Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, y'all. Gotta give me a second. Ah, come on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Not too many tabs. Okay. Put that down. Hello, you. Oh, okay, I found it. I found it. What's going on, Kira? Hold up. Oh, Lordy. Took me a minute to find it. I don't like this beat. I have too many tabs up, but I cannot cancel them because I'm doing work. And so I use them, right? And then the reason I put the music on because they outside cutting my yard. Right when I started to go live, I heard them pull up. And I'm not sure if y'all can hear it or not. So anyway, oh man, I've been doing a little research, y'all. And it's weird how all this shit is going. And we're gonna talk about it. Okay. So we all know what happened with the pearly dude, right? The pearly dude with the big dick. He, he, whatever, was allowed to come in, and the men, I'm actually let you hear what some of the men were saying. See, there was always a group of men in the manosphere who was like, hey, what are y'all doing? And then there was another group saying, hey, just like with them black chicks, as long as they spreading our message, we gonna let them ride. We're going to support them. We're going to push them. We're going to horse them up on our shoulders so they can put their penis right against our cheeks, baby. And we're going to allow them to lead us. That's what the men are saying. So the manosphere is essentially being led by pearly things. That's who they're being led by. Now, see, that shit was cool when it was Kevin Samuels. At least he looked like a man, kinda. You know, he know how to dress the part, put on a suit, and we all know he was born male. And so a man representing a group of men, yeah. These motherfucking niggas now have allowed a white woman to lead the black manosphere. Even the manosphere with white men would never have allowed this shit to happen. But I mean, that they know why they kicked the black men out, because they knew they were stupid as fuck. Okay, they knew they were stupid as fuck, just stupid. Anyway, y'all, I went to go look up and see what this so-called Me Tooing is. I went to go look and see exactly what the Me Tooing is. You know, because a couple of days ago, I was over there by Obsidian and, you know, just listening. And that's when I heard him say somebody named Six Me Too Chaotic, right? And anybody, if you go back to that chat and just see what I said, I was like, nah, chaotic wouldn't me too anyone, right? Because I was like, the nigga's a troll, but he not on that type of thing. So I was like, what's going on? That's when I went by. I saw that in what her name is? Danica Marie was live, right? Beautiful sister, beautiful sister. Went over there and listened to her. And then I was like, wait a minute. She was saying that these niggas, you know, were not siding with them and decided to side with somebody they don't know. So Obsidian been here for a long time, but I bet you he don't know who Chaotic is. And Chaotic been here a long time. He just don't know that Chaotic was a motherfucker troll and is a motherfucker troll. So, but they don't care because they just want to deflect. They want to deflect on the loss. The L that they got to accept for bringing Pearly in. You know, they just got to accept it. Like, I don't know what's so unusual about this L. These niggas catching L's all the motherfucking time. And, you know, as it relates to the women, you know, Six, I don't know Six. I don't really know Unica Marie. Like I said, I've been over there twice. The first time I was over there, you know, I thought she was cool, right? But I disagreed with her talking points. You know, they were very manosphere. This was about a year ago, right? But I never said anything negative about her. I have nothing negative to say about it today. And you know, she have opinions, and she able to, you know, have them. Now, which I always knew would happen. I always knew that this day would come, because it comes to all of us who at one point sided a little bit with them niggas. You know? That's just what it is. You know, these men want somebody to take accountability. And a lot of them don't want to take accountability for themselves. I don't know why the fuck anybody want me to hold myself accountable. Nigga, you don't know me. What you gonna do if I decide to hold myself accountable? What you gonna do? You gonna sit there and listen to me and then what? Laugh about it? What you gonna feel good in the motherfucking moment? Is it gonna change your motherfucking life? Is it gonna make your life better? Niggas just need to go and live their motherfucking lives. But they can't, because they live in a Section 8 house with a woman who really don't want to be with him, right? But she let him stay out of fear that he may self-harm himself. My God. Like, I don't give a fuck about going on no niggas panel and them niggas dumb. Because, you know, essentially, I think all of them dumb on some real shit. All of them say some dumb motherfucker shit. All of them really should be at fucking work. Like, you ladies, most of you ladies, while you listening to me, you're at work. And these niggas, they're at home. So, I mean, that's what I be thinking. I be sitting on panels, and it might be me and another woman, and the other woman is at work. And the niggas are sitting at home chilling like my ass. You know, niggas got the nerve to ask me and other women where our husbands at. He's at work, nigga. Fuck out of here. That's where he's at. He woke up and was out the door before 6 a.m. He was gone. He's at work. That's where he's at. Shit. And so, you know, once I find out that, you know, I'm on a nigga panel who's stupid, you know, I visit them often. You know what I mean? I don't have no problem visiting slow ass niggas. Y'all listen, especially when I'm in the mood to play. Like today, I'm in the mood to play, but I'm kind of chilling because I want these niggas to eat themselves up. And then what I'm going to do is after they chew on each other, harm each other, some of them going to drop off, then that's when we as the women, we could come in and scoop the rest of them niggas up and kick their ass. I figured the niggas are going back and forth with each other. We well to just let them do away with each other. That's what's happening. Now, I'm gonna play this clip. I was looking for the original fucking clip, but you know, I went on the Lapeef Network. Let me see if I can. I went over there by the Lapeef Network, and I was looking for the actual original, and I couldn't find it. So what I did find was Amir, right? He had it up. This is my first time seeing it. So I don't really like listening to other people give their commentary. So I'm gonna skip through it, right? But we are going to play it. And so we can know the deflection, where these niggas coming in with the bullshit. Okay. I couldn't believe this shit. Let me see if this to begin.
Shit. Fair use, fair use. All right, this is from the Lapeef Network panel from a while ago. Now, the thing about this is...
Now, they say this is from a while ago. So, when he said a while ago, like how far a while ago? Are they talking? Did these niggas go back and find some old shit from like weeks, months ago? Or when he said a while ago, this is just like a week ago? You know what I mean? Maybe that's why I couldn't find it. But you know, Lapeef, what he does, what JR does is he take a long stream and then he break it down into smallers. But I just can't find it, so I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna look in the chat in a minute in case y'all have it. But this is chaotic up at the top, right hand side. Remember, he came up on my panel last week. And remember, I said, nigga, I know you. Right? Once he came up and started talking, I recognized his voice. Remember, because he wasn't on cam. And he didn't even have a picture up. Remember, when I was talking about I don't know if it's up because that stream ended up being too long. So I'm not sure if it processed. But remember, we was talking about the African, you know, looking for the African man, a wife. And he came up on that stream. I know that stream lasted over. I'm not sure if he came up after the 12 hours or before the 12 hours. But he came up and he ended up, when I told him I knew who he was, he knew for sure I knew who he was because I told him that he used to go around YouTube singing. And I'm telling you, y'all, this dude was the troll. You know what I mean? Everywhere in our space, he was a troll. I'm gonna see if I can find. I might have to contact a few people because he would come on the panel and all they would let him do is sing, and stuff. He'll he just sung it a cappella, and he'll reword it a little bit. It would be offbeat and everything. And the reason I laughed and most people laughed, because we thought he was a white dude. We thought he was a white dude trying to sing some, you know, R&B shit. And we thought it was funny as hell. He went by Labudu, or Labudu, some shit like that. And he had a picture of a white dude, like it was like a like a cartoon type of thing, right? And so that's who this nigga is. This nigga has been trolling for years. And now he puts on a suit and get on panels in these nigga spaces. And they just don't know that he's a troll. I don't know why they don't know, because we're about to see in full effect nothing but trolling. That's what we're about to see. And we're going to do this shit this way. Fair use. Fair use. I am an American citizen, goddammit. Here in the United States of America, a proud veteran. Yes, I am. Kinda. Anyway, I have the right to use someone else's material in part in order to educate, which I am doing, to criticize, which I'm definitely doing, on behalf of those who listen to me. The fair use doctrine. Okay? That's what it is. That's what I'm using as my right, like I said, as American citizen. And there you have it. Fair motherfucking use. Bam. Now let's get it. Let's go. Like my girl Shawzay say.
This is funny because panels like this, because I told y'all, do is get. All right. We got to invite that later, man. But I want to touch on this example of her doing the
talk about this shit no more.
I went to a PWI. I went to a PWI, and I can tell you a lot of white boys used to get knocked in their dorms. And there's people in the chat who went to the same school with me who know me in the chat. And all they got to do is say, yes, I went to school with Chaotic. And yes, I'm telling you, there were raids with them questions.
This nigga, nobody said yes to that. This nobody went to school with this nigga because this nigga didn't go to school. But like they just say anything, especially him. Okay? Especially him.
So then, are you then saying that Black people aren't a monolith?
Ma'am.
Answer the question,
ma'am,
sir.
We make
You're very intelligent,
ma'am,
sir. Please, that's a yes or no question.
See, already. See, this is what niggas get on here on the panel with these bitches, bro. Business. Yeah, we got things being the Me Too bitch. So let's go ahead and investigate this real quick. Fair use.
Ma'am.
Are you saying that?
No. There's no monolith. But I will say
that's all I wanted to know.
Black men make up 3% of the U.S. population and commit half the fucking murders. So
I gotta look that up. Does black men make up 3%? Let me see, y'all. Percentage. That's kind of low, but it might be right, but damn. Percentage of black men in America. In the United States, that's cool. Okay. U.S. Censored, right? Where is it? I just saw it before I clicked on it. Let me go back. Okay, it says here the U.S. the Census Bureau, right? .gov. Let me share it so we can see it. I'm gonna stop this share, okay? Let's stop this share. And I'm gonna share my iPad because I pulled it up on my iPad. This is ridiculous, man. Okay. Uh-oh. Why did it go black on me? Okay, there it go. I was trying to move this. Okay, damn, where you went? Do I gotta, is it there? No, I don't see it. Give me a second. Okay. Why don't I see it? Let's stop that. Let's pause the shit. Pause it. Pause and pause it and restart it. Okay, there you go. Okay, it says white alone percentage 75.8%. Black or African American alone is 13.6%, right? So they're talking about black women and men at 13%. So we know that there are more women than men, but right? But it's crazy. We know that it's not 50%, right? There's slightly more. So let's say women are, even if 13%, if we give them the women, even if women was 75% of 13%, it still will be more than the 3% that he says that black men are in the United States. That's essentially what I'm saying. Native American, which is the smallest group, are at 1.3. Okay, that's the natives and the Alaskan Native. Okay, are at 1.3. Black men, right, is more than 3%. I never heard that low number before. Okay, and then on top of that, he broke it down to black men, but he's talking about crime. So let's see what they say here. The black population of the United States is growing. They say in 2021, there was an estimated 47.2 million people who self-identified as black, making up 14.2% of the country's population. This marked a 30% increase since 2000, when there was 36.3 million black people living in the U.S. Okay. Let's see if they break it down into men and women. That would be cool. Let's see. They break it down. Yeah, here we go. Wait, let's see. Males. So they break. So maybe he must be talking about, when he talking about like 3%, even though he must be talking about an age range, because if you see on this chart, right, you see the male and the female side, and you start from the 0, right? So I'm assuming, because I didn't read this, I guess I could read it really quickly, but just by looking at it, the 4 would be 4%, right? Because they broke it down. And if he talking about an age group, I guess if he's talking about the age group of 40 to 44, that looked like that might be around the 3%. Okay. And that's because it's broken down in age group. There's only about 1%, 85 plus, 80 to 84. So let me see. Let me make sure I can read it real quickly just to make sure that that's what that means. And the information comes from the Pew Research Center, right? And of 2021. Just like I told old dude day before yesterday, when he asked me what do I think about today, I thought he meant like today time. I didn't think he meant like today. And then when I explained to him, he not even gonna know what the numbers are today because they don't do information like that. Probably the most updated information since we are in 2023 is probably 2021. Next year we'll get 2022 or later this year, right? But so he if he's talking about as a whole though, right? The percentage of Black men will average somewhere around I can't do the average this way by looking at this. Let me look. Nearly half of Black Americans are under age 30 years old. See? So we talking about under 30 years old. He said in the Black, just under half of U.S. Black population, which is 45%, that's what he put it, was younger than 30 in 2021. So even though we have more older people, it's not too much more, right? Who's that age. So yeah, if he talking about just Black men, we have to say about average. I don't know. I would have to average that out. Look at the women. There we go. What are you talking about? Oh, they talk about languages. I'm sorry, that was the wrong thing. Geographic, and I'll do this place where we are. Okay. They said 7%. They talk about the population growth. Okay. And it looks like they including they're including all the Black people. Looks like also including multiracial, the Black, Hispanics. I wonder if they including the Africans. Let's see. Yeah. So wow, that's what's weird about this number. If they include all of that, because that changes what I read. Anyway, so let's go back to what we was looking at before. Let me stop the share. Okay, say that. Let's go back to you. Okay. Now, so what I am saying, without a doubt, Chaotic is a troll. That's it. Okay. I haven't never seen him on anything being serious. And we're not about to see that now neither. So here we go.
If I'm saying that, hey man, maybe there might be a problem with violence in the black man's maybe it might be a problem with black men in terms of violence. You can't sit up here and say that, oh, you're being toxic. I you know what? I'm so tired of answering that question.
Hold on.
So
Damn. I'm trying to find her. She comes up and asks this nigga a question. Hold on.
So then, are you then saying that black people aren't a monolith?
Fucking murders. So if I'm saying that, hey man, maybe there might be a problem with violence in the black man's maybe it might be a problem with black men in terms of violence. You can't sit up here and say that, oh, you're being toxic. Are you a murderer? Are you like this? Why can't I bring that point up?
Hey, Chaotic.
Hey,
Hold on, yeah.
hey,
I'm
y'all.
gonna go to a white panel. I'm out of here.
Hey,
See, he's talking about murders, black men committing murders and shit like that, right? So look, that's why, ladies, when they talk like that, let them do what they do. Let them talk about it. She came up to ask him, are they a monolith? Because you got to understand, we got a group of self-hating black men in this space. All of them are not that way. So that's where they differ. That's when they start arguing with each other. So I heard some of this conversation. She gonna ask him, where is he from? Like, where are your parents from? And he's not gonna want to answer. But the answer is Africa. He's not gonna want to answer. Let's see if we can get
Hold on,
to it.
Sis. Welcome to the show. What you got for
how
us?
y'all doing?
Hey. Hi, Six.
Hey,
Who's that?
I have a quick question.
Hello.
I have a question for the brother on the end. What is his name?
It's Chaotic.
Agent of
Chaotic,
Chaos.
Where are your parents from?
All right, so the bitch come up. She asked the nigga where
Answering that question because what
Why
does
are
it
you
matter?
tired of answering it? I've asked
Because
it to
I'm
you one
tired of
time.
everybody asking me that question. Like, what does that question mean anyway?
It means a lot.
Okay,
I'm just simply asking, what is your background? I don't
It's a
understand.
deflection for me.
Okay, they're from Japan. Okay, now, what's the next question?
Okay, so if your parents are from Japan,
They're not from Japan, but go ahead. If they were, what's the question?
why are you defensive? And I've asked you one question.
Because I get that question so many times on black panels.
Why do you think that black people ask you that question?
I have no idea why. You know what? This is what I love about white people. They don't infringe upon my rights. I can go to any.
See, this is why I love white people. Yeah, black men are just killing. Yeah, you wouldn't even be around a black man. You don't even want to live around a black man. Ladies, let them do what they're doing. But see, if they don't give pushback, see, y'all notice the men, they're letting the women do the pushing back. You see, this nigga is up there telling these other black men that they ain't nothing but murderers and shit. Criminals. And I don't know why the women stepped in, you know. Like if it was a white man, you know, I would be the one stepping in. That's true. I'd be like, I'd be waiting for the black man to say something. He don't say shit, so I jump in. But when these niggas want to talk about themselves, I let them. Okay. But yeah, his parents are from Africa. Now he claims he was born in America. That may be true. I don't know. Okay. But that's just what it is. Obsidian is a dumb fuck. Watch how this shit go down.
I'm gonna interrupt you right there.
Yo, they both on some bullshit, but this nigga on some straight This is why I love white people. But look.
See? Trolling. There we go.
your parents are definitely not from America. So this is the problem that I'm having. I would not go to your country and try to tell you what it is and what it is not. If we are here, we've been here our whole lives, our parents are here. You cannot now come here and then say and gaslight us and say that
you wouldn't walk down the back alley with two Negroes behind you. Keep it real.
And that we don't get mistreated in the justice system
walk down
because
the back
you
alley
had a
after
job at a courthouse. It just
would not
it's
walk down
unintelligent
the back alley.
and it's disingenuous.
So clearly they're having the back and forth. You know what I'm saying? We're waiting on the Me Too situation, but this is how the shit getting started.
You would not walk down the back alley with two Negroes behind you. Stop lying. Stop.
Hold on.
Now,
Shannon says she sounds drunk. She probably is. Probably off the wine, just passing time by arguing with niggas because niggas, you know, goofy enough to argue with these hoes. These hoes do this shit for fun.
Elijah, let them talk, Elijah.
Ma'am. You would not walk down that back alley with two black men behind you. You know it. You don't live around black people. You live in you live on a cul-de-sac.
Yeah. Fran said pink biscotti was full of fat. Facts.
Suburb. You don't live around black.
You are extremely emotional. Why are you so emotional right now?
Why
this
are you saying that you wouldn't go to my country? I'm American.
Is indicating a bigger problem that you have. What is it that you are trying to fight or convince us of right now?
Okay, Lapeef, can we do it like this? Can we just do...
Thank you, Six.
She asked a question, then I answer, and then I ask a question. She answered. Can we do it just like that for a minute, Lapeef?
Well, honestly, I don't...
See how he did? And that's what a lot of these men do, right? She came up, she said, I would like to ask the gentleman on the end a question. Right? She asked, what is his name? They said chaotic. He then, chaotic. Can I ask you a question? She then asked him, where are you from? Where are your parents from? And then he said he don't want to answer that question. Now, right? Then he went through his little spiel, and then so she started talking, and now he wants to control how it go and make it seem like she is the one who's over speaking. Right? When she started talking, after he answered whatever question he wanted, however he wanted to answer it, she then started talking, and then he tried to cut her off, talking about, I'm an American. You wouldn't want anybody black walking behind you. You wouldn't walk in the alley with a man. You know, he's over speaking her, and now he wanna slow things up and announce that she's being she's the one over speaking, over talking, and won't let them speak. And that's the game these niggas play. Okay? So anyway, let's go. Watch how this shit go, y'all. Watch how this shit go.
I didn't come here to necessarily have a direct dialogue.
Can I answer your first question?
I think we've heard enough.
Can I answer your question?
Now he want to answer the motherfucking question. He didn't want to answer it when she asked it. In fact, he said, I don't want to answer that. I don't see the point. Okay, but anyway, here we go.
Your mindset. The point is,
that nigga slapping the desk and everything. That's what I'm saying. This nigga can't even. Once again, man, this is what happened. This is arguing with hoes get you nowhere. This nigga about to blow his top off. You know what I'm saying? That's why you don't entertain this shit. There's literally, I'm still trying to see the point, but let's get to this Me Too shit. Shout out
panels, they ask you a fucking question and you can't give the answer. This is a problem in the black community. The only people who restrict my
I thought you said you were a gentleman.
Carlton Banks.
It's not
Carlton Banks.
Damn, what the fuck is wrong with this thing? Yo, what?
Who restrict my
I thought you said you were a gentleman.
Ask you a fucking question and you can't give the answer. This is a problem.
Yo, what the hell?
You said you were a gentleman.
Carlton Banks.
Fucking question, and you can't give the answer.
Man, salute. Let's go.
It's fascinating that you go on black panels. They ask you a fucking question, and you can't give the answer. This is a problem in the black community. The only people who restrict my
I thought you said you were a gentleman.
Carlton Banks.
It's not
Carlton Banks.
Damn, what the fuck is wrong with this thing? Yo, what the hell?
Everybody's wondering, what is he doing? I'll tell you what he's doing. He's doing what he's been doing for years. Trolling. This is what he's been doing for years. He's not really upset, but he's acting like a woman. He's slapping on the desk. He's getting loud. He's talking about black people not letting him use his freedoms. And he's wanting to go over there by white people. That's what he said. And I'm sitting at the fucking nerve to make this shit seem legit and real. But then again, that's what Obsidian would do this shit and he would be real with his bullhorn talking about, I'll bend you over. Crying about a prom this nigga didn't go to 30 years ago. And it was his own goddamn fault, which means he should take responsibility for it. Accountability, responsibility, tittybility. No one is good. The nigga need to just chuck it up to it's over and it happened 30 years ago. Okay. And this nigga right here, Obsidian should be ashamed of himself, making a stream like he backing up this man and like some woman me too him on a motherfucking panel. See, I might have to go through my stream where curly things with the big thing in her pants between her legs. You see what I'm saying? She really me too somebody on some real shit. And I could go on Ramil's community tab and I'm going to show you what that man said, because I think it was Ramil who contacted him. And I think Ramil put it up on his community tab, and I'm going to go look up that in a few. So we got one woman who all I heard her say so far is Carlton, which, by the way, Carlton was a famous dude on the show. What's the name of that goddamn show with Will Smith? Carlton was the smart one, the educated one, the Republican one. So he understood politics, dressed nice, right? He was just kind of, you know, he wasn't what you would call anybody who lived in the hood, right? So when she called him Colton, I mean, I don't see where it's so bad. Obsidian made it seem like it was terrible. Like, I mean, based on what he says, him being a Republican, don't want to live around black people, don't want to be around black people. Well, what's the problem with calling him Colton? Okay? So, fuck out of here. But I know Obsidian, though, he looking for a way to get people to side with him in that bullshit. But nigga, you, what the fuck? You know, like they did back in when we was looking for our civil rights. Remember when there was some people who had gotten in trouble and arrested for not getting up out of their spots on the bus, right? And those people in the beginning, there was a couple of men, even a couple of women, but they wasn't the right people. Like it wasn't the right kind of person or people that you want to put out in front of the world, right? Because you don't want nobody to have no excuse on why they're not, quote unquote, a good individual. Someone who had a baby too early and not married, you might not want to put them out there because, you know, the others was going to accuse that person of just being, you know, don't like societal norms. And, you know, you couldn't get a man who possibly was a criminal, even if he wasn't a criminal, but because he was arrested and, you know, charged with some other stuff, they said, well, we can't use him neither. The world not going to look at him and want to feel bad for his situation. But anyway, I said that to say that Obsidian should have chose better, nigga. You should have chose better. Okay? Here we go. You should have asked that nigga to sing your song. I might have to sing one of his songs for your ass, nigga. Here we go.
Yo, this hoe got this nigga worked up. I mean, we like I said, we gonna get. But what the? This nigga having a tantrum. You niggas need to stop, yo. Some of y'all look, man. Come on.
It's not Asian people.
You need to calm down.
Particularly black women.
Your pocket protector is in a box.
What the hell? Is this nigga sad? What the fuck? Is this nigga about to cry? Man, that's what I'm saying. I'm done with niggas, dog. Niggas is done. I didn't see this part. I didn't see this part. I swear to God, I promise you, I did not see this part. Because I just be making timestamps and I like to go through a lot of stuff for the first time on the stream. I'll stop. Hoes got niggas about to cry. I can never speak my truth. And it's always black woman. What the fuck? No, I don't know these niggas. Ain't no black woman stopping me from doing nothing. Sorry. I don't relate to this. Yeah, you all right. Good fences. Because black women ain't stopping me. They ain't never give me. Man, what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you niggas? Y'all niggas really believe black women are stopping them from doing whatever the fuck they want to do in life.
Yes, they do.
You niggas are fucking crazy. It's some weak ass shit. Let's go. Shout out to Dark Lord IQ for the
shout out to Ramil, right? I don't really listen to him, because he's a man. It's a man channel. I don't go and mess with a lot of these men. I don't go and mess with out. They got their opinions. If they sound like men to me, then I don't fuck with them. And what I mean, I don't go over there and mess with them, have nothing negative to say about them, right? And the only thing that's making me cringe is when he calls the women hoes or bitches, right? They're making me cringe, but hey, he's a grown-ass man on his own channel doing his own shit. But I like to say that he said he don't relate to these motherfuckers doing this bullshit, okay? So that's all I got to say. But I couldn't find the original, right? So I decided to use his. I'm sharing his share of a share. Okay? Now, we got to deal with whatever comes out of everybody's mouth. Here we go.
Cash App. Appreciate you. They're bringing the real shit.
Punch.
You niggas commit a lot of crimes and you know it. You are
Your
single mothers and you know it.
Are
stop lying. You wouldn't park your car in the hood and keep that door unlocked because you know a nigga will take the damn car.
I'm not gonna put you in a locker. I know you have PTSD.
You gotta go on mute. We need to stop.
I'm not gonna take your lunch money and your pocket protector is in a box.
Pretending
His
here
childhood
like
trauma just made an appearance.
Carlton, I don't know what happened to you as a kid, but you are safe here.
I'm telling the truth.
Nobody is going to take your lunch money here. No one's going to put you in a locker.
You don't live around niggas. Quit
oh my God. Are you having a breakdown?
Pretending that you're so black.
Oh my God.
Yo, this is insane. Shout out to Solo TV. He said he doing his best Solo TV 84 rendition. I hope not. This is sad. Niggas crashing out. Yo, these modern women got these niggas crashing out. I'm trying to get to the Me Too shit, but this shit is crazy. Shout out to Tom. He said, wasn't he just man? Shout out to Me Too. All right, alleged Me Too.
Niggas just as much as I don't like niggas, just as much as Divine don't like niggas.
Why are you here?
I love black
niggas on this show.
You don't live in the hood.
Oh my God.
They should have never brought this back up.
Yeah,
I know them niggas trying to deflect from just pearly things, Me Tooing a black man by bringing this weak ass shit up. This shit makes the nigga look even more weak. You know what I'm saying? Just hold it playing with this nigga. Modern woman fuck with these niggas up, man. Shout out to Joe. He says he married women, but they get on here arguing with hoes. They want to see how far they can push
on your right now because everything you said has really come down to what you're saying now.
Show us your BMW. You are not no hood chick. You speak intelligently. You are educated. You know damn well a lot of crime happens in the black neighborhood. You don't live around niggas.
Are you
I
finished?
do more for the black community anybody does. I taught in a public school. How dare you disrespect me and ask me where my family's from?
Y'all know damn well this nigga ain't teach no way. Okay, this nigga can't teach himself how to act correctly, how to answer questions, and this nigga is full of shit. But he's a troll. And it's weird how trolls can get on panels. All they got to do is play a certain part, and these niggas be willing to grab a man, put them on their panels, hold them tight to their bosom, and tell them it's gonna be all right. These niggas holding them, rocking, it's gonna be all right, giving them their titties and shit to suckle on. It's gonna be all right. These niggas be doing what I be doing with my grandson. You know what I'm saying? I be rocking him when he was a baby. I put the bottle in his mouth and I was sing him a song until he go to sleep. You understand what I'm saying? I rocked him to sleep. That's what Obsidian was trying to do on that panel the other day. That nigga had this nigga in his lap with his mouth to his nipple. Okay? Two short niggas. One short nigga holding another short nigga. These little pussies, man, these a bunch of pussies. Okay, if that woman asked that question that she asked, one motherfucking question, and it turned everything in this space on upside down and on his head, then I'm gonna tell you that's because there's a bunch of motherfucking pussies everywhere. Not even hairy pussies. It's like brand new pussies with little fuzz on it. You know what I mean? Peach fuzz. Just pussy. Nigga, use pussy. Okay? And if they had to go and grab this shit from whenever, if this shit didn't just happen, and even if it did just happen, these niggas are looking for something. We gotta find something. Ooh, we're gonna find somebody and attack them. And apparently, Six the Goddess happened to come up and be all nice and sweet. You know what I mean? And when I said that, like she wasn't ghetto with it. She just asked, may I ask you a question? It's not like she went up there and said, hey, listen to me. No, she said, may I ask you a question? I have a question for the gentleman. And then she asked him a question. And this nigga started to pop his pussy. This nigga started twerking. It wasn't even a neat twerk, ladies. This nigga was wild with it. Going real low with it. This nigga broke down in a split with it. You know, his booty just popping and moving and shaking. This nigga acting a whole plum fool. This nigga did a split on the wall with it. This nigga went to the wall and put his left leg up in the air and started bouncing on the motherfucking wall. This nigga wild with it. Okay, if I was out with this nigga, I would be like, damn, bitch, tone down, ho, you throwing out. Okay. And listen, I can handle almost anything, but a bitch start doing splits on walls. She is way doing too much for me. You understand? I'm gonna have to walk away and act like I don't know her. Be like, bitch, what's going on? Like we in the club. You do that at home for your man. Chaotic, do that at home for your man. That's where you should have did it over there with Obsidian for your man. You know, I know Obsidian like mans in them. Okay. Obsidian called another man who like mans in them his saint. You know, I think that was sleeping together. I think the nigga wanted to sleep with him. You understand? And I think when Kevin realized that Obsidian, you know, wasn't just his type, he backed away. And that's why when he had that little meetup and shit and met some men, Obsidian wasn't invited and Obsidian wasn't there, which was quite weird because without Obsidian, that nigga wouldn't have been nobody. He took Obsidian shit. He took Tommy's shit, but mostly it was Obsidian shit that really got him big, right? Calling women Big Shirley, you know what I mean? Using the sound effects. All that shit is Obsidian, baby. And I kept telling Obsidian, nigga, go take your spot, nigga. He was better at it anyway. It's too late for him to do it now, though. Nigga, everybody would think you a copycat. The only people gonna know you the original is those of us who was there. But anybody else gonna think you copying off of Kevin, you dumbass nigga. Anyway, let me get back to it. Let's see when they say that somebody me too some motherfucking body. Let's get to the motherfucking truth. If it was me too, then why y'all didn't put that shit out a while ago? The motherfucker who me too was Pearly Things, who got on her own show, and the title of that motherfucker was Why I Hated Men, or some shit like that. And then she went in to perceive that maybe she shouldn't tell the story, but then she proceeded to tell the fucking story. And she mentioned how this man, you know, that she wanted to play sports and she wasn't really good at it. And so her parents hired a trainer, a sports trainer who trained her. And she said this man was so close to her, he was like a second dad to her. We all heard it. Then she said he made her good, like she got good at sports because of him. And then she mentioned that when she graduated, she would still contact him from her college. Then she said she would come home and meet up with him. And this one particular time, she called him to meet him, and he met her at a public pub, right? A little pub, a restaurant that sells food and drinks and shit like that. And then she said when they was eating, he ordered him a drink, and he was like, oh, I know you're too young. And she said, well, I got a fake ID. And she said, I think I'm gonna use it. And she said that he said, okay. Like, I guess he ain't gonna be the one to get in motherfucking trouble. If somebody find out, it'd be her. Anyway, the story goes that they chilled and stuff like that, and you know, just to catch up. And then they left. And then she says he hit her back up when she was at home later that evening and said, hey, you want to come through to the gym? She said she thought about it. She got all pretty as the bitch could get, because really that looked like a nigga in a dress to me. But what do I know? What do I fucking know? You know? So she got all prettied up and met him at the gym, at his gym. The fuck you getting prettied up for, bitch? Like, if I'm going to meet my friends and I know it ain't nothing to it, you know what I'm saying? Then I just be like, why? Like, we just had lunch together. We just caught up. Fuck, I ain't come and meet you. But that's what she really wanted. You could tell that's what she wanted. She had a crush on this man. And now she thinks she grown enough to get the D. But when he wouldn't throw her the D though like that, or when it wasn't maybe what she imagined it would be in her dreams and shit, right? Then she wanted to rat on that man, talking about he groomed me. Bitch, what you mean he groomed you, hoe? You was the one who contacted him every time you got home. He ain't never hit on you, not once. He didn't tell you were beautiful unless you asked. He just said, hey, you'll grow into it. She said that meant he was telling me, I'm going to get a big butt. Bitch, what is you talking about? Bitch, you still ain't got no big butt, bitch. He was being nice to you when he told you the boys are like you as you get older. Because that's what I would tell you, right? I'll be like, nah, you're going to grow into yourself. There going to be some men who going to like you. If you was telling me that you thought you was ugly, if I was your coach, nah, bitch, I ain't your coach. So I'm going to let you know you're going to be ugly from here on out, bitch, unless you go get some surgery. I'm just telling you, bitch, you look like a big ass dude. And you might want to go and soften yourself up a little bit. I don't know what to do. I'm not a surgeon. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even a makeup artist. You know what I'm saying? So I can't help you, bitch. But what I do know is that you do need some help, ho. Okay? You need some help. I can't help you, but I just know that you need some motherfucking help. Manly looking ass bitch. And you niggas, though, who support niggas who look like niggas, nigga. That's why I say you were following Kevin Samuels, nigga, because you like womanly ass niggas. And he was a womanly ass nigga, and this is a niggly ass bitch. You see what I'm saying? So that's why y'all like him. Now, I'm gonna get back to this motherfucking video and get back to it. But y'all niggas are whack. And Obsidian, you should be ashamed of yourself. But then again, you like bitches who look like niggas too, because I seen your girlfriend, nigga. Talk about you only want the tens, nigga. That bitch is all of a 2.5, nigga, and that's on a good day, ho. That's the nigga in your goddamn family, nigga. You the short little cute woman like me. Except you got a cane, bitch. Okay? And your goddamn bitch is like my husband, tall and burly, bitch. With probably the longest dick I've ever seen, nigga. No, it's too early for this. I'm sorry. Here we go. Over there, sucking on that bitch's cock, nigga. Fuck out of here. Here we go. You cock-loving ass niggas.
It's very unbecoming of you as a man. You need to gather yourself, please. This is not.
You don't live in the inner city.
I thought you said you were a gentleman.
This is very unbecoming.
Oh, take note. I thought you said you were a gentleman, because once again, once you try to step to these hoes on that, I'm a proper guy and all that bullshit. As soon as you do that, nigga, you gotta hold that. And as soon as you go away from that, they're gonna get your ass. That's what's happening with Anton Daniels. We're gonna get to that later on. But we gotta get to this weak ass shit, because these niggas deflected from just pearly things just to show this nigga looking like a bitch online. This is not crashing out. Come on, man.
Like this to women,
and he feels disrespected because Six asked where
his
I literally came on here and did not say anything to you.
I just don't understand.
Turn your camera on, Six the Goddess. Show us the hood you live in. Show us all your ghetto gang banging friends right now.
Why do you have so much
you don't
energy
live
for
around
women?
niggas. Your next door neighbor's a neurosurgeon. Stop lying. Stop capping like you're some.
You're
I'm
a grown man.
Six
what is? Are you okay?
Lying. We've all been to your Instagram. You're lying. You live in a mansion. You live in a 12.
Oh, you've been on my Instagram.
Okay.
Yes. Shit like this is why these hoes is on Lapeef right now, trying to get them canceled. All right. This is why. You know, it's a bad optics. It doesn't matter who's right or wrong. Them hoes don't give a fuck. All right. They just see a black man yelling. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, it's disrespecting us. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lorenzo. We say I walked into some hardcore SB. Oh yeah. This is what they accuse Sister Goddess of doing to Me Too. We finna see if Sister Goddess is a Me Too ass bitch. Shout out to Peter B said Mr. Nice Guy. LOL. I nigga stupid, complete loser. Look, man.
I
see wings.
I think that he's having flashbacks from high school. Like something, he's having some kind of memory come back.
Ma'am, you don't know anything about me, ma'am.
You need treatment for PTSD, and I'm being serious, Carlton.
All I know is this: you're caping and you're lying.
Listen, Carlton, I've come on here and I have not been able to say 10 words, Mr. Banks.
Did this nigga mention high school? This nigga mentioned high school. These niggas get in their 40s and start still talking about high school. Listen, by the time I turned 23, I was no longer talking about no high school. And you know what I mean? Like I felt like the weird bitch who had on a senior ring. You know what I mean? Like it was weird. I would see my ring Cause my mom and them paid a lot for that motherfucking ring. Like they saved up for that ring. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a hardship, that I watched my parents go through to make sure I got that ring. So here I am, already in the army and shit. You know what I mean? I'm married, and I looked at this ring every time I went into my room, into my jewelry box. I saw this ring, and like I wanted to put it on because my ring was cute, right? It wasn't the regular average graduation ring, right? It looked more like it could be more like a wedding ring, except it wasn't a diamond, right? But I wanted to put it on, but I kept thinking, nah, like I graduated like 5-6 years ago. I'm like, this gonna be weird. So I put it back and didn't wear it. Now, I say that to say this. See, that ring was significant to me at one point, and even my parents sacrificed to get it for me, right? But at age 23, I found that it was no longer something I should be concerned with. But here we got niggas, goddamn 40 years old, still talking about high school, what they did in high school. Nigga, that should have been many things you'd have done between fucking high school and you being age 40 fucking years old. You understand? Like you should have gotten married. You should have had some motherfucking children. You should have gotten jobs with promotions. You should have created some businesses or something, nigga. It should be something that you're proud about besides motherfucking high school, nigga. And you shouldn't be worrying about no prom that was 30 motherfucking years ago, aka Obsidian, you old ass motherfucking nigga. Okay? Nigga, you walk around with a cane, nigga. Like the day you picked up that cane and had to wear that, walk around with a cane, nigga, is the day you shouldn't be thinking about high school. Never, ever a motherfucking again. Nigga, you an old man, nigga. What is you talking about? When the bitches in prom, I wanted to go with one, she wouldn't even go with me. Nigga. The fuck? You should have Alzheimer's by now about high school, nigga. I do. I don't remember much about high school no more, nigga. I can't even tell you no teachers' names, nigga. And I definitely can't tell you no niggas who I may have had a crush on at the time. But nigga, I done forgot them niggas, because life is called life. Okay? Nigga, if you only had a life, you wouldn't be thinking about what the fuck happened in no high school. If you only got a life, don't make me sing a song for you, nigga. Okay? I'm going to continue this shit. These niggas are whack. Okay? And I went way back in the motherfucking 80s to pull out that word. You whackity, 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 whackity ass bitch. Okay? Here we go.
Was your hood?
I asked you one question.
You don't live there,
and you are losing your mind.
You don't drive a hoopty. You're lying. You drive a BMW.
Oh my God.
Show us your car.
Everyone, let's just let Carlton finish.
Show me your car.
Your pocket protector
you ain't got no damn
is sliding.
This nigga giving this bitch a Denzel Washington. You don't got no car. You don't got no hoopty. This nigga over here giving a Denzel Washington King Kong speech. Shout out to Traveling Man. He said that
straighten your pocket protector and retighten your suspenders. They're falling off of your shoulder. And your tighty whities are in a bunch. You need to pull them out of your ass crack. There are no lockers around. You are safe here. We're not taking your lunch money. Breathe in
Damn.
Breathe
No,
out,
no,
please,
go ahead,
sir.
Mr.
You
Divine.
are
Go
about
ahead.
to pop
Hold
Go ahead.
a
Hey,
blood
see,
vessel. And I know
I
that
call
you're
out
not from
bullshit when I
America
see it.
by
That's
your
why you got an
hairline.
avatar up.
I know for a fact.
Sexy goddess.
That
She gotta walk
hairline
in
is a
shower talking about she live in the
non-FBA
hood.
hairline.
Stop.
Hold up.
I don't know why I asked you.
What the
That hairline says it all.
That hairline, yada
Okay.
yada yada. You know,
Oh my god. Okay, so they give him back and forth. I guess the bitch started roasting. Shout out to Kennedy. He said, Ramiro, what about image? Ain't he a suit nigga? Yeah. He says ninjas just mad that they can't keep black women in check. Solid. This is a great lesson. Yeah, they said this is the Me Too. I'm trying to get to the Me Too.
Me too. Me
You know?
too. Get
I'm
to
trying
it,
to get
please.
I'm trying to get to the Me Too. Niggas was gonna happen with these co-ed panels, man. I told niggas, man. Let's go.
live in a bad
So I knew from day you're definitely not American.
Hold
Okay.
on, man. Hold on.
What
No, I
you
wouldn't
are
put that as non-American.
No, wait.
is you
Sexy
are
goddess.
you came from
Chaotic, where are you
Hey,
from?
I
Where are
hate
your parents from,
Hey,
Chaotic?
I hate you. Up. Goddamn, hold on.
he's having a post-traumatic breakdown.
Damn, hold on, ma'am. I just got one thing. So
Okay, before we go on, y'all notice Chaotic is having fun with it. He joking with it. You get going back and forth. Ain't no big thing. He ain't crying about nobody calling him Colton, right? And this is what he does. And I'm not even blaming the nigga. This is what the nigga do, right? Obsidian is the whack ass bitch who decided to pull this nigga on his panel and make this more than it was, talking about somebody got Me Too. You see what I'm saying? Chaotic is doing what the fuck he been doing. That nigga used to come in our space and start singing some whack ass motherfucking songs similar to this shit like this. Let me find something to sing. Let me see. I gotta go into. Okay, I'm gonna give y'all a little sample of what that nigga used to do. Okay, I just need to find some words to any motherfucking song. Okay, let me see. Let's see. Let's see. I need something that I know, so I don't need the beat. And I'm gonna give you a sample of what Chaotic would do. I need. What a weekend at? What's the name of that song? Let me put it in. Weekend. That nigga would come like this. I don't need the actual. Okay, here, wait, give me a second. I can't let that play, y'all. I gotta go get the words. It's called Creeping, right? Okay, he would go like this. Ooh, 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 ooh. Just can't believe the thing you did. But Bonnie know he got it again. I just want to do the boo. I just wanna know if you're telling me, just come tell me so. And if you play with me, I'll give you my big toe. And I will go, yes, I will go. Don't let me know. That nigga would do some shit like that. It was whack as fuck. He would change the words. You wouldn't even understand what the fuck he was saying most of the time. But we thought he was a white dude, so we thought it was cool. At first, I was like, what the fuck is everybody clapping at? This is some whack ass shit. But I got so used to people inviting him up. Come on, La Buddha, sing us a song, La Buddha. Like it would be they would ask that nigga to come up and sing them another song. We would be arguing with each other, roasting each other and talking and all kinds of, and this nigga would come up and they would put his face up there, which was an avatar, and it was a white dude as far as I was concerned. And that nigga would get up there and say, "You gonna sing us a song?" And he'd be like, "Okay." I don't wanna know. If you play with me, I'll suck on your big toe. Like, this is who this nigga is. Okay? And I don't know what the fuck is going on with the manosphere supporting and trying to get behind this nigga because somebody called him coach. Now, let me get to the Me Too ass shit, because I still haven't heard it. Okay? What did the woman say to Me Too a nigga on a panel? How could a woman Me Too you on a fucking panel? Now, is these niggas lying? Because I already know you're lying. You got a woman who actually called a man's job to get him fired. That's what she did. And this happened on a panel. And if it happened weeks ago or months ago, the fucker came up again last week for. You thirsty ass bitch looking for something to try to deflect from the white woman leading the black manosphere, y'all dumbass niggas. That bitch gonna have you walking around and marching. Instead of you having guns and rifles and shit, you gonna have that motherfucking flag. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have that Union flag and shit. A bunch of niggas talking about they cannot replace us. They cannot replace us. Fuck out of here. Nigga, they done replaced you in many places, like jobs, the household, all kinds of shit they done replaced your ass in, nigga. Okay? You follow this white woman into, I don't know what you think, salvation. You think she gonna lead you in out of slavery, nigga? Remember that bitch said you wasn't really in slavery. She said you was just doing a job. She said that white people got whipped just like black people because that's what they used to do during them times. It was nothing special, nigga. So you just gonna get in line and she just gonna whip your ass and tell you to suck it up. She said you just whining too much, nigga. She said you whining. You don't really have no issues. You don't have no man issues, no job issues, no housing issues. You don't have none of that, nigga. That's what she said. She said she think you just lying. So you ain't got no problem with no modern women. You lie. Fuck out of here. Here we go.
We can at least get some of this conversation.
No, I ain't really trying to hear from Mr. Pearly Things. All right. That nigga, I never forget that nigga changed his name to Mr. Pearly Things. When Pearl came on the panel, this nigga changed it. Now I ain't trying to hear from Mr. Pearly Things. Shout out
well, to that's Obsidian. That's something like Obsidian who would change his name to Mr. Pearly Thing. Well, you already know, like I'm saying, that nigga will be he was willing to be Mr. Kevin Samuel so he can dig down, the Satan. Right? And of course he's willing to be Mr. Pearly Things. So she could dick him down. The fuck? That nigga over there with his goddamn bullhorn and shit, telling Pearly Things, bend me over the couch. Bend me over the couch. The nigga just want to be bent over the couch. Now, when he asked me to bend over the couch, I told him he was too short to get behind my ass. Okay? Y'all know that nigga can't bend over no couch. The nigga got a cane. What, he gonna hop over to the couch? Or what you think he bringing his cane with him to the couch? I be to kick that cane and knock that nigga down. That nigga be the trip, fell on his face. I ain't even got to touch him. All I got to do is kick the cane. Kick the cane. Kick the cane. Here we go.
To Mac Ultra, you said this is why you must be indifferent. Yes, facts. All right, facts. Shout out to Dr. Doug. He said KS stayed arguing with them hoes too. Yes, and look where it got him.
That's right. Look where it got him. That's right. I think it was a dick down problem. I ain't gonna lie. I think the nigga got dick down that night and had a heart attack because that woman, that burly woman, you know what I mean, that built woman, and she was nice and shapely and shit. But you know what, we didn't see any evidence of the dildo that she probably stuck in his ass. That's what we missed. See, y'all wondering what happened to Kevin Samuels, but I already know what happened. You know what I'm saying? I think that nicely built woman, she had something special to offer. You know, wink, wink. It was nice and long and hard. You know what I'm saying? That's why she ain't never come forward. She ain't never gonna come forward neither. She ain't never coming. So y'all niggas gonna have to pay her big money. And even when somebody offered her the money, she still declined, baby. She's in Atlanta. She don't need your money, nigga. All she got to do is, you know what I'm saying? Go and read some books to some kids dressed in drag. That's all she got to do. Fuck out of here. You niggas, I don't give no fucks about no nigga whose name started with Kevin and ended in Samuels. I didn't care about him when he was alive, and therefore you must know the sentiment hasn't changed since he's not. That's it. I cracked jokes on him when he was alive, and I would surely crack the same jokes on him. I ain't even got to make up no new jokes. I ain't even got to waste my time. Okay? Shit. Anyway, here we go.
All right. An early grave. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. You ain't finna tell me arguing with them hoes ain't contribute to high stress levels, high blood pressure, whatever the fuck happened. That's if he wasn't killed. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, who knows? Right? But if that was natural causes, you ain't gonna tell me arguing with hoes ain't contribute to his heart, whatever the fuck.
That was a dick down. That was a dick down like he ain't never got dick down before. That's what contributed. And it, you know, it probably was a woman who dicked him down. Like I'm saying, I'm just saying. But let's fast forward until we get Me Too. And look like H.T. Ball said, "Bomb." Did you see where they was upset that David Carroll was upset with Kristen Carlson? Yeah, he had a crush on. He had a crush with Kristen, but that shit is old news, and that's what I'm saying. Like niggas are now bringing up old shit. A lot of those men had a crush on Kristen Carlson. Like she's a beautiful sister, and she was on here just as some, you know, she was very, how should I say it? The way she speaks is she's well spoken, right? And she'll be up there. She never had to get aggressive. She will send her crew to everybody to get aggressive. She know how to play that Karen part, which I ain't even hating on. You understand? I ain't hating on that shit. And those men loved her. They had crushes on her. And at least that, and that's how you could tell the gay ones from the straight ones. The ones who had crushes on the women, like Cynthia G, they got a lot of men with crushes on her. Kristen and Carlson. There's a lot of women in this space who men had crushes on. A lot of them. Okay. Them men would claim they were doing reconnaissance work, right? Like they was coming to spy for the manosphere. You know, goddamn well they wasn't coming to spy. They would be in the chat talking about, "Hi, Crystalline." Right? Hey, B1. The men, you know what I'm saying? hey, Cynthia. They'll go over there and mess with Cynthia in order to get her attention. They might say some stupid shit, hoping that she would read it and she would go off on their ass. Okay. But anyway, these women used to be invited to the men's spaces on their panels. And they never mistreated. Like I watched the men treat them well on the panels. Cynthia would get on the panel with O'Shea. O'Shea was very respectful. You know, he would respect whoever's on his panel. It might be the other men who might be disrespectful, but then he would stop them from doing that shit. That's why I like O'Shea. You see? Anyway, here we go.
Saying that shit is a waste of fucking time. All right. Shout out to Traveler Man. He said 6 used to call.
Get this
triggered.
woman off the panel. She is everything was wrong with the black community.
No, you are everything
She
that
sits
is
up
wrong.
here. She talks
Because
about,
it is 100%
why this about black people? Why that?
On.
I bet you don't live in the hood around these so-called black people that you're taking up for. I bet you got the hell out. I bet you don't live around
you
them.
don't know me at all
right now.
We are speaking about
why isn't anyone stopping him? You know, because everybody's up here is black. And, you know, I see everybody tired of them going back and forth. But he's trolling and they acting like they don't know, or maybe they don't know, which is weird to me that they don't know that he didn't really insult her. He said things like, you live in a big house, you don't live in no hood, you're educated. Like he was throwing, he wasn't throwing insults at her. He was absolutely giving her compliments, right? Did y'all notice that? He was like, you don't live around these black people. You got an education. You're not hood. You got a nice car. You live in a big house. Like, that's what he was saying to her. And the worst thing I heard her say, she called him Colton. And like, that's not even a bad thing. Right? So, seems to me at some point, both of them were trolling. He trolling her and she cracking jokes back at him. Okay, let's get it.
About the facts right now.
I bet
you know nothing about me. You think that because I can articulate that I'm not from the hood and that I'm rich and live in a mansion.
I bet you don't live.
You don't know anything about my background or where I live.
You don't have any relations with those people you're talking about. I do, because I was a school teacher. I taught in the public schools for over a decade.
I would never let you teach my child.
He taught in a public school for over a decade. So could that be true? I guess. The nigga is old, right? He is in his 40s, past middle age. So, but could it be true? Like, listening to him, do we sound like it could be true? What kind of school is he talking about? Talking about a special education school. You know what I mean? When you ain't really got to teach nothing because the people be, you know, handicapped. I don't know. That's what it must be. Okay. Here we go.
I was a probation officer.
What school did you teach at? So we never ever.
Now he was a probation officer. See, that's that school I was telling you about. That special school for the bad kids and the kids who have a difficulty learning. Yeah. If you listen to people long enough, they'll tell you all kinds of shit, baby. True to come out by accident most of the time.
No. You hold on, because you don't live around these people that you're trying to take
until you nigga pointing his pencil and everything, all this energy, man.
Recover from this PTSD attack you're having. I'm not talking to you any further.
Prove it now.
I am no longer giving you consent to speak to me because you are aggressive and you are emotional and you are having a mental breakdown and you are scaring me, sir. I'm scared. Please stop.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay, now she's talking about you're scaring me, and because of his yelling and aggressive. Now, once again, this bitch know what she's doing.
See, now even Ramil is really acting like what she said is some Me Too shit. She said, I'm no longer talking to you no more. Did she say she about to report him or anything? She said because he's mentally ill. That's not no Me Too thing right there. So let's rewind that again now, based on what I've heard so far. Okay, because she might say something else. I don't know. Here we go.
Okay, here we go. Okay, now she's talking.
You are emotional. You're having. I'm not talking to you any further.
Prove it now.
I am no longer giving you consent to speak.
She said, I am not talking to you any further. I'm no longer giving you consent to speak to me.
Because you are aggressive.
Because you are aggressive.
And you are emotional.
You are emotional.
No, you are having a mental breakdown.
And you are having a mental breakdown.
And you are scaring me, sir.
And you are scaring me, sir. Okay. Here we go. Let's see if it get.
I'm scared. Please stop.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay, now she's talking about this nigga's an idiot for falling for the shit. So I guess they're saying this is getting to the Me Too, right? But what she's doing right now, okay? All right, she is on some fuck shit because here comes now. This is a Karen type. Let's go.
Stop talking to me, and I do not give you consent to speak.
Get out of here, then. If you don't want to hear me, get out. Bye.
No, I don't.
Yeah, she's putting that consent. Not just pearly things is a Me Too. Ask him a question.
It's not your panel. You cannot kick me out.
Get her out.
Do not speak to me anymore. You are too aggressive.
No. You disrespected me first. You asked me about my parents.
I did not disrespect you, sir. Stop lying.
How is that disrespectful?
I did not disrespect you at all. Do not speak to me any further. You are being aggressive to me. I am a woman. You are being an aggressive. You are being.
There we go. You're being aggressive to me. Even though once again she came with the passive aggressive. She knew what she was like. I got this nigga. Knew exactly what to do to push his buttons. This dumbass nigga fell for it. And now she's up in the ante. She's like, I got this.
How did she push his buttons? She asked him where his family was from. If that push a button, then a nigga must be filled with sensitive buttons. Like he must have buttons all over the place. Like if I make a step forward, the nigga button is pushed. If I step backwards, the nigga button is pushed. If I open my mouth, the nigga button is pushed. If I breathe in some air, the nigga button is pushed. Like that's what it must be, because that's all she asked him. She even asked. She came up and said, I have a question for the gentleman on the end. This is what these niggas do, though. They see something that nobody else is see. And what I think it is, I think these niggas got brain tumors. They hearing things and seeing things that aren't there. That's why nobody on the panel is concerned, and nobody else is on the panel concerned about what she's saying neither. He said things to her, which I didn't think were insults, right? And when she decided, okay, I don't give you consent to talk to me. So the word consent scares y'all now? You niggas is whack. And see, I did press play, I think. Well, I do.
Activities right here. This is definitely 100% Karen. She's scaring me, playing a little victim card. She's definitely that's definitely Karen activities right here. This is definitely 100% Karen activity. Shout out to Dr. Thunder. He said an issue when women are in the room is that men will tend to cape for them, usually results in a disingenuous discussion. Well, that's what these co-ed panels, you see where it got them now. We're going to get to that later on. Shout out to Amanda Tamar. He says black conservatives never tell any other race that they deserve over policing or they deserve to die because of statistics. I salute to Amanda Tamar. I appreciate you, man. Salute.
6 is staying. JR is control.
Black man, you were
I got you.
No, I ain't about being a black man.
I salute the man tomorrow. I appreciate you, man. Salute for the 10. All right, let's get to it, man.
The aggressive black man, you were
I got you.
No, I ain't about being a black man.
I got you. Wait, hold on, Chaotic.
Get her out of here.
6 is staying. JR is controlling from behind the scenes. So now we're gonna move to scam likely. Scam. Welcome.
Shout out to Full Light. He said SBE existed before Kevin. Black women don't care. Yeah, but it did exist before Kevin. But when we put a name on it, that's when niggas got mad. You know what I'm saying? A light bulb clicked. Like, hold up, wait a second. This shit ain't working, and niggas been mad ever since.
To the panel. 6
was
My
so
girl,
that's
you're
why
an
the minute
adult.
I
You're
came on
30
here
something
and
Now we're gonna move to Scam Likely. Scam, welcome to the panel. 6, you're free to stay. We're good.
oh, I
Now,
of
Show me
proximity,
your wedding ring, ma'am.
sir. Show me
your wedding
your birth
ring, man.
More SBE. See, this is why they're trying to cancel the people right here. More shame blame. You're not married. Of course not. She's a fucking modern woman. Let's go.
certificate.
My God, we could be in the same room with this woman.
Show
The
me
only
your
thing you got going
passport.
for yourself is you're tall. That's it.
I mean, clearly you've been stalking.
This nigga complimenting the bitch. This nigga, the only thing you got going for you tall. This nigga still complimenting the bitch. This is why hoes is winning.
You know everything about me. You know I got a baby. You know I'm tall. You know my Instagram. You love me.
Your
You be
name
on my
is
page
Sister
every
Goddess.
day.
What do you
Clearly,
think it means?
I don't know you. I've never heard of you in my life. Meanwhile,
Yeah, I don't
you're
care
looking
if
at my
you heard of me
pictures
or
every day.
not.
You know how
I
tall
wish
I
you would
am.
calm down.
You know
You're
where I live. You
insufferable.
love
your mouth,
me.
the way you
Am
talk,
I the kind of black women that said
see
no
why
to
men
dating
don't
you
wanna
in high
come
school?
here.
And that's why the minute
Yes.
I came on
Damn
this
much.
panel, you
Hey,
attacked
you
me.
don't have to
That's
moderate.
what
Get
it
out of
is.
here.
Black
Hey.
girls like me.
Dog, this doesn't, dog. When you are a man and you go on the panels with these women, there's no way you can win. They got too many outs. Even if you're right or wrong, they can play the victim. They can say you're thirsty. They can say too many things to negate your argument. That's why niggas said, y'all, there's no point in doing this. Shout out to CGOJ. He said, don't you think he was too verbally aggressive? Man, look, man. On these fucking panels, anything goes. That's just is what it is. All right.
I don't think he was too verbally aggressive. Now I could tell you I could show you too verbally aggressive. It's not gonna be chaotic. Okay. It'll be a nigga who told these women that if they ever came to his hotel room, he'll have his dick down their throat. Right? It's the guy who over there talk about a woman can't lead me nowhere. I couldn't even work for a woman if she was in charge of me and shit like stupid motherfucker shit. This right here ain't shit. And I can't believe they hung their hat on this shit. She didn't say nothing. She just did her trolling like he trolling. I didn't hear nothing about no Me Too. Me Too. Did she say she calling the police? Did she say she's reporting him to somebody? Because maybe I motherfucking missed it. And I'm going to be honest, I didn't hear him give her nothing but compliments the whole motherfucking argument because he's a troll. He was saying, yeah, you live in a mansion. You over there driving a Mercedes. You're like, you don't live around black people. You wealthy. Like, is that being aggressive? Sounds like two sides of a motherfucker coin. Motherfuckers whining and crying. But I'm gonna be honest. I've heard what the women say. The women are not saying that he did anything to be Me Too, and I don't think they're saying that she Me Too'd him. People are mad because of what Obsidian is doing. Like they supporting a Pearl. That's what the women are arguing about. The niggas brought this up to battle what the women are saying. That's what happened. Okay. Now let's see. Maybe she gonna mention some police. We're gonna see. Maybe I ain't get there yet. Here we go.
Everybody knows it, especially content creators, especially a person like a Six of Goddess or the other person's chaotic. Everybody know what the fucking deal is. On a panel, it's going to be different personalities. Anything can pop off. So when somebody tries to play a victim, after knowing that, everybody knows what the panel is about. Panel is some nigga shit to a victim. Yes, and she's playing the card very well, making this nigga look even worse. Now she's painting this nigga as an aggressor. And you know these niggas love listening to hoes. Now he's being
The minute I came on here and
years
asked
old,
you
you
one
ain't no girl,
question,
you're
you
an
went
adult.
into a post-traumatic
Get her outta
breakdown.
here.
I'm sorry.
I'm
So
sorry.
All right, look,
my
wait,
point
wait,
that I
hold on,
wanted
hold on,
to
wait,
make
Six,
when I came
every
on
night.
here.
I'm sorry.
Six,
Can you imagine?
Yes,
Six,
Rilla.
one second. I'm just saying 1 second.
This woman.
We're gonna let you finish, and then
Well,
we're gonna
Rilla,
move
I just
to the
want to
other
make
guy.
my point.
Oh yeah, just a friendly reminder. Just Pearly Things is a Me Too ass bitch. Okay, let's make that. Just throw that. I gotta keep throwing that in there because niggas tried to use this to deflect on Just Pearly Things, Me Too and a black man. All right, let's make that very clear. All right, let's get back to it.
Jaquan said, Jaquan, aka light skinned Key Sweat, said, being a Karen ain't being Me Too. That's right. To all you lames from Obsidian Camp in the chat, you're all lames. And that's a motherfucking fact, baby. That's a motherfucking fact. Woo, let me find a motherfucking beat for this shit right here. These lame ass motherfucking niggas. This woman isn't Me Too nobody. Okay? She just simply said, okay, I'm no longer talking to you no more. You aggressive. You seem to be having a breakdown, a mental breakdown. She just doing her thing. Just like he doing his thing. I ain't hear her say nothing about calling no police. I ain't hear her making no threats of calling no authorities at all. Zero. And then, in fact, I didn't even hear her say he got to go. If anything, he said she got to go. Right? And I also did not see him being aggressive. He is wilding the fuck out. He is, over exaggerating, acting like a bitch, but he's a troll, everybody. He's up there trolling. He know how to have a real conversation if you sit him down and he can have a real conversation. Okay. His wife, as far as I remember, she's being black. Right? And I've had conversations with him, but he's not talking about all the shit he's saying now. Like, you know what I mean? At one time, I could have sworn he was basically pro-black, but then again, some of these niggas are chameleons, right? Is that how you say it? Chameleons. That mean wherever they go, they adapt. So whatever the talking point is in that space, they adapt it and make it theirs. And so they'll come over here and adapt one talking point, and then I'll see them in the man space talking some bullshit. I used to have a lot of men over here, a lot. There used to be a good amount of men over here, right? Young men were the ones I was trying to pull from them old niggas. But now I see some of them, they left and went over there. I ain't going to tell you where they went, but they in the manosphere space and they look bad. I seen a couple of them, they updated their picture when they were like, they used to be 19 years old and was cute, would have been able to get them a young woman. Now they over there, probably about 21 now, but looking like they 45. These niggas is going to delete themselves. And the person who's going to be called to that is the manosphere. When they ain't got no woman, they got blue balls, their balls keep backing them up and hurting and being sensitive time after time. And the only thing they could get relief from is either the right hand or the left hand. You understand? And some of these niggas is resulting to figuring out how to put their mouth on it. It used to be where it was just the right hand or the left hand. Niggas know how to bend down low, 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 low. Put their head in their lap. Use their tongue and they slap. Right side, left side, underside, using their tongue while they suck on their thumb. Woo! Look, that's the motion they're using. These niggas not just jerking no more. These niggas sucking their own shit. Listen, oh my God, when when I found out about that, I was like, what? Yeah. Nigga asked me in a DM if I wanted to see him suck his own. Oh, Lord. I couldn't, like, I was like, what? You could do that? Yep. That's what he say. Now, I'm going to tell you, I declined the offer. But, my God. Ladies, y'all need to put a one in the room. If anybody ever DM'd you and asked you, do you want to see? Because they like to send the D pics, and they like they'll send you the D videos, and they'll live it and go live with it and everything, to show it to you. But did anybody ever ask you, do you want them to see? If you want to see them? Oh, baby, it's getting wild out here. Anyway, here we go. Lord have mercy.
I really haven't been able to really speak since I got on here because I have triggered. Chaotic is the right name for him. I'm really sorry that women like me never decided to date you, but I never knew you. I'm sorry. I didn't know you. I really apologize.
No, it's all good.
I'm sorry. I didn't ask for this.
Six.
Get her out of here.
Finish your point, Chaotic. I'm gonna ask you to stand down. Respect.
Yeah, stand down, nigga. You know how
Yeah, stand down, nigga. Like Ramil said, goddammit.
hoes run this shit. Yeah, nigga. Yeah. You are being aggressive, nigga. Stand down. They told that nigga to stand down. Yeah. You know what it is. 60 Goddess says, shut the fuck up. So stand your bitch ass down, nigga. You know what it is.
I'm going to mute.
He's gonna finish her point, and then we're gonna move to Scam, and then we're gonna move to Jay Prince.
Yeah, she's gonna finish her point. You don't get to respond, and we're gonna keep it moving. Hoe ass nigga. Yeah, let her talk. Shout out to Old Country Boy saying this whole FBA thing is trash. It's a cope at best. That's a whole nother conversation, man. But I appreciate you. Let's go.
It to that man.
Respect. T. I'm gonna put you in timeout, T. Okay. 6 is gonna finish her point. Then we're gonna move to Scam, and then we're gonna move to Jay Prince.
Who is T?
Go ahead, 6.
Okay, so what it all comes down to is this. Crime in general. 70% of crimes committed by any person of any race are committed against folks and capture Black people. This is the foundation that they are built on, registered the same way ours would be registered. It is not.
Oh, my bad.
90% of serial killers are white males. Almost every single mass shooter.
Shout out to Traveler, man. He said, this is why you keep them out of space. They are cunning and manipulative. This is how DV happens too, verbally aggressive in the male space. Hey, Traveler, man, salute for the super chat, but you about 8 years too late, though. I know what y'all saying. That's y'all talking about. Y'all too late for that. Y'all, this is y'all way too late. I'm sorry. All right, sorry. Let's go.
Is a white male. These are white people that go in and kill each other.
I don't know why. Like, I see what she's saying, right? But why we as women always have to? Because I know what Ramil's saying, but I don't know why they don't hear what's going on. These niggas act like they don't hear what's going on because they're not really paying attention. All they paying attention to is what they call the bitches. These bitches. But that woman came up there and asked, because she asked him a question. She was very nice when she asked it. And then that's when they'll say we're manipulative, right? Like, she asked the question and we all saw that he got loud with it, very expressive with his hands and things like that. But at the same time, just like I listened to her, I listened to him, and he did not throw any insults at her. Like, if she considers him saying that she live in a big ass house and don't live around these niggas, and that she's wealthy and that she's educated, you know what I mean? Like, nobody is listening to each other. But she was laughing at him when he was saying that. So she wasn't taking it as an insult. So I don't even know that part came from. I didn't hear the women say anything about, this panel. Now listen, this panel in which I'm looking at right now, so far, I don't see nobody being aggressive enough where I don't see nobody me tooing anybody. I don't see nobody being highly aggressive to anyone. I just don't see it. I see two people doing what we do on panels, like Mermel say. Now there are other motherfucking panels though. Like that's why I don't look at the people. Like there's certain people I would love to hear, right? I like Mr. Logic, right? Chicago Rilla, you could some days, I don't have no problem with him. Jay Prince, I'm cool with him. Kay, the I Am Courtney chick, Island Q, I mean, when she not, being a hater towards Jay Prince, I can listen to her because she's not really mean. You know what I mean? I don't know the lady person out here. I don't know her. 60 Gardens, I don't really know her neither. The Wigs guy, everybody on this panel, I could listen to. I could sit there and listen to them. Some of them stupid, some of them funny, some of them trolls, some of them know exactly what they're talking about. Yeah. Now, I could go and show you a motherfucking Lapeef. The reason I don't go by Lapeef is because of when certain people get on the panel, they are really crude. And Mr. Logic could be one of those crude people, but I and most of us know that he's joking. He's funny. He's one of the people who make the shit funny. Okay. I don't go and listen. I like what his name is, JR. He's quiet all the time, just be up there chilling, right? I never seen him go after and be nasty to anyone. To be honest, one of the people who really nasty is Anton. Anton is a nasty little motherfucker, a dirty motherfucker. That's the person who get real ignorant and trifling. Right? He talks to these women any kind of way. Not only the women, he talks to the men any kind of way. You niggas will let another nigga just talk to you any kind of way because he say he got some money. You for sale ass nigga. A nigga who let me know that he'll let a man talk him any kind of way just because that man got money will let me know that you will sell your ass to a nigga with money. Talking about these motherfucking women, nigga, you don't even know how to be a man. Okay? So, no, this is not nowhere near the worst and the most disrespectful or none of that shit right now. This shit right here is light work. This ain't nothing. Okay? She called him Carlton. That wasn't no real diss. He told her she got a big house. That ain't no real diss. Chaotic is a troll, but I've never seen him get real nasty to no woman or no man. Like I said, he's a troll. He's now we're gonna move on because maybe I missed something. And I think he's gonna talk about Obsidian, and I think he's gonna get on Anton too. Because Anton led y'all to the dangerous waters. Led to the water. You led you to the poisonous water, man. Led you to the waters where Pearlie was standing with her whip. He led you to the water. Led you to the poisonous water, yeah. Led you to the waters where Pearly Things was over there with her whip. Whoop, whoop. Led you to the water. Led you through the poisonous waters, God. Led you through the water. Where pearly things was over there with that whip. That motherfucker over there with that whip. She about to whip your ass. Pachow! Pachow! That's what Anton did. Anton brought that strange things in this motherfucking space. Okay, and told y'all to kneel down so she could put a big dick on your forehead, nigga. Oh shit. And all y'all can talk about is that she got money. Her daddy got money. Her mom. Nobody gives no fuck. She ain't giving you no money, nigga. If she got money or not, she ain't about to give you none. What's she gonna pay you to do? Huh? You niggas could barely survive on your own. She gonna pay you to take care of her, protect her. Nigga, you ain't gonna be able to protect her. Let me know when she pay you to protect her. And then I'm gonna see if you could protect her from me. Okay? I'm gonna see what you gonna do. See what you gonna do if I fired up a stream and just drag that bitch through YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter, Instagram, and with Bumble and all the motherfuckers. I want to see what you gonna do to stop me from dragging her every motherfucker way. Okay? You gonna have to give her a refund, nigga. You better not take no money from that bitch. Talk about you gonna help protect her. Sir, Master Sir. You gonna have to say, I'll have to give you a refund, sir. Cause the women, we can't control them women's. Here we go.
Senselessly. No race should sit and create the unrealistic. Dropped all the receipts, articles.
Like
Sir, you're
insufferable.
clearly obsessed with me.
Who said I didn't like you? I said
You're
insufferable.
obsessed.
I never said I didn't like you.
Oh, this nigga is so. Oh man, hold on.
I told you he's trolling her. She's saying you're obsessed. And he said, who told you I never liked you? He never said anything bad to her. This nigga is trolling. Listen, y'all need to learn who Chaotic is. They've been over there talking to him for a minute. I assume they should know by now. Okay? So.
What? Hold on. I didn't.
The panel, she supports the show, but we're gonna let Six Logic. If you can start the 2-minute timer, we're gonna let Six respond, and then we're gonna get to Mr. Nathan. Okay. Chaotic. I need you. If
that Klingon head bitch is up there, Anya got that bitch got a head like that Klingon on what's the name of it? Star Trek. I'm sorry. This bitch said she's a goddamn stripper. And I was like, bitch, where you know goddamn well you ain't on no stripper pole. Bitch, your head will knock you off balance. This bitch cannot walk in no heels, bitch. Like y'all understand this bitch is leaning forward right as we see her because of her head is so top heavy. Y'all don't see how she is in that camera? Her head is moving forward. The bitch can barely keep her head balanced straight up and down. You know this bitch is not walking in no heels and walking around no pole. Okay? Now, I done roasted this bitch already. That's why she don't come over fucking with us no more. Okay? No, so I don't even know what the fuck going on right now. This bitch eyes is so set in her head. Really, that's not what's happening. Her head is just so motherfucking big. It just it looks like her eyes is deep in her motherfucking skull. Okay? This bitch hate herself. And I don't blame her, because I would hate that head too. That bitch don't have a 4 head, a 5 head, or a 6 head. This bitch walking over there with 8 motherfucking heads over there. A 8 head. Okay. I could put 8 motherfucking fingers just on her forehead and still won't be touching this bitch's hairline. or her eyebrows. I might be able to put a whole 10, smack that bitch in the forehead with both my hands. Pop! God damn. Oh man. What the fuck is Anya up there doing? Besides giving everybody head. God damn. That's all she doing. Girl, I asked her why she was walking around this bitch giving everybody head. she was mad at me. God damn it. What's up, hard hitter? Oh man. Daily motion. What's going on, dry water? Anyway, Anya is one of them motherfucking trolls too, baby. Self-hating ass, big forehead, Klingon head ass bitch. Okay.
If you have a point, I need you to just put a pin in it. I don't think 6 going nowhere. So I just need you to put a pin in it, and we'll go back to it after hours.
I'm respecting, sir. I'm on mute.
Thank you, sir.
I'm a peaceful.
Go ahead, Logic. Go ahead, 6.
Okay. First of all,
fair use.
I will not be lied on. I did not come on this panel and disrespect anyone. I did not come on this panel and say who your mama is. I came on this panel and I said, sir, where are your parents from? So I just want to make that clear. I don't know this man. I did not come on here and disrespect anyone.
Is this bitch eating corn on the cob on the goddamn panel? Like, what the fuck? Anya done some weird ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Should have come with her hair looking all fucked up. Talk about her mama didn't teach her how to take care of her head, her hair. And then she told us about her mama and her daddy. I think the mama is white, right? Because she said her mama was white, fat, and sloppy. And her daddy is black. And she said that he was a black ninja, right? And she said that the daddy, wasn't there or some shit. Man, it was just terrible. It was so she came to let us know. You know what I mean? And yeah. This bitch tried to get somebody fired from, didn't she go through a drive-through like a KFC or Popeyes? And the motherfucker about to whip her ass. She about to get her ass whipped trying to shoot a video for YouTube. That black woman was about to drag her ass right out that car through the goddamn drive-through window. Okay? People think they can just play with anybody. I think this bitch is in Georgia somewhere. She thinks she's gonna be messing with them southern women like that. She got the world fucked up. Okay.
Second of all,
hey, look at this foreign ass bitch eating this mango on the side. What the fuck is going on? That's some.
Is that
Let me get
that a mango? Bill said it's foreign ass bitch. She do look like she from another goddamn another planet with that fucking forehead. Okay.
Get out of there.
I think it's very ironic to sit and say that it's black people who are violent when white people have literally went around committing genocide, mass shooting, stealing people's land, and are the number one and came on here and respectfully asked mine made up already as I on, and I did not come on this panel and say who your mama is. And that's all I will say. I only debate my equals, everyone else I teach. If you are uneducated on how all this works and you make clear, I did not come on consent to speak to me. You were extremely aggressive towards me.
Karen shit again. All right, even though the bitch is on the fucking panel. All right. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, I don't give him niggas made money off. I got to deal with this shit. All right.
Okay.
She's being this is some Karen ass shit. Shout out to that's what all these hoes doing. Shout out to Dr. Doug. He says, Lord have mercy. Please protect me from this evil black man on the panel. Expect trying to reason with these hoes. This is what SBE gets.
I think that was it. Now let's see what
So speaking to Karen shit, man. I swear, man. Ty City sent me this shit yesterday.
we about to get with it, baby. Watch this. Okay, next topic.
Planning these hoes for forgiveness ever since, right? And I'm really getting sick of this shit, but man, this shit is sad right here. So anyway, the backdrop of this video, it's this one chick named Real Talk with Yanni, right? And I just found out Ty City sent me this link, and she has a big ass channel. So you know when them hoes with big ass channels come after you, you know it's a problem. You know when them hoes with them big ass 800,000 subscribers, you ain't got no. I mean, and your audience is majority black females. Yeah, nigga, you might be on your way out of there. You know what I'm saying? You might be on your way out of there. All right. And so I'm looking at it, and the title says something like "Black women need to stop going on the Peep Network." So now you got these big ass channels on your ass. You know, because once again, niggas tried to play both sides of the fence. Y'all want to have a conversation, but then on top of that, y'all want to be the pump and dump nigga as well. But that's a whole other topic.
Oh yeah.
And so this chick was going in talking about why black women need to stop.
I haven't heard that term in 8-9 months. Pump and dump. Actually, since like Kevin got big, I hadn't heard the pump and dump. Which I'm glad that shit died down. Or maybe I just don't come around to certain niggas who talk that stupid shit. Okay. Here we go.
Going on the Peep, and you know, I'm just watching this all happen. Like I told niggas this was gonna happen. Right? And so now this niggas, you ain't got no choice but to listen. Yeah, Tony Braxton, yeah. Right there. He gotta say the Peep Network. Black.
Mm-hmm. And Ton scrambling. But they should have been put his ass.
Let's get the Anton Daniels, man, getting checked again, man. This is what happens when you build a brand with the co-ed, with the females and shit. Because once these females take charge, you ain't got no choice but to listen. Yeah, Tony Braxton, yeah. You ain't got no choice but to listen, because this is your brand. You done invited these hoes in. Now you got a piece to these hoes. Get it? You accurate. I'm not even looking in the chat right now. You niggas going stupid, man. Let's go. Everybody hit the like. Let's go, man.
Good afternoon, Anton.
What's going on?
Okay, so
can you hear
as
me
you
good?
know, I'm sorry.
Can you hear me good?
Yes, we're good. So as you know, lately, with everything that's been going on within the YouTube space, the drama online, offline, and things like that, why is it when it comes to these panels that you're on, you act like this towards women? You have
Here we go. While we on these panels, you act like this towards women. Yeah, this nigga try to get off with calling these bitches hoes.
That's right. This is the nigga. This the problem right here. This is the motherfucking problem. This rat ass nigga who lie about the shit that he created, right? To get into space. And niggas so thirsty, that includes some of them women too, that they fell for the okie doke. They get a little check, but they probably will get that check any motherfucking way, right? They will get that check anyway. Might even be more than one that he giving them. He just made it a little easier for them. But then it's okay if y'all in business together, but you do know just because you're in business together with somebody doesn't mean that your talking points need to be their talking points. Don't mean you have to take disrespect. And in fact, if he makes the issue, if he call you a bitch and just make you feel belittled and shit, the way he does women, you can escape the contract that you signed with him and then sue him for the rest of that motherfucking money. Do not be stupid dealing with business with these stupid little motherfuckers. Because I'm telling you, I would sue this nigga. I would sue him and tell him that he would get me on panels and belittle me and call me out my name, you know, and that's why I ended the contract. And then because he forced me to end the contract that I otherwise would, you know, continue with, that I would sue his ass and make him pay me, even though I don't work for him no more. Y'all better wisen the fuck up and don't let no dumbass niggas scam you. Continue signing them contracts with these niggas. The contract should not be telling you what you have to talk about and what you can't talk about. Now, you don't have to go to your site and talk about him. You could not do that, but you don't let him talk about you neither on no motherfucking panels. You tell this nigga this is business, not personal, and he better shut the fuck up about talking to you as if you his motherfucking wife or his girl. This nigga is the most disrespectful nigga. I watch him call a woman out her name and then ask her, oh, you come and do something with me. He did that shit knowing that people watching was gonna think something. Been a strangle this little motherfucker right here. Fuck out of here. I just went over there when I was over there a couple of days ago, fucking around in the chat, right? Watching these dumbass niggas. This nigga didn't used to be this disrespectful. Like when I first got over there and found him, the nigga seemed respectable. He was talking about his wife. He was talking about religion. He was talking on that shit. This nigga is not the same nigga. This is a new nigga. Probably the original nigga, the real nigga. Okay? Anyway, let's hear what he got to say.
And bitches, you can't do that, nigga. You're on the marriage side of the game. You're on the good man side of the
Exactly. He was in a good position too, right? Because the men understood him being opposite of them because they understood that he's married. So they understood he's on the good side. He's on the side where he have to be respectable because he has a wife. And you see, I like to give people what they give. And you don't have to necessarily give it to me for me to give you it. You could give it to, I can see you talking to these women like a certain way, you know, and I'm going to give it to you. Now, I've been being nice. You see what I'm saying? Because when I cut up, man, it's going to be all in. And you can't be showing your family while you do. This nigga to show to everybody his family why he telling women he'll put his dick down their throat. Man, this nigga is living his best life and his wife is sitting on the couch letting this nigga do too much. Girl, you're gonna lose him. I don't know who won him, but somebody will pick his ass up with all the money he claiming that he got. Now, I'm just be clear on that. Her dumb ass could be sitting in the back if she want, thinking that everything's safe. Shit.
the game, dog. You told these hoes you was all equal and flying these hoes out. You can't do that. You need permission. All right, this is what you niggas get for this is the end goal of this shit. This the end goal of teaming up with hoes. You end up in the submissive ass position. You get it. Yeah, shout out to Soft Sands. Anton has to go to a board for a performance eval every week. Yes. Derek Jackson, remember him? He failed his eval. Trying to cater to these hoes is a fickle ass thing. This is what you niggas get. You get checked online and gotta look like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is his eval. Getting checked again. Shout out to Jaquan. Said Eddie Mustard head. That nigga stupid. Let's go.
A daughter, you have a wife. Would you want someone speaking to them like this?
What did I say that was disrespectful to the clip that you just said?
This clip, there's so many other panels. There are so many other panels. You're calling women 304s, hoes, monkeys, black women are the black man's biggest enemies. I thought the whole purpose of these panels were.
Oh. Yeah. These hoes was listening. Yeah. Explain yourself. You said black women are the bigger enemy than a white man.
Mm-hmm.
You thought you was gonna let that pass? You thought the sisterhood was gonna let you slide?
Tell him, Romeo.
Nigga, you gotta stand for court, nigga. Judgment Day. You know what it is. Shout out to CD, said Phony Braxton. Shout out to Presidential Mike. Said she can't smile with a glass face. Look like Jigsaw. Oh man, let's go.
To bring us further together, to work together, to find a solution. But it seems like with these panels that I see you in a lot, you're creating more of a divide. And that's not the content. That's not the content that I got from the original.
I think you need to look at the context of the entire conversation before you make that, before you draw that conclusion.
No, I don't.
Y'all niggas said she had a quagmire. Y'all think she look like Quagmire? I'm done with you niggas.
Don't. No, I don't. No, I don't.
Well,
you want to know why I don't?
Let me finish talking?
I don't.
Do you want to have a conversation or do you want to debate? Because I thought this was a conversation.
This is what he played. This is how he do these men, and that shit work. Right? He do this to the men all the time. I thought you want to have a conversation or you want to have a debate. Right? And then, you know, because he'll say something to some man, disrespect them, and then they come over and they tell him how they disagree. And then he know he not built for the shit, right? He might have to go get his boy, Charleston White, again to handle his business for him. Because, you know, other than that, I've never seen this nigga really be able to hold his own. People come up to roast him the way he tried to roast them when they wasn't there, right? Or when he knocked them off. And then when they come back so they can handle it, then he now want to have a real conversation. But she ain't got to see no conversation from beginning to end to know what it is that you said and when you said it. And maybe he don't understand or hear what he says, but I heard what he said recently after being on this panel when he said, fuck these bitches. He ain't got to answer to nobody, but he went up here to answer to him, though. Right? These women will teach you a lesson. You should have asked the manosphere nigga who the sisterhood really is and how motherfuckers lost channels. Right? That's what he need to act. He came over here like he bossing, showing people that he the boss. And he fuck with these women too much. They'll teach him a lesson. They'll teach him a lesson. Okay.
There we go. Do you want to have the conversation? No, this ain't no conversation, nigga. This is you being held accountable. This ain't no conversation, nigga. Y'all still want to have a conversation with these hoes. Ain't no conversation. They run shit. You shut the fuck up. It's time for you to be held accountable.
A conversation is I'm listening to you speak, and then when you ask me a question, you gotta let me answer it fully. No?
Shout out to Before the Billion. Say he's still going. Yes, all these niggas going. Y'all can roast all y'all want, but we you know, y'all already know the deal. Shout out to Business Talk with K. He said these women did their research on Anton. Take the L, bro. He was trying to be something he was not. He ain't the street dude. Yeah, he was trying to slide with the, you know, these bitches, these hoes, blah, 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 nigga. And then you trying to be all in good graces of these hoes. You think these hoes gonna nigga, now they taking over your shit, nigga. Don't go into the Peep Never. They're probably gonna start their own shit.
That's facts.
So what I'm saying is, I think you need to look at the context of the entire conversation. You can't do what you want to do as an individual and then think that you don't get the same energy. For example, the clip that you just showed, I was talking and then I was rudely interrupted. After, on my own panel, I waited until they got done speaking and then I started to give what it is that I said. Now, if you actually look at my show, afterwards, she admitted that she was wrong and she was moving a certain type of way, and she actually publicly apologized, because actually that woman that I had got into it with, Queen Sheba, I've defended her. And you can ask her.
All right, here we go again, man. Here's the same shit. This nigga never learned. I defended her. This nigga still trying to get brownie points from the past, nigga. Shout out to Bro Truth. He said, get me your gold dust, word up. Appreciate you, man. Salute. This nigga, I defended her. What happened? Why you guys doing this? I stood up for her. It don't count.
Specifically, I defended her against a lot of people that was actually coming against her. A lot of men individually. And you can actually ask her to cam up. That came for her that literally was trying to dox her, that was trying to abuse her. And specifically, I worked with her and her husband to ensure that she was safe. And I went against the guy that was trying to go.
Y'all better stop doing this shit. Y'all better stop letting them nigga tell you he gonna protect you, help you, and get in the back with these niggas because they are keeping score. Y'all haven't seen when this nigga get mad at somebody, your information get out there. Y'all, people take this shit as a game, but you could really get hurt fucking around with some of these dirty ass motherfucking niggas. Thinking that they real businessmen and that your information will be. But I saw him one time get mad at somebody and damn here mentioned that he had their information. I ain't see him actually put it out there, but he kind of threatened too. Shit, God damn.
Go against her. Now, on an individual level, on that particular video that you just showed, she admitted that she was disrespectful and she tried to stop me from saying what I was saying after I was having a conversation. So my thing is, if you're going to have the same energy, then have it across the board, because I'm not saying that I'm 100% right all of the time. And when I believe that I'm wrong, I apologize. But at the same time, you can't say that I was wrong on that when her herself came up to my show the next day on the Millionaire Morning Show and apologized for being.
Just because they apologize, that don't mean shit. The women be scared of you. Because see, people originally liked you the way you came in this space. Like you was a protective, like you was a religious dude, a married dude who believed in righteousness and shit. And so you was able to grab these young women. But I saw you, like I started slowly watching you. Because at first I wasn't watching. People were telling me you were saying things and I was missing it. You know what I mean? But I started watching, and I'm going to tell you, it's some slick shit, right? Talking about, yeah, she's sexy. If you was my motherfucking husband, nigga, you wouldn't be my motherfucking husband any longer. If you alive, see, you must be working over there with a slow hoe. You know what I mean? Because there's no motherfucking way my husband gonna be telling women that they sexy, telling other men that other women are sexy. Like, the fuck? He better let me tell her that she's pretty. You see? His ass be doing way too much. He know he got the right one, baby. You got the right one, bye-bye. Because you will get fucked up messing with somebody who for real with this shit. Disrespectful ass motherfucking niggas. You the one who get married a bad motherfucking name, nigga. Niggas looking at you. At first, they was like, yeah. You know, you was telling them that they should be married. They want to get married. Blah, blah, blah. Start their family. Boo, boo, boo. Now niggas looking at you like, shit. Ain't nothing new to marriage. Ain't nothing. You able to be on here talking about women who not even yours. You already got a woman, nigga. What is you talking about? Anyway, that nigga came in on some sneak shit, baby. And I'm going to be honest. Somebody had said that was even a setup. Him and that guy who talked about being with little girls. Somebody said that was a setup for him to get in this space. And see, they listen. You can do that. People be disingenuous frauds and fakes. Anyway, here we go.
Being disrespect.
Once again, these hoes don't give a fuck. All right, these hoes don't give a fuck, dog. They don't care even if they were wrong. They don't give a fuck. You need to be held accountable, dog. That's how these hoes. That's what the sister is here. You niggas think y'all finna form a pact with the sister.
Damn, I can't hear this shit.
That nigga is goofy.
Because her intentions was bad from the outset. So you can't tell me that I'm wrong when we got grown women that come on the panel looking to disrespect us, and then at the same time you don't hold them accountable, but you only looking at me.
And time. We're talking about your language and your behavior.
Yeah, fuck all that, nigga. I don't give a fuck what them. Fuck all that. What's up with you? You're being held accountable, nigga. Yeah, this nigga trying to. Oh, but we all did. No, don't matter. All right, there is no fairness in this shit, nigga. Nigga should have been on. There's no fairness. All right. Shout out to Nick Towers, the King Jones. Man,
what did I say that was disrespectful? I didn't call her out of her name.
We're not just talking about Sheba.
Oh,
we're
okay.
not.
So it's other things.
I thought we was.
Yeah, they got a whole list. Yeah, they got a whole list. Yeah. Shout out to Darth Lord IQ for the cash app. Shout out to Coy for the cash app as well. Salute. Let's go.
I like.
I mean, we can talk about all of it, but I was just referencing the specific clip that you played.
One woman, you called her a hoe. You called her a 304. You called her a monkey. You said her.
You gotta be specific. You gotta be.
Yeah. They took notes. Yeah. They took notes. Yeah. Everything nigga, you got to answer for right now. Yeah. And don't let it happen again either.
Country something. I don't know her name like that. Country something.
Okay, but what did she call me before I even said that?
She didn't call you anything.
You sure about that?
I'm very sure. I didn't see
As
her
a matter
call
of
you
fact,
anything.
I can send it to you. She literally said before she ever came on the panel when I discovered it. See, y'all don't see what goes on in the background.
No. Intern, you do this thing where you try to play good guy, bad guy. You try to play the good.
Oh, these hoes done caught on. Because this is what happens when you hang around these hoes all the time too. They start to learn you and learn your every move and shit. And that's when they strike. As soon as they know your personality and shit and know how they
Ramil said we start learning them. We do. Isn't that how it's supposed to work? When you listen to people, you get to know a little bit about them, right? So we have heard that Anton got a whole network of motherfuckers in the background. All kinds of fights be breaking out, all kinds of bullshit, right? They calling each other. These niggas on YouTube and they don't know the lesson. Like, these niggas is brand new to YouTube. And I'm glad that they stumbled on this nigga. Cause baby, they don't have no motherfucking clue. Okay. This nigga, they purposely, one dude then gave another dude his password to his Google account, which is connected to his phone. Now, I was thinking to myself, who would do that? Like I'm not sure if he know, but he could have signed in, let that man get up there and be a host. Like StreamYard started doing some shit like that. And when he wasn't available for the stream, he could have, made, oh my God, it's all kinds of ways he could have did that shit. You don't give nobody your account and password to none of your accounts. But if you had to, right, you make an account that you can attach to that account and let them sign into that. Okay? And then them niggas are claiming that there's nothing they could do. They couldn't take no money. That's a motherfucking lie. All your shit is connected to your Google if you got an Android. Now, see, I ain't got no motherfucking Android. So I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to get my Apple shit. And even then, you would never get it. All my shit is connected to my motherfucking face and or my motherfucking thumb. You understand what I'm saying? Shit. Either my fingerprint or one of my on my face. Y'all motherfuckers got passwords and shit. Y'all better set y'all shit up right. And he think that one person could have did it, but you might think that it might be somebody else you may have given it to. You trust them so much that you don't think they would do it. But baby, let me tell you, motherfuckers had already told you it's all about getting that money. They don't give a fuck how they get that money. That's what they said. And maybe, the person If you thought and think, well, damn, I did give so and so. I heard him say, I think I heard him say, well, I gave it to so and so, but I don't believe he could do it. But he looked like he too good to do it. Yeah, that's usually how criminals get away with shit. They look too good to do it. You might be blaming the wrong person because you don't want to really take a look at the other motherfucker. But it don't even matter. You ain't got to blame nobody. Do the paperwork and get your money back. Your bank will give you your money back. And if they decide to investigate, they will. You see? Let them do. Don't you do the investigation. Let them do it. You don't even give no shit. You don't even tell them who you think it is. You just tell them, hey, money just come up missing. Anyway, here we go.
They the hosts that did their research. Out the business talk, yeah. With K, yeah. They did their research. They already know. They already got this nigga dissected. Hey, you the type of nigga who do this, a good guy, bad guy, the slick talking. They already got him down packed, nigga. Shout out to Edgar. He said, Anton, Captain Saving Hoes, Daniels, man never learned. Made nigga have other hoes, but his marriage.
That's just bullshit. You try to play this good guy, bad guy role, and then you do these weird things to try to cover up the bad thing that you did. You're good.
Yanni,
the bad.
I will send you the video.
No, the good that you do does not. It doesn't outweigh the good that you do.
That's fair, and I'm willing to take that criticism, and I'm willing to be held accountable. One thing that I say regularly.
Yes, nigga. You better be willing to held accountable. All right, if you want that Lapeef shit to keep down these hoes' good side. Shout out to Dini. He said she was petty by putting his wife on the thumbnail. I think she changed it, but you know, it is what it is. These hoes don't give a fuck, you know.
Well,
but you notice how these hoes don't give a fuck, but these niggas always still trying to play fair.
That's a motherfucking lie.
Niggas always trying to be noble. I'm the good guy. I have morality. I'm ethical. Hoes be dirty as hell. Play your ass.
Yeah, right. Ain't that something that he say that? Listen. We talking to the man who sold the woman his account, and what's weird about this shit is that she was excited. And I was like, everybody was like, good deal. And I was thinking to myself, how the fuck is this a good deal? YouTube accounts are free. And she's like, yeah, I bought his account. And you know, he had a nice group of subscribers. The problem with that is, you know, I can't buy your motherfucking account and make it work if my talking points are not the same as yours. So it really was a whack fucking dumbass move, not on his part, right? It was very smart on his part. And I told everybody, they were like, yeah, she got a manosphere. He sold a manosphere space to a woman. And she was like, yeah. And I was thinking to myself, this got to be the dumbest group of motherfuckers I've ever come across in my life. Soon as she says anything on that page, the men could simply unsubscribe. It's not like she bought, you know, some people who don't really unsubscribe and don't know her. You know, like if you buy a mailing list where you can just mail flyers to people, this is something different, right? Soon as somebody see that you bought it and it was put out that he sold it to a woman, right? The men could just simply unsubscribe. It's just as simple as that. When they see that she's live, she ain't got shit to say that they want to hear, they unsubscribe or they leave. It's as simple as that. Right? The only thing, you know what I mean? Like that, it's as simple as that. And then I told people, I said, he made that account with all them subscribers. He gonna be able to remake another one when he come back. He gonna probably get more subscribers, right? Because of the move he made. I'm like, that man ain't dumb. He took a look. It looked like he was gone for 1 month, and bam, you know what I mean? He comes back, make an account, and here he is, stronger than ever. And he had the money that she paid for the account, a few $100. That I'm telling you, It was genius on his part. But at the same time, the reason I mention it is because it was on some slick shit, right? It's on some slick shit. I guess you could, well, it's business, right? It's business. It ain't personal. Well, I'd be goddamn if I buy somebody's account. They got to have 1 million subscribers, and they have to, the account have to be similar to what I talk about. Because they got people with 1 million subscribers, and when they go live, they ain't got many people in there at all. Okay. I could take this week and get my subscriber count up. It wouldn't be hard for me to do that. I know exactly what to do to get my subscriber base up. The thing is, though, that may not necessarily get my viewership up. Because if I ain't talking about what they want to hear, then they're going to come through, see that I'm not talking about something they want to hear, and they're going to bounce. But anyway, let's get back to this shit right here. Anton is doing what Anton does better. He said, I'm willing to hold myself accountable. He even said, that's fair, and I can accept that. Like, that's that grown man shit. And if it wasn't for the fact that I already know this nigga is slimy, and I've already seen his response after doing this, I would be like, yeah, that's some grown ass man shit right there. But baby, y'all need, look, I saw what he said on his channel just yesterday. And it was after this. Okay. He was angry for having to be held accountable by a woman. It was weird. Because you would think if he say, look, I know how to be, if I did something wrong, I'm willing to be held accountable for it. Why though? Right? You don't want nobody else to hold you accountable. You can realize, okay, I was wrong and apologize, but nigga, this nigga went over there and straight went in on women. And admitted to other mistakes, like I was wrong for bringing them bitches around. I was wrong for bringing whores around. Yep. I'm gonna have to take the L on that. When you simply could have just said you was wrong for bringing Pearl around, but y'all gonna stand on that shit right there. Y'all gonna learn today, if these Black women do right, you gonna learn a lesson that you thought you would never have to learn. But that's what you get for being disrespectful. And other women come in and they see you because you're doing good things and you just doing fucked up. Yeah. You should have asked these Black men in the Manospace before. These niggas had big accounts and lost them all. Fucking around with Black women too long.
That's what happens, dog. Whatever happens after you trust a bitch is your fault.
Is that I'm open to being criticized and held accountable in the same way that everybody else is. I said,
so why do
I don't
you
always
act
get
like
it.
this
I don't know.
you?
I don't always get it right, but at the same time, I identify bad energy and I deal with it accordingly. So, for example, the country girl, she literally set up and she.
Damn, this bitch, she holding him accountable with the duck. She don't even got the low. She got the duck on the screen. This nigga can check with the duck. This bitch got the regular plan. That shit crazy, man.
She said it and she posted it on her Instagram and you can go and check it. I don't even know if it's still there. She said that she was coming on the panel to set me up and that was her whole goal. And literally to try to take me down and to take down everything that I've built specifically.
That don't even sound right. Some woman said, I'm going over there and I'm going to take that nigga down and everything he built. What? Y'all know this nigga is, that's what he's saying so she can be on his side. Come on, that worked with Slow Hoes. Let's see if this worked with her. Let's see.
So when I see this type of stuff or people send it to me and they say, yo, fam, this is what her whole goal is.
She ain't believing that shit. There you go, Yandy. Real talk with Yandy. I think I subscribed to you yesterday, I think. If I didn't, I will today.
She didn't come up there with good intentions in the first place. I'm going to deal with it accordingly. I'm not just going to let shit ride just because they're a woman. A woman can be just as spiteful and just as mischievous as a guy can. And just because they come in sheep's clothing don't mean that they're not coming up there with a specific agenda. And they do often at times they do. And just because I don't say.
Shout out to Ed T. Said this ain't criticism, it's discipline. Yes, he's getting disciplined. The sisterhood is checking his ass. All right. Because I'm going to tell you what they're really mad about. They're going to talk about it later. The fact is like, oh, they're making money off disrespecting and verbal abuse of black women. That's what it comes down to. Y'all thought y'all was going to profit off these.
So I'm going to be clear, because y'all want to go see the rest of this. Y'all can go over there and watch it over there. But so it sounds like there are two groups doing two different things. So the first video is the Obsidian group trying to deflect. The women aren't really talking about that video. They're talking about other videos, and they're not even talking about chaotic. They're talking about Anton. And then some of them are talking about motherfucking Obsidian, because Obsidian himself made a video doing the deflecting. So some of the women are like, damn, I was rocking with Obsidian, right? And Obsidian shitting on us right now, right? So there's a few moving pieces going around, and if you don't know, then you will think that everything is surrounded around that one video. That's an old video, and it really wasn't all that. That woman didn't Me Too no motherfucker body. That nigga didn't get real disrespectful. So that wasn't the video. Right now you hear Yandy talking to Anton, and it's not even just Anton Daniels, it's a few other men on that panel. And based on the title, it looks like she gonna talk to Anton Daniels and Mr. Let Go. There's a few of them that get up there. It's a few of them niggas that get up there and suck each other dicks and then look at the women in our face and say, you are 304. Nigga, you the one bent over letting this nigga fuck you in the ass for $300 a month. Fuck nigga. Okay, I'm gonna play and then I'm gonna fast forward to see if somebody else gonna come up. I want to really hear what she had to say to him. I'm gonna have to go over there to her channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Real Talk with Yandy if you're not already. If you want to go see what she was talking about. For you men, you might want to go check out Ramil, because I'm using his shit. So I'm putting his stuff out there. I think it's let's see his channel name. It's right here. Okay, that's for the men. The women, hey, do what you do. I'm gonna give him a thumbs up because I'm using his material, y'all. So I'm gonna thumb him up. I don't have no problem with Ramil. You know what I'm saying? I don't know him, and he sounds like a man to me. And so that's the men have to deal with that. You know, some of the things I agree with. Some of the things he say. You know, but you know, I just can't take the calling women whores, bitches. I can't, like every time that he says it, ooh, it just. It's one thing to call a bitch, but to call all women bitches, that's a whole nother thing. But there's men who do that, so I ain't hating. I think did I rewind it? I ain't hating. I just want y'all to notice that sometimes you gotta pay attention to the people you see, though. I told y'all that before when I was telling y'all that some of these men are manosphere, but you just didn't know it. But I always knew it because I know where they followed me from, right? And I kept telling y'all, just because they talking points change a little bit, shit. Anyway, I have a touch screen, y'all. When I touch it a little bit, it gets a little off. We're going to play a little more and see what he had to say. I like watching her, and she is kind of like, but Anton. I like that. You know, some women would have flaked and shit.
Don't mean that that's not what the goal is. And if you want me to send you the videos and the evidence, I can do that too.
Girl, say yeah.
Anton, you're a businessman, right?
That's correct.
Okay. how is this professional? You have every right to not bring her on. If that was her point,
I didn't bring her on.
No. If that was her point to set you up and you knew that, why would you engage and be
But see, that's the thing.
You have to think about it. You have to think about it from a professional standpoint. You made money off of disrespecting her and discarding her in the way that you did.
You made money off disrespecting black women. I told you that's what it come down to. I told you. Thought they was gonna let that shit ride. Once again, dog, trusting these hoes. Let's go.
Correct?
Correct. That's correct.
Okay, so how are you innocent in this situation? You're not.
I didn't say I was innocent.
Okay.
I didn't say I was innocent.
So what's the point of defending your behavior? What I wanted to hear was, my bad, I messed up. I shouldn't be speaking to women like that. Period.
No. I've messed.
Yeah, nigga, apologize, nigga. Say you should not be speaking to women like that. Change your whole rhetoric, nigga.
That's
Change your whole.
Say it, Ramil. Say it with your chest. Tell them. Change your whole narrative, nigga. I know you saying it as a joke, but yeah, nigga. If these niggas want to continue to make money, women need to stop participating. He knew that's why they know exactly what they're doing, right? Because they watched me long enough. So they learned that if you bring women around, the men will come. The difference is they setting the women up. They done got real comfortable over there with the women, and women continue to go over there. I remember he was grabbing women who didn't know nothing about YouTube. Okay. Like Island Girl, when he brought her, he said, yeah, he met her somewhere else. I don't know if it was Facebook or Instagram. This came out his own mouth. Because I don't follow none of these niggas like knowing what they do, except for what they say. He said he met her and she was like, yeah, I didn't even know this was over here. I met Anton and he invited me over and this. So he was going in other spaces, finding women. Because he knew y'all was stupid as fuck. He knew you ain't know nothing about the space. You ain't know nothing about nothing. And yeah. The fucking women who've been here for long enough would have been too smart.
Language, nigga. Change your whole style of your channel. That's what the fuck you need to do right now, bitch ass nigga. Damn, these hoes telling niggas how to run their channel and shit, bro. That's crazy. Yo, you got these hoes over here checking. This is how you need to. Yo, don't talk like this. Damn.
This is why he got upset, probably because Ramil was cracking jokes on his ass, and he went over there madder than a motherfucker. If he was a businessman, though, he would have stuck to what his business sound. Would it sound enough for his business to continue to thrive and make money? But these niggas and their motherfucking egos, baby. Telling you. That's how it's easy to manipulate them. The egos.
Dog, yeah, hoes definitely winning. Shout out to Strong Cypher. He says she's son of him. Yeah. This is what you need to do now, nigga. Correct. Yeah, bitch got a checklist for this nigga. This is what you need. Insane.
The woman that you use as an example, those are not the ones that I messed up on. I have messed up before, and I have apologized publicly for the ones that I messed up before.
No,
and I'm
you
even
haven't.
open to being
No,
helped. Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
No, you
yes,
haven't.
I have.
Because if you would have apologized in the way that you needed to, people wouldn't be turning away from you right now.
Ooh, people wouldn't be turning away. Yeah, they on a mission. They trying to get this nigga up out of there. Shout out to Old Country Boy. He said, "Mama, yeah, facts."
Yeah, I want to go see this shit. Look, I'm tired of stopping.
The thing that I'm observing right now.
Like I said, you play this good guy, bad guy.
Oh, absolutely, I do.
Okay, you instigate.
Yes, you do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what's the point? I said, ladies, stop going on the show.
That's fucking right. Please stop.
Please, just stop. He telling you exactly what he gonna do. He's gonna play that good guy, bad guy role. He's gonna instigate. He's gonna trigger you. He's gonna get to know you.
Got him.
Mm-hmm.
This is what you niggas get pouring out to these hoes.
Oh,
just look what she did. Use it right against your stupid.
I like her. God damn. Yes. I'm a subscriber if I'm not already. I think I am, but I'm not sure. Man, oh man, oh man. See, this is how Tasha K should have acted when Kevin Samuels was on that motherfucking show. This is how she should have handled it. Like straight up, not worrying about he got subscribers and shit, not worrying about none of that. Because, you know what I'm saying? Like Tasha K had just as many followers as Kevin. She, in fact, helped the nigga get million plus. Right? And that was some fucked up shit. And I don't forgive her for that shit neither. I don't forgive her for that shit. Y'all motherfuckers may forgive her. I may go over there and catch a video here and there, but I ain't never paying for no video from her after that shit. I might one day forgive her because there's some shit on her site that I would like to see and I would easily pay, but I ain't. Because that just made me distrust her. I realized that she could be bought too. You see? And if you could be bought, then I don't know if your information is correct. It kind of make me wish-washy about that Carly B thing, because I remember sticking up for with the Carly B thing, if y'all remember. But I'm going to tell you when everything switched for me, when she did that Kevin Samuels interview. When she did that, that is what made me distrust her. Because I was like, at first I was like, nah, you know, she ain't gonna do nothing, you know, she not getting paid, but the popularity, you know, we supporting her. She put out an app that people was downloading and everything like that. And then though she did that Kevin Samuels shit, she would have did better not interviewing him at all for all the fuck shit she did doing that interview. And I didn't even get to watch all that shit. Right? I just saw that she didn't give him no pushback. She was over there keying it in this nigga face. Okay? So that was it for me. Now, this woman right here though is the bomb, baby. Okay? I don't even know who she is, but I will. She telling this nigga straight what it is. She's like, you a businessman, right? He admitted. Now see, he's admitted these shits before, but this time somebody's right there to say, see, ladies, he's telling you. Somebody's pointing it out, but look, she's not the only person pointing it out. I pointed it out. There's other people who pointed it out. These women not going to listen. In fact, by you telling them not to do it, that's when they're going to do it. You think the men ego is bad? Shit. Tell a woman not to do something and see how quick she does it. Even if she knows it's beneficial for her not to do it. Just because a woman told her not to do it is the reason why she gonna do it. Okay? Now, he got mad at her and he went on his, like I said, there's a video where he over there saying he fuck these hoes. Essentially. Okay? Here we go.
But ass. That's what you niggas get. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're right. I am gonna do the good guy, bad guy. You know, you're right. Flipped it right on your stupid ass. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what you niggas get, man. Shout out to Blue Baggins with another dub. Appreciate you, man. Salute. Really do appreciate it, man. Salute. Shout out to Full Light. He said anti getting checked by Oya Arnold. Damn, yeah. Took all your dark triad traits and turned it right against your stupid ass. Shout out to Old Country Boy. He said cancel, but nigga, I'm telling you, I wish anybody would tell me, hey, you need to run your channel, bitch.
Onto the panel, and he's gonna trigger those issues, your trauma, and weaponize it against you so that he can get paid on his platform. He just told you what he's gonna do. That's exactly what he's gonna do. So, Anton, I have a question too. Why should I not speak on your wife?
Bam.
If anything, it's gonna make him have to pay them bitches more to get on this platform.
That's what I want to know. Cause I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Every time I'll do a little slip up, but I ain't gonna lie, I've been wanting to go for him. And because I'm a woman, I'm gonna go for the woman, right? I'll go for him. He light work. But me talking about him ain't gonna do shit to him. It ain't gonna bother him. But if I dig in that ass of his wife, that gonna piss him off. And if I'm gonna play nigga, I play for keeps. You understand what I say? I play. When I decide to roast your ass, I ain't giving no fucks about anything you tell me is off limits. Because whatever you put out in front of us is not off limits. Like if it was somebody's family who's not online and we don't see, then that's off limits. But if it's somebody that you put in front of us and tell us about, her being a virgin when you met her and she is this and she is that and that and that. And then she gets on camera, you know what I'm saying? And she's in the background when you got other hoes sitting there massaging your shoulders and shit. Like, nigga, when I decide to cap and bust a cap in your ass, nigga, it's gonna be epic and you ain't gonna like it. You ain't not gonna like it. And the only reason I ain't do it earlier is because it's so many women over there rocking with you, right? I'm thinking the women, they got women over there, you know what I mean? Because if they come for me, then I'm gonna bust a cap in they motherfucking ass too. And I don't want to really have to be doing that with my sisters. Sometimes these women need to sit the fuck down. Now, without me having to smack them down. Like I just figured, if I come for somebody, do not let this nigga talk you into getting involved. You best sit your little ass down. Okay? Because I could be nice and then I could be real ratchet, like they say, right? They say we 304s, baby, and we could get ratchet. I get ratchet with it, nigga. I get ratchet with it. It's a fact. And this dude deserve it. I'm not saying this just because. I'm telling you, the things that some of y'all have not heard this man say. This man right here is dirtier than a motherfucker. The things he done said to these young women. One minute he's the minister like dude who believe in marriage. The next minute he talking about how they ain't number 304s and they ain't did him shit. And then he laugh and boast about it like he the man. Fuck this motherfucking lame ass dick of a head ass bitch ass motherfucking nigga. And that ugly ass wife of his too. Still look, I had her hair cut when 30 years ago. What the fuck? Look, looking like salt and pepper haircut. What the fuck? Anyway, I'm gonna leave it alone, y'all. I'm gonna be good. Here we go.
Form.
Why Can I add some additional context really quickly?
Why should I not speak on your wife?
First of all, I'm not even on the panels anymore. Like, if you actually watch, because apparently you're not aware.
She must have some info that she got. She said, why shouldn't I go after your wife? And the nigga said, first of all, I'm not on the panels no more. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, he came on this bitch showing everything, announcing, even saying that she better than others. Like, he did too much. He don't even know what all he done. He ain't gonna know until one of these roasters in this sector go for his ass. And I haven't seen anybody really go for him. Like I've been looking, I thought maybe, they got some people on here. He do not want to go after him. And I be looking to see if so-and-so gonna go after him. I'll be like, damn, I know she go after him. It's gonna be epic. Then I look over there and be like, is he going after him? Damn, they ain't going after him. Then I realized they just doing another thing in another sector and they ain't worried about this sector. You know what I'm saying? But he just ain't stumbled on the right people yet, or the wrong ones. Okay. Shit. Oh man, I be trying to be good because God damn. Here we go.
This video 8 days ago. This video was 8 days ago.
Ma'am, that is a clip.
Ooh, he already trying to take himself out the picture. Well, you don't have to do that. I'm already off the panels. Ooh, he already trying to say, well, you don't have to do that. I'm already off the panels. Shout out to Old Country Boys and New Doc surviving Anton Daniels. Yeah, man, these hoes filming Voltron on this nigga, bro. They trying to get Lapeef Network up out of there. God damn.
If you look at the last 3 Lapeef panels, and even that panel, I actually only showed up for about 10 to 15 minutes, and then I dropped back down. I'm not on the show anymore.
Change your behavior. I don't understand. Why don't you just change your behavior?
Hold on, ma'am. Can I add a little bit of context?
That's what he could have said. He could have said, yeah, well, I wouldn't want you to go at my wife, but I am going to change my behavior. And she looked like a reasonable woman. Shit, shit, here we go.
Secondly, I'm not the person that picks the panel members. Me and JR has long separated responsibilities, and I'm the person that just shows up in order to have the conversations, and then I handle a lot of the back end stuff, right? I don't recruit, I don't pick panel members. As a matter of fact,
Ooh, that sounds like the Just Pearly Things cop out.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga using the Just Pearly Things defense. I don't recruit. I don't do anything. I just make all the money. I don't got anything to do with who comes on the panel, man. I've seen this status this nigga Anton made like a month ago talking about if you want to be on the show, email me. That's a whole nother story. But he taking the Just Pearly Things defense. I don't do any of the recruit.
and who wasn't? But I'm not even on the panel anymore anyway, so I don't even know what you're talking about.
I just don't understand why I needed that context. It just doesn't make sense. Just change your behavior. This is my thing. You have a daughter, right?
What?
Like you have a daughter.
Why haven't you held any of the women responsible for the stuff that they did when they initiated this conversation in the first place? How come you don't hold women accountable and got the same energy for them as you got for me?
If there was something that I saw in these clips,
because nigga, this is sisterhood. I just ain't about that. It's about your black ass profiting off of us. What's up? You know what I'm saying? Once again, dog.
They always talk about the sisterhood, which I'm okay with because I'm always talking about the manosphere, right? I'm always going to talk about the manosphere. But we at least know what the manosphere talking points are. And they just lump us all in the sisterhood simply because we are women, right? Because we know that there's many ideas and different ideas from the women. Even within this sector, in my section alone, we come up and disagree with each other respectfully, right? I disagree with them, they disagree with me. And that shows that we are a group of women who think for ourselves and we're thinking based on our life experience and shit like that. And so that's healthy and that's how it should be. And that's how it is for the women. Unfortunately, it's not like that for the large group of men here on YouTube. The large group of men is lumped together, calling themselves the manosphere. Or the black manosphere because they were kicked out of the manosphere. Right? Them motherfucking niggas didn't want these niggas. Like, nah, y'all can't be here. So you had to you was disemboweled. They took you by your goddamn bowels and cut them wide open and say you ain't no good. Go find your own group, make your own group. And you said as niggas followed a group of niggas who was kicked out of another group of niggas group. Y'all some weak ass niggas. The black manosphere in itself was founded on failure, nigga. You failed to follow simple fucking rules. Y'all would be very strong if you was with the beginning group. They have some black men still in that group. It's just that the niggas you found to follow didn't fit in that group, right? And I'm gonna show you something that BGS said that was this nigga too old. Okay, he ain't got no wife for me to talk about. But the nigga wear woman jeans, mom jeans. The nigga is somebody's mom, okay? With the mom ass jeans on. Anyway, here we go.
these hoes can do no wrong. This is what you niggas, we told you niggas is, all right? Women good, men bad. That's how this whole thing. But y'all want to make these pacts and agreements, think it's going to end well. And they want an SBE on top of that? Hell no.
Then I would make it about them. But I'm making it about you because in every single clip,
But I didn't disrespect Queen Sheba, and
you're
glossed over it.
aggressive. You try to speak over people. You won't allow them to get their point across in full. But then you want that respect in return. You're very disrespectful. The clip
you just showed, you glossed over it when she admitted that she was disrespectful.
You can gaslight me all day, but there was a live stream that I just posted yesterday that had other clips of you being very disrespectful.
Cool. And I'm willing to take accountability for that. I didn't see it.
King Quest says Lapeef comes on later sipping. Oh, we're gonna get to all this, man. This is just sad. Y'all can blame Ty City for this. He sent me this shit yesterday. This shit crazy.
Shout out to Ty City.
Your live stream yesterday.
Anton, I just have one last question.
I'm willing to take accountability for the things that I do.
just have one.
There you go again. I'm willing to take accountability. Please. I'm willing to take accountability. Shout out to Bro True. See, I recognized this bitch. She was on Transformers Beast, gave Megatron hell. You niggas are goofy. Shout out to Bro True.
Last question. Why should I not speak on your wife?
Because she don't have nothing to do with this.
She has a lot to do with it.
My
She's
wife
a black woman.
has
She
nothing
has everything
to do with it whatsoever.
She has everything to do with
My
it.
wife
as soon as
is
you
not
said,
my wife.
No. As soon as you said that the black woman is the bigger enemy than the white man, that's when your wife became a part of this. That's when your daughter. So that's when you include my wife. That's when your daughter became a part of this. So you can either hold that or not, but that's what came out.
Damn, bitch said your daughter part of it. What's up? Yeah, these hoes ruthless. You said black woman the worst enemy of the white man. Yeah, that includes your daughter too, right, nigga?
Hell yeah.
Right? Oh, these hoes ruthless. These hoes don't give a fuck. They bring the kids in there and everything. Your daughter too, right? Damn.
Well, she mean it by saying that they are black women, essentially. Right? And so if you saying that the black woman is the worst thing, worse than the white man, then yeah, that would include his wife, his daughter, his mother, aunts, and everybody, all the black women. So she absolutely, yeah, I understand what she's saying. Now, let's see what he say.
Man, these hoes, these hoes, they don't give a fuck. Shout out to now hold up.
Chickens have come home.
Anton said, what Anton say he'll do to a nigga who's talking about his kids?
Not a motherfucking thing.
But then Anton, I don't remember. Did he say some wild shit? I don't know, because he be saying wild shit sometimes. I don't know.
He do be saying wild shit.
Is that I'm wondering that same animosity. Let me get out of that. Shout out to our old country boy. He said when the prisoners take over the prison. Yes, this is a hostile takeover. They're taking over your shit. All right. Shout out to 7 Names. Said next time on Dragon Ball Z, Piccolo versus Anton Day. Yeah, they taking over the market. Shout out to old country boy. He said, "Let this be an example to you, man. Stop simping." No, let them keep going.
You willing to include my 15-year? You willing to include my 15-year-old daughter on the internet?
Yes, nigga. These hoes don't give a fuck. Yes, they ruthless too.
You motherfucking right, we ruthless.
So I need to see that same energy when niggas talking about your daughter. I'm wanting to see if that's gonna
like
come
LL say, left, right,
no,
left,
in order to try to justify your logic and your point.
No, I just put a picture next to what you said. I put a picture to what you said.
Yeah, brought your family in too, bitch ass nigga. What you gonna do? And you over here copping, please. Bitch obviously wasn't playing games. Brought your whole family in this shit, and you still over here copping, please. Shit crazy.
I didn't speak on your child.
You just said that's when my daughter became a part of it.
I did not speak on your child. All I did was put a photo with your audio.
You just said it.
That is it. That's what you decided. That is what you decided to do, right? And you thought you was the big man at the time. And so now you have to eat that. You decided to say that. I put a photo next to it. That's all I did. That's all I did.
You put a photo of what? I'm sorry, you broke up.
I put a photo next to the words.
You were breaking up as I was driving. I
put a word. All I did was put a photo next to what you said. That's it. Of your daughter and your wife. That was a choice that you decided to make. So that's what I'm saying. Like you try to play this. No. You try to play this good guy, bad guy role right? You decided to put your family on the internet.
Mm.
Then you decided to also play the bad guy role and say, you know what, guys?
Yes, and this is another thing that you goofy niggas get. Shout out to Shaka Nulu who said that's you niggas showing your whole life theories no more.
Right.
So when you do this, somebody said it's all cool, nigga, and watch you get the
Of men, as if your daughter is not going to go out here and have to deal with those same men that you're talking to in the way that you're talking to them. And then you're telling them,
She won't.
You're telling them, oh, the black woman is a bigger enemy than the white man.
Oh, yeah. Now you got it. Yeah. The black woman, including your, he says, and let this be a lesson to you, bullet bag. Yes, ma'am. Men of this sector always bowing down.
Because
you said the white men. You did
then
not
white
say
men. Okay, white men. But I said has been a bigger enemy to black men than white men.
No, you said
specifically, and that is
R.
true.
You said R. A-R-E. You said R.
And I stand on that.
Okay.
Hey, face, you know.
Let's see how this one
fair
goes.
use.
Fair use.
I'm gonna be his biggest target after this live.
Look at this bitch about to play the victim. Look, after this, I'm.
I don't think she's playing the victim. I think she know what's coming and she preparing.
Shit, funny man. Shout out to Cameron. He said she be looking like that villain.
Because he's like, okay. So it's giving, ooh, I'm gonna hit you with this threatened undertone. Mr. Lego.
What's up, Yanni?
Now stand in front of the court. Defendant, Mr. Lego, charges of being associated with Lapeef. Charge number 2, being associated with Anton. Charge number 3, disrespecting black women. Opening statements.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you. You know, I made a video about you and welfare and single motherhood.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I got it. Okay, I'm good now. Sorry.
I made a video about you regarding welfare and single motherhood in the housing crisis. You didn't like that video too much.
You said I didn't like the video?
No. I saw your comment. I just didn't respond.
What'd I say?
I don't really.
Ooh, this bitch remembering comments. Y'all think y'all gonna slip. Yo, this bitch remember. What about that comment you made, nigga? Yeah, he thought they remember everything. Shout out to Dr. Doug is playing the victim sipping on a latte. Yep. And still got these niggas over here copping, please.
But I didn't bring you on here for that.
Okay.
I just want to ask you, because you mentor women, right?
Yes.
Ooh, now she coming for the business. She knows straight. She knows exactly where to go. Straight for the brand. You get paid to mentor a black woman, right? Shout out to Carlo who said, "Then it's just done." Oh no, we just getting started. Shout out to Beretta. He said she look like Simba, but y'all say she bad. Okay.
I wanted to come up here while Anton was on here because I don't believe in talking behind nobody's back. You feel me? So I was trying to come up here while Anton was here.
Yeah, I was coming up for the smoke. Ooh. Now, Mr. Let Go is a common occurrence on the piece. So he's saying, oh, well, shout out to Tom K. He said, KS tried to give us independence from the 3 or 4 independents, though. Kevin Samuels told you niggas to marry these hoes after 6 months. All right, that's a whole nother subject. It's a whole nother subject. Shout out to KP. He said she putting cases on all these niggas. 23-1. Yeah, fact.
I'm putting cases
all these niggas
on
standing trial.
all of you.
She sent the subpoena on these niggas, bro. They all pulling up, explaining themselves to the sisterhood.
Oh man, I like that.
Because it's hearsay. You know what I mean? But all together, because I'm not here to prove to nobody or whatever. Anton is not my cousin, and JR ain't my brother or whatever.
Ooh, I don't know these niggas. Ooh. He got to save his brand. That ain't my brother, that ain't my cousin. I don't know them niggas. Ooh. Shout out to Denny. He said, Yanni holding masculine frame. Yeah. Fucking weak. I just be on that shit all the time, but I don't know these niggas.
For me, it was funny.
This is something about to tell you. This nigga about to whistle like a motherfucker, man.
So I don't owe anything to them, but all together, because one thing Anton to tell you, and you said you watched the show. Me and Anton go back and forth. One, me and Anton don't got into it over the women, and there's certain women on the show, and I'm not gonna say certain women, but yeah, there's certain women on the show that I actually protect.
Oh, I protect black women, ma'am. Please don't associate me with him. We nothing. I protect. I got him. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Edgar. He said first 48. The way these niggas are stitching, yeah. Please, madam, I just want a piece of pie. I don't. That's when we get into the tea. We gonna get to that later when I play the clip. But let's get to the. I like to play actual clips. I ain't really with the the first recording. I don't see. I don't. That.
Ramil, did you know Anton got exposed for getting adult pics from Lucky, and JR was bunker bustering Courtney? Oh man, Lord. Wait, who is Lucky? Is that the no? That's not the Courtney. Who is the lucky one? The lucky one. Damn, I'm gonna have to look, y'all. I'm gonna have to look. God damn. I'm not shocked.
That's when we get into the tea. We gonna get to that later when I play the clip. But let's get to the. I like to play actual clips. I ain't really with the the. We gonna get to that though. Of course, I gotta do it though. But we gonna get to that later on, man. We'll let's get to this. Do the factual shit. The factual shit right now. These niggas getting stunned. But we're gonna get to that other shit later, man. Shout out to Ambitious Hustler. So you about to get everybody cased up. That shit ain't snitching. Yeah. I don't know. Shout out to KP.
Or whatever. So, I'm not necessarily here to just be, So Anton will literally say, wait, are you under Mr. Let Go's Women Protection Agency? He'll make jokes about stuff like that, right? So he's made plenty.
See, they make jokes about me. I protect women so much, they joke about it. So
the women. Have you ever heard of Anton saying any of those type of statements? Just so I know where you are.
No, like I haven't heard him say anything about that. But why? This is my thing. Why do you guys select who gets a level of respect and who doesn't? I think that's bullshit.
Ooh, yeah, you supposed to respect all women, bitch ass nigga. All right, you supposed to respect all black women. Don't matter. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? I don't care how disrespectful they are. We supposed to respect all of them, hoe ass nigga. Let's go.
Agree. If women get to the point where they start getting irate with Anton or whoever, I'm gonna be like, yo, chill out. I got you. And I'll kind of like jump in because in my opinion, man.
Exactly. So that's why I don't know why these panels are even going on.
Uh-oh. See, he making the case. He finna get all that green. Like, hey, how these panels? Shit, shout out to Celestial. Says they folding harder than them dudes on the first. Sizzling. Here you go. Got them packing Newports. Shout out to Tom K. Say the disobedience and masculine nature.
We're gonna fast forward.
Calm down. Me and Mr. Let Go sat on the phone and blah 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 blah.
Once again, I'm the good guy. Mr. Let Go wants us once again trying to throw that wall of separation.
We're gonna let that go.
Actual Lapid dude came up there. We're gonna see this part. We're gonna see if he been in the phone. Yeah, now once again, he ain't had no choice to pull up. Lapeef needs these hoes. He can't afford to have some bitch with a big ass channel, 3,000 people watching. Hey, black woman, don't go there. He got to come up there. I haven't even seen this. I'm pretty sure he gonna bid in there. I haven't even seen this shit. Dead ass. Haven't even seen this. Y'all said James Harden. Nigga ready. Yeah, time to grovel. I can already tell. Let's go. Fair use.
Because people were coming to me and they were saying that they wanted to change things about the La People Let's Talk show, and I said, made already.
Get it for the beginning.
Who's gonna have integrity? Until then, I'm not behind nobody until they have integrity. So,
throughout their side of things.
There we go.
How are you doing?
I'm fine.
Everybody hit the motherfucking like. All right, hit the fucking like button. If you new, hit the motherfucking subscribe button. All right, we'll be turned up in here. All right, let's go.
About yourself.
Good. I spoke to your assistant, but I was not able to speak to you. So I'm glad that we're finally able to have this conversation. But I just wanted to.
Yeah, we've been trying to subpoena you for a minute. I'm glad you finally showed up to court, bitch. Answer these charges. All right, answer these fucking charges. Let's go.
To ask, like, when it comes to your network and the women and how they're being treated, do you plan on making any changes moving forward? Because it's kind of like you have your hand in it, but you don't have your hand in it, but you do.
Ooh, already. Are you gonna make these fucking changes to? Damn, these crazy. These dudes are alpha male. It's embarrassing. No, man.
And for the people that do faithfully watched, I wasn't on there the past 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what the fuck, man? We already, man. That's crazy. Shout out to Drew's word. Say yes, ma'am. Yes.
The meal is funny
now.
Shit,
Let's go.
man.
With I speak with my lady as
Mm-hmm.
well, Kelly. And there's conversations that happen because sometimes you may not be aware of something when things are going on. When I first started, used to be a lot of people Let's Talk, which is a lot of people Let's Talk show. And then I wanted to create a network because people were coming to me and they were saying that they wanted to change things about the lot of people Let's Talk show. And I said, well, why not just create other shows? Like when I give people, so there are several shows that I have between the two channels that I have. That's nothing like the lot of people Let's Talk show. I think a lot.
Yeah, he throwing his own shit under the bus. I haven't been out the CD, so keep waiting on dudes to say yes, Your Honor.
To having a certain particular audience. When I created this, it started with just like 2 or 3 people, and then people were saying you need to get a woman's perspective, and so I brought a woman on, and then I started bringing. In my opinion, the La People Network was the one to introduce the online panels because it happened a few months before the pandemic, and then the pandemic hit and everybody was stuck indoors. So then you had this co-ed panel that was created, and all I wanted to do was just have conversations.
These niggas are my motherfucking sons, and they want to talk about they created some shit that's been going on for years before they even popped on. These niggas act like the pandemic brought everybody to YouTube. Motherfucker, I'm your mama, nigga. I'm your motherfucking mama. So they get on and they start talking lies. The motherfucking lies. Okay, they knew who I was when they first saw me pop up by Anton. Everybody know who the fuck I am. Okay? I ain't have to get up there and introduce myself. The niggas know who I am. Right? And then they're gonna talk about, well, we created this, this unisex area, we the first. Nigga, shit the fuck up. But I like JR. Well, I don't even know him. He's usually quiet. Never seen him disrespect any of the women. But I'm not over there much. I've been over there maybe 5 times, so I don't know.
At some point in time, I mean, people have personalities. So a lot of times when I do bring up people, it is personal.
By the way, when that first shit started popping off, niggas did say this was a dumb idea, but it is what it is, man. They started had Kevin Samuels on there, and we was roasting this shit up back then. We've been roasting LaPie because these niggas been getting disrespected on that shit for a minute, But this the aftermath. Now they gotta apologize. These niggas got disrespected, then gotta apologize for being disrespected. That's crazy.
Unfortunately, at the time as it was.
Yeah, I'm not saying they invented it. I'm just saying that's when that, like during the pandemic, when it's really started to when Kevin Samuels got on there and that shit really started to catch traction. That's what I'm talking about. But they definitely weren't the first co-ed. You know what I mean?
It's growing pretty fast. I know I'm not at
O'Shea wasn't even the first. I am the motherfucker first. Okay? They started doing their shit on Sundays after I started mine. Well, yeah. Even BGS, they had a women's night. I don't know when they started theirs, but mine would have been going for at least 2 years before somebody invited me over there. Okay? So, I don't know. They may have that they had a woman's night. So it really wasn't, I guess it was kind of co-ed. So I don't know. But I know it was before O'Shea.
100K. I'm okay with that. I'm gonna still keep working and still keep pushing it. But everybody had a personality. There was a shift like that happened. And even when that shift happens, you don't really ask for it. The show is not planned. I'm not asking anybody to do anything. When things typically happen, it's like, oh shit, right? I'm not gonna say that I'm innocent. There have been some things that I've had allowed to happen. Doesn't mean that I was cringing. It doesn't mean that conversation.
Taking accountability.
As things kept happening, I started to say, hey, you know what this is? When it comes to even me.
Why can't none of these niggas just say yes, bitch? Is that too hard? Like Thursday, the people, let's talk drama. Let's go.
Having conversations with Kay about the whole branding, about the traction of branding. How does this look? And as you grow, because we all grow, right? I think you have to make some adjustments. And sometimes you don't realize things are happening is really that bad until the right person come to you and point it out and able to articulate it and paint.
Shout out to Ambitious Hustler, said she hit them with them RICO charges. Yeah, facts. Should it be a pink background? That shit about to be the shout out to Brother saying he pleading for a reduced sentence. Yeah. Let's speak to the boss.
Today's show, because I had Trigger Mike. The past few shows before yesterday, I wasn't even knowing that Trigger Mike was running it. And I had a panel of people that would be able to just have a conversation where it wasn't any explosions or people going after one another. And even last night, when I picked the topics, I tried to pick topics that didn't pin Black men against Black women.
We're trying to make a change. Shout out to 7A said, why I don't respect these old niggas.
Everything that was going on, because everybody talk about the same stuff. So as of lately, I have been trying to push it a different way. I still try to give a little bit of entertainment. You know, like Mr. Let Go he's a good dude. And I think some people understand the entertainment aspect of it, but some people don't know what they are walking into. You know, I ask people, I'm constantly always searching for people. Some people I've never seen them talk. I don't know how they're going to react. I only know the people that comes on often.
Shout out to Time Out. Well, once again, I don't know the people. I don't know. I don't know these people. I don't know. For to lose their whole brand. They know what it is. Shout out to Old Country. We said to the break of dawn. They ain't copping no plea. That's a fact. Shout out to.
So to kind of answer your question, that there has been some changes that has been made prior to all of this happening, like this Just Pearly. I mean, even changes within my life, you know, that I've been going on, has been pouring over and looking at the bigger picture as far as like the direction that I want the La Peep Network to go.
And what is that vision?
I told y'all this shit pours over into your real life. This is not no joke, y'all. Even like I come on and I talk and I chat it up. Y'all can hear my husband in the background. I'll be online even when he sleep behind me, right? Sometimes I go downstairs, sometimes I don't, or whatever. It don't spill into my life in a negative way because I'm not on this bitch on no negative shit. But just imagine if I was like, fuck these niggas. Fuck Black men, they the worst, they the this, they the that, they the this. And my husband heard me say that, and he's a Black man. Y'all don't think that would get in his psyche that I must be talking about him? Even yesterday, me and I was talking about me and him. Some of those examples wasn't real examples, right? He know that, I know that, right? The example of me wearing this shirt, that's real. The example about the dishes way back when, this was when we first married. Yeah, that was real. I think I gave a few other examples, like me making the bed shit. That was me making. I was just looking for an example to use, right? A hypothetical. A few examples I use aren't real. I just use me and hubby. But essentially, what I'm saying though, if I was on here tearing down him and making it seem like I had to stand remember when Rude was saying, being what was the term he used? He made it seem like, why do you let somebody I forget the term he was using, right? So I just told my story, and then he started using my story to make it seem like my husband was doing something so bad. You know what I mean? And of course I had to defend that. We're like, what the fuck? And that's that disrespectful shit that goes on, right? That's some shit I'll do to some motherfucker who I purposely want to disrespect, right? If I'm purposely out to disrespect them, what Rude did, I would have done that. But when I'm not trying to be disrespectful, I wouldn't have done no shit like that, right? So that's why we was ended up talking about some shit for an extra long time, because I don't think he was purposely trying to be disrespectful, but that was straight out fucking disrespectful, right? it was like, and hubby was right there in the motherfucking chat while he disrespecting it. And you know, I had to stand up for him because I didn't want him to come up. And I'm thinking, okay, like, I know he like Rude and shit like that, but damn, like, that's some shit that I expect somebody who coming for my neck to do, not somebody who we claim we cool. You know what I'm saying? That put me in a spot that I was trying to figure out, like, hey, like, I don't like this spot, and now, like, what I do? Because you put me in a position where motherfuckers will be fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? So that was some fuck shit, man. That was some fuck shit. But anyway, yeah, that was fucked up. So let me get back to this shit right here. Oh Lord, here we go.
What is that direction?
I want to bring people together. I'm not sure if you're familiar, but I did have two.
Yeah, break it down. What the fuck are you doing, nigga? To bring this change about? I want to know details. I want to know the whole plan, the whole schedule.
She kind of do have them on a stand, baby. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, I didn't expect it to go like this, and they coming up. That's why they feel some sort of way. But the reason they feel some sort of way is their own motherfucking fault, right? Their own motherfucking fault. Like, I kind of agree. Somebody asked me, I'm not telling nobody that I'm moving forward. I'd be like, it is what it is. People don't like it, and they don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Or I would be like, yeah, well, you know, they got different personalities and shit just pops off. Now, I do think that they purposely set shit up for them women to get attacked. So yeah, I wouldn't be saying that if I was them, you know, because they purposely do that shit. Over here, I promise you, all this shit just happens. Nobody's getting set up. You know, we might troll each other every once in a while, and it's all in fun. Nobody's calling nobody all kinds of fucking names, no 304s. We don't do that. You know what I mean? And so it's organic. And sometimes I'm trolling, right? So yeah, my motherfucker, like, when people decided that they didn't like this or that and the third, shit, I don't know what to tell them. They look at me as if they want to know if I'm going to change. Well, I ain't changing, but this is me. And I'm not going to make nobody else change. And I'm not going to be trying to control no goddamn adults, because we ain't over here being that disrespectful. When shit blow up, and we let those people argue it out and they talk it out, and eventually they'll get it settled, right? You know, the worst thing a person could do is start telling people, like, I don't want to tell people to apologize. I like when they talk, as long as they talking, yeah, people getting mad and shit like that, but eventually they'll realize it wasn't nothing important, wasn't nothing that serious, and that's it. It'll fly by, you know what I mean? And usually when we get real mad at somebody, it's because we like them, right? And I agree, some people don't understand that they could be being disrespectful, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna be honest, like sometimes joking be going on and I be thinking people joking and you're not. I think some people think that it's clear cut that people could tell when you're joking. And I just want to say that it's really not clear cut. Not even for me. When I'm sitting up here trying to figure out, damn, and then I might laugh to try to let the other person know that this person might be joking. But then if I say this person joking, they'll be like, no, I'm not, Bob. And I'll be like, God damn. Like, what the fuck? Why is it so serious? Maybe something happened somewhere else that I don't know nothing about. So, but I don't get no motherfuckers. When people say that it's too much for them, they'll take a break. You know, if people like to talk, they'll come back over because there's got a lot of places you can't get on no panels and talk. Okay, so it is what it is. She holding them to play foot to the fire too, baby. That's why I'm not gonna play all of this. Who is this? Let's see what she got to say.
Will say is that like JR said, they're back in the era where it was the consistent panel of the same people consistently for a while. We did have lots of like internal meetings to try to curb certain things, but people just didn't adhere to it. You know, JR would call a meeting and say, hey guys, you know, whatever behind the scenes, but you know, he can't control people, you know, so people would still just do kind of whatever they wanted to do because we're adults, you know, you can't force people to stop. So I mean, at the end of the day, I just felt like it was that my main issue was Anton. Everybody knows, like, me and Courtney made up, me and Rilla are cool. I love B Taylor, I love Sheba. I'm pretty much cool with
back to the main suspect. I ain't finna listen to that shit though. But yeah, it's just like, you know, like I said, man, same shit, hoes being Karen and shit. Now she finna shout out to Old Country Boy. He says this SB hoes
to JR while JR was a married man. So let's stop playing these.
See there, that's that T type shit. I mean, like, you know,
I'm going to listen to it.
I don't know. I ain't finna play no T. You know, you talking about Courtney was smashing the J. I mean,
I am though. I'm about to go. So I gave him a thumbs up. Hey, y'all, if y'all in the area, go give Ramil a thumbs up. I did use some of his stuff. There go his channel. Check it out. You know, boom, if you want to. Bam, thank you, Ramil. You funny as fuck, dude. You funny. Okay? I'll give you that. Okay? I'm going to find, what is her name again? Real Talk with Yandy. Let's go find her. Because she is a bad motherfucker. Look, I ain't lying. If I'm not subscribed, I am subscribing. Yeah, I'm subscribed. Okay, I thought I was. She looked different. Oh, okay. Yeah, and that's why I didn't recognize. Okay. And yeah. Let's go look. Oh man, let's see. The blame game. God damn, let's see. The YouTube drama, okay. 7 days, 4 days. I thought it was about 4 days ago, 5 days ago. Let's see. This is a bad sister, bear. Let's see, let's go to lives and see. She had them on the stage, on the stand, with their right hand up to God and the other hand on the Bible. I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God. And all them niggas had two of their fingers crossed, like, so they could lie. Man, it's crazy as hell. Oh shit. She'd have called a boycott on their ass. Oh my God. This must be
Good afternoon, ladies. Ooh. Hold on, let me.
She'd have called that dress is fly. She'd have called the whole boycott on it. That's why they showing up.
why do you guys select who gets?
Mr. Let Go cut me off so many times.
How do you select what?
Exactly. That's why I don't know why these panels are even going on.
Well, you know, it's all about having fun because we have fun up there.
It don't seem like it's fun. It seems like it's stressful on both sides, both men and women. It seems like every time y'all do these panels, y'all get off, y'all look drained.
But with me, just speaking for myself, if there's a discourse that gets a little irate, I'm going to tell the woman, chill out, stop. Bro, what is you doing? And I'll talk to the dude. You feel me?
Again, my original question was, why are you guys selective about who gets respect and who does not?
Well, if you think about it, if I tell a random woman that's never met me to stop talking, she's going to start going back and forth with me, thinking that I'm going after her.
Here's a better question. Why are you guys bringing on women where you feel like you have to select who to give respect to and who not to? How about
if I don't know a woman, my way of protecting a woman is by jumping in and intervening and talking to the man, because in my world, my life, my perspective, which is just me, I don't really believe in women and men just argue with each other. Like,
all right. I don't really want to hear him too much. If y'all want to go check it out, y'all go check it out for real. I do want to hear though. Some of these people came up, so it looked like we got Fantasy Island Girl, who is new, as far as I know. Why is her boobs out? I'm a little confused right now. And then we got B Taylor. Let's see, B Taylor. Now I ain't gonna lie. So B Taylor, I was over there. She's so nice, right? I even went and subscribed to her. Right. And I wanted to leave her a message. I don't think I did. I wanted to, but then I was thinking, okay, if I leave her this type of message, she's probably going to do the opposite, because like we all got egos and you know what I mean? But I watched her over there on the PIF, and the way they was talking to her was just fucking outrageous. She didn't even deserve it. She didn't do nothing. Anton did that shit to her. Like he got up there and he got cocky and very vulgar, and she was talking about business, and then like he didn't say, you gonna let me fly you out, you coming? And the way he said that shit, like I'm a grown-ass woman, look, and y'all know I know lots about sex and shit like that. Listen, he intentionally wanted people, he even tried to use it like he was shitting on her, but then he mentioned her flying out. And it was almost like purposely. Like I've seen men do that type of shit before. You know, that's when they're mostly bragging, when they want other people to see that they could pull you, you know what I mean? Where they can, and that shit was foul as fuck. Because she didn't look like she was going for that. You know what I mean? Didn't look like she was that tight. Didn't look like she was interested that way. And that was fucked up. That was fucked up. And I wanted to, you know, leave her a little message and tell her, hey, how you doing, sis? You know, I hope you're doing good. And kind of let her know that, I don't know, you know, maybe they got a deal over there, but that's not a good look for her. But I may have left it. I don't know. Because sometimes I'll type some shit up and then I'll say nah and I'll delete it. So I can't remember if I did leave it or not. But she didn't deserve that shit. Okay. But I want to see what I heard about Fantasy Island Girl. They dogging her right now. At least that's what I saw. And I don't think it was on the PIF that I saw. I think I saw her on the Fight Club. I think that's where it was. Okay, here we go.
That, you know, like fuck the moms, that single moms, and fuck their kids too. There's no hope for them. Everybody's quiet. So where were you standing up for single moms? Where were you? And then if anything, I'm always told to shut up. Let Go has always told me to shut up. Shut up. Like you're a child.
Well, let's see. So she's talking about Miss Let's Go. Mr. Let Go just said he take up for women.
Okay, Island Girl, are you down there?
You can't see me?
B. Taylor.
Oh, I'm
Can you hear
that
me?
too. I don't see her.
You can't hear us?
I don't know if you guys are on mute.
No, I can hear. I can hear you, Island Girl. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you
Can you
too.
hear me? Oh, okay.
Okay. Is that B. Taylor or is that Island Girl?
It's both of us.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why I was only able to hear just one of you guys. It's saying you're on mute, B. Taylor, but I guess you keep going unmute and then mute. Okay, so B, go ahead, sis, because you're saying
Girl, the cap is real. First of all, I was on that panel where Anton was saying fuck your kids, that like fuck the moms, that single moms, and fuck their kids too. There's no hope for them. Everybody's quiet. So where were you standing up for single moms? Where were you? And then if anything, I'm always told to shut up. Let Go has always told me to shut up. Shut up. Like, you're a child, you're this, you're that. So that's degrading, that's embarrassing, and it's belittling. So how is that you protecting us? Because you're protecting us to shut up and just take it? Like, what's your stance on that? And so far, it's like, I feel like I wanted Anton to apologize for talking about fuck them kids. That's what really bothered me about that. And I was gonna.
Wait a minute. Greenfield. This is who I think it is. I don't know. Damn. Give me a second. What's going on? I gotta find. I want to see if this is who I think it is, y'all. Oh, I was gonna play that, but I found it somewhere else. Let me see. I've been looking for somebody. I'm not sure if this is him though. I think it might be.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing.
What the hell is that? Oh no, I'll just leave it open. That's why I should be getting open, right? I don't know if that's him. Because I don't know what he look like. But I've been looking for somebody. Okay, let's get back to it, y'all. What's going on, everybody in chat? Okay. Let's get back to what the women are saying, baby. This sister is I'm gonna have to give her credit, baby. She over there doing things, baby. Real talk with Yanni, y'all. If y'all not subscribed, ladies and gentlemen, if y'all want to go check out Fair Use. I forgot to say Fair Use, but here we go.
Say that when I had like a chance to, but yeah, like he said, fuck your children, and all the men was just silent. And Ali, all of these men, I see all of.
So Anton is so dirty. Let me tell y'all what he did. So on the Fight Club, he has it where people can pay to get you knocked off, and somebody paid big fucking money because it costs a lot to get the hostess off, right? And to get the people controlling the channel and the channel holder, it costs a lot. Somebody paid like $150 to kick his ass off, and so that's what I like about Aaron. Oh, Aaron is fair. Aaron know the rules. He the one who made the rules, right? And somebody kicked him off. He showed it that somebody wanted to kick Anton off, and he showed it, and then he kicked Anton off. Anton came right back, and so Aaron kicked him off again, and he showed it again, and he came right back, and then he started to talk about we don't need their fucking money. This my shit. And started talking, but the only thing he was talking about was bragging that Island Girl was in his background, because Island Girl was at his house with him and his wife, right? And that's what I'm saying. Like, this nigga is like a big ass child, and his wife better be very careful, because you got a woman coming over, and then this nigga not showing you off, but he's showing off the young, beautiful sister. You know what I'm saying? Woo, baby. Me and hubby be fighting. We be scrapping. Like, yeah, I don't have no problem with people coming to my house, right? You young, beautiful sister can come to my house. I ain't got no motherfucking problem. But if you expect my husband to be treating you like you special or some shit like that, he gonna hug you like I hug you, right? Maybe he might, because he's not really a hugging type. I'm the hugging type. But if you're the hugging type, you can hug him. That's not a problem. What he's not gonna do, he's not gonna jump online just so people can see that he got a young, beautiful sister in his vicinity while I'm sitting on the couch. Talk about, yeah, she over there. And got her sitting side by side. Like, motherfucker, where's her computer, her laptop, or her phone? Y'all could have been in the same house on 2 different devices. But nah, that's not what. Me and my husband on 2 different devices. He on a laptop downstairs. I'm on a laptop upstairs, right? If we get in the car, I could be on my iPad while he's on his phone, or I could be on my phone while he's on his phone. He got 2 phones and I got 3 iPads and 2 phones. Like, we wouldn't be, me and hubby, y'all rarely ever see us on the same device. Because he'll be downstairs. And even if he in the same room, he might be over there looking at the chat on his phone, because he know I don't look at the chat on my device. And when he do start talking in my background, usually I give him my laptop, and then I might go get in the tub or go downstairs and cook or something else. Okay? But I'm saying, though, that was some fuck shit. Like, somebody paid, he was supposed to be kicked off for like 15, 20 minutes or whatever, and that nigga wouldn't even take that. And that's when you know that you dirty. If people can't kick you off, then say, hey, Anton can't get kicked off. That way nobody will pay to kick him off. That was some fuck shit, man. Anyway, here we go.
These will keep people in the chat. And I just want to say to them, SB, all of y'all that's coming over here don't have no damn clue. Y'all always want to hold women accountable. Y'all always want to degrade single mothers. Y'all always want to sit there and hold women accountable. But when the men is getting their foot to the fire, y'all want to come in, what about the women? What about them? Y'all always holding them fucking accountable. I'm sorry, Yanni. This is making me pissed off.
No, bro, go ahead and get it out, because this is the space to do it, sis.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm saying, like, when it's time to hold men accountable for some of the stuff that they said, why do y'all bringing up women? Y'all don't want us bringing up men when y'all holding us accountable. That's my problem. And let go. No, you sat there and didn't say nothing when that woman was. Nobody checked nobody. Nobody like to check the men. You'll go at it with Ali all day, but you won't go at it with the big dog, right? So that's my problem.
So you feel like the men tiptoe?
Yeah, they tiptoe. They don't. When he said, I tell the man to be quiet and I step in, no, you don't. You tell the women to shut up.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said he tells the women to shut up. Then he claimed that he tell the women to shut up, and then because he don't like, in his world, women don't fight with men. So he gonna tell the women to shut up, and then do what? I wish a nigga would tell me to shut up. You could ask me to be. You could say wait bomb. You know, you could say wait, or you could jump in, and then when I notice you talking, I may silent. They do that to me all the time. Like, because I'm not holding the women accountable, they are very fucking disrespectful, right? And they don't get disrespectful with words with me, because they know, if we gonna squabble, nigga, let's get it, let's go. I ain't even got to do it on your shit, right? Because I don't give a fuck about nobody blocking me on their shit. I got my own shit. I'll go on somebody's shit that got more followers than they do and talk about their ass. They just don't know me yet. Some of these niggas still don't know me. That's all. Okay? Shit. I go drag these niggas on Instagram where I know where they trying to get followers. Okay? But what they do is passive aggressive with me, right? Like that angry man shit that happened on the Fight Club, right? That's why I've been disrespectful to that nigga, because I never used to be disrespectful. I'm not disrespectful with the people not disrespectful to me, right? Angry Man knew that because he'd been knowing me for a few years, and never did we have to go back and forth. I disagree with him when we on panels, and that's it. But see, he tested me on over there on Fight Club, right? And all I was doing was answering a question that was posed to me. And then that nigga came up and told me I was lying. And I asked him, he told me that I'm tired of this. These women, they don't know what they're talking about. And then he gave a stat. And I asked him for the link because I know he was lying. Right? Fuck that nigga, Angry Man. Every time I think of that nigga, I'm gonna shit on his fucking fat, out of shape ass bitch who he ain't married to. That nigga over there ain't do nothing. This nigga is a stepdad. Them motherfucking kids ain't his. Fuck that nigga and his seedless ass penis. That nigga didn't have no motherfucking kid. Stop letting these niggas lie to you. Over there with that bum ass, ugly ass, out of shape ass bitch. Now he shouldn't have fucked with me that way. Cause see, before that, we was able to talk, we was able to disagree. But the nigga played with me. And I don't play with men, but I will fucking punch a fat ass, out of shape ass nigga in his motherfucking throat. Y'all know that nigga can't chase me. The nigga can't follow me. The nigga could barely wobble his ass to the bathroom. That nigga probably over there wearing a motherfucking diaper, like he wearing that motherfucking hat to cover that bald spot that young ass, old looking ass nigga got on his head. Now, I don't know why that nigga played with me, because that nigga know when we met the very first time, I had to put him in his motherfucking place. Because these hoes got him. And when I say hoes, I'm talking about that motherfucking Crimson Cure ass bitch when I first met her. Them some messy ass motherfucking whores. See, the ones who really side with you, men, them the messy bitches. Because they think they gonna fight for a man, and then they think he gonna fight for her. And I had to smack the fuck out of all of them. The bitch started crying, talking about, well, my husband dead. I'm like, bitch, you just roasted me, talked about me, my family, my body, and everything. So I sent them niggas a picture. You gotta act, see, on that stream over there on Fight Club, Angry Man was lying. Because you know how I got them niggas to shut the fuck up? I posted a picture. They was calling me all kinds of names. And I posted a picture. And I would have turned on my motherfucking camera if I was able to over there. And the women, the women, they were like, oh, why was she? Yeah, I sent them a picture with my ass in the motherfucking air. And they shut the fuck up. That's what I motherfucker did. And then I proceeded to roast the bitch who started that shit. And then we've been cool ever since. And what do I mean by being cool? That bitch know better than to play with me. That's what I mean by cool. I ain't never had to get heated again because the bitch know better than to play with me. That's what I mean when I say we cool. That means she know better. Now, a few months ago, maybe 5-6 months ago, Angry Man wanted to test my gangster again. And all that nigga did was lie. But I got that site back, nigga. I got my page back. And when I said that you knew that I ain't have the proof because I lost that channel, nigga, I got that channel back. And I posted up them motherfucking videos, you bitch ass nigga. Now, fuck that nigga, Angry Man, that angry ass bitch looking ass. The nigga shaped like me, and I'm a motherfucking woman. Okay? Nigga got hips. He could be my twin if I had a bald spot in the top of my motherfucking head. Fuck nigga. Now, I'm gonna get back to what the fuck I was talking about. But some of you raggedy ass niggas on this bitch better stop playing with me, nigga. And then the next time I saw that nigga on the Fight Club, the nigga, right, I disrespected him. Like I didn't give him no love, none of that shit. He couldn't even joke with me. You know why that nigga can't joke with me? Because the nigga hasn't apologized yet. And even, it don't even make no sense for him to apologize at this point. Nigga, it's in my soul that when I see you, you bitch, you lucky I ain't send nobody to hit you in your fucking ball spot, bitch. Now y'all go tell that angry ass bitch I said that. And he ain't gonna do nothing. Because he know what it is. These fake ass, frauding ass, motherfucking gangster-fied ass niggas who going bald and gray at the age of 43 and 44. Nigga, you got me fucked up. Nigga, you look like you could be my grandpa. And I'm older than you by 10 years. The fuck? Now I'm gonna get back to this topic right here. But I let these niggas and these raggedy ass bitches play with me. And they gonna learn something today. Fuck out of here. Now I'm gonna put the link in the motherfucking room and we're gonna see what these women got to say in case some women and the men gotta come up here. And everybody's welcome to come up here. And if it come up here wrong, then you could get it too. Y'all motherfuckers like to test my gangster. I ain't gangster, but some of y'all think y'all gangster. And I'm just saying, if you gangster, nigga, I'm more gangster than you. And you claiming that you want to pull out your dick, then I'm gonna show you that my dick is longer than yours. Okay, you niggas walking around here acting like pussies. And this woman right here done put your daddy on blast. And I'm here for it, baby. Shit. Okay, I'm here for it. Now I want to hear what the women got to say. You know what I'm saying? Because I do agree that some of these women walked into something. At least JR was telling the truth that some of them wasn't prepared. They didn't know. But we got to be real. They know these women didn't know. But the women that get to come on be new to the area. And if they're new to the area, then they're not prepared. They'll make it seem like they want women who are going to give honest opinions. I remember that B. Taylor woman. I think the first time I remember her, they were shitting on her because she was talking about how she date. And she had mentioned that, yeah, I date this guy and that guy. They know the men don't want to hear that shit. Ladies, sometimes you got to know. See, you young. Listen, this is what I want the young women to understand. These niggas is out to dump and shit on you because you're not giving them no vagina. You're not even giving them no time. I don't know why you think that you want them to like you. Listen, some things you just don't tell. You let an old bitch like me go up there and tell them. And you can deny or you can agree, but do not get up here and start telling all the secrets of womanhood. Because soon as she never said that she sleep with all them men. But she does something that is recommended by our grandmothers and our motherfucking mothers. You date. I tell men, date, get to know who you are. That's the only way you're going to find the right person. And in order for you not to sleep with, you don't sleep with all the men. You might have one that you sleeping with, maybe. That's to the woman, you know, who like to have sex. She might be having sex with one of them, but she dating. He not serious about her like that, and she not serious about him like that. But they get together, they friends. And she go to date on other men to get to know them. I know you men don't like the way that sound, and I don't give no fucks. This is just, you claim you don't want a woman ran through. You claim you don't want a woman who slept with that man, that man, that man, that man, that man. The women who don't do it like this end up with baby daddies. They're not married. They end up, because this guy was able to finesse her. She liked him. He acted like he liked her, and maybe he did at the time. They get together. They doing their thing. Next thing you know, she pregnant. Shit. He may stick around till the baby's born. He may even do a couple of years after the baby born. Maybe. He may not even stick around at all. It just depends. But Then when that ends, she got a baby and no man. Now she's a single mother. What y'all think, she ain't gonna date again? She gonna date again. And it could be a repeat of number one. It could be a repeat again. It'll be number 3. Right? Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. And that's what happens with the young women who think that the idea that I put out and that other women have put out, they say, oh, no, I can't do that. That's what they look at, that as a bad thing. And yet they go from dick to dick to dick to dick. And I'm not even saying that's a bad thing, but what I am saying is that if you keep creating children with every dick you getting with, then your plan is not working. That's all I'm saying. Okay? And young ladies, stop putting all your personal information out there like that. I see, this is what was dangerous, because y'all will see me get on panels and I'm gonna tell the truth. Fuck these niggas. What they gonna do me? Huh? As soon as they say something disrespectful, I'm coming for their throat. Okay? But you don't have to do that, because I and a few others of us, we're willing to do it on your behalf. You understand? We're willing to take these niggas and choke these niggas out if we have to. I wish one of them niggas will tell me I'm a single mother. And even if I was, so the motherfucker what? These bum ass niggas y'all be on these panels talking to, these niggas ain't got shit. They ain't got no woman. They're the ones who crying about there's no women. Just like you might not be able to find a man, they crying about there's no women. But what's worse for these niggas, I've been on panels where they let white men and women come up there and shit right in their fucking face. A white man get up there and tell them, yeah, black boys can't read. Oh yeah, they in jail. Yep. They destroyed the community. And them niggas be like, he right. Nigga, this nigga that came in your area and told you ain't shit just based on your color. That's what he told you. Now let's see you go in his area and tell them how they are mass shooters, and you know what I mean? Go and tell them. Let's see you do it, you motherfucker. You know you ain't gonna do shit, you scary bitch. Okay, now I'm gonna get to these ladies. Stop letting these motherfucking lame ass niggas who crying that he can't get no fucking pussy from no motherfucking woman bother you. Ladies, don't let these niggas bother you. What I tell you to do is join in on the fun shitting on these niggas. You let them know that they love Kevin Samuels because they love his physique. They like the way he was shaped. They like the way his small, slender ass hips switched as he walked. That's what I'm saying. That's what them niggas like. They was fascinated by the suit that he wore. That nigga was looking clean. Them niggas' dicks was getting hard. Okay? He looking lean, he looking lean, he looking lean, he looking lean, and they dicks hard. They dicks are hard. They dicks got hard. They dicks got hard. He looking lean, he looking lean, he looking lean, he looking clean. The dicks got hard. The dicks got hard. The dicks got look. Fuck that. Them niggas dicks got hard because that nigga was looking lean and clean to him. Fuck them niggas. Fuck that. Now let's go fair use. Okay.
You tell them to shut up. And then I don't appreciate him lying on Sheba, saying that Sheba was what did she say? She was being belligerent. Like, she's never handled herself in that light ever. She's a professional. She's always held her. If you come for her, she's gonna come for you. One thing about Sheba, she's strong and she's not gonna back down. And they don't like that about women. So they call her aggressive and masculine. They even call her king.
So y'all right and we wrong, and then you get to slander men and women who support the truth. So now she can curse and go off. It's so convenient. The man not gonna jump in for a disrespectful woman. These are the niggas that be on them panels talking dumb shit. Okay, them the niggas right there. Them niggas get to be dumbest fucking rocks. And as long as they're willing to get up there and shit on a woman, they could get on that panel. But they want the women to be smart. And that's why they think they can gaslight everybody and make it seem like that woman Me Too that man. Okay? She ain't Me Too no motherfucker body. And they can gaslight and make it seem like that's the goddamn stream that got everybody angry, because he didn't really do nothing compared to what these men do. He was giving her compliments, even though he was very, he was moving his, swinging his arms and hitting desks and shit like that, looking aggressive, but his words were not aggressive, right? So there's a gaslight deal. They're gonna tell you to look at this stream, and she gaslight, right? And then at that same stream, they're gonna know that everybody gonna be like, well, he didn't really come for her like that. But really, everybody know that the motherfucking problem is these other niggas. Okay, now that's what I'm saying. Now we're gonna get back to this. These motherfucking lame ass niggas.
King Sheba. And they tell her she's not a queen, she's a king because she's a man. And then she's married. Her husband's been talked about. People's talked about her husband, called him a beta and a simp just because she's a woman with a voice and intelligent and strong. So I feel like Sheba does have a right to come up here and speak her piece, because that's not true. She was not being belligerent at all. She's never cursed at anybody and called them out their names. So that's a lie.
I'm a energy reader. And I didn't get that from her. I get that Sheba is a very sweet woman, strong, feminine woman. And I feel like when she's in these...
I wasn't on that show. Usually when we're on a show together, they like to call me and Sheba sisterhood, because we stand up for each other. Like, she's had my back, because usually when I'm on these panels, like, I'm battling by myself, but she'll jump in and, hey, let her talk, let her speak, da-da-da-da-da-da. And then they call that combative. That's not combative. That's her standing up because they see them jumping on a woman and not letting her speak. And so we have each
there. Everybody should have dropped down that night. Everybody should have walked away and say, you know what? This does not align with my brand. This does not align with where I want to go with Black women. And I don't want anybody to misconstrue that I support this. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And not only that, Mr. Let Go, you laughed. Roll the tapes. You laughed when JR was the only one that said, "Are you okay?" Right, roll the tapes. I got it. JR said, "Are you all right?" And she took a pause, and I was like, "Oh, damn." She took a pause, y'all, and I was like, "Damn, she got hit emotionally. She don't know what to say." And they all started laughing. That was the first thing. Mr. Let Go, you did not take a stand. Okay, JR was the only man that checked on.
Why do y'all, this is my fucking thing. Why y'all think these men gonna take a stand for you? Now y'all acting like y'all dissy ass bitches. Why would Mr. Let Go take a stand for you? Why would any of those men who up there, I watch these shows and they always talking about baby mamas, Black women. You are Black women. I don't know why you think they separate you from any of these women. As soon as you disagree with them, you become the Black woman that he's talking about. Even before you disagree with him, you already the Black bitch he talking about. Now, them niggas got up here and lied to Yandy, right? To the young lady. But y'all acting like y'all dissy motherfuckers. Y'all get on them panels. I get on them panels with them, right? I'm nice at first. I'm nice until they get disrespectful. They get disrespectful, then I get in. and we could go back and forth. They already know this about me, right? They know. You don't hear them if I get on the get over there on Fight Club. Soon as they let me up, you hear people say, "Uh-oh." The only reason I go over there on Fight Club no more is because them motherfuckers pay to get you off before you even say anything. So if I'm gonna get paid to get off, nigga, pay me, fucker. Send me the money, I'll get the fuck off. What the fuck I look like getting on a panel so other people could get paid to get me kicked off? What the fuck I look like an idiot? I might look, I might not be beautiful and I might be whatever you call me. I don't give a fuck. But what I'm not is that I'm not a dummy. God damn. Y'all motherfuckers get over there. They know people gonna kick you off. And they get paid to kick you off. Now, I'm not saying that's a hating deal. I think it's a great motherfucking move that they did. It just destroys the show. Some of y'all dumbasses, though, y'all understand that you are a part of the fucking show. So they get to get paid to kick you off, and you keep trying to get up there just so they can get paid again to kick you off again. And then you try to get up there so you can say something, and then they get paid again to kick you off again. In my case, in the women case, and some of the men too, somebody will kick me off, and somebody will pay to get me back up there, and then somebody will pay to kick me off, and then somebody will pay. And I'm like, and I don't get none of that fucking money. Y'all got me fucked up. Listen, just send me the money. You can send me 20 and tell me to stay away all weekend. I'm staying away all motherfucking weekend. You ain't got to pay to get me off and pay to get me back on and pay to get me. Fuck all that. It's a great deal, right? And cool. I don't want to participate in that. That's all. I done got up there just to say some shit, and one of you hating ass niggas, you gotta be dumber than a motherfucker. Like, I'm watching black people who ain't got no property. We ain't owning shit. Most of you ain't got no home, like you renting this shit, right? And your ass giving out your money just to kick somebody off the panel because you's a big ass dummy. That's why. Shit, your ass will stay up there all night if it's up to me giving my motherfucking money. See, I don't have no problem supporting people, you know what I mean, with a little 5 spot here and a little 5. But I'd be goddamn if I'm giving people money just to kick somebody off. I'd rather get up there and we go back and forth and we see which one of us, lose and get kicked off or get taken off, or you run me off, which that'll never motherfucking happen. But, man, y'all dumber than a motherfucker. I ain't never seen black people be so motherfucking stupid. Yeah, you niggas say you won't give no woman no money, right? But you will give niggas money. Oh, you're not gonna go over there and look at OnlyFans and get you a little peekaboo here and a peekaboo there, nigga, like you scared of pussy, but your ass will run over there and pay to get a woman off a panel so you can look at all men on the panel. You ragged ass, dumb ass nigga. Your mama should have taught you better. I couldn't be your mama. Cause I don't even know. I would have to put you back in my vagina and throw up. Like, what the fuck is going on? I never seen niggas be so dumb in my fucking life. And I'm an old bitch. Okay? Y'all niggas dumb. Anyway, I want to hear what the women, but I don't know why these women acting dissy right now. Talk about thinking that these men gonna protect you. You are the show. Listen to me. You the show, baby. We could go through the titles. Like y'all don't look at titles of shows y'all get on. I go over there by Anton Daniels, and every fucking title is about a fucking black woman. And he will put Beyonce, Sierra, black woman this and black women that and black woman destroying this and black. The fucking titles should tell you what it is, baby. And stop letting these niggas get up there and they're gonna act like they respectful. The only one who I heard get up on here and tell the truth was JR when he said he admits that, you know, it's a setup. Anton told some truth with the shit that he knew he couldn't deny. But he blamed the women because he's a bitch. Here we go.
Her. The second thing is, let's talk about Anton. Anton, I was not disrespectful. First of all, you weren't even supposed to be on that panel. I had made it clear to HR I was not coming up when Anton was on the panel because I didn't want to engage in that manner. And they were like, cool. What happened is Anton popped up in the middle of the show. And you could see me getting shifty a little bit because Anton's not coming to Kumbaya. Anton is coming to Anton. And that's fine. That's his brand, right? That's his brand. But I was a little shocked. Trigger Mike was doing a great job. There was no announcement that there will be a change in a facilitator. So my first thing is when he said I interrupted, no, I needed to know just really quick because Yanni, just like you facilitate your panel right now, if you drop down and somebody else appeared, we'll all be like, oh shit, where's Yanni? What's going on? So what I was trying to do is clarify, hey, listen, are you a panelist or are you a host? Because I know how this thing works. And he kept saying, don't interrupt me, let me finish. You might like what I'm serving up. Okay. He was like, don't interrupt. I just need to know, are you hosting? Because it wasn't his turn.
Right.
Okay.
Some of the other people he does. He says, I'm cooking right now. I'm cooking, and then he cuts you off.
Yes, he does.
I heard him.
He says that you're on his protection list. So,
and I heard something about somebody was gonna dox her, but I didn't know if he was talking about me or another young lady. And he was like, and I worked with her and her husband. Was he talking about me?
I'm not. Yes, I believe so because I think you're the. Yeah.
Okay, that's not true. Me and my husband have never spoken to Anton. I don't know his phone number. We've never communicated or anything like that.
Y'all should have
so
known.
If he was talking about
you know, that nigga was lying. God, y'all know that nigga was lying. He couldn't pull up no talking about you want me to send. That's why I was saying, yeah, she should have said, yeah, send me that. That nigga was never gonna send you shit. See, when people do that here on YouTube too. They'll say, I'ma send you. Yeah, somebody sent it to me. And I'll be like, bitch, you lying. I know I ain't got no shit out there on me like that. Cause I know I ain't never do no shit like that. Talking about, yeah, I'ma send it to you. Nah, bitch, don't send it to me. Post it right now. Show it to everybody. No, I'm gonna send it to you. No, you not. Oh, you not. Nuh-uh. You're not playing that game. I give you permission to put it out right fucking now. And then they ain't got nothing to pull up. These bitches, listen, I've been on YouTube long enough to know the games these bitches play. They'll tell you, they'll be on there telling it in front of 200, 300, 400 people that they got something on you. Right? And they gonna send it to you. You want me to send it to you? I'm saying, I know you ain't got what you claim you got on me. Because I know I ain't do it. I know I ain't never do it. I know it ain't out there on me. I know for a fact. Because I ain't never do it. So I don't give a fuck what the fuck coming out your mouth, you dumb bitch. You show that shit right now. Okay. And she don't know. You see, that's the game. And Anton played that game when he got on there talk about, well, you didn't see what she did. And she was like, what does it matter what she did? No, I ain't see. She didn't do nothing. Nah. Then he said it was in the back even before. When he said in the back before, that don't make no sense. Because if you has an issue with her that she did something before you got her on the panel, way before, then why you let her come up? Why you let her come up and participate? These niggas are bums. Okay? Now I know why they came over here, because there's a title. The title, the motherfucking title said black women need to boycott the Lapeef show. Shit. Anyway, they got a couple other shows that need to be boycotted too. I'm gonna fast forward And if y'all want to see the whole thing, y'all go over
your story. They're like, oh, nobody want to hear about your sob story. Nobody cares if your mom died. Nobody cares if you went through this when you were a little kid.
That's right. That's what they say. They don't get no fucks. I want to see. I thought Island Girl was over there. That's who I want to hear.
On everything that I've heard, because for one, I was introduced to this space through Anton. And what I've known from Anton, we've had our falling outs because when I first came, and I'm not getting into all of that, but when I first came to the space, I believed in what the vision was because men felt like they didn't have a voice, that they needed women to get behind the message.
They need women to get behind the message. I want y'all to hear what these women are saying. These men told them. They need women to get behind the message. And why? Do you not understand the men supposed to be the leaders? What the fuck they need you for? You know why? Because they know their message is flawed. It's fucked up. And so I'm going to be honest. And some of these women, I don't feel sorry for them because they standing behind a message that hurts them. And now they just hurt because the men use their message against them. Woo! There we go. I finally said it. Do I feel sorry for them? Some of them, yes, because I don't think some of them knew, right? Because they are the ones who will get up there and tell the truth. But then they got some of them, like this young lady, and a few others here on YouTube with large following, right? They are manosphere women. They're the women who push the message. The message is against them, but they think that they're different. They think they're thought of as different, and that's why it shocked them when they realized that's all they was waiting for is opportunity. They don't give a shit about you. You can take their message and run with it. You think they got your back? Nah, bitch, they ain't got your back. They talking about you and looking you in your face. They looking at you like you stupid because you're saying what they're saying. And they know that they're thinking about you when you say it. They just know that you found a small group of dummies. That's it. Unless you're not black. Now they got a white chick, or I'm not sure what she considers herself. And then I remember they had a little Mexican chick over there, right? A chick. And you know, you don't see the air about them when they speak and they say, well, I'm not black. And then they talk about how feminine, well, in my culture. Like them bitches in y'all face saying this shit, but see, I've been in their area. I know how they family treat them, how their fathers will sell them, and how they thought of as low. In certain areas, they like to saying niggas. They ain't gonna come and tell you that. They're gonna boast about their culture, but their culture is shittier than ours. But they're gonna brag, and you beautiful sisters is over there while they got these one woman talking about ugly. And she described a black person with the wide nose. She was talking about a black woman. And y'all waited to want to boycott them because of what? Like a few weeks ago when that white bitch was up there talking about black women being ugly, y'all motherfuckers got on a panel to have a conversation about it. While you looking better than her. She got a face full of makeup, made the fuck up, contoured her fucking nose and shit so goddamn tight that it looked like she can't breathe. And y'all got up there to talk with her. I don't feel no pity for y'all motherfucking asses. So y'all can do what the fuck y'all want to do, because that's what y'all been doing the whole motherfucking time. As long as you getting paid and getting shitted on. It took another woman to come and have your back. Like you ain't had no spine, bitch. What's going on? Fuck out of here. I ain't got no pity for no bitches who say the message. The men said they needed us to carry the message. Girl, the other women, I have their back. Girl, I don't know who this lucky woman is, but goddamn, dumb bitch. The fuck? Stop giving these bitches pity. Money is worth more than pity. These bitches, they knew what they was walking into. Now I wonder which the fuck she was getting. It must be a lot of money, or it was something else that made her talk about herself to these niggas and think that these niggas think. What do you think any of them niggas who listening to your message, do they think you special? You think you're different? You think you're better? Soon as the white chick come, bitch, you do. And that's exactly what happened. I don't know why y'all was shocked. Let me put this link up. I don't even know how long I've been talking. I ain't never put the link up. I'm fucking, I'm trying to wonder when these dumb bitches decided that these men were serious about them. They got me fucked up. They want nigga attention. She was getting the mentions. She must have was getting something, baby, because man, I was cool with the other B Tail. I'm cool with her, right? Because I watch her tell the truth and be honest, right? And be for women. And I watched the a couple of others be for women. And then there's these other two, right? And you notice it's the light-skinned ones, though. That's what take me like it. Oh my God. Like, y'all, so I admitted this before, but because I'm so light, right? It's almost like, you ever notice that light-skinned Black people, right? We become like extra pro-Black when we want to be Black, when we are Black, right? We don't want nobody confusing us with nothing else. I don't need nobody asking me what the fuck am I? Like when I was younger, like I didn't know how to take that. I didn't know if people was, you know what I mean? Like, are you insulting me? Are you complimenting me? So we become real extra pro-Black. You're like, my earrings will be African print. You know what I'm saying? I don't wear the African print because it's too bold and bright, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I will wear some shit that signifies that I'm Black. That's what I'm saying. So that's usually what you'll see light-skinned men do and light-skinned women do. Those of us who are proud to be Black and we don't want no confusion. So what I notice in this is that the light-skinned women, they getting a pass and they don't care. You notice they picking the lightest, but then they just swapped out the light bitch for the white bitch. Tommy was on that shit too. Oh, hell yeah. We about to get to it. I didn't even know that. Damn, y'all. Let me post that, pin that link so y'all can come up. Is that you, Big J?
Yes, it's
Hitter, that's you, babe. I'm not sure if he connected. Let me see. Give me a second.
Hey, Miss Bone.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, you kind of missed where Tommy got on
there. Yeah, you missed
I missed it.
Parts, Miss Bone.
Oh, yeah, that's what you're skipping. Okay, let me back up.
Yeah, because you missed when Tommy got up on there. That's why I came on to tell you.
Hey, okay. you gotta play when Dale Long exposed everybody.
Oh yeah, is that at the end, right?
Yeah, Dale Long say JR smashed everybody, right?
Dale Long be having the information on everybody. Did Tommy come up before?
At 2:12. 2:12.
Oh wait, at 2:12. God damn.
The 2 hour mark. No, 2 hour mark.
2 hours. 2 hours.
2 hours.
2 hours.
2 hours and 12 minutes.
Other way.
No, this is 2:12 right here.
No, 2 hours and 12 minutes, Miss Bone.
Yeah.
That's where I'm going.
Yeah, she's going at it.
Yeah, I'm going the right way.
Right there. Yeah.
Oh, I'm watching on my TV. My bad.
Oh, okay. you know, Zoom is behind, like they behind us, maybe by like 10 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, he
So
after this girl right here.
Oh yeah, after Kayla. Okay, I like Kayla. Well, okay, let's see what. Man, it's probably gonna be funny. I know Tommy probably came up there, man.
Nah, he was real professional. Daryl Long was unprofessional.
Oh yeah, Daryl Long is, you know, he coming with the tea, baby. He coming with the tea. Okay, let's see what Tommy got to say. Charlotte, that's you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, y'all ready? Here we go. Fair use, y'all. Here we go.
Well, how are you?
I was shocked to see you down there waiting because I'm like, I haven't really said anything, but did you want to add something to this conversation?
Yeah, I actually was looking at your show. Somebody had directed me towards it. I'd never heard of you, but I was watching how you were handling things. And first off, kudos, because there are not very many spaces where you can go and people are talking with us, with our people, where there's not very much disrespect going on. And the woman just said it before she got off. It's usually be this or FN. You know, I'm trying not to cuss because nobody else has.
Right.
But it's a whole lot of that. And I saw your title and I was like, oh my God, another Black person telling people not to go to somebody else's stuff, not to help somebody get paid. Because the one thing I looked at about this whole Pearly situation, I was glad you said that. You said, it's sad that they've made it a competition instead of about a conversation. And no matter how I've been saying it, if you look at what my videos were, that was literally what I was saying. How is it that it's always about the white girl shows up and it's this direct competition between white girl, Black girl, and you put them above me and instead of the conversation? And the conversation seems to not be being had, or we're not hearing each other. So I was watching what you were doing, and I was on the Latif show. I didn't know what he was. I went on there, I think about 2 times, 2 or 3. But one of the times I went on there, it was literally just somebody coming up to disrespect. You had a girl on your show just a minute ago who is a blatant liar, island girl, the dark-skinned girl with her breast out saying that, oh, I'm just a cute chick with the breast out. She's a blatant liar. She's going around trying to start her own YouTube channel. The Black guy, and I had to kick her off mine because I said, wait a minute, every time you go to somebody's channel, you're starting stuff and you're trying to get people to come to your show and you're Mrs. Pro-Black and you let people know off top you living with a white man. So it just sounds completely crazy.
No, wait. Because I don't like, you're speaking on things that I don't know anything about. But she is down here. Do you want let me go ahead and add her.
The whole thing was she lied. Oh, they let them attack me and I'm just the girl with the cute girl with the breasts. But I'm like, the first question was, why would you even come around these men like that? They don't know you. Why is it every time you come out, your breasts are there, but you're acting like someone asked you to do that? You did that on your own. Then she lied about when she came on my show, when I just stopped talking to her. I just stopped. She spent the whole time in the back of my show, like on yours, talking back in the back, saying how, oh, I understand what you're saying. And literally I played where she lied. I played it on the show. She claimed that, well, I immediately said, I'm sorry. So I played that. She didn't. But the point was, you got someone that's jumping around from everybody's panel, spends the entire day. And that's what YouTube has become for Black people. Let me come up and let me knock you down at the same time. So that's what I was afraid of when I saw your panel, when I saw the title.
Well, you are aware that this is about disrespecting Black women in these spaces, right?
Yeah, so that's what I said. When I watched it, a lot of times what we do is we'll see a title. We'll go off that title. But not me. I like to do my research. So I say, well, let me watch it. And I watch how you handled this. And we don't do very much of that when we handle each other. I talked on my show yesterday. I said, we don't have grace for each other, meaning we can fail. If you ever notice, when we go to a white store, the white store might treat us bad, not give us the best service. We'll go back though. If a Black place, a Black store gives us bad service, not only will we not go back, but we'll go to the internet, we'll go to our friends, we'll go to our family and say, telling you not to go there. So we'll try to kill a Black business. I watched somebody in the comment section while I was, somebody brought my name up and then they just had a whole bunch of talking about me. And that's when I clicked the link. But somebody
well,
said,
I have seen some of your content in the past of you being disrespectful to Black women on your platform. So what has changed since then versus now? I haven't watched your content as of lately, so I can't really speak about as of lately, but in the past, I mean, you created an audience doing that as well.
I don't know. Well, first off, y'all doing all these panels? I didn't. Most people would rather watch me talk by myself.
I know, but I'm just speaking in general. Like, you created an audience disrespecting Black women as well.
Well, no, I did create an audience of people watching me talk about what Black women were doing. It was specifically about what was doing. Everything I said, I showed. Now,
I'm not here to defend. I'm not here to defend Black women and the negative things that they do. I'm not here to do that. I'm just saying, why is it that when we have these conversations, yes, hold Black women accountable, but the shaming, the insulting, and all this extra
not a conversation.
Stuff, all the extra stuff.
Well, it's not a conversation if I'm talking to a screen. You'd have to judge me based upon when they're in front of me. That's a conversation.
I know. So, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. When I have men in my life, right, they hold me accountable, but they don't shame me. They don't belittle me. They don't put me down. They uplift me and guide me in a better direction. I don't understand, why is that not the approach? Why is the approach to tear a person down, belittle them, insult them? Why is that the only approach when it comes to holding Black women accountable? Because I'm not against that.
Well, it shouldn't be the only approach. As you just spoke, you said that there were people in your family who you know who you approach that way. It's the same way of how I teach my daughter versus how her coach does. And when you speak about that, see, I'm an athlete. I'm a former athlete and played D1 ball. Now, I will tell you this, of course, with people who go to the military. My father was a military man. In the military, they don't talk to you and they uplift you. Not everybody responds to that. If you ever played any sports, not every one of them responds to that. Kevin Durant.
But have you tried that approach? I haven't seen anyone really try that approach.
You're not hearing me. There are places they can get that. When you go to ESPN, you're going to get sports. Can they try politics? Surely they could, but that's their niche. That's the way they speak. This is the way I speak. This is the way I was trying to tell you my background so you know why I feel it works. Bill Parcells was a coach. He was a coach who believed in coaching hard. Dick Vermeil was a coach. They both won Super Bowls, but Dick Vermeil was considered a player's coach. He was considered a player's coach because he built the players up. Bill Parcells, he was a championship coach, but he broke them down. Each of them have their players that swear by them.
But don't you think Black women are already broken down? Don't you think they're already broken down enough? Don't you think they're already broken down enough in society?
Why don't you say this? You go to the place where the teaching works. Eat the meat, spit out the bones. You don't go to someone. Why would you marry a man who you believe is mean to women to then ask him, why don't you be nice to women? I don't go to women who are prostitutes and tell them to stop being a prostitute to be.
Are you married? Are you married?
No, I'm not married.
So if you're putting out that kind of content and you're not married to a Black woman or a woman in general, don't you think that we would probably perceive that as like you hating on women?
Well, no. Why would you say I was hating on women because I'm not married to them when the majority of Blacks aren't married?
No. But we
shouldn't be having any of these conversations.
You just said that if I surround myself and I engage with women, but you don't have anyone backing you on that.
I didn't say that. Everybody was listening to me. I didn't say that. I didn't say if I surround myself by women. I said I wouldn't go to a prostitute and then ask that prostitute to not be a prostitute so I can be with her. I would go with a woman who already has what I need. I talked about that last night on the show. We do too much trying to change people into seeing things our way instead of respecting the way they see them.
I just personally don't think beating down Black people to change.
Understand.
I just don't think beating down Black people to change is the approach.
But I
because
understand what
you
you're
have
saying,
to understand mentally, Black people are already not in the best place.
You have to also understand that you're saying something. I'm accepting what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Then you won't let me say what I'm saying back. You misquoted me badly just a minute ago. I didn't say anything about that. But you're saying now, hey, I don't think black people should be beaten down. As you say, you don't think it, but you don't know. But you're not listening to me saying there's several different avenues that could take people to the same place. I live in Atlanta, Georgia. You can take 285, 20, 675. You can take a lot of ways to get to Atlanta. I'm not going to sit here and argue with someone about the way they got to Atlanta. I just won't drive that direction. Why does it seem like y'all feel like when you said think, that means you don't know? But you say you don't think this will work. But then we got black people who live in households where they will straight up tell you, and comedians will say, guess what? My mom used to beat me after everything I did. My mom talked like this and said this and cussed me out. We all laugh. So why is it that in the house they live in, where they can't run away from, they can't get out of, y'all accept somebody beating down children? But me as an adult talking online where you literally don't have to watch it, somebody's saying, you're beating these people down. No, it sounds like these people are beating themselves down. If I keep going to the gay club, you might think I was gay. Because they didn't ask me to go, and I want to sit here and complain about what they're doing in the gay club all day. And I keep going. People have like, you have your uncles and fathers and things. You have your uncle and fathers and things.
I have this one question. I just have one more question for you. Mm-hmm. If you look at the world today, right? You look at your daughter. Do you think that it's working, what you're doing?
Yeah, I look at my daughters.
It's successful.
Both of them. I look at my daughters. My daughter is a junior now. She's already gotten accepted to 6 colleges. She's just a junior. Her mother doesn't have to work. You know why? Because me, who's not her husband, does that for her. They just came back from Hawaii a few months ago, and they just went to New York. Just to go on me. And I'm not married to that woman, and I don't disrespect that woman because that woman respects my child and respects me. But you only owe protection towards those who are in your life. You can protect those outside. But when you ask me, do I think what I'm doing is working?
Yeah, your influence.
Come to me and tell me that it's worked. I've had several of women. The majority of my audience is black women. You know how I found out that your show was talking right now? From a black woman. Mm-hmm. A black woman who is a huge fan of mine wanted me to come look at this. The majority of messages I get telling me what videos I should do, and this is what happened in the news. Black women. So I laugh whenever people say this because I'm thinking, when 60% of your audience.
Okay. Oh, I forgot what it was. But anyway, this shit is, what y'all say about this? Somebody said that he was professional. He was. He was doing. Go ahead.
Since everybody else didn't cuss, he didn't cuss. So I guess that's what I meant.
Oh, okay, yeah. What you think about what he said? I see what he said. Like he has a point. It just usually is usually not what the topic is. Like he like it makes sense for it to make sense, he got to give a whole example that has nothing to do with what's being spoken about, like the football coaches, So go ahead.
I remember the first time I saw you, I didn't know who you was, and I was watching him. It was like a couple of years ago, mm-hmm. And you had came on, and it was somebody he had talked bad to you or some situation with somebody, and you called to talk to him, and he engaged you in the conversation, and then you said, you told him you wasn't paying attention, and he hung up on you and started trying to ether you. He started to use it.
Yeah, and then I came over here and roasted his ass because he knew that I'm a win. So what happened though? Let me tell you what happened. So because I used to be over there listening to Tommy. When he go off on the rails and go real deep and get real mean, I just left because it's his channel. So I agree with him. Like on his channel, he do things his way, and he is a very talented man. He could go into song and all that good old stuff, right? So I had no problem. Like, just because I disagree with him don't mean I don't like him. Even when I was watching just now, I think he's a nice looking man to me. right? I was looking at him and thinking, damn. But anyway, what had happened was I was at the hospital. It was COVID. COVID was out. Yep. COVID was out. So my husband dropped me off. He couldn't come in. So I was in the emergency room and he went live on Instagram. So I hopped on Instagram and said, hi, Tommy. Tommy had, I guess he had just started his OnlyFans. So he told me, like, he was like, yeah, I remember you bombed Curry, right? Which he should have remembered. But then he started saying that I said something that I didn't say. I was like, nah, it wasn't me. You got me confused with somebody else, babe. And he's like, nah. And he said, if you want to make it up to me, you got to go to my OnlyFans and join like 2 months or some shit like that. And he said, and then I'll let you back in or some shit like that, right? So I was like, well, shit, you know, he blocked me and then I just let it go. So then though, I was over there by, what is her name? Well, I don't want to mention her name, but somebody he used to be real cool with who lived in Atlanta at the time. And they got in, I was on her channel and people had said they had saw what took place and I was telling them what happened. So then he was live and he sent for me. He asked me to come over. He was like, yeah, I don't care about that other woman, but you could tell Bomb she could come over, right? And we'll talk about it. So I get on the panel and he did the same thing he does. I came there to talk about what happened. He started asking me about another woman. What is Michi X? Soon as he said somebody else's name, I'm like, okay. I heard what he said, but I didn't want to answer him because I'm not getting in no fights with other people because he wants to talk about them. See, I don't talk about Tommy. Other people like to talk about Tommy. I purposely don't talk about him because I ain't got no issue with him. If other people got issues, they can speak on him if they want, because I don't tell people how to speak. But in that moment, if you go to that stream and listen to what he did, he got me up there. He was like, yeah, Bob. He said, you was over there with that woman and look what happened. He started talking about her. The panel I just left from to come by him. And then he mentioned Michi, talking about some woman was over there and she accused him of this and that. And then he asked me a question. And you know what I told him? I said, he asked me a question. I didn't want to answer. So I said, I said, what? He said, you didn't hear what I said? I'm going to say, I tell the truth. When you started talking about something else other than what I'm here for, I said, I'll stop listening. So that's what happened. And we could go and we could put that shit up and you'll hear me say exactly what I just said. You'll hear exactly what he did. Why, if you call me over so we can, apologize to one another or whatever we got to do so I can explain that, maybe you thought that was me, but it wasn't. So we could be cool. You call me over and you want to talk about 2 other women and want me to participate in it. I'm not participating in it. I'm too motherfucking grown. And that's what this space was about. Like a lot of us was getting out of beefs. And I was like, I don't want to be in no beef with Michi X. I don't even know her. And so that's what happened. And so, yeah, he kicked me off, which I ain't had no problem doing. And yeah, while he was over there ethering me, I sparked up the stream and a lot of motherfuckers come by me while ethering him. And then that was that. I bet you my ether was better than his.
Yeah, I ain't know you at the time, so I couldn't come over.
Oh, okay. Well, listen, if you don't know where he got that putting on beats and singing from, then you looking at it. I've been on this internet way before Tommy. We was in other programs. The shit that he doing, he wasn't doing that in the beginning. Y'all got to figure out where the fuck these people be getting the ideas from that they start doing. Now, I done put on many beats and the roasted motherfuckers. I've been doing it for many, many years. So just as quick as he could do it, I could do it too. And I ain't writing shit. Unless I write it, and if I write it, it's gonna be way better. If I write it, it's gonna be way better. Okay, it's just that I gotta take like 10, 15, 20 minutes of my time putting some shit together real quick. But yeah, but no, I had no problem with Tommy. But yeah, he pulled that on me. Now I still don't have no problem with it, but I didn't do him nothing wrong. And like for real, he talks around the problem. Like, okay, so he's over here, he know what the title is. He came up there to call out that one young lady and talk about her breast. What does her breast being out got to do with anything?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was kind of surprised because I've been watching Yanni. I've been knowing her for like 2.5 years. I've been subscribed to her. Like this was kind of like new, like cause she don't never. It got kind of messy. Like people start miss, and like she kind of never does that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who? Yanni? You mean?
Yeah. She not like to do the mess and the drama and you know, she don't go in bashing black men or nothing like that. It's kind of
she don't get into that gender war stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean she kind of more positive with it though, you know.
Yeah.
It was kind of off brand this whole stream, but it was a 5 stream though.
Yeah, it showed it because she got him up, and I like the fact that she asked people straight up. She even let Tommy come up, and she let him know, look, I know who you are, but what changed about yours? But I also understand what he said. Look, I do my channel the way I want to, and if you don't like it, don't come over. And that's it.
I mean, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I can understand somebody hearing him for the first time and being offended, but you can't say you was offended like the 10th time you went over there, because like why you go over there for the 10th time, you know? Like why you keep
point. Good point. Good point right there. If you're
well, yeah, I mean, because because like he said, he mixed things in. He got some parts of him that's entertaining. And then, but to be honest, you're right. Like when I started to think about it, I was like, why am I even going over? You know what I mean? Like I'm supporting, truth be told, I was supporting him because he's a black man. Right? Because mostly everything he says, I disagree with. And I'm okay with disagreeing with him. That's not even a problem.
Well, stop. Don't support him just because he's a black man. Support him because you agree with him or you don't.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah. A lot of us, we support each other because of different reasons. That's why I was supporting him. Like when I first met him, I thought he was joking. You got to understand, like when I first came to YouTube, I'm thinking, oh, like, because where I come from, we was on Pale Talk. We'd be in a room roasting each other, joking and shit like that, right? And man, I sat with them people for 15 years. Like I was on that program a long time. It would have been 20 years if I wouldn't have came over here and stopped going over there. Some of us grew up together. And so I come to him and I'm thinking he's joking. I remember even sending an email like, wow, like you got some talent. You know what I mean? Give him some ideas of if he just switched some words. Like instead of calling them bitches, like, you know, use female, motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? Like this man have talent where it would be much larger. Much larger. Like Kevin Samuels. You notice Kevin Samuels would use Big Shirley, and he ain't never used no bitches and whores and 304s. Like that's the one thing that when Kevin Samuels, he never got that disrespectful like that. And you see how he blew up. So using Tommy is the original, in as well from what I saw, as far as that talking about black women. And I agree that when he talked about a woman, he pulled up the video. So it wasn't like he was just making shit up. He would pull a video up of some woman doing some stupid shit, and then he would talk about
let me ask you something. Bomb, are you scared though? Some people gonna call you a mammy after this?
A man for what?
For calling Tommy a good-looking man and say Tommy that you support Tommy at one point?
No, people heard me say that before.
Okay,
I'm quite sure.
wondering.
Well, the
'cause
women already know I got a different taste. Some women gonna be like, "Nah, I don't like him."
He looked like Anthony Hamilton. So shoot, if you like Anthony Hamilton,
because
Tommy is a nice looking man.
Because
I
used to support him. He funny. He funny as hell. Now I give it to him. He funny.
Yeah, he is funny.
Because you got these I like to call them movement people part of the quote unquote movement. They like to police other people and stuff. That's why I said what I said.
You know, Bomb don't give a damn.
You already know.
He just like me. I don't give a damn.
Just like Shante. Look, Shante be like, I don't care what Bomb say. And I be like, Shante can say what the hell she want. We grown, baby.
Bomb don't give a damn. Nigga don't like. You can't police tell somebody who they supposed to like or not.
Right. I see he got on that New Orleans Saints shirt. Tommy to me is a nice looking guy. Like when I first saw him, I was like, damn. Like he remind me of my husband a little bit too. Because when I was looking at him talk, I'm like, damn. But anyway,
hey, you looking at the same nigga?
Yeah. No, look, some people gonna be like, hell nah. But yeah, for me, I've always thought he was nice looking, and he could be real funny. I like in the middle of the night, he'd be over there. I've seen him roast, show a video, and then the woman ends up coming over. And once she get on his panel, he treats her completely different. He may have called her all kinds of names before she got up there. But once she got up there,
he roast Daryl Long the other night.
He did.
Daryl Long, he roasted the shit up of him.
Tommy is very charismatic. He's very charismatic. That I have to give him that. Very charismatic.
Yeah, he is.
He has a magnetic personality.
Yeah. So, because I'm a roaster and I can listen to him roasting somebody and be thinking the shit is funny, right? Then, like, there was some things that I disagree with, like telling people, like if I was in another area listening to somebody talk about him and he saw you, and then now he want to punish you for being in somebody else's area. Now I'm a grown motherfucker. I go where the fuck I want. And that's one of the things
that's what I don't like.
Yeah, because like I used to be in areas. In fact, the only reason I found those areas was through Tommy. Everybody I found here, usually on YouTube, was through that man right there. When I found Sasha Ray through him, he was talking about him one day. I found Cynthia G through him. There was all these black people. Every time he mentioned a black person, I would go and subscribe to him. So, I found Tyreek through him. Tommy is the one where I found all the black people. But no, I don't have no problem with Tommy. But yeah, they're gonna be. So what I say is this: like I've listened to the Manosphere be more cruel about black women than him. Right?
What?
Yes.
Wait, well, hold on. So
call them hair hats. And what is it? A hair hat.
A wig.
That's right. And these men talk about wigs too. They just don't call them hair hats.
Yeah, he just got a different day. He call them hair hat hoodie. But it's still a wig or weave.
That's right. I never really hear him call woman vagina stinky and shit like that.
Who?
Right? Tommy. Unless he roasting them, if he roasting them and shit.
Oh no. He said black women and looked deep into the camera. That's why I disagree at right there. Like I like Tommy.
He called them the Terminator and all that other shit.
BT 1000, yeah.
Oh yeah, he came up with the BT. I never knew what that was at first. I was like, what is the BT? And then he had the BT 2000, like an upgrade or something. I didn't know what
that Terminator. You
can't
with them. You can't do this with them.
But he always had the Terminator theme just playing in the background if they talk black women.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So, yeah,
I mean, he ain't did no more than what Phil over there did. Phil was started that calling you what you call us
hyenas.
Phil started that hyena ass shit and putting hyenas on there.
If Phil was doing the same shit Tommy was doing,
What doing?
Phil was, he was copying too. Phil had his studio set up like Tommy. Phil was saying the same shit Tommy was, but
he was just calling them hyenas.
Yeah, hyenas and shit. That's all what Phil the Live show was doing with his stupid ass.
Yeah, he with that big old fat ass white woman he over there with. Get the fuck out of here, Nick.
That's why I look at him side eye. Every time I see Phil the Live show, I look at him side eye. Even to this day, I look at him fucking side eye.
The only reason I look at that nigga side eye because he was claiming to be pro-black.
Yeah.
While talking about black women like that, I was like, okay, what the hell?
Yeah, because you go back and pull up all that shit he was saying about black women. Taz and all that shit.
Yeah.
Where Cass at? I haven't heard from her in a while.
Who, Taz?
Oh, you said Taz.
Yeah, I said Taz
I thought you
got
said
all that shit. He done pulled up on it.
Oh, yeah.
That what Phil was saying, but Phil tried to act like, oh, he's so pro-black, I'm going to Africa and all this stuff. But you steady talking about black women.
Yeah, he need to shut his old Texas. I'm so embarrassed that nigga's from Texas though.
Yeah, I had a conversation with him over there about Taz a few years back when we was talking about Creole and Cajun. We was talking about Creole and Cajun, and he came up there talking about his family from New Orleans, and questioning, telling me I'm wrong. I'm like, I was like, dude, you telling me about your family members, but I'm from Louisiana.
Yeah.
But
you lied and got busted about the white woman. See,
he was lying about what he was saying.
He was married to the white woman.
Oh yeah, I remember when that came out.
That was a Mexican woman. That woman ain't white. That's a Mexican woman.
Yeah,
she a white Mexican. You can be a white Mexican, but the Mexican is a culture.
But looking at her name, looking at her bakery business, that's a Hispanic.
What they got to do with her? She still can be a white Hispanic. You act like white can't be Hispanic.
Oh yeah, they can.
Like they can be. But looking at her face,
it's a culture, not a race. Hispanic.
Yeah, but looking at her face, she's not Caucasian. Looking at her face,
she's a fat white chick like me. That's what she is. So that's all.
Her nose and cheekbones says
fat
otherwise.
White bitch, fat ass, white ass, turkey face ass bitch. Get the fuck out of here with that. I don't want to hear this shit.
I remember when it came out. Remember when people found out, man. Even I made a video. It's on that channel that I got.
I'm actually surprised. Listen, here's the thing. I'm actually surprised that y'all find out that late. Because I remember I remember that woman way back when
he tried to hide that woman when he was
that woman
so black. He tried to hide.
Y'all, I don't know why y'all. It's like that David Carroll shit. Like I'm like y'all just figured this shit out now. Y'all didn't see that shit back then. I mean, I don't know.
Well, when he came out, what about 3-4 years ago? Because I got the video.
But some
about 4 years.
That's
when Ren had her channel. So that was long. Yeah, when Ren had her channel.
Yeah. That was like 2018. That was like 2018. But somebody like me, I knew about this. I'm just looking at y'all like y'all didn't figure this out yet. A woman who's not black.
I think we saw him. People was watching him, and she walked up behind him to give him something. I think that's how I got exposed.
I was like, well, what is the big deal? I'm like,
Bomb and chaotic truth. You know him as LaBuddha. He used to be over there on Clyde Diva channel trying to talk to Clyde Diva. He had his hair was all nappy and unkempt. Now he put on the suit and he think he the truth.
Right. I remember I said he live
in Ohio because he know black woman fear. She came on there. Didn't I see you at the bar?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he I thought he was a white dude because you're right, he was LaBuddha. Now
he was LaBuddha, but he was ratchet. All this way he trying to talk like the what's the name from the Fresh Prince? He was ratchet as fuck over there on Clyde D.
Yeah, he's a troll. That's why I was like, Obsidian was tricked. All these niggas got tricked. The trick bag is that they taking up for a man who.
But how did he get me on the? What did she say to him to me to him? She just say he tried to rape her or something like that. Well, how did he me too? I don't get that.
Yeah, she didn't me too him. They making that shit up.
That bitch, that white bitch with that dick, the one who me too the black man.
Pearly me
they ain't
too.
Saying nothing about that dick she got in her damn pants. How come they don't pull that screen that photo up?
But every time that I bring that up, they want to sidestep that shit. They want to sidestep that.
Yeah, they know that was a big old dick that she had in them basketball shorts. Shit.
And look, even the way she was sitting down on the floor with her arms up like a man,
just like a dude,
like a dude. Oh my God!
I'm trying to figure that out. I mean, how can you just sit there and just it's right there in your face, and y'all just blatantly just sit there and say,
well, you know, I like to get pegged, so shit, he might like that shit. He do. He said he like to get pegged. Shit, I'm saying what he said. Just from his mouth. He like shit up his ass. So shit.
Say, what do you say? If you sitting on that cane?
He said whatever that woman he got be playing in his asshole or something. He like that shit. Well, if a woman doing it, how is it wrong, nigga?
He sure did say
gay.
that.
I'ma say, nigga, you gay. You like shit up your ass, just go on and come out. Shit, it's okay. We already knew it, but shit, just come on out.
I'm coming out and then let you know.
That's why he be limping with that cane shit. All that shit sticking up in his ass. You sticking all that shit up his ass and what's them little balls and shit they put in there and pull out. Like 8 balls on there and they pull it out.
What do you say? He been packed tight.
I forgot they call it some kind of juju balls or something they stick up in.
Hey, devastating, is that you?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's up?
I forgot you came up. You ain't say shit.
Well, it's not a conversation about talking to a screen. You'd have to judge me based upon when they're in front of me. That's a conversation.
Okay.
I know. So, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Okay, go ahead. Is he gonna talk to her? That's what I want to know.
I think I didn't see all. I think I stopped right there at that because I was at work. But I think he did. I don't know. You have to see if he talked to. No, but she got her breasts out. I'm trying to wonder why she got her breasts hanging.
I think she's a cam girl or something like that. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. What does it matter? Yeah. Both which girl got her? She looking sexy too with her cleavage showing. You know. So So here we go. Let's see.
If I surround myself by women, I said I wouldn't go to a prostitute and then ask that prostitute me.
It's weird he mentioning prostitutes, coaches, and shit. You know, but he's a man.
He pay women, so Tommy be paying women. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly, man. To be on his OnlyFans.
That's why that him and that girl got into a fight on a Fresh and Fruity show. They got into a fight because she said his dick stank. The homegirl said his dick was stinking.
Oh man, goddamn. Oh man, yeah, that's bad. Oh, that's so bad. That image you just gave me, that's messed up.
That's what that girl said. Your dick stank. My friend said your dick stank. He got mad as motherfucker at her.
Damn, that's bad. I ain't never smelled no penis, no nasty penis before. That got to be bad.
Yeah, they got to be stanky.
God damn. Okay, let me see if he gonna talk to her.
Hell, I wish I could handle it like that. I got a foul mouth and a loud mouth, but I'm watching you, and what you're doing is giving people.
Let me see. Let's see. I'm gonna see if what she gonna.
But
say.
I think he told her.
I have my own space. I have my own channel that I.
Okay, go ahead. What you saying?
I think he told her on another show that he'll come on her face or something.
Yeah, that's messed up. But I don't know. He mentioned her titties because he like women with big titties.
Oh yeah, he like women with big titties.
Hell yeah. So that's probably why he mentioned her titties, you know? Remember that one woman, remember the one who started walking around YouTube giving interviews to any and everybody. And she went on one of the worst persons she could go on, telling the story. Yeah, but anyway. Yeah, let's see.
Well now. You let me talk. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. You enjoy the rest of your day.
You too.
Okay. Island Girl.
Thank you.
Was there anything that you wanted to add based off of what he was saying?
Yes. So the thing is, I'm new to the space, like I was saying, but he came on multiple shows that I was on, and he at first was pushing back against me. We were arguing, and then afterwards he was like, "Oh, you know, you're like my little sister," and I was like, "You're like my big brother. This is funny. I've always wanted a big brother. Cool. We don't have to agree, but we can agree to disagree." But then I guess just because I was cool with him at that point, he felt like I couldn't say anything about what he was doing. And that's just not the way that I am. If I feel like you're doing something wrong, I'm going to tell you. So I felt like he was wrong on a specific topic. And I told him that he was being a hypocrite, and he completely went off the rails. Then he goes to his show and he's calling me all kinds of bees and talking about my kids, saying how I don't have custody of my kids. That's a lie. My kids are just visiting their father. It's spring break. It's just, he makes up these narratives that a white man lives with me. A white man doesn't live with me. My boyfriend is white, but he lives in Tennessee. But all these things he could ask, but instead he creates this narrative of me just being this liar that's just running to these platforms to lie on people and get people to my channel. I just started my channel this weekend. So all this time before, I was on these panels talking to get to know y'all in the space. So I just feel like him coming up here trying to make it seem like, oh, Fantasy Island Girl just comes to take people from the space and bring them to theirs. Like, there's been so many times where this man has come to a panel that I was on, I was invited to, he asked to come up on. And then when he got mad, he's like, oh, me and my fans are leaving. Wait and see how many people you have left in the chat. Like,
oh, he's up to that shit again.
You can leave. You can leave.
What made him like? What set him off? Like, what triggered?
Everything sets him off, Yanni. He is not like I understand how he was up here with you. I understand that when it's a one-on-one conversation, it's easier to not be this way. But he is overly emotional most of the time. So when he gets in his feelings, he has his crew of people that are ready to back him, which is fine. Like, that's just what you get after having time in the space, right? But the thing is, he thinks he cannot be checked because he is Tommy Sotomayor, and everybody gets checked. As you've seen, as you checked Anton, or as you guys get through these spaces, everybody gets checked. So I just don't have a problem checking these people, especially these people. They're all new to me. So I don't have this, oh, you're King Sotomayor. I don't have that. So the way I see you is a man, and sometimes you are wrong to me, and I'm going to tell you.
I just feel like there's a lot of ego in this. I just feel like like the whole time I'm sitting here listening to everybody, it's ego. Like it's ego, and ego is ruining the Black community. Ego has been ruining the Black community for a long time. And I'm just wondering, like, when are we going to get back to the love? Because the love is what really brought us together, and ego has really torn us apart. So that's what I don't understand. Like, in my mind, I feel like, you know, when you do things from a loving space, it has the ability to bring people together. Like today, I did this out of love, not out of ego, not out of greed, not out of, I'm trying to clout chase. Let me make some money. I didn't like how Black women were being treated. And it's just really that simple. And I just felt like as Black people, we could do better.
Who is this?
You know, we could do better. And
see, okay, I'm gonna let her go.
Okay.
I heard her.
Well, thank you, Fantasy,
for letting me up.
for coming up here.
Okay, we heard what she had to say. Want to know who this is? Look like There's another island girl I want to see.
And,
who is this?
There is a person that has been constantly disrespecting Black women for the time that I've been here. And that individual is in your chat right now. His name is Daryl Long. His name is setting the record straight. And the reason why I'm, going to say this is because I've seen too many times where
I don't know who this person is. So
if you disagree, kind of like what children, dead or alive.
It was the personal beef, and I just don't want to bring that to Yanni's platform. As in, we're talking about an overall like platform. Like his platform is not even at 1,000 subscribers, so like there's no need to even, like I want you to get your message out there, because I think you have.
Okay, let's see.
Miss Bond.
Go the fuck off. So let's have a real conversation.
Wait. Let me
right?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, he come in at 243. But was you confused about like the Island Girls or something?
Yeah, there's two of them. So
Yeah,
there's Island Girl Q, and then there's Fantasy Island Girl.
Yeah.
I wanted to see. I think Island Girl Q coming next. I think I see her. I thought I did. I think towards the end.
I don't think she come up there.
Oh, you don't think so?
No.
I see. Maybe. Wait, let me see who this is. Okay, let me see. Boom, boom. Who is this? Oh, okay, that's somebody else. Yeah, okay. I thought that was her. That's who I want to hear from. I like hearing from the ones who, who are the ones who know, they. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's B. Taylor. Okay, I didn't know that was her. Let's see what he gonna say. Because I know people roasted him, and they roasted him because he said something on a platform when the men would threaten him. See, some of y'all get tired of these men threatening y'all lives. So then he started giving it back to him, and then he repeated with something that the men over there where Anton said. And y'all remember when they said they'll marry and sleep with a 16-year-old? Well, when Daryl Long and Tommy was going back and forth, I think it was Tommy.
Wasn't that a 12-year-old that Aaron said that he'll marry a 12-year-old?
He may have said 12-year-old, but Tommy had mentioned his daughter. He the one who brought up his daughters about them being in the back and stuff like that. And he asked Daryl, like, unless you want to talk to my daughters. And then he said, well, if they're 16, I'll marry and sleep with them. Like, isn't that right, Aaron? He said, isn't that right, Aaron? Based on what Aaron talking points is, that's what I'll do. Isn't that right, Aaron? And everybody was shocked. And I'm like, you wasn't that motherfucker shocked when Aaron said it? When Aaron mentioned 16, So people then, I guess they're going to forget about how the context of it, why he said it. Of course, they're going to just focus on what he said, but they know exactly how that went down. Now, I'm not saying he right nor wrong. I think he, he was going back and forth with somebody. You could tell he didn't mean it, but I could see why people say, yeah, you shouldn't be playing like that. So anyway, let's see what he got to say. Because he about to, Daryl be dropping the jewels. he be having proof of what he say. So I know motherfuckers might be running around trying to deny shit, but he be having proof. Okay, here we go.
So when all this was happening, right, her mother was in a schizophrenic hospital. TJ making live that this girl tried to kill his daughter. In one of these clips, she admitted to pegging a man for $1,200, which she had to.
Who? Oh, whoa!
No way. Huh?
He talking about she's so lucky.
Oh, I don't know her. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the person I was. Oh, yeah, the one I said.
Oh, I'm still on here, but I did want to just kind of jump in because I know Yanni do not.
Look like y'all got it. Somebody got it. Okay. Let's see who. I gotta get him when he first come on. Did somebody get that? Did y'all let the person in? Oh no.
Go to 243. That's when
you ain't got no. I don't think you got us as co-host.
Who was that? Yeah, I do. I didn't. You dropped out so fast. I didn't see who it was.
Oh, I didn't see who it was neither. Well, it was somebody I didn't know, but yeah, they was coming up. Okay. I gotta give y'all some co-hosts real quick. Let's see. You at home, devastating?
Yeah, I'm at home right now. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, when you see my picture, I guess StreamYard took my photo off because I was on this University channel yesterday and my picture didn't show up.
Oh yeah, because I don't see it now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just see purple thing.
Well, that's what this is. This is about the panel.
Yeah. This is about the panel for sure.
Well, then I apologize again. That's not what I did. That's not what I did.
What's
Now,
going on,
did you have
Yanni? Can you hear me?
anything that you wanted to say for yourself regarding what she had to say about you?
Can you hear me before I
Yes.
keep going?
Oh Lord, Yanni, thank you for having me. Hey Daryl, I'm gonna just
Hey,
log off
sis.
because I don't want to be in it.
You know, sis, I'm gonna try to be nice because I
Okay,
respect Yanni. I respect Yanni, but I'm just gonna be honest before I go to my channel and really go to fuck off. So let's just have a real conversation, right? Yanni, I called out TJ Randolph, and I'm gonna try my best to be respectful because she was supporting Courtney Michelle while Courtney was dragging black women and dragging baby mamas. Courtney, you is a baby mama. Courtney was dragging Kayla, some you're having sex with married men. You was having sex with JR while JR was a married man. So let's stop playing these fucking games, all right? And on top of that, while he was cheating on his wife with Courtney, he was trying to talk to Lucky too. While I was talking to Lucky, and I have proof because Lucky was sending me the fucking receipts. And on top of this, when I stopped talking to Lucky because she went online publicly admitting to pegging a married man for money. Now, Yanni, I'm not lying. I will send you every single one of these clips. She admitted to pegging a man for $1,200, which she had to split with her fucking girlfriend at the time. So I did it because I'm done with this, right? What did TJ do? TJ and Lucky called CPS on me, right? The CPS agent name is Rosanna Kuzman, right? They called CPS and said that Daryl tried to kill his daughter, and I had my daughter in a fucking box. Sorry, I tried to delete my daughter.
Okay.
Right now, Lonnie, I can go in here and get her mom and my daughter right now, and her mom will tell you this happened. CPS and FBI came to my house. I had never sent anybody to no female house. So TJ is getting on here trying to say, well, Daryl disrespected these people. No, Daryl defended his black daughter because I'm a single father. Her mother is schizophrenic. So when all this was happening, right, her mother was in a schizophrenic hospital. TJ making live, some Daryl going live all day, not taking care of his kid in a box. This is all facts. This is all documented. So I find it ridiculous. And I just played a live yesterday where Lucky said Anton beat women. He talked about baby mamas. He talked about other people's wives, right? He talked about Dwayne Wade kid going to hell. He talked about everybody goddamn else. So when I was calling out Anton, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say. TJ is a member of Delta Sigma Theta. I'm a member of Alpha Phi Alpha, and I actually had another member of Delta Sigma Theta with her on the phone. And Yanni, I'm not sure if you pledged Divine Nine, but if you know any Divine Nine members, if any of y'all are in the fucking chat, you know when we say put it on a shield, shit is real. So another one of her Soros, which is a friend of mine named Kim, called me and said, TJ and Lucky are trying to set your ass up. Don't take your ass out there. And I didn't. And then right after all that, the FBI come to my house, CPS come to my house. But I kept my kid because I have my fucking life together, right? So what I did, Yanni, was I called out Lucky for being a liar, right? Called out her for trying to have my kid taken away from me. This is all documented. I just want to say, TJ, you're so full of shit, right? You're mad because, and I'm going to be honest with you, because I wasn't going to bring this out to later, but just Pearly Things did reach out to me because she was like, oh, how is Courtney holding me accountable? But she's out here fucking JR while he was married. That's the last thing I'm going to say. I'm out here.
Oh, married before?
JR is still married.
We talking about
Lapeef JR, who was just up here with the beard, who run Lapeef on Let's Talk. And the reason why y'all, I've been saying this for about 2 years, and the reason why y'all haven't sued me with defamation, Lapeef, Anton, Courtney, or none of y'all, because I'm telling the goddamn truth. So let's stop these fucking games.
Damn.
Yanni, I apologize for disrespecting your show and cursing. I'm going to go back to the chat. But TJ, don't you ever fucking speak on my child again. Ever in your fucking life. My child was 3 months old when you was doing all this fucking shit to her.
3 months.
But you ain't come up here and tell Yanni and her audience that. You ain't come up here and tell Yanni how Lucky was sending her news to everybody in these goddamn streets. Including motherfucking JR and Anton. But you don't want to talk about that. So fine. Oh, I see OG Patrice is in the back. OG Patrice, when you come up and I get down, can you tell these people, OG Patrice, how Anton, Courtney, Lucky, all the rest of these people, they ostracized Lucky, right? OG Patrice, I was the black man who was defending Lucky. Matter of fact, I will show that clip my goddamn self later on because OG Patrice was there, right? And on top of that, I see a little podcast in the back. I also defended Lucky against him as well. I'm going to drop my time because I'm very upset right now. Like B Taylor knows me, right? Queen Sheba knows me. This came back to my family. They try to take my child away from me, Yanni, as a single father. So I get very, very, very upset when I see these fucking grifters in this space acting like they care about black family when y'all don't. Coming on Yanni page, trying to act like you care about black family when y'all don't. When I was going with CPS, where was you at then, TJ? Where was you at then, Courtney? Where was you at then, Lucky? Where was you at then, Sharita Daniels? Where was you at then, security boss?
Yeah, you're right.
But y'all got the fucking audacity to talk about Queen Cynthia G or anybody else. Yanni, I'm really gonna get out of here. I'm out of here. I'll talk to you later.
Listen, I don't have nothing to say. This ain't my business. This is not my business. So I have nothing to say. Absolutely nothing. I'm not taking sides because I wasn't a witness. So I just felt like you had to come up here because she was saying things, and it's like, okay, you can't just come up here and start saying names and stuff like that, and then not allow that person to defend themselves. So
of course she would come and not Courtney herself. And let me say this real quick. For y'all who keep saying I'm a liar, Anton was on the Nika Marie and 6 channel called D6, where he literally said, I made this video about Courtney because she was giving information, and it wasn't just Courtney, to my ops. Now, Anton Daniels, if your bald-headed ass is listening, please come back to the stage or say in the chat who the fuck the op was. Because I have a whole clip of Courtney, the same old-ass TJ that just left, and Lucky, all but admitting to give me information because Courtney left because JR wanted to not marry her and marry some woman named fucking Kelly. So let's just have a real conversation, right? And if JR, if I'm lying, then we shouldn't be able to pull up your real name in a marriage license in the state of Chicago, in the state of Illinois. Let me get the fuck off of here. I'll see you later, Yanni. Have a good day, beautiful.
When the nigga gonna really leave?
I know that's
now I gotta bring up
Wait,
Patrice.
Let me stop it.
Because
okay.
Oh God,
y'all got to
damn! I ain't seen this one. I ain't watched that. That's far.
I mean, he just has so much attitude and femininity in him, though.
Wouldn't you be mad?
I wouldn't be feminine, though.
Well, I mean, I don't know about him being feminine, but he looked like he was just upset.
No. He's pissed off.
You said you don't think he's mad if somebody try to take his child from him?
Yeah. Everybody. Yeah. The man has a child. Why y'all calling him feminine?
We know he like women because he was messy
too, though. So I don't feel that. So dude messy too.
What you mean messy? He do that. He been pissed off because this happened a while back. So he been kind of heated with them ever since. Like
when he over there with Lil Pete, I mean when he over there on Anton channel, but he ain't with them no more.
He over there, but he go over there, but then he'll go back to his channel and make 100 videos about Anton, which is weird.
Anton a bitch.
It did. He said just Pearly things send him. Did what?
He said that she talked to him. That she.
I know. She's always in the background talking and shit. Yeah, I'm
Big J, what did you call him? You called him this morning. Something with the straws. Him and Angry
I made a parody song this morning. The sucking on the pearly white.
Yeah.
This drink is awesome.
White.
This drink is awesome. Just sucking on the pearly white. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Both of them in the car with them glasses on.
Yeah, man. I did a parody song on it this morning.
Okay, sucking on the pearly white.
Oh man. Oh shit, man. I laughed.
Okay, look, so some woman about to come up, I guess. Let's see.
Because you've been brought into this.
I don't even know what's going on. I don't even, it's supposed to be a Good Friday. We're supposed to have a good
This is a Good Friday.
Shit. Then I'ma just let
Okay. I never heard of OG Trees before. What the hell going on? Oh, I didn't press play. Dude.
It's too much. Miss Patrice.
Hi, Miss Yanni. How are you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Are you still there? Miss Patrice?
Can you hear me? I'm here. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm good. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Your
hi.
name was brought into this, but I mean, we're trying to stay on course here. The whole point of this live.
And listen, I'm going to stay on course, right? Because that is something that happened a while back, and I didn't come up here for that. I actually came up here to say, I wanted to personally say to B. Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm having a connection.
Yeah, you keep going in and out.
Yeah, I wanted to come up to say to her, because I'm an older woman too, that was a young teen mother, you know, and without a village and without family and friends and people to support you, you know, I was able to go to school, graduate, have a successful career in the entertainment business, but it does take villages and people to do that. So I just wanted to encourage, especially a lot of the young women, the young mothers, that all older women that are out here in these YouTube streets, on these platforms speaking, are not against young Black women, that we stand with you. We want to encourage you and motivate and inspire you. And that's what I'm about. I'm about motivating and inspiring. Unfortunately, because I was trying to do some counseling to Darrell, I got backlash from that. And that's the only thing I'm going to say with that. And I'm going to leave that where it is, because I didn't come up here to talk about that.
Okay.
But I want to encourage these Black women. You don't have to sit in these spaces and continue to get abused, whether it's emotionally, verbally, mentally, or spiritually. We got enough going on in our community and in our culture that we all need to.
Okay, we're gonna be done with that.
The culture needed this. I think if you knew a little bit more, you probably could have took it even a little bit further.
But I don't want to know no more. I don't want to know no more. This is draining. I'm like, how are people invested in all of this and still walk around decently mentally stable? It's too much.
Man, who is that? Let's see.
That's Live Podcast.
Oh, I know who that is.
You mute yourself now, but I don't know if there's
yesterday.
a connection issue. I'll come back.
Cause his ass.
He literally got up there and clout check, like got his 15 minutes of fame. Just
Beans.
Oh,
what's up, Yanni? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you just fine.
That's how I know Miss Bond.
I'm really just here to beg you.
He just up there clout chasing her straight up about nothing. And
he ain't gonna say shit.
Everybody in the chat was saying he just wanted 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah, because yesterday when day before yesterday when I was on his panel, he was saying that he was dissing Black women and single mothers and saying fuck them kids. So he ain't do none of that over here.
Nah, he just was on her coochie, getting her.
So
play,
this the fat dude that was on yesterday.
Yeah.
These dudes be tripping me out. They be looking like shit.
He kept saying,
"Fuck them." Got something to say.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, he ain't even gonna say none of that shit he was telling me on his platform. Damn. Okay, we go. Oh damn, I hit the wrong thing. Okay. I think it should be right here. A little more. Okay.
I'm like, how are people invested in all of this?
and still walk around decently mentally stable. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. I'm like, what did I sign up for? I signed up for some stuff I don't even want to be involved in, if I'm being completely honest.
I mean, I get that, you know what I'm saying? Because it happened to me too. I burnt out, even on just trying to come up with topics, because when you first start doing it, you're doing it because, like, for me, it was very therapeutic. I had a specific message about Black mothers and parenting because of all the things that I went through and all the trauma and anxiety and depression that I deal with based on my experience with my mom, who I'm not throwing under the bus because she had her own experiences, right? So she could only give me what she knew. But it was like very difficult to have that conversation with her because at the time, a couple of years ago, she just wasn't ready to take accountability. But since I've started my podcast and I started talking and she started talking, and we've since grown very close. What? And so that was my original point, was to come to YouTube to get off of Facebook, right? And so then you start going into other conversations. But at some point, when you start branching out and going to other panels, and you become a part of the collective. And so it's like you can't necessarily escape all of the drama that goes on, and then you also find yourself involved in some of it, which I have as well. So I try not to be judgmental, but it's just the fact that they try to make it like I'm the bad guy, and it's like,
wait a minute, this nigga got a Black woman in his background?
Yeah.
Oh my God. He shits on Black women just but 2 days ago, and now he acting like he for Black women. What you say, baby?
All this stuff that came out today, it's like y'all worried about little old me. Like,
wait. But where do you play? Where do you play in all of this? Because I don't. This is my first time meeting you.
Yeah, like I'm just a low budget, you know what I'm saying, broken, dusty content creator, right? But at the same time, I have made the rounds on everybody's panels and everybody's shows. I've fallen out with a few people, but that's neither here nor there. I just think this video is so needed for the culture. Like, there was a lot of things that came out today. Specifically, I think being able to have Anton, JR, even Tommy, who I don't fucking like at all, but even having those three guys on the panel today to be able to express certain things, and then also have some commentary put out about how people are experiencing Black male content creators. I think that's needed. You know what I'm saying? I don't think, because the reason why I really respect it though is because it don't sound like you're trying to silence Black male content creators. You're just asking that the women be treated more respectfully, that they don't need to be devalued or demonized on the panel, especially since it's hard to even get women to come up in the first place, not to mention to get on camera. Right.
I think you guys would, if I'm being honest, like a woman of my caliber, I think you would get more respectable women on the panel if you guys respect the women on the panel. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I've had my run-ins, but I think the majority of the women, particularly in the chat and stuff like that, would tell you, like, I try to be balanced. I got smoke for anybody that triggers me, so it's not personal towards gender, right? I've fallen out with women and men, but I do think you have a point. I do think, like I said, you never once said that you didn't understand that there are some women who bring certain things to the table, and that would also include on these panels. Now, you know what I mean? That sometimes they do bring a specific energy. They do come with the specific target of not being shut down, not submitting, not giving in, not communicating genuinely. They're like, a lot of times these females come in like the female version of Tommy Sotomayor. You know what I'm saying? They want to mischaracterize you, you know what I'm saying, misquote you, interpret what you're saying instead of letting it be exactly what you said it is. I am shooting my shot at him on purpose because I don't like that motherfucker at this point. But I'm just saying, like, in real life, I appreciate the fact that you don't pretend like those women don't exist. See, that's the difference. a lot of people, men and women, unfortunately, sometimes try to act like the worst of us don't exist. But I do think that we have to create a specific narrative that we begin to stress ourselves that the majority of us are not like this, right? I'm a Section 8 living, even though I'm a good dad, my kids love me, right? My kids love my dirty drawers, but I'm a Section 8 depressed, anxiety, PTSD dude. That's not the majority of Black men. So if I'm on a panel with you and we get into a debate and the first thing you want to do is say, but nigga, you want Section 8, then you automatically just lost, right? You automatically just lost. You making it personal, and then you're saying that as if that applies to the majority of Black men when we know.
Y'all know who he talking about, huh? Remember yesterday we were talking about he on Section 8. And somebody said he went over here on this panel. When was this? Yesterday it had to be. Somebody said he was on a panel while we was talking about him. He talking about us right now when we was like, nigga, you on Section 8, nigga. Like, truth be told, nigga, you the one going around telling people you're on Section 8. And y'all embarrass women when they're on Section 8. But I'm just saying. Okay? And you went on a whole panel so you could tell more people. I got to see the chat on this one. I'm sorry. Somebody say he proud to be on Section 8. They laughing at it. What the hell is going on? Somebody say it's sad the majority are like this. God damn. Why would he do that? Oh man, I have food stamps and unemployed. Look, why would he? I don't understand. And then they'll get mad that we laughing at him. But this shit is sad, baby. Okay. Anyway, I don't even know if I should. It's a little more. Should I play? Let me see. Oh, she gonna about to drop him anyway. She don't want to hear nothing about no man on food stamps and Section 8.
No, the majority of Black men work. So it's like we got to kind of stay away from the personal, which is hard to do. You did that.
He said the majority of Black women work. Black men work. His argument with me the other day was the opposite, though. It was the weirdest thing ever.
Today, specifically, I think in a very good way, even though you did kind of, bring Anton's wife into it, but you said, this is what I like about you, Yanni. This is why you got a sub from me today, because you specifically said, I did it on purpose.
Yeah, I did.
You would get his attention. See, I like honesty. So I can respect honesty. I appreciate this. I'm begging you, please don't take this stream down. The culture needs it.
I'm not gonna take it down, but I am gonna change the thumbnail because Anton's wife, she doesn't deserve any of this.
See what I mean? And you came to that realization just on your own, thought it out, introspection. That's big of you. That's really, I salute you. I ain't gonna take up no more of your time. Peace to you, sis.
Bye. Okay. So you guys, I'm gonna leave this live up, but I'm only leaving it up. Don't put me in none of this. None of it. None of it. None of it. None of it. Because a lot of this stuff, I didn't come here for all that extra stuff. I came here because Black women were being disrespected. And I didn't like that. I just feel like when it comes to these panels, we can change the culture when it comes to these panels. If you don't know how to have a conversation and agree to disagree, you have to throw insults. Why go on the panel? You're creating a hostile environment. Why do that? So I just don't understand that. I think we can get to that point. I'm not here to tell people how to talk or their approach. Everyone has their own communication style. Like, I understand the militant communication style. I grew up with a militant father, so I get it. I get it. I grew up with a father that was very blunt. He gonna tell you exactly how he feels, and that's just how he feels. That's his honesty. So I'm not here to change that. But what I am here to do is calling women bitches and hoes, like that don't sit right with me. And then taking it further and calling them monkeys and all this extra stuff, it's just really not needed. My whole thing is, if you really want to get your point across to a person, just speak in truth. That's it. Just speak in truth. You don't have to insult them. Just speak.
Yeah, how Anton gonna call somebody a monkey when he look like one? Okay. Look at this booty eating ass nigga.
Y'all testimonies. I don't want to hear how many dicks you done sucked. I don't want to hear how much money, because you ain't giving none of the money back that you made off of all of the OnlyFans content that you put out. You ain't taking Tiger's dick back out of your mouth. You ain't not being in the public eye anymore and starting to, live your life a little bit differently. Let's just call it what it is. It's a rebrand.
So does that apply to women only? Because that seems very.
Listen.
Yeah, it's just about.
This is the
second thing.
This is the typical response from a woman. They always want to make it about gender.
No, I'm asking a question just for clarification.
I wasn't done talking.
I actually came in.
I wasn't done talking, man. I'm sorry, man. Darling. I wasn't done.
Sweetheart.
I wasn't done talking, darling.
I'm just asking you because you came in and
you can't ask me something without getting the full context of what I was going to say, because you don't know. I'm already going to answer the question before you pose it.
I'm just asking for clarification.
Well, you can't ask a question before I finish cooking. You might like the meal that I give you before I'm done. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second, man.
I'm just asking for clarification.
I'm
Can
sorry.
you give me that?
I don't need to give you. Listen.
I'm just asking.
You can't understand what a student is saying.
It's just a question.
I'm not really sure you need any more clarification. The fact of the matter is.
Okay, so are we doing that? Are we doing a power trip tonight? Anton, are you coming in with a power trip tonight?
You doing
I'm asking.
The fact of the matter is.
That's what y'all do. You get up here and bully people and and bully and do all this. I'm just asking.
I don't care. And you know what? And Miss Sheba, your inability to be able to control yourself when a man is speaking.
Are we really going to do that?
Have
you ever heard me call?
I'm talking and nobody can hear me. I was like, Shante, I like your picture. Y'all hear?
Oh, thank you.
I was talking and nobody was able to hear me. God damn. I was like, what y'all think about? Was y'all able to hear that little video clip I was playing?
Yeah. That's the one where he was talking to that woman, right? She was asking him a question and he's just rude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He called him women monkey. He need to look at himself, look in the mirror, because you look like a damn monkey.
Hey, hey, can I ask Miss Chazé something?
Yeah.
You do the Instacart, huh, Miss Chazé?
Yes.
What's like the earning potential for that, like in a day or something?
Well, it depends if you do it all day. So it depends. You ain't gonna make no more. You could make up to 100, 150 a day. It depends on what the orders are, how much tip they paying. So it actually go by the tip.
Okay.
Because sometimes somebody give you a $50 tip, they give you $75 tip. It just depending on the customer.
Damn, they be giving that much tips?
Yeah, but lately it's been kind of, it's been slow. Because like last year, what was that, 21? What's it, 22? 22 was popping. Yeah, 22 was popping. like the beginning of 22 and 21 was popular.
Yeah.
But it didn't kind of slow down.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what it's about though.
But they also got this where you just deliver medications called Medzuma. And you can make just, you might do 25, 21 stops, but you only delivering medication. That's it. Nothing heavy. You ain't got to lift nothing. You can make 150 that just for that day.
What is it called again?
Medzuma.
Medzuma.
Med, like med, M-E-D, Zuma.
Okay. Yeah, I was
and then
looking.
I don't know if you like Targets, they have shift. So you can do shift. It's the same thing like Instacart, but you only do it for Targets. Like Targets, you do it for Targets, and I think Kroger's, you go to Kroger's like that, but it's for Targets. It's called shift.
Okay. That's good info. Appreciate it.
All right.
You using your own car for the medical?
Yeah. Instacart, you use your own car.
No, I know about Instacart. Walmart has delivery also. Some Walmart.
Yeah, but see, Medzuma, like that's good because you ain't got to deliver. You ain't got to go up no 3 flights of stairs and none of that because you don't know where you're going. So you might have all this water where you got to go up 3 flights of stairs. But with Medzuma, only thing you delivering is medication. They sign for the medication and bam, you go to the next one. And they usually be like all in the same area. Like if you go to one area, you're going to deliver medicine on that street or that neighborhood.
Make sure I'm in a economy car or even a hybrid or electric car doing that type of work. So I'm gonna be doing it on a regular basis.
Well, I mean, you ain't got to do it every day. Just say if you need 150 or something to go do something. And then with Instacart, you can get your money that same day within 5 minutes. You only pay 50 cents. So say if you made $200 that day and you needed your money right then, you pay them 50 cents and they send it right to your bank account.
Yeah, the
you don't want to pay the 50 cents when you get it.
Huh?
If you don't pay the 50 cents, when do you get it?
You'll get it like you get paid every week or whatever. So say if time go in on Sunday, you won't get that check till Wednesday. But just say if you made 150 that day and you might need it for something, pay a bill or something. So you can go ahead and cash it out for 50 cents. I don't mind the 50 cents.
Right.
It's like cashing out your cash out.
Yeah.
Yeah, the price of the tips went down with the Instacart because the price of the food went up.
Went up, yeah. So, but they also have the kind like you can go in the store, like I do it for Whole Foods. You can shop for the customer and inside, and the customer come pick it up. So you won't get no tip, but you ain't got to worry about spending no gas money going to different places because you're inside that store. Like Kroger's, you inside shopping for Kroger's, the customer come pick it up outside. You take it to them. That's it. So you ain't got to worry about going to this place, going to this place, going to that place, driving.
That's pretty cool too. So they don't make the people in the store do the job. They hire.
Now they do it, but this is just for Instacart. People who sign up for Instacart, they'll just come by and some of them want to come by and get their own groceries. You just pack it for them and shop it for them, and then they come pick it up. So if you want to do that and you don't want to spend no, gas money or go to different locations, then you just don't get no tip because you're not going nowhere to get a tip.
Right.
So you might do 2 orders and they might pay you $35 for do 2 orders.
Okay. That's crazy. That's good money though.
Yeah.
I was just thinking they could have did somebody paid them like $15 for the hour. You know
Well,
what I mean?
I got $75 one day for this one customer just to shop at Sprouts, and it was $75 tip.
Wow. Damn, I'm cheap with the tips. After hearing this shit.
Shoot, they had the money, I think, because they live in one of them big old houses where you gotta go through the guard gate and all that. So,
oh, okay. Make me feel bad. Shit, I be giving people $5 tip and shit. You telling me
some
we
of them
can
don't
get
give you. Some of them don't have no tip. So, shoot, it could be like $7. It depends on what you get. Instacart to pay you what, $7. That's their base pay, or $9. It depends on what it is. So they might pay you $9 or whatever, and they don't give you nothing, but they want you to shop for 100 items.
Oh damn!
So the best, what you said?
What you say, Hitter?
You gotta say it again, Hitter.
She said the base pay for Instacart was what again? Like $9?
$7, $9. It depends on what it is. So that's why I say you really make your money by the tips. Because the base pay may be $7 or $9, depending on if it's a heavy item or, like some, they ain't supposed to do it, but they may want you to get all this milk. They want you to get 20 gallons of milk or this kind of milk and 5 gallons of, all these gallons of milk. So you got 45 items.
Yeah.
But they ain't actually supposed to do that because it's taken away from their customer like a business. Say like Starbucks. They said, well, they didn't tell us how many to order. Like, I said, you like to not got it because if the person that at the store, the manager, tell you now you can't get all that milk, then you can't get it.
Hitter, have you ever?
So they may pay you $45. You can depend and look on there. I'll do that because I know it's at a store, like they want all this cartons of soda or something. It's at a business. So I don't mind doing the business like that. But going up flights of stairs,
Yeah.
Hitter, have you ever done pizza delivery?
Nah.
Oh, okay. In the early 90s, I was delivering pizza for this Italian pizza delivery in the Chicago area. And they was paying $3 per delivery. So I was using my own car too.
yeah, it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
That was a red heifer day shit.
I'm saying minimum wage was I don't think minimum wage was $3.92, was it?
What was the minimum wage was?
In 92?
Yeah.
Or 92, it was shit.
It had to be what, $3, $4?
Yeah, three something.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know why they was paying $3 below. I was like, what? So that's what they was paying. They was paying the minimum wage per delivery within the radius of the restaurant.
And then you get your money, whatever the customer tip you. And sometimes the customer tip you and then they still give you $20 cash tip. I done got $20 cash tip for delivering alcohol.
The only way I knew I was gonna get one before I got there is if they used a credit card in the early 90s. If they used a credit card, 99% of the time, I knew I was gonna get a tip. Because my man said it's easier to give a tip if you don't actually physically see the money with your eyes as you're making the transaction. Well, at least that's what the logic. But yeah, I think the base pay for the gas, I wouldn't even last the whole shift if I was just relying on the base. So if a person's ordering $20 worth of pizza, I'm normally got like $5 to $7.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. In 2018, I did Uber. Like I paid for everything off of that for like 9 months. Car note, insurance, rent, lights, food.
Yeah, I did Uber for a little bit. I would go like around my area in the airport. Shoot. Now they do it at night.
Yeah, after 12 o'clock, motherfuckers start throwing up in your shit. I had to stop that.
Using your own car?
Yeah, you do Uber.
They were sending me shit in the email like 2014 to use one of their cars.
No, you probably gonna buy one of their cars. You can buy one of their cars, like you.
No, that's what I'm saying.
you can
I
lease.
wasn't gonna buy it. They were like, just use it to Uber.
Yeah,
and
lease
when
it,
you're
but you
done
had to
Uber,
pay
give
for
it
it.
back to it.
But you know,
No, you
got to
buy it. You don't give it back to them.
Yeah, they'll lease it.
It's yours. They lease it to you.
Yeah, but you got to pay for the leasing.
Yeah, you pay.
They don't give it to
I
you
still
for
got
free.
the emails. But back then, it's like 2014, 2015. They were like, just use it to Uber, and then when you're done.
No, that's not how it was.
I'm telling you what was emailed to me, Bob.
Okay,
Yeah,
I was also I
buy.
signed up with them back then.
Yeah, Uber, you
They
could
started
buy
to
a
lease
car
the
from them.
cars.
You
That's
could buy
because-
a car from them if you didn't have a car. You could buy a car from them, or if you had an older, because they want a certain year of car that you drive, so it won't break down or something.
You could buy or lease when I was doing it.
Yeah, a lease, but you got to pay for it.
Yeah.
You got to pay for it. So you paying for monthly, and they take it out of your pay.
Out of your
check. First thing they take out of your pay before you get paid, you're gonna pay that leasing on that vehicle. You don't get to go and pick it up today and give it back today.
No.
Now you keep it. It's in,
keep it.
And
That was a scam because they was what they wanted to do. They got in deal with like Enterprise and a few of these car rentals to sell cars. So they actually selling you a car, and then on top of that, you working with the car. So they definitely getting paid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the one in Nashville is going through hurt.
That's right.
She is so unhappy with her vehicle. She hadn't had like mechanical problems with it, but it's just been a hassle just to stay even. And she said she wished she wouldn't have done it. But I told her, said I was gonna do it, but
nah, I'm just gonna lease me a car myself. I mean,
I would want a choice of the car.
Whatever.
I would never use my own car though, but I don't think I could do shit any goddamn way. Big up to the Uber drivers for letting any random motherfucker off the street. You don't know.
Well, you remember when the girl in Dallas, Texas, she was trying to go to she had the Uber guy to pick her up, and then he was trying to want to eat her pussy and all that stuff, when he let her out the damn car.
Wow, there's been way more worse shit than that. They don't even make the news. But big up to
you
the
remember
Uber
that bomb, don't you?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, this why I don't want to do no people, just food and I'm trying medical things. But I don't do no people.
Like DoorDash, you can do DoorDash. What's the other one?
That too.
DoorDash, and what's the other one? Damn, I got so many.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, I give you
Since Mother's Day coming up, I'm trying to sell me some balloon with flowers and all that stuff in there. Since Mother's Day coming up.
Yeah, it's another one I got. I'll give it to you later. I don't have it on the computer. But you're just using your shit to deliver stuff from Home Depot, Menards, auto parts, some small, not like no fucking engine block or nothing.
I think is DoorDash. What's the other one? Runners. I think it's Favors. One of them you can do. They have you deliver like pods and stuff. So they might pay you this certain amount for you to go. They might send me to Tyler, Texas, or something to take a pod and pay you whatever for that.
Yeah, I got the mystery shop out now. I just came back from the dollar store. So they wanted me to take a picture of some I guess it's eyeliner, makeup, some shit. And then you gotta make sure it's the right one. So it's like $3 per item, depending on what you get. So if I'm at a store already that I go to getting some other shit, And then this app said they'll pay me $3 or $4 to take a picture and have a brief description of something that's already in the store. I ain't really got to do nothing extra. So for the ones who really gung-ho on it, of course, they get free shit, like gift certificates, whatever.
Where did Bond go?
Yeah, whatever you buy the most, they'll start giving you free without paying no money. Just take a picture of the receipt, like a mystery shopper. Probably had to take a break. You've been talking since when? How long have you been talking? 9 o'clock?
A minute.
Yeah, she was up here for a minute by herself.
Yeah, I was an hour before I got up. Yeah, but Angry Man, all them talking about going after Yanni, trying to find family and all this stuff like that.
What's up, Sugar Bomb? Reese, what's up, Reese? We waiting on yesterday on the University time. Gotta go to the airport. I'm getting the truck in an hour. He's gonna put the paper to me go on. Is that SD person still in the chat? SD? Trying to type it. Yeah. You still ain't got used to the time change. Oh, SD, are you South Dallas from the Mo 3 sector? You know what I'm talking about, South Dallas?
What you say?
The screen name, SD.
Oh, is he from South Dallas?
Nah, that's just it's a chat over there. I think he's from South Dallas, yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Is that you? Are you the same person? South Dallas? From the Mo 3 section?
You say it's a channel.
A chatter, a person that's typing in the YouTube chat.
Oh.
Now, yeah.
I mean, I was seeing if they were still live, but I can't hit the live chat. I wonder why it says it's 15 people. Huh?
You can hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh.
But yeah, Bum, I was saying you hear about Angry Man and Anton talking about going after Yanni and her family and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they Taz played it yesterday.
What? I just saw
him, Angry Man, and I forgot who else is on that panel with him.
Why would they go after her family?
Because they petty like that. Because they mad.
I know I did see a video of him being mad. Let me see if I can find it right quick, y'all. Let me see. It was
he mad because see all that shit he came in like a Christian. He was such a Christian and all this shit. Now that shit then came, he didn't show his true damn color. Calling black women a monkey.
Got something to eat,
got a black
Bob?
Huh?
You went got something to eat?
Oh no.
Oh.
Let's see. I see somebody saying he getting canceled or black people. Like I saw, let me see what I saw earlier. He was mad.
They say he getting canceled by people?
No. Well, you know, the ladies was requesting a boycott. which is like,
oh yeah, they need to boycott him. I'll sign that motherfucker. Get you up here calling us monkey and we the worst people. Come on. But them other bitches, I don't care because they were talking about us. So shit, you get what you deserve.
That's right. Yeah.
I don't give a damn.
Like it was over there really spreading, you know what I mean? Like negative
all
on
these
women.
kind of lies and stuff. So you get what you deserve. I don't feel sorry for you.
Yeah.
I was just waiting a matter of time when they gonna turn on y'all ass like they a white woman, a white man had them turning on you. I'm calling a woman, that's a white man.
Let's see what this is. Oh, trying to find it was a video. It might be up here. Let's see if I can find it. They said the LaPeef network is literally imploding in front of our eyes. God damn. But that was he was going off. Let me see, it's not this. I'm gonna cancel that one. And now I know why he was going off, because like he was like, I don't listen to no women. I think was it on the I think maybe it was on the Fight Club. Oh yeah, so I'm coming up. Last time he came up, he acted, he had a good conversation.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh, Randy. Who is the biggest enemy of black man? It's one day ago. This might be it. Wait, what's this? Somebody violated his wife. Wait, what's this? Oh, okay, no, that's not it. I gotta see. Maybe this is it. Who she talking about? Who Q talking about? Aaron just chilling him.
Looking for I am for what?
Okay, let me share. I'm gonna share. Okay, here we go. Let me share the screen real quick. See what I'm hoping it's the stream, but
another door slam in your face. We was just off that other woman. We left her alone. Then another woman pop up, more issues. Another woman. It just is what it is. Just expect this to last for a very, very long time. Because at this point, oh gosh, let me mute my screen. At this point, it seems like the thing to do is start issues with one another. It produces content and content. It is what it is. Gina, don't you do that, Gina. You are a sweet, kind, loving Gina. You don't want no troubles with nobody. But when we come to Fight Club, it's all love, hugs and kisses. There will be no issues, no trouble, no nothing like that, okay? I'm expecting all y'all to behave like civilized people, kind, considerate people, and I will return one of them shows. Q, stop signing in on your phone.
No, it's because I had stuff in the back. I can't be on long. No. And shout out to Daryl. for letting me know, you know. But I just, let me know.
I don't
What's
know.
funny was I'm name dropping. I still stand on everything I said on the little videos that she played. And you should give context, right? In that video, that show, because when you're in a relationship and you're explaining what you would do with your man, da 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 da, I don't regret nothing I said. But ladies, word of advice, if you have a man, you should be catering to him, pleasing him, being nice, being submissive. So I stand on what I said. But what's funny is that why didn't they bring that up yesterday when we was on Aaron's panel, right? Right? They was there lurking. Let's talk with Fantasy Girl first, because let's talk with that first, because it's just funny how she apologized yesterday, and today what I saw, what someone sent me, she went back on that, and she was curious why she got banned. And I swore yesterday, I said, ask the man that owns the channel, right? And she wanted to speak on the whole tyranny situation for a good minute. And then she was like, well, I don't know the history on that, so why speak on it? That's one. Two, I did like what Lucky tried to do. She tried to deflect and put it on me with all the shit that's being airing out about her and her nudes and the drama she went on with Anton, right? So, but I don't regret nothing I've said on panels, right? I think she feels away because I called her a baby mama, but let's just be honest. I've called Angry Man a baby mama, baby daddy. I've called Logic a baby daddy. I've called Daryl, Ali. Who else I called? Oh, Israel. So I mean, it's not. Oh yeah, I called Quinn a baby daddy. Oh yeah. I forgot about that too. Damn, call a lot
Rude
of
as
baby
fuck.
daddies.
Rude as fuck.
Yeah. I mean, so it's not just women, but I did like how she tried to put that in the little video. But I still stand on what. Oh yeah, JP too. Thank you, Alexandria. Damn, I forgot about that one. Ooh, child. But I just liked how she tried to plug that in. But with everything that's been airing out about her the past 2 weeks, she should definitely not try to come at Q. Because, I mean, y'all can say, yeah, Q's not married. Yeah, Q's 32. Yeah, Q said if a man was smelling good, she would say, hey, let me suck your D. I mean, if it's my man, why can't I say that? If it's my man, why can't I not say that? But, you're sending nudes to virtual niggas on YouTube. Please. I'm just saying this, y'all. Like, it's just crazy. Like, why didn't you just come on the panel yesterday if you had a problem?
Could have put Mammy. I don't know.
It's my man.
Why? I wonder why she talking about this woman in her nudes, like,
yeah,
and why the men even shared it, like the men getting nudes from. I see. That's what I'm saying. These women are new. They're new to YouTube, and they not just stumbling on these people. Anton go in places and grab new women because he know that he cannot use the women here who know about YouTube. Yeah. Nobody gonna fall for that shit. So he go on Instagram and Facebook and other places and ask them to be a part of his team. You see? And so they're so dumb. Like I get where a woman who is okay with her body and stuff like that, she thinking that if she share nudes with a man, she ain't gonna have no problems. But see this YouTube shit though, this is some new outrageous.
Yeah, when they get mad, they'll show your news once you share it with them.
No, they ain't even got to get mad. This is some unusual shit over here. Yeah, they don't got to get mad. These niggas are so horny, so motherfucking thirsty, and yet they want to prove something to other men that they'll get you nude, and then they'll start sharing it with other people, with other men.
That's just social media, period.
Yeah, I ain't never seen no shit like this before. I ain't never seen no shit like this before, where men get shit and share it with other men. But the men did that, on some regular men did that type of shit. Y'all would have pictures of me. Y'all ain't got no pictures. Men do not share. This is not what men do.
Oh.
That's what little boys do. See, that's why they're confused. Like my son's was like 12, and and he was able to get on the internet on his phone and find porn. He would be him and his friends would be huddled outside behind the house somewhere, looking at the porn on his phone.
Mm-hmm.
Together, little boys, grown
These
men don't do
grown
no
ass
shit like
men.
that. Yeah, why would a grown man, if I send you a nude, why would you share it with somebody else?
That's crazy.
I wouldn't want no especially a dude to see that. If somebody sent me something, like, yo, I ain't gonna show nobody this shit.
Right, that's what
I
I'm
would
saying.
want her. I would want. Oh, shit. If you gonna send me another one, if I start sharing them, why is she gonna send me one then? If I'm showing my boy, and then everybody in the neighborhood knows, am I gonna get another one? No, she gonna cut my ass off.
That's
So
right.
why do the dumb shit?
You ain't gonna get no more, and then other women gonna know that you share, and they not gonna want to share.
It's all
bad. So they kind of like the passport boys go video what they doing with the women's insurance.
Yeah, man. It's some crazy shit. Oh, let me see.
Unless you don't like women.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless you just don't like don't like women at all, then you probably can try to make some logic out of it. But there's nothing logical about that shit.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Let me see. I gotta go to history. Let me stop the share. Because I just found a video that Daryl went over there by his channel after. And I think I just found it. History. Yeah, I think I found it. Okay. Look at me. Man, he about to spill all the beans, baby. Let me see. Share. Man, the YouTube been popping. Look, I'm missing everything because I'm so late, But I took some time this morning. I was like, I got to go see what they claiming this woman Me Too somebody. Because how could you Me Too somebody on the internet? Me Too and somebody mean you called someone, That mean you literally called some motherfucking body. And I'm like, so that don't make no sense. And then when we listened to it today, that was no Me Tooing.
Yeah, that's just a sinner with his thirsty ass.
Somebody talking to you, chat.
So he about to tell on the women though. But I understand why he mad, because some women went and
did some bullshit to him.
Yeah. Remember, he told us a little bit about it when last year when that thing with L. Nixon. Remember, he came up and he kind of tapped a little bit on it when he was saying, he didn't tell us who the woman was or nothing like that, but he was like, yeah, he was talking to a woman and she did this and did that, and then he was mad at not Robbie, damn, what was that woman name over there from the beef sector who was dating Al Nixon? I forget what her name was.
Yes, what was her name? Bless something.
No, I don't even know.
I'm the one who was dating was what was her name?
Something.
Bless something. Whatever the name. Yeah. They not dating no more?
Oh no, I don't think so, no.
She did all that shit for nothing.
Yeah, but you would know it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that ended a while back. But I don't know. I ain't getting any business. But yeah, so the woman he's talking about, if I'm correct, is that one in the front right there. And the one on the side, the two light-skinned women. Yeah. So, but the one you messing with was the one with the red lipstick on.
Oh, okay.
And Courtney Michelle over there. Michelle, whatever the fuck name.
Yeah, Courtney Michelle.
And then you see Pearly, and she Obsidian ass, and Time right there. Okay, here we go. Fair use, y'all. And I think her name is Shisha.
Listen, let's drink up. You deaf look like big fun. Come on, let's get it on like that.
With Kim, you know, the quote unquote pick me because you know we pick.
You want to go there, bitch?
Oh, damn.
Fine. Time. I'm not about to waste. You run around this bitch, fucking JR. Matter of fact, I'm not about to waste no more fucking time. I'm not about to waste a single fucking shred of time. You want to go there, bitch? Fine. Bitch. We can do it. So this is one of the videos that y'all gonna see today that y'all haven't seen. I'm in this video. Lucky's in this video. OG Patrice, who was just on Real Talk with Yanni, is also in this video. Because when JR couldn't get that pussy from Lucky, he ostracized her. And he got that pussy from Courtney Michelle.
Man.
Now he getting that pussy from a woman named Kelly. I know she deleted her goddamn videos. Deleting these goddamn videos because they making y'all look like the whores that y'all are. And you got the fucking audacity to come around this bitch trying to expose me. Now, why the fuck did you play this shit for Yanni? Now I gotta expose y'all.
It's about to get tight, baby.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna let Lucky play this shit all the way through. We're gonna hear every single fucking word. And then I'm gonna play the other videos. And I'm gonna break down all the context today. And I'm gonna show y'all receipts. I'm gonna show y'all everything that this bitch Lucky sent me between her and JR, her and TJ, her and Courtney, right? Anton, if today you wanted to see what receipts I was getting about you, if you wanted to see the receipts about your wife saying you was poor, Anton, today is the day.
Oh, god damn.
Today is the day, Anton. If you want to see how Sharita was texting Lucky and then Lucky was sending it to me, today is the day.
Hey, but you didn't see Anton house. I showed that was yesterday on Mute Channel.
You did?
Yeah, his room where he talking about was a mansion. It looked like a room like Kevin Sandler was in.
I told people that a while back. One day he was in this little ass room, smaller than my bedroom, girl.
Yeah, what's the dude named PV something, the one that exposed Kevin Sandler. Remember when he exposed him about how much money he was making? He came out and showed the picture of Anton. What room he was, the room he talking about was a mansion.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna see it, but we're gonna see it. Girl, look, I told everybody look, before he got big over here. And he just started.
Go ahead, look. Tell these niggas what's
I
popping.
saw him over there on Facebook.
We about to get this shit started. Y'all can see y'all for y'all motherfucking selves.
Everything is messy. As you can see, my StreamYard, everything just looked the same. So, you know, like I don't even care about this particular conversation enough to even decorate it. But the thing I'm gonna do today is just tell the truth in my experience.
The truth will set you free, Courtney, TJ. And before I even bring this up, TJ, you want to know why this is happening? Right? And I'm a real nigga. So I'm going to go ahead and show my audience the CPS shit right now. Let me show the audience what TJ Randolph and Courtney and Lucky was doing to a young black girl, right? My daughter wasn't even 1 year old when this shit was happening. Right? Let me make sure y'all got this on big screen. Y'all don't even need to see me right now. Who is this? Mr. Long. This is Rosanna Kuzman with Child Protective Services. I accidentally dialed your number. I might have questions as we follow up on this investigation. Mr. Long, would you call me? Right? But you're not talking about that. Mr. Long, the worker who is trying to meet with Miss Davis, who is the mother of my child, the worker name was Emily Gordon. Phone number 517-507-9322. I repeat, the CPS worker who was assigned to my case after they told me, right, oh, Daryl, we got a report about you trying to kill your fucking daughter, about you trying to delete your fucking daughter. The agent that was assigned, her name is Emily Gordon. 517-507-9322. Rosanna Kuzman was the one who looked over the case. Phone, bitch.
Yeah, he mad, baby. I don't blame him.
Look at Lucky. Exactly why I'm live now. Lucky, come join us. I already know you was gonna go live and defend yourself because you know this was coming. You know, and Lucky, you see, bitches come to the motherfucking shit now. Let me pin this bitch. And don't nobody block Lucky. So nobody else fucking Peggy, Mary. Let's go back to the video because again, if anybody want to question Daryl Long, Rosanna Kuzman of Child Protective Services, 258-877-2350. Emily Gordon, who met with Christiana about our daughter, phone number 517-507-9322. Y'all contact them and ask them where the fuck this motherfucking shit come from, Lucky. It's about time y'all niggas stop hate watching too.
Ain't nobody hate watching this show.
Oh my God. Aliza, stop.
Seen people watching.
People could say whatever, they could speak whatever, but that's it. Like, if you hear, you hear to hear what I gotta say on it. Hello, Big Bad Bull. I know. Actually, starting tomorrow with Kim, you know, the quote unquote pick me, because you know we pick me.
Oh. Remember how? Oh, so now you was, man. I don't want to make this about you. I'm not even gonna make this about you. It's crazy how you tried to go in on Kim though. It's crazy how you tried to go in on Kim though. This was you telling the truth. So let's let Lucky speak for her motherfucking self.
But yeah, we're gonna start something on Sundays, so that should be fun. You know, just something away. I'm a one and done this type of conversation. Yeah, no, it was not technical issues. I was kind of contemplating if I want to expose messages, which they are loading. So if they load within this live, okay. If not, I will, at this point, anybody want to know any type of screenshot, y'all could get it. Okay. Right. Nice to see you. Is what true? I'm going to just make this open. I'm going to answer any question anybody put in the chat, right? Any reasonable question that I can actually answer. But I'm going to keep talking on my part.
The reason why we're going to react to this is because this was Lucky in her own words, right? I don't give a fuck about that bitch TJ Live. You tried it, you old bitch. I don't give a fuck about old ass TJ.
TJ.
Let's hear what they saying.
Something to the effect, you know, if he's supposed to be working, how can he be on YouTube all day? And I said, as an HR professional, I would find that disconcerting. Because as an HR professional, we're paying you to work. And I said, if you're on YouTube all day and knowing that your child is home, who is watching your child? That is.
Bitch, you shouldn't be speaking about my kid at all. You old ass bitch. Now y'all want this shit to, man, stop it. Let's press play.
Hello, how are you?
This shit is getting to be too boring.
I'm just like not in the mood to cam up for this bullshit. But anything else that I
This bitch live trying to explain it. Shut up, bitch. I'm gonna tell the truth while y'all hoes keep lying over there. Right?
So about the porn, we're going to discuss how all that started and if Lucky does porn or have a OnlyFans, right? I do not have an OnlyFans, unfortunately, right? But that came from, like this question, Lapeef harassment, right? So let's just go back on how y'all know me. Y'all know me from being on Anton Daniels' channel.
Yes, we're going to talk about everything today, right? TJ, I see you live right now, TJ, but don't worry about it, TJ. You knew that this nigga JR was cheating on his motherfucking wife with Courtney Michelle, and instead of you trying to stop the whole situation, what your dumb ass do? You tried to get, oh, no. Courtney, even though she's fucking this married man, and he's trying to fuck you too, I think that we should create a sisterhood. We should create a sisterhood. What? What the fuck? You old ass bitch, and then you running around talking the truth is never favored every day because your husband on the road driving trucks every day. This bitch on the phone, what type of woman has a whole husband and talking the truth is never favored every day? You know what Lucky used to tell me? Oh, I think truth is never favored is fucking TJ. Damn, Lucky, why you say that? Because she talked to this nigga truth never favored more than she talked to her own goddamn husband. I said, damn, Lucky, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, she got to be fucking that nigga. She talked to that nigga more than she talked to her own goddamn husband. Let's keep going, dog.
In which I used to be a fan of Anton Daniels. And I was a fan because I like the bully nature. I like the, if you make money, whatever, you know, pop your shit. Like, I have no problem with that. I also came by way of talking to Anton or doing things like that because I was a fan of the show, as well as Lapeef show I called in on, in which you guys can see the back and forth with me and Courtney. Me and Courtney had a back and forth about this Amira situation, where she was really just all over the place on that episode because she really just felt some sort of way about Amira being on the panel, right? However, just on the things that have to do with me, right? Since I left Lapeef, and the reason why I left Lapeef was because I wasn't even really a member. I guess you can say it like that. When they
tell the truth, we not mixing no words today. That broke ass nigga Anton couldn't pay you.
Oh damn!
No, say it how you used to say it. That broke ass nigga Anton wasn't paying you. He wasn't paying Courtney. He wasn't paying Lauren. Yeah. He wasn't paying Ashley Michelle. He wasn't paying the white girl. He wasn't paying Jay Prince. He wasn't paying nobody.
Damn.
Isn't that what you and Lauren used to say?
But
wasn't that the truth? That Anton was a broke ass nigga, right? Isn't that what Sharita Daniels told you? That they didn't have $500 to spend? Isn't those the text message that you posted with Anton and his wife saying, oh yeah, how the fuck Anton claiming he a millionaire, but the nigga wife said he don't get $500. If I'm lying, I'm dying. I want to come over here and beat around the fucking bush now.
They talk about the contracts or things like that. That was not me. So I was cool with being very supportive of the show because I looked at it like, oh, we're all Black people, right? Let's just support each other in the message that's happening. However, once you support people, once you stick your neck out and you do those things and you're on a panel, you're instantly looked at like something. The same thing happened with Anton. Being on Anton's panel, the rumors first came, hey, so I just said, like, I'm not camming up for this. I apologize to anybody. If you just want to hear what I have to say, like I said, I'll actually drop a link for anybody who has questions or anything like that. However, when I was on Anton, everybody called me Anton's side chick. Is she Anton's side chick? I couldn't go into a chat without being.
Now let's talk about why they was calling Lucky Anton's side chick, right? Because Anton has this way of saying things. Oh yeah, B. Taylor, I got a ticket with your name on it, B. Taylor. Yeah, baby, come to Detroit. I'm gonna put you in Coney Island. I'll make sure you eat good. Put you in the best hotels, baby.
He sure do. He do that.
And Lucky was the dumb bitch that was going along with all this shit. Okay, Anton. Okay. Until you found out that not only is that nigga married, but this nigga motherfucking JR is married too. Now, I don't usually play this. But put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to see this nigga Anton flirting with Island Girl Q. I love the way you talk, Island Girl Q. I love the way you sound, Island Girl Q. I hope that you keep talking. Keep talking because my dick hard as fuck and I don't get this at home. This the same shit that you would talk about, Lucky. Did you forget how JR was talking about? Again, for everybody who think that I'm lying, and I'm gonna play that content. I'm gonna play that content.
I heard it myself.
But the only thing y'all gotta do is type in the motherfucking bitch name. If you type in Lucky Marie, Courtney Michelle, it all pops up. The Diary of Courtney Michelle, the Chameleon. But y'all on motherfucking TJ panel saying I'm lying. Right? That's it right there. The full Diary of a Chameleon. Lucky Marie exposed the inner chameleon of Courtney Michelle. Oh, let's keep going. What's the second title? Courtney Michelle exposed Lapeef Anton Daniels, fake millionaire. Why would the title say that Anton's a fake millionaire? Oh, because this nigga trusted Lucky with information and she ran around telling everybody. Oh, that nigga not a fake millionaire. I know for a fact he not a fake millionaire because I used to work with that nigga before any of the rest of y'all niggas while Tawana was still there. Right? Oh, crackhead baby mama. Who got a crackhead baby mama, Lucky? JR got a crackhead wife.
Hold on.
Crackhead wife.
Hold on a minute. Now
Wait.
women trying to talk about other women, but they sleeping with these married men. But they such a lady.
Exactly. But that's the game. See, these young women, they think they own something. See, a man plays like he's a millionaire and plays like he gonna fly you out and he gonna do this and do that, right? And then now that gonna bring the young women, the ones who claim that the other women are getting men that they can't really get. These niggas make it seem like these women are worthy of the man that the other women can't get. And so she thinks she's gonna get her flight and gonna be taken care of by a wealthy man. That's the game. So these broke ass niggas is acting like they're wealthy, and these women, like, you know,
these women to go after other women when these women are the whores.
Yeah, but and so yes, that is true. What's dumb about these motherfucking women, besides them messing with married men, because that, oh my God, they think. See, you got to understand. Remember what Kevin was saying. Kevin said that married men don't cheat. They're just exploring their options. That's right. And these women, the ones who really want to be with the wealthy men, they like, okay, well, he's not cheating. You know, he exploring his option, and I happen to be one of his options. He gonna take care of me. But then when he owed them money because I told y'all, I watched how he grabbed them women. He went over, found these women in spaces, bragged about himself, because, you know, women, Black women who never been around wealthy men, they think that wealthy men brag about their money, but that is not what wealthy men do.
No.
Wealthy men do not walk around bragging about what it is that they have. Okay? They don't
drive. They don't say they drive this or that, because what's it, Jeff Bezos was in a Dawson for a long time before you even know that he had money.
Yeah, because, you know, they get robbed. They like, if riding around in a very expensive car is a target on your back. You know, people looking at your car and they think, oh, and, you know, some of these dudes, they looking for wealthy niggas to go and rob. So anyway, these women, but when he owed them money and didn't pay it, I guess that's when they started telling people. Because you remember, Witchcon put him on blast. Jay Prince put him on blast.
But Jay Prince is back over there with him.
Yeah, well, that's, you know, so that's Fight Club, and they allow everybody to come over. They can't really afford to kick people away, because if you let the talent go, then that channel will fall too. You see what I'm saying? So
now I'm telling you, know, the channel, I'll tell you, he was over there with, it was Jay Prince was over there too. It was Angry Man, all of them.
Yeah.
And then he said that they can't strike my channel because my advisor or something, Anton was talking about, they can't strike my channel. This would happen to them if they strike my channel and all that. But he said about striking back at somebody else's channel.
Yeah. I don't know why he thinks his channel can't get striked. He ain't gonna do it. Yeah. But I don't know anything about striking of anybody or nothing like that. But what I do know, yeah, it's a big mess over there, because, you know, we got the people who are against Anton, but that's because Anton talked to everybody a certain way. He talked to the men like they ain't shit, and he talked to the women like they ain't shit. You know? So anyway, here we go.
Motherfuckers, y'all got the audacity to try to really come at me like I'm some type of liar. Y'all fucked up. I done made time today. And I took a nap. And I took a fucking nap.
Anti-side chick. Now I'm gonna drop the link. I wasn't originally, but with everything, like, fuck it. Like, if you want to click the link, you can ask whatever questions from anything that you heard. I'm gonna be truthful from my position on what I've experienced if I was there. So let me just keep going. I was called anti-side chick or his second whatever situation for a while, in which I've expressed with different people such as a JR who say, you know what, this is what happens when you're in this particular space. People will put things on your name, they'll see who you're associated with, and then they'll attach you to it. I said, okay. However, once I became cool with Courtney, because in the beginning, me and Courtney was not cool. I did not like her. I felt like she was what they're trying to say I am, right? A pick-me. But I felt like she was more of a woman who just championed what Kevin Samuels was saying up until Amira got there. Then all of a sudden, it's about Black women. It's about this. It's about that. So initially, I didn't really.
They were cool with the message until it went straight Black women. When the white women came down, Amira is a white woman. You see? Now they got a problem with it. Okay, so
we care for her. We didn't care for each other, whatever. Behind the back end, because we didn't like each other, we've had words a couple times where it was bitch fuck you type of words. And the thing about it is that after we had these words and me and Courtney go back and forth, even backstage from the show that you seen me on about the hair and this and that and the other. Courtney does a lot of nice, nasty, passive aggressive things. And if she doesn't directly say anything, or just like, did I say your name? Did I mean to do this? Did I mean to do that? And it's like, I'm more of a direct person. If you want.
For those of y'all who are watching, right? Is that you, Tommy? When can I call a woman the B word? I'm the worst guy ever. Ha! Hey, Tammy. Right? Hey, Tammy. The whole thing is, Tammy, if you can tell me, Tammy, one of those women who sent the FBI after your kids, you got it. You even get a pass from me. Big girl.
I'm gonna say whatever you could say, but if you're trying to talk at me or to be passive aggressive, I'm gonna say something to you directly. So me and Courtney never really got off on a good foot ever. I just felt like she's fake, and even just being cool with her from on the back.
Oh, I never got along with Courtney. What?
Even backstage from the show that you seen me on about the hair and this question.
Hold on. You never got along with Courtney because she a fake ass bitch.
But I felt like she was more of a woman who just championed what Kevin Samuels was saying up until Amira got there. Then all of a sudden, it's about Black women. It's about this. It's about that. So initially, I didn't really care for her. We didn't care for each other. Whatever. Behind the back end, because we didn't like each other, we've had words a couple times where it was "bitch, fuck you" type of words.
Now y'all hoes all together, hanging out on TJ page, trying to hold just. Don't tell me, right? Y'all was the same ones trying to have my daughter put into the motherfucking system, and now y'all going at just pearly things, right? Y'all was just willing, right? Oh my God, because look, Tommy, this is where I'm gonna give you just a shred of credit, Tommy, just a shred of credit. They tried to weaponize you against me, right, Tommy? Tommy, they tried to weaponize you against me, right? It didn't work out. Then when you start to go against Courtney and Michelle, now they against you. Now, Lucky deleted all her videos with you, Tommy. I thought you was the big dog. I thought she wanted you against me. Right? So let's keep it a beam. She used you, my nigga. She tried to get you to go against me because she didn't have not a single man in this space was going to come out and stick up for a bitch who they know is lying. E-Black TV tried to warn you. E-Black tried to warn you. Let's keep going. And Lucky was here. She was here. Let's keep going.
And the thing about it is that after we had these words and me and Courtney go back and forth, even backstage from the show that you seen me on about the hair and this and that and the other, Courtney does a lot of nice, nasty, passive aggressive things. And if she doesn't directly say anything, or just like, did I say your name? Did I mean to do this? Did I mean to do that? And it's like, I'm more of a direct person. If you want to say whatever you could say, but if you're trying to talk at me or to be passive aggressive, I'm going to say something to you directly. So me and Courtney never really got off on a good foot ever. I just felt like she's fake, and even just being cool with her from on the back end, I wish that I never met her or TJ or anybody. Now let's get into how TJ even get mentioned. TJ Randolph is probably one of my biggest hurtful disappointments.
What?
Hey, Daryl, you're my little dusty boyfriend.
What? 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 I know I just didn't hear what I thought I heard. I know I didn't just hear what I thought. I'm your little dusty boyfriend. What? Hold on.
If you want to say whatever you could say, but if you're trying to talk at me or to be passive aggressive, I'm gonna say something to you directly. So me and Courtney never really got off on a good foot ever. I just felt like she's fake, and even just being cool with her from on the back end, I wish that I never met her or TJ or anybody. Now let's get into how TJ even get mentioned. TJ Randolph is probably one of my biggest hurtful disappointments.
What? She's over on TJ channel right now. She's on TJ channel right now. Oh my God. Let me just tell this fucking lie about this. Tommy, you over there, Tommy? I see you. Right? No. See, everybody want to say this was 2 years ago. This was last year, Tommy. This was in 2022. Let's keep going, dog. Let's keep going, bro. Who attacking y'all, Sugar Bum? Hold on, who attacking Sugar Bum? Who attacking y'all, Sugar Bum? Hold on, who attacking Sugar Bum? Sugar Bum. Sugar Bum. The chat is now yours. You are now a managing moderator, Sugar Bum. You have the ability to time out whoever the fuck you want to. Have at it. Now let's keep going.
Hey, Daryl. You know, you're my little dusty boyfriend.
What?
Hey, Tech, was good. I'm gonna put someone up here, and like I said, the link is there for anybody who want to come up. We just want to have a conversation, because I'm not camming up for this bullshit. So I'm gonna bring you in. Thank you for being here, and I'm gonna continue to talk. You know, and like I said, you can ask questions as I'm telling it, but I'm just kind of go through the story. You know. Okay. TJ is a woman who, we are both Geminis, right? TJ is a woman that actually, I believe she called on Anton's show at one point. And I just love.
Yeah, listen to it, Tommy. Because Tommy, I see you over there, and they got motherfucking Courtney and everybody else up there, Tommy. But they're not going to talk about this in detail, Tommy, not the way they're talking about it now, right? Because now they're telling the truth, right? Now they don't get Tommy Sotomayor help no more against Daryl Long. Now they don't get Anton help no more against Daryl Long. Now they don't get JR help no more against Daryl Long. They need somebody. They need help. Now I'm going to finish this shit today.
Her message, I thought that she was a wise person. She also used to call a lot on Lapeep Let's Talk, in which she was probably calling as much as E Black, right? Every show you know you were going to see TJ. She was one of your favorite ones to call in.
TJ was dick sucking Lapeef until that nigga Anton says, "Shut up, bitch. Stop worrying about what I got going over here, you old bitch." That was Anton talking to you.
However, I instantly felt like, oh my gosh, I need to know this woman, because me and her, like she's a Gemini, maybe we got a lot in common. And I said to her, you need to be my life coach, right? I mean, like a person that I look to for guidance or anything like that. From there, I won't regret any conversations as far as the fun stuff we have, the stuff we laughed about, things like that. Like that woman, I shared a lot of deep things with her, a lot of deep things on her channel. And I can't take it back. Okay. However, knowing her, she was also cool with Courtney, in which she knew how much we felt about each other, I guess. But I'm gonna just speak for me. She knew exactly the disrespect, the things that happened behind the scenes, the things that I expressed to her from being on Lapeep, the fact that.
Now, Pearly, because I know you watching, Pearly. Hey. Sugar Bum. Don't time out. Don't time out. Don't time out. Damn, you already did it. But after he come back, don't time out, Tommy, because I want Tommy to see this. I want Tommy to be able to respond in real time, right? Because Sugar Bum, right? These same women, my bad, Pearly. If you watching, I told you I wasn't gonna help you really, right? But if you watching these same women that I'm about to play on the screen, she's saying she had a problem with, those three women, Courtney, TJ, and motherfucking Lucky, are all on the show now trying to cop please. Trying to cop please. But you did this shit, right? She was the biggest disappointment because you told this bitch everything, right? Let's have a real conversation. Hold on. It's about to get dark. You remember how you told us that you and the you see, I gotta use semantics. Remember when that person told us, right? You told us, Little Clover, you told us how you was great, and that's how you had your daughter. You told us how Courtney was great and how she had her daughter. Am I lying? I can't get with my baby daddy because he's abusive. I can't get with my back. I can't get back with my baby daddy. He's abusive, Daryl. And then you went back to the nigga. And then you went right back to the nigga. Oh, and then you said the nigga dick was whack on live TV. Oh, I can play that clip, Luck, right? Mr. Logic, what do you tell a man if his dick is whack? Soon as you go up the live stream. Yeah, I was trying to fuck with that nigga Mike again. Try to get that nigga a chance again. Dick whack as hell. Can't take care of his fucking daughter. Are y'all serious? Let's keep going, bro.
Yeah, JR is flirting and this and that and the other, trying to talk to me, things like this. But JR
what
tries to talk to everybody, according to Courtney.
What?
So I wasn't no one special.
What?
However, a lot of deep things with her, a lot of deep things on her channel. And I can't take it back. Okay. However, knowing her, she was also cool with Courtney, in which she knew how much we felt about each other, I guess. But I'm gonna just speak for me. She knew exactly the disrespect, the things that happened behind the scenes, the things that I expressed to her from being on Lapeep, the fact that, yeah, JR is flirting and this and that and the other, trying to talk to me, things like this. But JR tries to talk to everybody, according to Courtney.
This nigga's a married man. And why would Courtney be concerned with who JR is trying to talk to? Why would Courtney be concerned with who JR is trying to talk to? Very, very, very interesting. Let's keep going.
So I wasn't no one special. However, once I met TJ at one point thought, hey, I think it's a good idea for you and Courtney to have a conversation that maybe I could facilitate on a three-way. I said, well, if you think that's a good idea, that's cool. But I don't really fuck with her because I don't like how every time I've tried to be understanding or talk to the girl, my hand kind of got slapped, like she wasn't fucking with me. And I'm sorry, I'm just really talking the way I talk.
So y'all see now, right? Because they over there copping, please. Oh no, I wasn't doing this. Daryl was talking. No, bitch. Miss Parker asks, why did Lucky do this stream? Miss Parker, this stream is titled Lucky Does Porn. Let's talk about it. That was on the Lucky Marie channel. She made that title, her goddamn self, because Courtney Michelle and other people were saying that she was running around doing porn because, just like myself, they knew everything about her past. They knew that she was in Las Vegas hotels, right? $1,200 and I will peg and fuck your married husband. They knew more than Lucky ever told y'all in person. And guess what happened? She went right back and she told that nigga JR Lapeep everything after she left the show. Let's keep going, dog.
Okay, so I apologize. But she's not really rocking with me. So I said, okay, If you feel like we can have a three-way conversation, TJ, go ahead and set that up. With you, I'll give you that respect. I trust you based on what you're facilitating. TJ, you could come up if you like. I'm not like all these other panels.
TJ coming up?
And you kind of know me. I'm a whistleblower. So at the same time, if you want to do something beautiful, like come up and we could talk about it. We can, or if you just kind of want to stay in the chat because you're not really with it, that's fine as well. But let me just continue. So we had a three-way conversation in which, to my knowledge, let me be my sister's keeper, right? Let me go ahead and say the things that happened on Lapeef, such as when they did that, when I was on Lapeef's panel. And they had a hair conversation and it was, oh my God.
She's about to expose right now how JR and Anton told the women behind closed doors to fight each other. But y'all not going to talk about that with Courtney and TJ today. You didn't want to tell that to Anton when you did that interview.
Now stop it.
Gosh.
You got tequila? Tequila?
Hi, Bo.
Hey,
Mommy, can I get some plate on you?
Let's see what she gonna say.
Yo, I'm sorry. I didn't even mean to hit Zoom. I didn't, but I heard your voice.
Huh?
I said, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit Zoom, but I heard your voice in my earphones.
Oh, okay.
Catch the Zoom. And I was like, hey, Bo. So that's
It's okay for you to be here. What you think about what just going on? God damn.
Girl, I just think it's crazy. It's good though.
He's telling. Apparently these women.
He's telling everything.
So some of these women have slept with Anton and also JR.
Yeah, but you know what? We kind of figured that anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
I just didn't think of a D. I thought it was like Island Girl Q.
Right. Well, I think she did too. I know she did. In my heart of hearts, well, I can't say I know. But I really think she did.
That's just crazy, man.
Yeah, they tell it off on their ass, boy.
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear what are you gonna say.
I got someone just stay on
whatever.
Okay, yeah, you can tell.
Courtney and Kay did a show the next day that I felt was a sub towards the conversation we had, based on a live Instagram live that hinted at the same words and things that I used during that conversation. So I instantly was in the chat because at the time I was a moderator. So I was in the chat and I was actually like, hey, saying stuff back like, okay, you're not about to do a live and you about to talk about me or sub me.
Exactly. So Courtney was the one who was subbing Lucky. So Lucky start giving all the information and the tea to Big Daryl Long. Oh, she mad because this nigga JR was flirting with everybody. And he was trying to figure out who would fuck and who would not fuck. Because he had a crackhead wife. Let's keep going.
And not invite me, right? Or even be a part of the conversation. You're going to paint whatever narrative you want. JR calls me, hey, I understand. Actually, he texted me first, then we ended up on the phone. I understand, how you may feel, but just kind of stay out the chat with that because you are a moderator and your comments get highlighted above all. What did he say? Oh, yes. Your comments get highlighted above all. I said, okay, I understand that. On that phone conversation, we laughed and giggled about Courtney's hair. I felt like on that live when Courtney was talking about hair, where she came to the live, where it was wet, I laughed and said she looked like a wet dog, right?
What?
I said, Courtney looks like a Yorkie. Why would she get up here with this blonde hair, fried, and she's up here like looking like a dog, right? So I had JR rolling. We were rolling on the thing, and he said, "You know what? Do you?"
Oh, so while Courtney was sucking JR dick, he was on the motherfucking phone with Lucky laughing. While you was sucking JR dick, Courtney, he was on the phone with Lucky laughing. Oh yeah, that bitch do look like a wet dog. She do look like a wet dog. You never once hear Lucky say that Anton or motherfucking JR spoke up for Courtney when Lucky was saying that she looked like a wet fucking dog. Oh, because that's so nice to say about black women. That's so nice to say about black women. I'm not lying, Tommy. I don't got a lot of you or none of these niggas. Let's keep going.
Want to go live about it. I said, if I go live, I'm going to come at her because I don't like how they're subliminally talking about me or making things seem a certain way, right?
Exactly. Lucky said she was going to go live because they're talking shit about her subliminally. So Miss Parker, if you're still watching and wonder why Lucky went live, she just said it.
Right. So in that instance, I'm like, I'm not going to do this. And then he's like, hey, do you want to be on Lapeef again next Thursday? No, I'm okay. Because at this point, every time I've been on a panel with Courtney, she has been very nice. She has been very nasty to me. Not even nice, nasty. She has been very shady. I even on the side private chats try to say, hey, you know, girl, don't take it this way. Even when B9 called and read her rights for feeling some sort of way about instantly him saying something on that particular show that I was on. So fast forward. I did not like the fact that I was being asked to put in a position to come at a Courtney. I did not want to be on a panel where, as a woman, especially we talking about Black women and image and things like this, I didn't want to be put in a position where I was on a panel being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, getting text messages from Anton, from a Sharita, from
hold on. You getting texts from Anton and Sharita? You getting texts from Anton and Sharita saying what, Lucky? What did those messages from Anton Daniels and Sharita Daniels say?
Excuse me. Text messages from Anton, from a Sharita, from even TJ, from different people. Hey, JR, get at her. Whatever, go. Unleash yourself, right? And like,
whoa, not you, Anton, on Yanni talking about your wife was innocent. Oh, El, can you take my wife out the thumbnail? What my wife got to do with this? What my wife got to do with this? Right? Oh, but your wife was texting Lucky all goddamn day. Not only you, right? You, your wife, and JR. Go at her. Go at Courtney. Go at Kay. But you niggas want to make it seem like y'all created a motherfucking safe space for Black women, nigga. You niggas ain't creating no motherfucking safe space for Black women, nigga. Dumbass.
I said, these text messages I do have, of course. They all can't load to this stream.
Oh, she was about to load the messages on your dumbass Lapeef. But don't worry, because she sent them to Big Daryl Long. And Big Daryl Long will be showing the messages between Big Anton and Lucky Lapeef. We're gonna be showing it all. Courtney in the chat talking, oh yeah, get him, Daryl. Good job with the with the dirty pastor, Daryl. Let's send this video on talking about when Daryl was talking about Anton's wife to everybody. Now y'all niggas want to act, man, y'all niggas turncoats, cuz. Benedict Arnold's, cuz.
Unfortunately. So that's why I said, anybody who want to add to this conversation at this point, You can get a screenshot if you care that much, but I know y'all don't. So we're just going to continue with the story. So this is what it was. When you're on the panel, you have people on the side texting you how to go at someone else, do this, do that, and the other. Me and TJ, we aligned on the show because me and TJ both agreed Kay got on our nerves with a lot of different subjects. We would laugh about it. So when TJ would text me stuff, it was because we both would do it. Hey, don't do this. Hey, go at her. You know, you kind of chime in on the show, right? Fast forward to when me and Courtney are talking.
Hold on. So, Yanni, if you are watching, Yanni, they didn't want to talk about this on your show. They didn't want to talk about how Anton Daniels and Sharita and Lapeef was texting these other black women saying, go at other black women. That's how the show got popular. That's how the show got big. You think that they was only texting Lucky that? You don't think they was texting Courtney saying, go at them? Go at them. Talk shit. Make it a fight. Because the first thing my nigga Anton gonna say is this. I'm gonna make it a clip, dumbass. I'm going to make it a clip, dumbass. And we're going to make money off you, dumbass.
Yep.
Pop my motherfucking collar. Bag chaser, nigga. Right? That's what Anton does. Let's keep going. Because again, y'all thought that I was the one saying that, Daryl Long making up stuff about Anton got these women going against each other. You just did an interview, right? Anton was just on the panel. For everybody who was watching Yanni, he said, what about this? What about Lucky? What about Lucky? Because she said, don't let me get to the part, right? We're going to get to the part where Courtney comes up. She kicked Courtney off. Anton beat women. He said he cool with beating women. If a woman is great, he not going to do nothing about it, right? That's the Lucky you talking about, right, Anton?
TJ brings Courtney on the phone. The reason being was because TJ felt genuinely, hey, and I believe she felt like she was doing the right thing. And I understand, TJ, I don't regret anything I've shared with you, try to make a difference. TJ, you say that, but I have to understand, what difference did you try to make when you knew that I was used by Courtney for information?
What? What difference did you make, TJ, when I was used by Courtney Michelle for information? What did you do, TJ Randolph, when Courtney Michelle was using Lucky Marie for information? You went live about Daryl Long, but you didn't go live to protect Lucky Marie. Interesting.
Man, how long I've been up here? All
Let's keep going.
Let me see.
Did you try to facilitate a...
Okay. I gotta see how long I've been on here because I'm tired in the month. It's 8 hours. Okay. I think y'all been up here for about an hour now. I did 7 hours by myself. It's been 8 hours, 30 minutes.
What, you getting tired?
Hell yeah. Now if y'all want to talk, I can restart or we could keep it, y'all can keep it going for a few hours. I'm going to sleep because I'm waking up tonight. We're gonna be up tonight. But yeah, I'm tired. I woke up at 6 this morning and I got on here, I think about 7.
Yeah.
But that can't be right? Because it's 8 hours. So
the times are running together.
yeah, what time is it? It's yeah, that's about right till 5. So yes, 8, 7, 8. Yeah, that's 4, 5. So no, I must have got. I know I got up at 6, but then I started doing the research to figure out what happened. So it looked like I got on here maybe.
Yeah, when I came up here, I think you was on an hour by the time I came.
What time it was?
Was it 12?
Oh no, I got 12 your time, which is
1 o'clock your time.
Oh no, I've been on here by then. I've been up here 8 hours, and it's 3. No, it's 5. Well, it's almost 6. It's almost 6. So, what? 9, 10, 12, 1, 05. Yeah, about 9 o'clock. 9, 10, 11.
7 o'clock. You've been on here 7 hours. Look like.
I've been up here 8 hours and 24 minutes.
You got 102 people watching.
I do?
Yep.
Oh,
I was
shit.
talking to you in the chat.
Oh, now you can tell me what they're saying in the chat. We'll keep it going.
No, it was a troll, but
oh, okay. What they trolling
that
me
was,
about? What they saying?
Oh, they were saying this woman, a man bashing channel, some shit. When you was going in earlier.
Oh, well, tell them that I bash dumbass niggas and dumbass bitches too. Okay? How about that? I hope that answers your question. Listen, this is the thing, right? We got bullshit going on. And look, some of these things that the women are complaining about in certain areas, people have been complaining about for years. So it's nothing new, right? You can ask Cynthia G. You can ask, there's so many women who, you know, we got I don't want to name all the names, right? But I've been here for
bad for the longest and then so stop. Always come every time somebody ain't nobody bad. You just talk about these lying ass niggas and females.
Right. But then
niggas and females.
Yeah, because you see, remember we've been saying for a while now that we got some money grabbing ass motherfuckers on there. Now, this is my question to us as Black folks. Now, we left the TV alone, right? You left the TV, you say, okay, look, we know that the government is controlling information that is put on TV, the news. You know, the news not really for us, right? Let's be honest. How many of y'all, when some shit happened right there in your neighborhood that is on the news? They ain't even got no news for Delaware like that. Like the news that I get to listen to comes out of Philly or Jersey, South Jersey or Philly. And I live in Delaware, right? I live near Wilmington and shit like that. So there is a Delaware newspaper, but even when they put shit in there, it's a message. So, okay, we came to the internet. That's the good thing about the internet. You can learn shit, reality, until the fake news shit started. Maybe about how many years ago now since Trump came out and the actual fake news, like claiming that real news is fake news. And then they put out actual fake news, which we already knew. But we came to YouTube and like I was able to get information for the pro-blacks about some shit that might be going on that I can't find in my newspaper. And then I was able to go, you know, Taz them. He's showing history and shit like that that I may not have known about. Or, you know, we could come all over. Cynthia G, she's over there talking about something. I could go over there, you know, look, the internet, I could get my music, shit that they might not play on the radio in my area, but I could get music that drops. So I guess what I'm saying to make this shorter is we used to be able to get some real information, real people's opinions. But now we have people who look like us. All they talking about is about the bag, right? And if he came on here, I can show you how Anton Daniels came on here. That nigga came on here like he was a minister.
Like a thief in the night after, you know, he went to Kevin Sanders' funeral, he started getting popular.
Well, no, he got popular before that, but he just got bigger because he started doing some slick shit. But what I'm saying, he came over here acting like he was a preacher when that dude made that video about wanting to be with little girls. Remember, he liked the white girls and he was with the mama and her daughters. So he that's when I found him, because he was on the lead attorney and questioning that dude, talking about you need to have morals. Then, so I ended up subscribing to him. Then I found him, and he would be over there telling the men that he's married and that marriage is a good thing and that we need to be finding men and women to marry. And, you know, he was telling the men to have discipline and all that good old shit, right? And even though, you know, some of the men didn't think he was right, they still respected him. So there was a lot of women respecting him. But then I started noticing, like, the women would come and say, Bomb, did you hear him say this? Did you hear him say that? So you show us your wife, you claim you're married, then you start talking about your wife virginity and all that good old shit, like you bragging about that. That's when I was like, what the fuck? Like, my husband not gonna be bragging to nobody about his motherfucking wife, right? About if she was a virgin or not when he got with her. As if you, you know what I mean? But more importantly is that time when I heard you tell them young women that they shouldn't be going to no hotel, no men's hotel room. And the women were saying, nah, Anton, my best friend is a guy, or I got some guy who's friends. And when they come and visit, you know, I had no problem going to their room. And he was like, nah, you're not listening to me. You don't go to no man's room. That's what he was telling them women. And they were like, yeah,
nah. Be right back. I got to reboot.
Okay. He was telling them, no, good girls don't do that, or women don't do that, or blah, 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 blah. And they was like, and then Island Q, I remember when she said, well, Anton, I trust you. I would come to your room if you came in my city and come to your room and, you know, so we could go out and, you know, I'll buy you dinner or whatever. And you know what he told her? Shit, I have my dick down your throat. He said some shit like that. I was like, what? Is this the married man? Yeah, that's the married man. So okay. It was the weirdest motherfucking thing. God damn. If I was his wife and I heard that shit, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be his wife no more. Or it would have been on. Maybe I wouldn't have left him, you know, because he would have told me I was joking. Yeah, he would have paid for that though. Okay. These niggas is all about money, and they are worse than fake news because that's all they're doing. They don't care about you looking for information to help, right? If you need some help and some guidance, he don't care about that shit. All he care about is what he can do to suck the money from out of your pockets. Okay? And I'm gonna be honest, I heard a rumor that that fight with him and that guy was a setup. You know, I heard that's how he was able to get in the area.
Which guy?
The guy, I forget that dude's name. I have the video on my computer. The one who was talking about having sex with young girls.
Oh, okay. I know you're talking about.
Remember who I'm talking? Glendon Cameron.
Cameron, yeah.
Yeah, Glendon Cameron. Yeah. So somebody had put out a rumor that was a setup.
Shit, it probably was. Shit.
Yeah, I think if I'm correct, somebody said that Glendon Cameron had said that it was a setup. That it, you know, it was all like a setup. And so, but this dude, now he got people setting up actual fights for entertainment. And the ones who getting the worst, the end of the stick, the worst end of the stick is the women.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and then there's been several people say he done stabbed him in the back or done some fuck shit. We already know he set up topics, because even Jay Prince said he set up a topic when he brought over that Charleston White dude. And, you know, he picked the ones who he think he can sucker into doing what he wants.
He a sleazeball, whole sleaze slime.
So that's the thing for me was that, and so that that young lady who was playing the video that I played earlier, that shit was good. Like she held it. I liked that what she did. It was like, it wasn't mean, but it was straightforward. And she asked him like, why you do this? And he admitted to some of that shit. I kind of liked her style, huh?
But he tried to act like his wife didn't have nothing to do with it.
Right. But she even admitted she put his wife picture up to kind of get his attention. And then she asked him straight up. That's what I liked about it. That shit was gangster. She said, why shouldn't I go after your wife and child? You know what I mean? And he talked his way into saying, well, she ain't got nothing to do with it. And you know, most women, they'll take it down, but she kind of was giving him a correlation to why his wife and daughter is a part of it. Because if you're saying that Black women are the worst and we are destroying the community and we destroy the community, Black women, the way you said Black women, that sounds like you're saying all of us, and that includes your wife and your daughter. That's right. That includes your wife and your daughter. Okay. So he lucky though. If he had pissed a few of us off on this internet shit, they got some people who don't take no motherfucking prisoners, baby. They go straight for the gusto and slit your throat. You know, you're telling too much about your family, and it don't look like you really built for this shit. I warned him a few months ago. I'm like, you're not built for this shit. He lucky he in that pussy-fied ass manosphere, because them niggas, as you see, Daryl Long is mad because somebody called CPS on his ass. See, them some sneaky dumb bitches, right? Did that to him.
Yeah, that was wrong too. That was wrong.
But they got many people who handle themselves that way. And you got a daughter, somebody be to call CPS on your ass. Right? You got a daughter who go to school, and these motherfuckers find where your daughter go to school at. This shit could be real on this internet shit. And you thinking you doing the best and, you know, being the sneaky as you could be, nigga. We all see you though. The only people don't see you is the dumbass niggas who follow you. Okay, and some of them dumbass women too.
But a lot of them, I think some of them know they all scheming and planning, you know. It's all a scheme.
Yeah, but some of them do know because they're the one, they in on it. He's not doing it by himself. He hitting them up and telling them to fight each other, you know, and shit like that. I think some of the fights were planned. Like Daryl said that when he was going at him that it was planned. I thought he said that, but when I was playing the video just now, I thought he said that, you know, Anton talked to him about doing something. I thought that's what I heard, but I'm so tired of shit. I don't even know. But now we got women they're doing shit and trying to get out of it. We got women, you know, having sex with the different men. Well, that's what grown women do, but I thought these were supposed to be the good girls, the ones.
Yeah, you know, that's what I'm talking about. They the good girl.
The good girl, the ones who telling all the other women that they're bad Black women. And these are the good Black women. And the good Black women is being smutted out by the different men. he hitting it and then he hitting it. They like these niggas getting free vagina, right, by the so-called good girls, and they know that these men are married. That's some whack ass shit right there. Shit. Yeah. I even saw with Island Girl Q. She said, so and so better not come for me after the shit that Daryl Long told on him. She like, look, I don't blame her, like, but y'all don't notice. We all ladies, when we over here, we wondering how are these women talking about women?
Yep.
And I'm like, they gotta be stupid. But come to find out, it's about money. But then to come to find out, they're not even getting the money.
They ain't even paying him. He's supposed to be a millionaire with all this bullshit he said.
Man,
but he ain't paying.
I told y'all he wasn't a millionaire. I never see. I don't like doxing people or nothing like that. So I never came straight out and told y'all what it is that he did. Maybe he already told people. I don't know, but he not no millionaire.
No, millionaires don't brag anyway. So
yeah, but he started a company and it fell through. Okay, I know he was telling people I created $1 million companies. Nah, you mean he created a restaurant and the restaurant failed, probably, possibly due to COVID, but a lot of people businesses tanked due to COVID. But I could have sworn, yeah, he got here right before COVID. You know, COVID had started already. So yeah, it don't take many months for a company to go under if you're not bringing in no money, right? But they have people who have already talked about Anton Daniels, like actual finance advisors who talked about the things they see him saying, and that's how they know he don't know nothing about finances. Yeah, there are various motherfucking people listening to him and saying that he don't know what he's talking about, stocks, and you know what I mean? Like,
but I'm saying they the good girls. The good girls are getting slutted out with the crew.
Oh yeah. Hey, Mr. Kev.
Hey, Bob, how you doing, baby?
I'm doing good. How you?
I'm good, just getting up and running. I heard your show earlier, the video from Ramel, what Ramel sent, man. That was funny with Anton them and that shit, and then the old fucked up ass African. But I remember him up on your panel before when they first used to come over there singing and shit. You like, man, get your ass on away from here.
Oh, you talking about Labuda?
Labuda, what his name was?
That what y'all call Labuda? They got the nickname. Romero gave them motherfuckers some nicknames. I call him Black
Now
Pearly.
Labuda was his name. That's what he called himself.
Oh yeah, is it? Yeah.
When he first
I forgot what y'all called the other one.
Let me go see if I can find a video on the Buddha so we'll see what y'all talking about.
He's talking about he's the chaotic truth now. So, but he was the Buddha back then.
Yeah. They changed their name, but I had touch heads with that nigga before on that. You know, I was like, hold on, nigga, you going over the horn, but it's people. I think it's people from out of the country and stuff. Such and such. His background is not of the U.S. That's why your girl called his ass out. She did a good job.
Oh,
Just
who
be
you
calm
talking about?
and let them niggas get mad with
yeah.
themselves.
Yeah. What the hell is this? Oh, God. Hold up, y'all.
That's why I say you used to be over there on Clyde Diva up there acting like a thirst trapping over there. That's where I met him at.
Yeah, that's why I was gonna look and see. But how you? It was La
Buddha.
Yeah, I'm trying to see.
B-O-O-B-A. No, D-A-L-A.
No, the way.
L-A-B-O-O-D-A. La Buddha.
Wait, spell it again. L-A.
B-O-O-D-A. I'm guessing by. I mean, I'm just going by the way the shit sound.
Yeah, no, that's not. I don't think it wasn't Labuda. It was something like that. Very close though.
No, it was Labuda. I remember
it was
that's
Labuda.
It was Labuda for me. He used to be on Clyde Diva when I used to be over there. Clyde Diva. He used to be up there on that panel.
Yeah,
and that's how I knew that he knew Black Woman's Fear, because she said she saw him at the bar in what I forgot where she stayed. Wherever she stayed at, she saw him at the bar. She came up there and said, "Didn't I see you at the bar and you looked at me because I was with this white guy?"
Right. Yeah, I know that part. I'm trying to gotta figure out his name, because he used to be all over the place, and they would let him come up so he could sing.
Yeah, singing and shit.
Yeah, it was crazy. I'm gonna try to see.
Are you talking about Eddie? Eddie, Eddy. He used to come up there and sing, then he'll jump out. Eddie.
That motherfucker.
Like an egg. And he would come up there and sing.
Yeah,
and
what
then
was his
jump out.
name?
His name was Eddie. Some Eddy. That's how you spell his name. He would jump up there and sing. That ain't the two people. That ain't the same people.
Yeah, that's the same people. Yes. I'm trying to see. That's
because Labuda would be up on the. That's what I'm saying. Labuda would be up there on Clyde Diva, and then that dude Eddie would come up there and start singing some song, and then he'll jump out and he'll say some word he'll do at the end, and then he'll jump out.
So wait, so Labuda, I thought Eddie. So I don't know about Eddie, but let me see. Labuda, didn't Labuda get up there and sing?
I ain't never heard him sing. Now, not over there.
Oh yeah, This is the dude who used to sing. So
because he would make up some songs out for some other song. He would get up there and Clyde Diva sing, and then he'll jump out. But he always had a picture like a egg or something. But Labuda will always show his face.
Nah, I didn't never see his face. He used to have like this egg, like you said.
Yeah,
like
that's
it was
egg.
white.
That's two different people. That's not the same dude.
Oh well, maybe the Eddie guy. So the Labuda, so the Eddie guy used to sing.
Yeah, the Eddie guy used to sing. He had an egg as his profile.
Yeah,
he'll come
that's
up
why
there
I thought he
singing
was
some.
white.
Yeah, he'll come up there singing some song, and then he'll say Eddie or something, and he'll jump off.
Some little goofy little slow song.
Goofy at the close at the end. Yeah, he'll make up some song. Them two different people. Because Labuda always showed his face.
Oh, okay.
He would show himself at the bar. He having a drink or something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe
But
I do have them mixed up.
Yeah, but he didn't wear no suits and all that stuff like that. He would look raggedy. Then he started wearing the jackets once, like, he talking about, I don't talk to women unless they under 20 something, 25 or something, like the manosphere. So I knew he was part of the manosphere.
Right.
I think he finally got in there. I remember when he first came out, I ain't never seen him on those kind of channels, but I think that's what he wanted. Kept going around.
Oh yeah, well he's trolling, so he's doing what he do. But I wish I should go over there by Clyde Diva and leave her a message and see what she say. And because I know she got a lot of streams when him come up, he would come up and just sing.
Yeah, start singing.
He would come up.
Yeah, he would make up a song. He would take a song and then put words to it. Then he'll jump out. He'll jump out real quick after he get through singing.
Yeah.
He wouldn't say nothing else but sing. That's all he would do.
That's all he would do. He wouldn't say nothing else. He'll come up there and sing. But he sung the other night over here. That's him.
But I will say I never heard him, disrespect nobody. Just like you said, he ain't disrespect nobody. He was just annoying at best,
Yeah, the Eddie guy never disrespect nobody, but Labuda always disrespect. He always disrespect. I'm telling you, he would always be disrespectful. He just didn't wear the suit, like he trying to wear the suit jacket and all that shit, act like he's so educated.
Environment. So Anton, Anton, I was waiting to catch up with you because that was earlier today. So Anton taking a blueprint like Miss Pearlie. I heard the other lady interviewing his ass, who really checked him, that one-on-one view, right? and she was saying that when she was saying, oh, well, you making money off them and stuff like that. Then he was like, well, I don't pick my who comes on my show. I don't do this. So you following the blueprint of Miss Pearly things. That way you can do what you want and say all the kind of shit you want about black women on the slick and hire people to do the shit, and then say I'm not on the panel, but you're making the money. It's the same thing. You
Mine ass son of a
you
bitch.
even worse. See, some of these niggas worse than racist ass white folks when it comes to fucking over our own people. But I hate when they use our name, black community. Nigga, you
Well,
not
I
worrying
mean,
about
when he said about black women, he said all black women. He didn't just say no certain black women. He said we need to get a new race of women. We need to get a new race of women. And then when she asked him that, he gonna try to backpedal.
Yeah, I was in the chat. I was like, okay, if you don't like black folks in the community, don't fuck with them then. I get like that on them, Bomb. You sure
What
making
did
money
he get
off
on
these?
Dr. Phil and do that shit?
Yeah, right.
About black folks and all these having 100 babies and all this. I didn't see it.
6 babies. He live across the street from the crack house and all that shit. Nigga, that ain't no special feat. Everybody had crack house. Every neighbor they had crack houses in fucking affluent neighborhoods. That was nothing new. But they want to put it like you can.
Is that you, I am?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
What's up,
What's going on? Y'all doing? What's good, man?
All right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
So
find
no, I'm trying to say, no, you right, Bob. Yeah, remember, I think he came over here one time and was saying that he had an album out and he was singing and it was some bullshit.
Exactly.
The dude. And then they talk about that dude, Iggy, where he'll come and make up.
Iggy, that's his name.
That was his name. Iggy.
Yeah, that's not Labuda.
That's
not Labuda. No, it's not Labuda. No.
Wait, how you spell
Labuda,
Iggy?
I think he spelled it, I guess EGGY.
EGGY.
So that's the guy that he would go around and he would sing on they let him up and he'll sing like a little snippet of songs or whatever.
Yeah, he'll put his words to it.
But Labuda, it was named Labuda. Yeah, he came over here and said he had an album and he was trying to sing some shit, but that shit was some bullshit. Remember, he came over here and said he had like album out.
Right. That's right. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, because he used to be on Clyde Diva, and then he was messing with
he
what's
used
that
to try
girl
to talk to Clyde Diva.
Yeah, but what's that other girl that said that Tommy gave her STI one time? Remember, she was like, he was on her channel for a while, messing with her. Come on, Labuda or whatever.
Yeah, Labuda would always show his face. That's what I'm saying. That Iggy guy never showed his face.
He didn't start off showing his face. He had an avatar, and then he started showing his face.
No, I'm talking about on Clyde Diva. That's what I'm saying. On Clyde Diva,
I don't
his
know.
face. Because I used to be
that's probably after. But when he first came around, he was just an avatar. Then he started showing his face.
And he lived in, I think, in Ohio. He lived in Ohio.
Yeah, in Cleveland. Yeah, he's like
Ohio,
a school. I think he's
that's where a black woman fear lived.
Yeah, he's like a school teacher or was a school teacher or something. Yeah. But he was always drunk. He was always drinking.
Yeah, always drunk. He would be at the bar with a drink. He always drinking.
Is that Iggy y'all talking about or Labuda?
No,
Labuda. And
That's
he had a gambling problem
about.
Too.
That's him who we was talking about earlier.
Yeah,
but
he changed
you
himself.
said Iggy and Labuda is two different people.
Yeah, they're two different people. Yeah, they're two different people. Yeah.
Well, I thought y'all said Iggy sung, so y'all saying Labuda
Iggy
did
used to come jump on Clyde Diva and sing.
Okay, so Iggy is a troll who go on people's channels and he sing little snippets of songs,
right?
Kind of related to whatever your topic was or whatever you're talking about, and then he'll jump off.
Right.
The Buddha was just a clown ass troll when he first came in here, and was trying to like find his way. But then he did say that he recorded a song. The dude lied a lot. He lied a lot about a lot of shit.
But remember he came over here and sung. He
came over here, right? Yeah, he sung some song that he said he had an album out, but we couldn't find
it. Little dude, right? He was
he sung it a few nights ago for me. He came over. Remember when I was interviewing that African? He came up on that panel and sung for us.
So
So I thought they were the
but he
same.
changed his name though. He's not Labuda
Yeah,
no
it's
more.
chaotic now.
It's chaotic truth now.
Right.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, he was something else before that. Cause remember, he started doing like he started supposedly doing stocks. He was helping some girl that was doing stocks.
Right.
On his
That's
channel.
when he changed his name to chaotic.
Conversation with him.
I thought Labuda was his African name or something because I knew he was some
Nah,
African.
but
That's
he's
why I'm
not.
telling
Yeah,
y'all
but
this
he's
is the same person.
but
Labuda,
his parents. Yeah, his parents are some.
From
But he's
another
from
country.
here though. He was born here.
Yeah, he was born here, but he got that. That's
Yeah.
the thing. What I've been telling Vaughn, you got to. I was telling people, you got to watch some of these people. They don't have this. That's like what was the Book for Moses or something like that. His parents never be. They be from another country. They were born here, but they thoughts of us in the United States when they say y'all niggas got the highest murder capital. It's a separation thing, even if they born here. Me personally, I think you got to get 2 generations in, a great grandma or something in this motherfucker before you can talk about about black folks to me, at least American black folks, because they'll come in and ride the bandwagon. It's a nice wave to come in here with some skin tone and start talking about black women and shit. And you know how I get talk about your own fucking women, man. We got our own issues here. But that old Anton thing was a trip.
Yeah, I think so. It's more about how their parents raised them. But he's a troll though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Labuda, L-A-B. Man, I need to.
Yeah, because that's how I first know him. Then when I saw him again, he was on somebody's channel. Then he came on Taz's channel, Chaotic Truth. I said, this nigga didn't put on the suit jacket and think he's something.
That nigga used to come over y'all and sing songs.
Yeah, because he was trying to find some kind of niche. Like I said, at first he was a troll, and then he was like, when he seen that he could make money, then he was trying to find himself. So he was like mimicking a bunch of people. You know what I'm saying?
And now you see how proper he try to talk now, like he, nigga. If we had them, Clyde D was still
he's
always
he's always talked like that though.
No, I'm talking about he trying to act like he's just really caught. I'm telling you, he was wilding out over there on Clyde D. He was straight up.
Well, I don't know that. When he came over here, he always thought he was smarter and better than everybody because he went to college.
Right.
And he was in a fraternity.
But he was a drunk over there on
he was
Clyde D.
educated, he was a teacher.
But he was always drinking and shit. I think he had like a couple DUIs too or some shit like that or something. He had a gambling problem.
But you said exactly what you said. That's why I came out and said, so he must have he bounced around until he found his niche. You know, the niche, so he can get in. And so he got in over there with Anton them. I wonder if Anton paying his ass.
Let me see. Yeah, that's a good question, huh? Chaotic.
I'm trying to see if I'm trying to look at Clyde Davis and see if she still got them old videos.
I think it might. Did it start with a C?
Yeah, it started with C.
Yeah.
Live, I found it, but let me see. Yeah, because he couldn't get his channel off, but once he got to once he was able to get with them, then of course his channel gonna go up, you know, because that's what it's about. They get on the network so they can get the views. But let me see if I can find his old shit. Damn, how many videos this nigga got up? God damn.
And he was dating somebody. Somebody he was dating.
I thought he had a wife.
He was dating some girl on the thing. He came on Clyde D one time and he was saying, well, he was dating this. It was a content creator he was dating. I can't think of her name. He's supposed to have been dating. That nigga was lying too. He was doing a lot of lying.
Was he singing "Shorty Wanna Be a Thug"? Yeah, he was saying any kind of shit. Instead of So they say it somebody say Eddie is on the rainbow. Anyway, I was trying
Eddie
to
would
find
come up
him.
there and all you would see was that egg, his profile, and he'll come up there and sing whatever, like you said, whatever. He'll come up there, Clyde D, and then he'll sing some other song, and whatever. Then he'll jump out real quick. He'll say Eddie, and then he'll jump out.
He so would.
That's I told you.
It was crazy, y'all. Like I always thought it was a whiteboard at first, but then old dude came over singing. You know what I'm saying? He came over singing, and so I thought, I was like, he sounded just as weird as old Ziggy. I sung one of them songs this morning. I was like, this how that nigga sounded. I wish I could find one of his videos, man. But I maybe be able to find the one when he came up. Okay, let me show y'all. Let me go to my studio and find this video and show y'all Chaotic Truth. He came over. Okay, now Chaotic Truth came over, and I told him I knew who he was. Wait, what this is? Your content Thursday night. April 1st. Oh yeah, I got hit with this. Okay, let's see. So let me see. I got the content. Let me see if I can find it. Dashboard content. And this shit is crazy. So he was singing, and somebody said, yeah, he sounded like, somebody said he had a great voice. Y'all crazy.
Somebody said what?
He had a great voice. African man, Sikh white. Remember he came up with African, because he came to tell us that he's stupid if he wanted a wife, you know. Okay.
But he, like I said, he had that same ideology of the manosphere with younger girl. Anything past such and such.
Wait, say it again?
I said he had the same ideology of 25 and under or whatever. Females.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't be paying attention to them dumbass niggas. And when they say stupid shit, they dumb. And you know, they could barely get women their age, let alone young women.
You broke too? You ain't got no money? Nigga, you got broke as a joke. Broke ass.
You might be able to get a woman like these young women who sleeping with men who, because they think they got money. Imagine that.
Lying like Anton. Lying like motherfucker, then ain't even paying these women.
Imagine
then you
getting,
got the box too.
Imagine busting it wide open for a broke ass nigga, but you think he got money.
Think he got money, yeah.
He done tricked your ass. God damn. This is why young women need some assistance. They need some help. They need some guidance, baby. They're gonna let the men guide them. Like, I ain't never heard that before. You don't let men who want to sleep with you guide you. Unless you know that that's the man, you know, unless that's gonna be your man, that's your man. But if you looking for a man and you gonna let a man guide you, he gonna guide you right into his bedroom.
Yep. Especially if you're a young woman.
Yes, he gonna guide you into your bedroom. And that's even if they are married. See, that's the problem. Some of the young women thinking because he's married, that means he's honorable. You thinking because he's married and his wife might be nice and shit, right? You think that means something. That don't mean not a fucking thing.
But
it means he gonna embarrass you and leave you. What?
What's that other woman named Alan? Whatever that he had up in the house with him. He didn't even have his wife in the picture with him. I mean, in the video, he had that woman. What was her name? Alan something? Not Alan. Was it Alan girl?
Which one? Oh yeah, Alan girl.
Anton, yeah. He was on the video with her. He had her and his wife. We didn't see his wife, but he had the girl in the video. And he said, yeah, don't run my house. You can't run my house or something. You know, they was asking him, why is this woman and your wife ain't in the picture, in the video.
Yeah.
And he got mad, like.
It was Island Girl Q. Yeah, but
Q.
and the wife was in the background. We saw her. She was sitting on the couch. Yeah.
But she was all up in the video like she was his wife.
Right. Yeah. So lied for clout. Yeah, man, they just outed some woman who claimed that she was married to a black man, that white woman. She lied to everybody and said when she was up there on that panel embarrassing black women because she was white, and she told everybody that she was married to a black man, and she got outed. She admitted that she was lying.
Really?
Huh?
God damn. That's a shame.
No, it's ridiculous. Your shit that's going on is crazy, baby. Okay.
These women sit up here and believe this shit. Well, Kevin Samuels said if they was married, they got options, so it's okay for them to cheat.
Yep. Apparently so. Let me see what this dude is saying. Okay, let's hear this. Let me see. Hopefully it's a dude with some sense, because it's getting hard to find the ones with some goddamn sense these days. Shit. Let me see. Okay, let's see what this dude say. Fair use, y'all. Fair use.
To the other side, a white woman who said something completely racially charged and did not seem to really, her apology didn't really even seem all that well-meaning. Why would these men who are so accustomed to holding women accountable, why would they just let this slide on the radar, right? And a lot of us have been asking this question, like, why is this going on? Now, for those of you guys who aren't really clouded by the fog of, lunacy, right? It's clear. Pearl is their last hope, okay? Every single one of these content creators right now that are joining on the Pearl bandwagon, they look at her as the last hope. Now you may be asking why, dude. These guys, they sound like they can put their what do you call it? What do you call it? They put their stuff online, right? Like what? Why? Well, because even though these guys may have put out content and they have a lot of supporters, guys, let me know if you can hear me. By the way, I want to make sure my audio is clear. All right, these guys have been putting out content for. All right, with our tax dollars. It's not like he's been robbing us blind and paying for crazy ass wars.
I'm gonna put up something to cover this. Now hold up. Come on. Come on, there we go. Because I know how they get you. Here we go. I already have this downloaded, but I'm going to make it bigger. Yeah, let me just copy it. Okay. Go here. Okay. Now let's find that video. No. Should be here. Okay, let me go.
In Europe, all right? No, Uncle Sam, all right, our good old hard paying tax dollars, you know what? He should tax you more. You Negroes deserve it, right? Look at the mentality. Now pay attention to this live stream or this video we about to play, because this exposes a lot about what these brothers out here, I don't even know I want to call them brothers, what these individuals out here, what game they're actually running, okay? So y'all remember how manipulative Anton was. Watch this.
I got a question, really, about the whole.
Whoa, first, before you ask the question, is my numbers accurate when it comes to YouTube? In your opinion?
I mean, it's complicated. I'll say that because it depends on your channel. It depends on what kind of content you're doing. If you're bringing people on and you're trying to pay them, it could be weird. You could bring somebody on and then it could do very well. You make a lot of money, or it may not do very well. And if you're guaranteeing them a certain amount of money, that could work to their benefit, because whether they win or lose, they still get paid. But the numbers is all over the place. But that goes to my question. He says there was a revenue split, 70-30. 70 would go to Pearl and 30% would go to him. But the question that I've not really seen answered is that 70% of his channel's ad revenue, or is it 70% of the content that he makes on Pearl's channel? Now,
that is a very interesting point. And what ABL is doing is he's basically listening. He's arguing what we're arguing. And it's funny because he's on that side. He's on the black conservative and super, white agenda type shit, right? He's on that, right? But this is the question and the argument that these simps, these coons, right? They don't want to listen. They're calling us, we're haters. We're the ones who are the real we're the real crabs in a bucket. We don't want to see a nigga real fly, right? We don't want to let him go. We always want to drag another person down. That's the mentality they're coming from. But these people, they're not listening, because our argument is what we watched SR Garvey say. He said that Pearl came to him with a contract, all right, to take 70% of ad revenue on his channel. Not the show that she has, not anything else that she had going on, but his channel, brought into the network. He gets 30% of his own ad revenue, while she takes 70%. Right? So these guys are running off at the mouth saying, oh my goodness, Sarar Garvey, you so dumb. Why didn't you take the deal? Okay, if somebody was offering me 30%, I would take it, because she has the studio, she got the pretty lights, she got all the nice stuff, and all you have to do is show up. You see, this is what's wrong with black men nowadays, because black men, they just want shit for free. They just want to come up here and show up and get paid, right? And they don't want to work for it. Here's Massa Pearl, Miss Ann, and she's offering us everything we wanted. Okay? She said we can use a studio. We don't even got to edit our own videos. We can just use her editors. We can use her management, her promotion, everything. All we have to do is show up. So these guys are what they're trying to twist the argument to be, especially what they're trying to do to attack Sarar Garvey with, right? They're trying to make it seem like the brother literally showed up, looked the gift horse in the mouth that Pearl was so gracious to provide for him, and snubbed his nose at it. And then had the balls to go on social media to complain. That's what they're hearing. What we heard is exactly what Sarar Garvey said. What Sarar Garvey said was she wanted 70%
of his shit,
of his channel.
That's right. That's facts. That's facts. Like, think about it. She giving access to the studio, I guess. And but why would she give up 30% of her channel? Why would she do that? She's already running her channel. Well, see, people are trying to do networks like they used to do back when YouTube first started. When YouTube first started, and there was a lot of children on YouTube, and then there was some adults. And the thing that really started popping off, y'all, was video gaming, the gamers. My sons was a part of this. My sons were young, and they was on YouTube. And one of my youngest at the time was something like 10. And he told me, he asked me to sign some papers. And I was like, sign some papers for what? He was like, I'm going to be a part of a network. And I was like, a network? He said, yeah, I'm going to get paid. And they wasn't giving them nothing. They just was going to help get people to go to their channel, right? So they like, yeah, they will help you get the people, the traffic. And mostly all of them were video gamers. They were gamers. And my son ended up buying this video card to where when he played a game, it would also play on the computer, and then he would put it up on his channel. So that was one of the big things back then. And I told him, for what? Like, so I asked him, like, who are these people? He took me to their site, and I declined. I'm like, first of all, you're too young to be in any contract with anybody. And number two, I said, your mommy got more followers than them anyway. I was like, I got more followers than them, and I could just tell everybody to do me a favor and go subscribe to.
I got to get that now. Streaming cards. That way you can stream the games.
Yes.
What you say? Yeah, I had to get one of those for my daughter. It was that. It was the gamers, and it was with the kids. Remember Ryan with the toys? They used to open his toys. The little Asian boy made a on YouTube. They had what they call Ryan's Toy Review. When kids were making a killing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. I was doing adult shit. But my children was on here doing their thing. So, but yeah. And I was like, I can push people over to you, like that. But yeah, they had networks, and the network was just one, and they got paid first. They got paid off the top. In fact, you could set it up where the network get their portion, and then you automatically get your portion, right? You could do it that way, or most networks, though, especially people like, I don't know why these people, they so stupid. When Jay Prince said that, he was supposed to get certain amount of money for his show, I think it wasn't on his channel. I think he was going on, like, you signing into somebody else's channel, running the show. That's, you could get cheated.
Yeah, so what those guys was, okay, so even that Fight Club, right? So from what I've seen and listening and gathering, just my opinion from what I see. So the channel is the other guy, right? Mm-hmm. And so all these other dudes, they take certain days and they come up with content and put it on the channel. Mm-hmm. So whatever the content is, I don't know if they split that, like, okay, well, since his channel, he gets 60 or 70 and we get 40 or 30, whatever the views are, whatever other channel make, or it's a base payment. Plus they get whatever cash apps, and I think they either split or get whatever somebody kicking somebody off. Because you look at the Fight Club, it's certain people that runs it. Like I think, like on certain days, that dude Aaron O runs certain days. Up in the top.
Yeah.
And then it's another guy during the weekend. He runs it. I forgot his name. But then he's the head guy. And so I think JP was in that mix. But I think a lot of these guys was just like, oh, well, let me just take the money, or didn't negotiate their deal better, or didn't know about adding extra stuff on there to let me. And I think JP, his ignorance to knowing business, to knowing what he's worth, and just like, okay, and just seeing the money, that's all he thought about. So he probably got like a base You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
okay,
no,
well, if you
yeah,
do 2 shows a week,
he
you
said he
get
just offered
250.
him. He just offered him like $500 for the month, I think.
Oh, well, see, so then that mean so that mean yeah. So, and I mean, I guess,
Yeah, I'm
if
not
you
trying to be no
nobody,
500 a month. Shit.
but I mean, I guess if you're a nobody, you will take that to get your name out there. And I don't know how many shows he had to do in that month, but that's kind of how it's ran. But the problem is a lot of these dudes, they don't know business, they don't go research business, and they put their name or they make a verbal or a handshake agreement without understanding the large scheme of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Or just even a fair deal. Because even if y'all saying that the guy took that she wanted 70% of his business, no, that's either a 50-50 deal, or if you the talent, you do 55-45 or even 60-40. Even if they're splicing it, using a studio or whatever, you can have all that and still don't bring nobody in. The people are coming in for you. So if you got a chance to make a deal, you want to make it to where you're getting the most. You know what I'm saying? It might not be 70-30 you to her because you're using all her stuff and whatever else, but at least, I at least would have did 55-45 or 60-40. You know what I'm saying? And so, she's pushing the buttons, but you the talent. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what's going on. Like, people just they see the dollar signs, but are you seeing just $1 or I'm seeing 3 or 4 or $5 signs? And what's really in this contract? Because what it's looking like is, for the ones who's getting around, it's looking like badass R&B hip hop deals back in the days. Where these motherfuckers not own their masters, so which means they ain't own their content.
Right, same shit.
They get money up front.
Getting a
You
baby
know what
and
I'm
Pebbles
saying?
deal. Babyface
Right.
and Case Records deal.
Right. And then you can't go and do nothing. So you gotta just let that shit go. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let it go and start over. So if he signed that, then yeah, that was definitely dumb of him. Because you're not even on your own, you're not even on your own work. Because the guy did say he had a following before he got with the white chick. So if you had a following, why would you give up so much?
Right. Now it would be
Yeah, he was kind of like
if it was
up and coming
that
over there.
percentage on her channel where she got 1 million people, and and
yeah, but that still ain't gonna work. That doesn't mean that million is gonna come and just watch you solo.
yeah, but he would probably get a lot of people to come through. Even if they come through and spend like 3 minutes on there, that's a view.
I mean, yeah, that might be a view, but then that view is still going back to her. So she's getting double the view. She's getting 100% hers, and then 70% yours, and you getting 30. You can do that by yourself, I'm sure.
No, 30% of on her channel, where she getting 70, but he getting 30. Sitting on her channel is gonna be more than his 30.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
His
just on her channel. Yeah, I thought you were talking about him just being on her channel. But yeah, okay, so she was giving him 30% to come on her channel and to sit and do stuff, then yeah, maybe, but that's not how it works though. Because a lot of times, if you're not the face, people not really gonna come and watch. That's why when I was telling you,
but that's what we just said the Fight Club is. It's Antar's channel, but it's other people's faces, different days. And I think that might be what she's trying to do. Because why would they use her studio? She must be looking for people to keep her shows going without her having to
her
be
studio could be because of setup. They might not have the cameras and the microphones and all that stuff or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You could change the backdrop. So they might not have the equipment, or they might just be lazy YouTubers who I just want to show up and talk and do stuff, and I don't want to deal with none of the other stuff. You know what I'm saying?
You're right too, Bob.
Or they didn't want to invest in their own self to go and get that stuff to eventually do whatever. Like that. It was one lady. She came on Tommy's show. The lady that's on Pearl, the black lady that's on Pearl channel. She said she negotiated her contract. because she already had a name. Now she said her name was Auntie something. The way that Pearl, or the way that her name is written on Pearl's show, she said now Pearl owns that Auntie J. I think it's Auntie J or Auntie something. But when Pearl first came to her offer, she was like, "No, I don't want to do none of this. I just want to show up, talk my shit or whatever, and then go. And I only can commit to, I don't know, 2 or 3 days a week, and this is what I want to get paid." And
that's
Pearl
what I'm saying. And she does it on Pearl's show.
Huh?
She does it on Pearl's show.
No, yeah. She does that on Pearl's show. But what I'm saying is, she didn't take the first offer that Pearl gave. At least that's what she said. Now, I don't know. She could be lying. We don't know. Right. But that's what she said. She said she didn't take the first offer. So what she's saying is, those other guys who got an issue with their contract, they could have, went back and forth on a deal to whatever they feel comfortable with. Of course,
when they negotiate,
or the big market gonna come to you with a deal that fits them. You know what I'm saying? That's more, reasonable for them. And so that's when you negotiate to get something a little bit better, or walk away and say, this ain't for me.
Right.
So, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, but what I'm saying, that if they're doing it on her channels, they get more money. So instead of on their own channel, but the bad thing, the negative is everything on her channel gonna end up being for her if they walk away, if they end it. Like you said, Auntie J, her name probably belongs to Pearl.
Yeah, so she said her name is Auntie J, but the way that they spelled it on Pearl's, she said Pearl's own that. But so maybe it might be a letter different, or or it might just be Auntie just J, just the letter J, and maybe on hers is JAY or whatever. So however it's written,
just call it
she did
TJ.
say that Pearl owns all that. So, but that's the thing. And then too, my thing is, okay, so let's just say whatever the money is. But how long are these contracts?
That's the key right there. How long
or
are you signing your life
if it's
away?
For a year, and we can renegotiate, then okay, cool. Because then you can see if you're somebody, you can get your name out there, get some of her audience, see how it is, and then after a year,
use her
like
shit.
Then her,
use her studio.
Huh?
I said, use her shit, her studio, her house. I learned everything. She got the equipment. I learned everything. Film editing and everything. But if you
I use
it to my family.
2, 3, 4, 5 years.
No, I'm talking about the year. I'm talking about 1 year. Talking about you when you just say like 1 year.
I'll shit for 2, 3, 4, 5 years. Then she outsmarted them because
like New Edition signed a lifetime contract.
Right.
Bomb, you was just about to say, you're like, and she got, and once she hired a certain amount of people, as a face card, then she could sit on automatic and don't even have to see. That's what Anton's trying to do too. That's why he was telling that lady, well, I don't even
He said
get
he
on
wasn't
the
getting
panel.
on panels anymore, remember?
Yeah. Right. Yeah. He's like, I don't really get on the panel. He's just trying to get people. And I understand the business move of it. And I got it. But you still Anton. Or you still a bitch ass nigga. So that's my thing.
But see,
I understand the move.
What he's trying to do is he's trying to be a boss. He's trying to be like a drug dealer. Let's just be honest.
Yeah,
he's trying to have people.
YouTuber, right? He's trying to give YouTube respect for business on YouTube, man. Nobody,
So what he doing is he got a whole bunch of channels, like having a whole bunch of corners, and he got corner boys that are keeping his channel up and live while he's so-called out here making, other bigger.
All you got to do is buy some tennis shoes. Right. Boy. Buy some Jordans and they all right.
Right, because you getting $500 a month. I mean, come on, my nigga. I mean, yeah.
That's
At least with her.
Remember, didn't old girl said that she used to get more than that, remember? And she had nobody watching her.
Yeah, but
nobody's still not watching her. I'm just kidding. I don't even know what you're talking about.
That's the thing, though. The thing is, old boy has a gold mine if he really puts the work into. Just because of he's coming from a street aspect, you know what I'm saying? And he ain't all intellectual and all by the numbers. This is just how some real, like he'll get a lot of niggas who from the hood who understand him, but he's not taking the charge for his channel. And then he's still going back over, like he was just on Fight Club. Them niggas be over there disrespecting him to his face.
I
And
got kicked off a Fight Club. Shit.
And he kind of takes that shit, and then really when he cashed after that fatty dude $100 out after the shit that he said did to him, I'm like, dude, what the fuck is you doing? Like, you gonna lose some subscribers who gonna stop believing in you because you sabotaging your own self by the way that you're handling yourself around these YouTube streets. It's like you're begging for these niggas' attention and they ain't fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? So he should just stay on his side of the town, do his own lives, and call it a day. But that's his own business.
You talking about Anton or who?
No, the Jay Prince dude.
Oh, Jay, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Jay Prince need to stay off because it gonna ruin him. Because a lot of people, I think he see a benefit in it, but there's no real benefit in it for him.
Nah.
They over there calling him stupid, wanting to point out that he's stupid,
right?
And it's only gonna hurt him. It's not benefit.
It is, right, and that's what I'm saying. Because like I said, he was over there the other night, and they was just going in. One dude came up there. One dude paid to get on to kick two people off to get on there to ask Jay Prince, nigga, how you get on a fucking live stream and take a shit, flush the toilet, and don't even wash your hands and shit. And I'm like, come on, dude. Like, I mean,
damn.
I mean, they talked about his ass.
I mean, what you saying? Come on, dude, that he said it, or come on, dude, that he didn't wash his hands?
No, yeah, come on, dude, that you on a live stream taking a shit, forgot to mute the shit and then wash your hands. Like, and they was just getting on his ass. I mean, rightfully right, you know what I'm saying? But like, I mean,
did he really do that, or they were just joking?
Oh no, he did it. No, the nigga did
it.
He said they didn't really do
it. When Vaughn say, "Oh no," that's a bad thing.
The nigga
I ain't gonna even. You just did that yourself. Vaughn ain't even got nothing to say negative about you at all. Just oh no. Next thing we're gonna have to pray for him, y'all.
And then they making money off of him because when he get over there, I think I was listening to earlier how you said how you stopped going because they're making money off of you by kicking you off or bringing you back on and kicking you off, doing the same thing.
Yeah,
like people trying to kick them off, so they just making money off of you. Like, nigga, go to your own channel and make your own money.
That's right. Go to your own channel and let people come kick you off over there.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
But what I was saying about you, what I was saying earlier. Kind of how Tommy does it. Like when Tommy goes other people's channels, he has his live up and he's telling people I'm going over there. So they'll go over there and they'll be in a chat and make your numbers big. But then as soon as Tommy leave, he goes to his own channel and all his people leave with him and be back on his live. But he live streams it. So now if anything happened on that channel with him and that person, he can now talk about it and not get copyrighted because it's actually him on the channel. So what I was saying with you is like when you go to people's channels, if you drop in your description about like, hey, I'm gonna be over here. I mean, I know you not really like, you know, I guess like you kind of do it for recreational. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But like sometimes like we get timed out people us chats, or I don't even want to be on Nate's channel watching. I'd rather be on your channel watching and we can comment in your stuff. And you know what I'm saying? You ain't even got to be up and watching it. But then when you want to go back and review that page, you ain't got to worry about no copyright strikes because it's you on there. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way to get around when you go to people's channels and you know, and some shit went on. And then too, you get more people over there, you know, that because sometimes you looking up. Like I look up and I'll see you on Jay Prince, you know what I'm saying, I subscribe or whatever, and you'll be up there like, you know, 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. So I'll catch you over there or then somewhere else or whatever. But a lot of times we don't know where you be at. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, either you put it in the description box or, you know, if you can, go live and stream it from your own channel. But
I'm not doing because they using StreamYard and I use Zoom, you see?
Oh, okay. Got you.
Yeah. I get that's the issue right there.
Yeah. Or just drop a quick Zoom line and say, hey, I'm gonna be over on such and such. Maybe put the
She did that.
scripture in
That's
it.
how I found over there.
Yeah, I did
Right?
that. Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
yeah. And then
yeah, that's
you
how
know
I
what I'm
wound up
saying?
going up over there with your boy. I mean,
It was in
hey,
the community tab. Yeah, I put it on the
Yeah,
community tab.
yeah. Because a
them
lot of
niggas
times they be
are.
over there talking shit like that one morning. Even when you was talking about how they tried to say that you was talking about fucking dudes in the ass with a dildo and shit. They ain't even how the conversation went. You know what I'm saying? You didn't even say nothing
Right.
about it. So, when shit like that happens, at least you'll have your own people to be over there like in the chat saying like, nah, that ain't what she said. You know what I'm saying? You niggas is just
Yeah.
tripping. But yeah.
Yeah, I
I
was
mean
just,
it's like,
I was just tripping because, I would, man, it's just a few people. Actually, the only person who said that was that island girl Q, but she's a liar. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. So it don't matter what I would have said, she would have made up some shit. She was like, you got bomb over there talking about, now the chat, that's what they were mad about, that J Prince chat was still going. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They
you and
mad
the
that
other dude.
people are helping them keep it going and everything.
Yeah, you and the other dude, that big dude, was holding it down for him. He was like, I don't want to leave until he get back on there or whatever. But still, I mean, it was just but I mean, but too, I mean, but even with you though, I mean, as much as you be on here, I know you sawing or whatever, but I mean, at some point, you gonna have to take it. You gonna have to come to a Jesus moment too and take it serious.
I
You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to take it serious, huh?
Instead of bullshit.
She ain't gotta take it serious.
Well, I do be on here so much.
I think if she takes it a little bit more serious, I'm not saying she don't, and I mean this is just my opinion. I mean, Bond gonna do what she want to do, but I'm just saying.
I ride with that. She ain't got to, because
no, she ain't got
none of them
to. But I'm
motherfuckers
just
got more
saying,
stress than what they was before they started doing it for fun. When they were doing it for fun, they didn't have no stress. Then when they started doing it like what you're talking about, the more successful, the more numbers and the numbers go more, the even more stress and the more embarrassing it gets for them. It's like they're not even fucking chilling.
Yeah, but that's true though. But I think she got more of a backing over here that would help her. Because even Big J said, even though he was kind of what he was doing, I can't think of the word. But he was talking about how, he was exaggerating how he be a co-host on Bomb's channel or whatever. But he was saying how like Bomb don't be on here 24/7. Like, why y'all lying on her? Like, Bomb got co-hosts. She got people that will come up and hold her channel down while she go to sleep, go have sex, go tend to her grand. He said this too, so these are his words. And he was like, yeah, I'll be on there and I'll be help co-hosting. So he was defending you in a sense. But my point is though, is that like you got people who will hold you down for 6, 7, 12, 8 hours. You got Devastating. You got Kev, me, you got people that will come up here and hold your channel down while you do whatever. And so, and just having more real conversations. We do, but even a lot more. And then the situation, and so I was in the cloud yesterday, the whole situation with you and Rue and that whole situation. At first, I was gonna say like, oh well, you and Rules have a conversation in the back chat because y'all do have that camaraderie, whatever it is. But what I've learned from Rule is that's just who he is, no matter who the person is. When he feels passionate about what he's saying, he's gonna come up with every scenario to make that shit right. It don't matter if it's wrong, and he just defends people. I mean, and it seems like it's just him, but like when he called what's her name, Letitia, when he called her what did he say she was? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And she was like, nah, nigga, fuck that. Tell me how I'm a thought. Like, no, nigga, put me out there. Let me know. You know what I'm saying? So when she called him when she called him on that shit, he kind of backed down. And so I
he
guess
did say he was joking. I could tell he was joking based on how he did it. But he don't know it. Some people don't be knowing.
Yeah, too, but too, he's like a shark when he smells blood. If she would have took it all sensitive and got her feelings, then he would have pounded more. But the fact that she stood up to him and was like, "No, nigga, talk your shit. Say it to me. I need everybody to bag down. Me and him gonna talk and conversate." He was like, "No, I was joking."
She said, "Everybody mute up."
Yeah,
Like, what?
yeah. So when you know what I'm saying, when you push back, on the shit he talking, then he gonna fold because he's a what is it, antagonizer. You know what I'm saying? And the more he can antagonize you, the more he's gonna do it. Now, if you push back, like Preach tried to do yesterday, but he kept saying he was a man and shit. But he was sound. I mean, I'm sorry, ladies, but he was sound like a soft woman pushing back. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So
because he
and I
wasn't
ain't
being
know.
aggressive, he was being,
Yeah.
he was like, I understand, but you got to understand it. Rue wasn't hearing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he
But
was being tender-footed and shit.
yeah, I'm like, dude, if you making a move, you got to make a move. What you doing? You
Right.
like because he asked him, what do you mean? Like, give me an example. And he wouldn't just be straightforward and give a straight out example. But no, you're right. Yeah, yes. Rude. I don't think he'd be meaning to be mean. Sometimes I don't know.
I think it's just him. I think it's just him.
So
his
yesterday,
personality.
what was the word he used when he got strong and he was talking about hubby? You know what I mean? That's my fucking husband. Like, what are you talking about right now? Like, I can't let him talk about hubby. You know what I mean?
And Chaotic Truth is not married. That guy is not married. He's lying and faking. Unless they just got married, because he wasn't married when he was around here. Unless he just got married let me take that back. Unless he just got married in the last year, Labuto wasn't married. Like, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't married to nobody. That he might have got married and changed his whole swag or whatever. So I don't know. But I think a lot of guys now are faking being married for content as well. I'm just going, especially that guy, because he was a troll for a long
he
ass
wasn't
time.
married because he was trying to get with Clyde Diva. He wasn't married. He didn't come on there.
That's what I'm saying.
Was his girlfriend, because he had a girlfriend on his channel when he came over, talking about that song. Talking about.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was girlfriend.
So I don't know, but a lot of these dudes are they faking the phone.
Fake as a motherfucker. That's what they is. Fake as a motherfucker.
Yeah, they faking the phone. And
then you don't even have to, man. Just be yourself. It's YouTube. Come on with some decent,
the problem with that is a lot of these people are ashamed and insecure about who they really are in real life.
True that.
You know what I'm saying? And it's your life. So, accept it and be it. I think those are the ones who end up getting big, majority or whatever, except that, like, listen, it's a dude in here that I used to watch or whatever, not all the time, but a lot, who lives in Detroit, got a 2-bedroom house, 1 bath, ain't got shit, girlfriend or wife is big as outdoors. The nigga drive a hoopty and all type of shit, but YouTube is that's how he makes money. He finally got a job. He went and got a job, but still YouTube it. And he shows his real life. He showed his beat up ass house that he got basically for $500 because the landlord was doing some shady shit and they found the loophole and got it. But what I'm saying is, like, this dude is just his life. He showed his whole life.
Him.
And being him, and it works for him, and people still donate and give to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, but like I said, a lot of people just insecure and ashamed of their life, but it's the life that they live. And so you can't come on here faking. I mean, you can, I guess, until people find out, you know what I'm saying, that you ain't what you ain't. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, you're gonna get exposed eventually.
Yeah. So I mean, especially the bigger you get, I guess. But when you come on here and show who you are, what can they expose you for? You know what I'm saying? You already show who you are. So
that's why I tell people, I come from the bottom. So start at the bottom, and so I don't come with no faking that I'm sitting up here with it. This my everyday life,
Right, and then
I'm
that dude
that.
yesterday that was on Section 8 with the kids and all that, and this dude was lying. I wanted to get up here, but I was getting some shit done. He said that he had friends that were 16 years old that Did he say that so their parents bought them the house and then allowed them to lose the house that they bought?
I don't know what the hell.
No, he said that he went to his cousin's house. His cousin had two 16-year-old friends that their parents bought them a house, and they end up losing
at
the house
16 years
by they
old.
20. Right.
On that
Okay.
channel, me and you was on, Bob.
Oh, yeah. I don't think he bought him. I think he said you let him go out at 16, and then by the time they're 20.
No. He said they parents. He said they parents bought them a house. They had their own house and they lost it around 20. But what I'm saying is, so if the parents bought them a house, how would you allow? First of all, how big was the house? What kind of house was it? And if it wasn't that big for a 16-year-old who's still in high school, got their own place, okay, cool. So you allowed them to lose the house? You don't, you know what I'm saying? But on the same breath, he was talking about how parents should be setting their kids up for life. And that's when Kev got on him and let them know that, hey, I got stocks and I got this. And then he went on to something else because now.
That nigga on section 8, how he got some?
No, Kev was saying what he's doing.
That's when you was slide. That's when he was moving that damn goalpost.
Yeah.
I said, oh, I hear the goalpost moving right now.
You sure did.
Right. So when you start mentioning the stock, and then on one breath, he's saying put the kids out, but then he was saying how his mama or somebody told him to put him out at 18 and told him go find his way. He like, how am I supposed to find my way and you ain't taught me nothing? So the dude was all over the place. Like, but that's what I'm saying. Like these dudes just talk and say shit.
Yeah.
And it's surprising that people actually listen to this shit and believe it.
But he was saying F them kids, but he was sounding like he had his daughter set up who had to save 40,000 as a teen, and his son set up who didn't save about 4,000. Well, shit, nigga, you putting the kids first if you train them to do all that. Then we find out what Mule was saying,
No, but then
if
you
train
heard him
them
say
like that, you're going good.
But then he heard him say that his son saved up almost $4,000 and he never had $4,000 in saving. So the mama's doing that shit. He ain't doing it. How your kids save more money and they short life than you did in your lifespan? You know what I'm saying? So
exactly. You're talking about my son saved up $4,000. I ain't never do that. And I'm like, yeah, because his mama teaching him some shit. He got all the ideas, but he ain't never saved up the money.
Well, I got all the ideas.
The proof is when them niggas they don't have no life insurance. They need a GoFundMe. All this money they talking about they got, I'm a millionaire. Shoot, that's how you can tell.
Hey, Bomb. Hey, everybody.
Hey, Mew. How you doing?
I'm
What's going on, Mew? How you doing?
I am. Long time no hear. Mr. Kev, Jose. Look, I'm dying laughing, listening. I told you that dude. He tell people now he don't want to even bigger platform to cry and say he on Section 8, and then anytime somebody say it, he offended.
Mm-hmm.
Why he keep telling people it is? Man, he even had showed his food stamp card. He say he gets $690 some. How you think people randomly know this? You telling it?
Bob, now with that knowledge, if he getting $600 with the food stamp, he claiming somebody kids to get a Section 8 HUD apartment. If he getting food stamps like that too, it ain't no single man thing,
Yeah, it depends on where he at. That'll be right. If he's in California, you gonna get that as a single man. If he in if he in the West Coast,
really? I forget
if he
about
up
that
north,
shit,
Seattle, any of that, he gonna get that as a single man.
Shit, he better
and then the Section 8 too.
They give him $98.
Well, see, in Section 8 too, like people was on that list for a long, like what, 20 years ago. So he probably got on that list, and then probably finally got it, and then now.
Yeah, down here it's about a year wait, and it got a little longer because a lot of people crowding it.
Yeah. So, but my thing is, okay, cool. You on Section 8, right? And I mean, if you need it, you need it. I'm not bashing the man to, whatever you're doing with it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that nigga getting on no Section 8. Fuck that.
No, I mean, I get that, but what I'm saying is, okay, so what you gonna do with it? Because you get money for food, so your food cost is gone. You ain't paying that much in rent, so that's gone. So now what you doing with your money? Are you creating businesses? Are you investing? You know what I'm saying? Are you putting that money into something? You know what I'm saying?
I told you what I did with mine. I said what I did with mine. I won't say it again. I made money with mine.
Now, if you just chilling at home and shit, you know what I'm saying? Ain't giving a fuck. And I mean, then okay, then you can't complain what your life turns out to be and what your kids' life turn out to be. Because I mean, that extra money you got,
He's
that
starting a YouTube career that he gonna pass down to his legacy.
Oh well,
shit, that gonna really mess the kids up.
Judge Pearly probably hired him. He got a 90-10 split. She get 90, he get 10.
That might be good for him though with a year, just a year contract. It might be.
Yeah, man.
If he lay off them damn manosphere talking points and just develop some damn character on his own and talking points, he'll be all right.
Well, I know now we can't say that man.
Right. I think that nigga mentally ill, and I think that's why he got the Section 8 and the food stamp. You know, because a man a man who's able to work, it'll be a little harder for him to get those things. But a man who's mentally ill and going through homelessness due to that mental illness, he's able to get those things.
What they call it, M something, MR, I knew somebody where they was on that, they were crazy, but they got Section 8 housing and all that. Because they were crazy.
Yeah, we just call it crazy check.
Yeah, he probably Social Security and all that little shit.
Yeah, you get that Social Security.
Remember, because Mew mentioned that he had, and he stated too, he attempted to commit suicide before.
SSD.
Yeah.
And I mean,
damn shit.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Shit, scary as hell.
And them niggas was lying. Like, let me tell you something. I ain't never seen so many men admit to crying over their kids in my life. Now, listen.
And I held my kid and I just cried, man. I just cried for about 4 hours. I couldn't help it. You know, this is going to change my life. And then next thing you know, that nigga say he ain't see his kids in a while. What?
Yeah.
Listen,
he come out raising his daughter. She got already 20. How you going to tell her not to
all these niggas was crying. Oh, I cried.
Yeah, we ain't gonna even get into the whole.
When they didn't need me.
Yeah,
man. Let me tell you something. Listen, ain't nothing wrong if you cry over your child. I love my son to death. There's nothing I wouldn't do for my son, even as a grown man. But I was not crying when I was dropping his little ass off at home. I mean, or to his mama house. Okay.
Nope.
I was not crying when that shit flipped in reverse and I had him for 5 days and she get him for 2 days. I was happy them goddamn 2 days that he was gone. I was not crying, okay? Like, what the hell was y'all talking about? I was crying. Man, you know, listen, I was not crying when my son said, "No, Dad, I can cook my own eggs now." Well, shit, go ahead then. Shit, I ain't gotta cook it.
Yeah, shit, I ain't had to get up. I don't have to get up. Man, I know how to make pancakes. I'm like, shit, that's good. I don't have to get up.
I was not crying when this nigga said I can iron my own clothes and wash my own clothes. What? All I gotta do is buy detergent now? Shit, go ahead then. I was not crying when he stopped needing me as much. So I don't know what the fuck they was talking about. They was just trying to get some sympathy. Like,
now, I will say there can be some special moments, like Yvonne was saying when Mr. Mark first held his son. Yeah, there's a transition that you want to do, better. And, you know, the fatherhood kick in and shit like that. And I remember getting up. I remember leaving. I remember after my daughter was born. Each time I was left at hospital completely motivated, walking fast and everything, trying to go get it because I knew my child was.
It's definitely moments. Like, I remember my son first used the toilet by himself, stand up and pee. I was like, you know, shed a little tear, like shit. You know,
we talking about these
when he graduated and went to college. You know what I'm saying? But because you dropped them off and shit, and because they don't need your help no more, man, if you want to get the hell up out of here, I was like, what the fuck going on?
all of them, all them niggas cried. All y'all
yeah,
cried.
That's what I was saying. Like, I was like, man, this is some bullshit. But then none of them had no goddamn adult crying moments. It was all when they was little kids and shit. And then no, and this is the most stupidest shit I heard. The nigga said he had somebody that he was fucking, but he got mad when he went over there and heard her getting her back blew out.
Oh yeah. And then talking about that bitch. He called her a bitch because
yeah, you
but he
can't
already
get
had
mad, man.
Talking about he don't want her no more. No, nigga, she don't want you. It's obviously.
That's right.
Enough to tell her I don't want you no more. All she gonna say is okay. All right,
Nigga, no, she never said that. Listen, come on. This nigga said he went to the door and heard her through the door. So come on, that means she was yelling from the bedroom or something, getting that back blew out. That nigga was sad and hurt. Like, damn, she never screamed that much for me. You know what I'm saying?
I bet
like,
he kept knocking. I bet he started knocking and tried to interrupt it.
I didn't want her no more after that because she did it to some. So my point, so then was she a virgin before she got with him then? Because she was with other people, I'm sure, before she got with you.
Right.
I don't want her no more because she was fucking somebody else.
And that's
Man, these niggas.
And the woman he lived with now got kids. The older kids, it's not his. She got some younger kids, but he telling men not to be stepdads while he's a fucking stepdad.
Yeah, and that make no fucking sense whatsoever.
Nah, whatsoever.
Yeah, that don't make no fucking sense whatsoever.
Yeah. Okay, y'all.
We ain't gonna even get into how he'd explain to his 60-year-old, his 27-year-old, 21-year-old daughter about sex. You know, like you keep your pee. Man, who talk to their child like that? You know.
Yeah.
Dumb niggas.
Yep. Yeah. You heard him when he said that. Told her to keep her pussy in her pants. I know you. I'm not talking about you. You was up here talking about.
I didn't hear that one. Because she was playing it, and then I think the whole rule situation got through, so you didn't really get. I didn't hear a lot of the
It was right before we got to that. Because remember.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm about to go back there.
Remember that's when I say he was talking about his daughter, and then when I asked one question, he started talking about a woman's body, her ass.
That dude. That was some. Yeah.
Let me ask you fathers who up here. So I know you got a son, but let's imagine you got a daughter, right? And your daughter comes and tells you that she's about to change her religion to the Muslim religion and go to New York with some strange man you ain't never met. And even the mother called you and said,
yeah, the mother calling to her out of concern.
Yeah. Would you? Because
how old is the daughter?
She's 21.
21.
Okay.
So what you thinking? Because y'all do know about the Muslim religion and women, right?
Right. He was like, I'll be
honest. Go. Well, I'll be honest. For me, I will go and sit down and talk to my daughter and kind of see where her head is, and I guess try to give her my opinion, ask her why she doing this, and if she's doing it for a man, then do you think that this man value you as much as you value him to change your whole religion? I would just give her things to think about. But at 21, the ultimate decision is hers. You know what I'm saying? But I would give her like, okay, so you really love this dude? Do he loves you and value you as much as you love him? Is he gonna marry you? Have you studied the religion? Are you researching the religion? Or are you just doing it just because of this man? And if you're doing it because of this man, then it might not work and you might get hurt. So, I would say I would tell her find some women that's in this religion that you can go speak to and talk to and run it by them and see what they say. And then just tell her I support her. Because like at 21, I had some similar. You remember, me telling you how I was trying to get my son to break up with his girlfriend, you know what I'm saying, for a few years, whatever. And, the ultimate decision was his. And you was telling me that he gonna make his own decision. I was like, yeah, I know, but it's still what I want. So, I was just use that same thing. I'm gonna just say how I feel and give them some advice and tell them some stuff. But if she chooses to go do it, I'm gonna support her.
Right. But he didn't even want to. He didn't even want to. He didn't even want to talk to her. He was like, she just gonna go do what she want. And
well, that just tell you that they don't have no relationship.
Yeah.
I'm on the same boat. What I am, I just make sure you understand what this is. You understand the religion. You understand this is damn near a lifetime commitment that you're making at a very young age, just with the religion alone, and stuff like that. Because what they're gonna try to do
the
is
women,
they're
so
gonna
the
try to
men
lock
can,
you into marriage.
but the men, well, they gonna get married, but he can marry other women, and she can just be just there. The women are the workers for the most part. It's a lot of things within the religion, depending on, so yeah, if I had I think
But
Nella
that's a
said
whole. But
one of her husband tried to change religion on her. Remember?
Well, no, he did. I think that's why she left him.
Yeah, that's why
Or
she left him.
somewhere she
Yeah,
tried.
yes, he was trying. She said she didn't go with it. That's why she left him. So yeah.
But we all know that people do stuff for love. You know what I'm saying? And but also too, a lot of times we are born into religions that we didn't choose. And so you might go find something different. But in that situation, you kind of know that she's changing for this man. So she's doing it for love. And so all you can do is be supportive, you know what I'm saying? And talk her and give her some advice and plant some seeds and see if it works. And if it might did work. But for you not to talk to your daughter or your child, period, and give them anything, just let you know that he don't have no bond with that girl. You know what I'm saying? Or his daughter at all.
I think the worst thing you could do is try to strong arm her and make her stay. You know, you can't.
That's the worst thing. But he's supposed to be a dad, and if the mother because the mother is the one who raised her, so if she got some concerns, that means he was supposed to say, "Okay, I'm gonna call her, have a conversation, have a conversation." But he said he wasn't gonna do that. He said,
he's still
I'm
mad
glad
because
that
she
she kept her
back
pussy
blown
in her
out.
pants, and she said that I'm just gonna have one baby daddy, and that's it. And then that's when I asked him, how was she gonna be able to ensure that she only had one baby daddy? Because she can do everything right, and
it still don't work. It still don't work out.
That was my question, and that's when he started talking about he feel good, rolling in bed and seeing his girl's ass. Like that. He like his answer was nowhere near what I asked him. And that's when Rude asked me why I tried to direct the narrative on that conversation. And that's why I got the way it was.
But even to me, that's to me, I don't know. That's just me personally. I feel like something is wrong with that. Something is wrong with you trying to control your daughter's vagina.
Right.
Because I mean, this is life.
That's the first thing that was coming to his mind in some cases.
Yeah, because so that means you're visualizing somebody sleeping with your daughter. Like we all know it's gonna happen. I mean, well, they're gonna have sex. Well, not gonna, but it's a good chance they're gonna have sex, whether it's with a man or a woman. I'm not visualizing my daughter giving it up to some man and all that. The only thing I care about is if I had a daughter, is if the nigga treating her right and not, abusing her. The sex part, I don't want to think about that shit. I don't want to think about my parents having sex. Yeah, you know what's gonna happen, but why you only worry about, oh, my daughter gonna have? I am not visualizing what I do to other women. A man gonna do that to my daughter. That to me, I don't know. That's too much. Yeah, that just don't sit right. Yeah, what the fuck? That's the first thing you think about. Oh, she gonna have sex. Yeah, that's I don't know.
Yeah, that's crazy.
My thing is, I just hope they find somebody that they're happy with, and that treat them right and have a nice family. That's it,
Right.
With my girls.
Okay, I'm gonna play this video. Let's see. I seen it before, because this is when this guy, proved that. Remember, Anton came on the scene claiming that he was this wealthy guy, and that's what people. So here we go, y'all. Oh, fair use. Yeah, let's slow it a little bit. How long that shit gonna be? I don't even know how to do that. Put the time. I wish I did.
just when you think that you can't get enough of just what goes on in this space, reality just comes in and just tends to smack you up a bit. All right. And today, it seems like reality hasn't smacked our good old friend in the face a lot enough, because it seems like he just seems to find his way into some sort of situation that really exposes his true nature. And even though there are people in the space that still fuck with him, I mean, people who are higher up, okay, that still fuck with him, this guy still just does not understand when to look. All right, because listen, for some reason, and the thing that you would find common in this space a lot is that guys, a lot of these red pillars, a lot of these manosphere guys, all right, they will do whatever it takes. Okay, all right, and I can't not overstress this. Okay, they would do whatever it takes to flex on you. Why? Because it makes them more money. Okay, that's the whole gimmick. Okay, so these guys, they fabricate their backgrounds, they come into this space, and then they tell you that they have the secret to wealth. They tell you they have the secret to prosperity, how you can get women, how you can be this and be this high value individual. But the crazy thing is, when you actually start looking at these guys and their backgrounds, what you start to realize is these guys are just as average as the niggas they rail against, which is crazy. And with that being said, this particular individual that we're talking about is none so other than Anton Daniels, or I would like to say Scanton Daniels. Okay, today we are going to be talking about him and breaking down why this brother cannot stop lying. All right, but before we get into this video and just go on the warpath here, okay, all right, go ahead and hit that like button, because hey guys, this show is brought to you by you, okay? And this particular video was brought to you by My Love. Thank you very much. And guys, y'all know, if y'all want me to cover something, you know, if it got some meat on it, throw it on my Instagram and I'm gonna cover it, guaranteed. All right, so as you're following your way in, go ahead and hit that like sister in the space. Actually, one may even consider him an OG. Yeah, actually, realistically, if you actually talk to some of the guys, especially in his audience base, they would claim that he's an OG. And actually, at one point in time, I used to be under that thought process of him being an OG as well. Because to me, if on the outside looking in, he seemed like a guy who, you know, came out of the mud, you know, has a go-getter mentality, very arrogant, but it's justified based on the wealth he claims he has. Okay, listen, I don't care how arrogant you are. If you got the money to back it up, you've earned it. Like, who am I to tell you that you're a piece of shit? It is what it is. All right, you know what attitude gets you there. All right, and Anton Daniels has that attitude. The problem is the background doesn't match. Okay, and throughout this time and space and era that we've been in with this manosphere, all right, what ends up happening is a lot of people that get sucked into these rabbit holes of content creators, they don't dig past what the content creator is saying. And honestly, it's a sad reality on YouTube, because what ends up happening is someone walks in, they listen to a person talk, they like the flash, right? Because he's driving around in the Porsche, he's trying to show you that high value lifestyle. They love how attractive it is. And then he has that go-getter mentality that just, you know, just draws you in, right? Because you're like, this is a young black man who's doing it, and yo, I gotta figure out what he's doing. And then you gotta join the Patreon. Yeah, you ain't getting far in Anton Daniels' program unless you join the Patreon. All right, he don't even give you shit for free on YouTube. You gotta join the Patreon. Okay, listen, you want to find out more about his companies, all right, his business dealings and how he became a millionaire? Join the Patreon. And that's a theme that pops out throughout this entire show that we're going to have here today, because one can almost say that the Patreon is used as a means to basically, you know, not only boost your wealth, but one might argue that your Patreon, Anton Daniels, is kind of like your main source of wealth. Like, as soon as you got into YouTube and built it to what you needed to build. All right. So here's the thing. For those of you guys who think I'm capping, I'm gonna just give you a couple snippets of who this guy is. Okay, now, mind you, being arrogant, as long as you got the money to back it up, you're cool, right? But if you're an arrogant person, and it come to find out that you can't afford season tickets to a courtside game, all right, was the Pistons, bruh? You can't afford a $1,700 ticket. All right, listen, I'm gonna have to start questioning your millionairehood, okay? Because at some point, as a millionaire, $1,700 for Piston courtside tickets, I mean, that's like a drop in the bucket compared to your wealth, right? So, hey, listen, I digress, okay? we're gonna roll on some more, all right? And guys, I gotta give credit to the next couple of videos we got to play here and react to, okay? This one is actually from what's his face? I forgot his name. PBJ, right? PBJ did a video on Anton Daniels, and actually that's how I mainly found out about PBJ, because the video he did on Anton Daniels exposing him. All right, he was actually one of the.
What you say?
I said that's the video to do. He did something, expose him.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. I should have fast forwarded, but it's about to get to where I wanted it to be.
First videos that I saw leading into that rabbit hole of Anton Daniels maybe not being this wealthy red pillar that he claims to be. Maybe not red pillar, but he's definitely grifted on this manosphere space hard. And it's crazy, because once I'm done today, y'all will realize how easy it is for a lot of people to take advantage of men in this space, and why the manosphere, just like politicians, it's kind of like the easiest way for a grifter to get rich. just saying. All right, so let's play this video to really show y'all who this guy is.
He says he is, or if he's lying to the YouTube community. You know, we don't like liars, and we like good character. We like people who are honest. So let's look at it.
Let me show you my Versace sandals. My Versace, they kick.
One thing that I never, ever do, is finance anything. Yo, this is where he capping, y'all, and I'm gonna hold him accountable. Pay attention to what just happened.
Anton Daniels says he doesn't finance anything, but these documents tell a different story. In 2019, he was ordered to pay $15,000 to Discover Card, $8,000 to American Express, and $3,900 to Ford Motor Credit Company. 2 credit cards and 1 car note. For a man who does not finance anything, why does he owe these creditors money? In this video clip, Anton is going to give you a tour of the millionaire master bedroom. This is the millionaire master bedroom. Let's check it out.
Hire for today. Got the purple socks.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna
Okay, let me say this, Von Widespread. Look, them niggas complain about rappers and shit, but what do rappers do? Complain about, they go and brag on the shit they buy from Louis Vuitton and show off all their shit and brag. You doing the same thing rappers do, bro.
Yeah, but we don't care about that. We talking about he claiming he a millionaire, and his room is smaller than any room in my house.
So by the looks of this is a 2nd floor apartment building, and that is a balcony right there. If your bed is close to that could be a backyard in some old house. I guess it depends on what style of house, but that look like they're like apartment blinds right there. Because most people who got a house, they will put up curtains over that because you want to block the sun and shit. So that leads to, I think, a balcony. This ain't no $1 million house. Ain't no way your bed is that close to your balcony door in a $1 million house. Matter of fact, a $1 million house, you really not having no balcony like that with those Venetian blinds and shit that breaks, and you gotta kind of try to stick them back up there and shit from the side and shit. Cause that little clip part then broke. Yeah, that's a queen bed.
That's right.
That's
That's
not
a
even
queen
a
bed.
king bed. That's a queen bed.
That's a queen bed, and almost go from room
And
wall to
right,
wall.
and barely fit in that room.
That's right. So in my room,
My
though,
daughter got a queen size bed.
yeah. So in my room, right, in my bedroom, y'all, I got a whole bedroom, queen size, right? Large space to where I put a whole table with a sewing machine with other cabinets on the side of it. And y'all, and you know what I'm saying? And I could put another bed in here if I wanted to. And that looked like an apartment that I could go and rent.
Yeah, and then if you look, that goddamn dresser drawer, I mean the little side dresser drawer is touching the damn wall in the bed.
That's what I'm saying.
Ain't got no space.
No space. Both me and my husband have dressers on our each side of our bed, ain't touching nothing except the wall that's behind it. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Like he's bragging about these socks, which like, but you're a millionaire. So millionaires, he gonna tell people when they mention this, he gonna say, "I'm a millionaire. I'm smart." He says he got a big house, but he rented out, and then he renting out an apartment for him and his family. He told the people that. How that makes sense? That you renting your mansion out to others, but you rent out an apartment for you and your family. And he says that makes sense. That's how he saved his millions.
So that don't make sense, especially now. If it was now, maybe possible if it was just say for he had this big ass house and all his kids are grown and they retire and they travel, and so they're renting a small 1 bedroom or 2 bedroom apartment that's at least 2 to 3 times cheaper than whatever he's renting his mansion out that he once had. Then yeah, that makes sense.
But for
if
millionaires,
you move your
though,
family, because millionaires rent because you don't want to be so you have property, but you rent where you stay at so the way you can go and live somewhere else differently next year if you don't, you know what I'm saying? Instead of have to have another asset that you gotta try to find somebody to live in it. You see what I'm saying? But you don't do it when it's you and your family, and you do it when you travel a lot. You know what I'm saying? So it does happen, but the way he's saying it is you're not renting a house with a family with little kids, and you know what I'm saying? You're renting somewhere if it's just you and a significant other and y'all downsized and you don't know if you want to stay in this state or not. You know what I'm saying? Because you go and buy another small house, now you got to turn that into another rental property and all that stuff to go move somewhere else and make sure that that's occupied. Because what people understand, when you renting property, you have to keep the upkeep on it, or you got to hire a property management group that will go and hire somebody to do all that. But a lot of times you don't want to pay them, so you got to do it yourself. So you got to go travel to these different states, and if shit breaks down, or once you in there, find some maintenance people that will go and look after your property if something breaks down if you don't live in the state. You see what I'm saying? But you don't. All I'm saying is it's not typical to do it with kids, that you're renting your mansion and then renting property. I mean, then renting a 4 or 5 bedroom, paying the same goddamn amount of rent that you getting from your rental property. It don't make sense. You're not making no money that way. So yeah, that's a lie.
Yeah. Well, I understand what you're saying. If it was like me and hubby, and when the kids left, we downsized and rent out our big place, but I don't see a millionaire person. Like I don't see Jay-Z and Beyonce or Rihanna, Oprah, them saying, "Hey, I'm gonna rent out my mansion and go get me a 2-bedroom apartment." So remember, he's a millionaire.
You don't see that.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. He claimed to be a millionaire.
Yeah, but we gotta be. But let's be honest. It's different classes of millionaires. It's the low tier.
Yeah.
And it's the top tier. So you making $1 million a year make you a millionaire. Now, whatever your cost is, you might not stay at a millionaire. So it's low millionaire and high millionaire. Now, low millionaires, probably got to do it. High millionaires, you know what I'm saying? When you get to at least double and more, you
Right.
wouldn't
I
do
see
it.
what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
But the
Yeah.
way he speak, like he a millionaire, as if he
And the
got
doubles
businesses
enough.
and money coming in. Yeah, like money
Right.
always constantly coming in because he always making money, and therefore he, But I get what you're saying, though. Anybody want to say anything before I press play? Because this shit funny.
Well, you could just say this too. Look at the decor doesn't scream wealth.
Right.
that look like some shit they got from a thrift store and just threw that shit in there. You know what I'm saying? And this is how we gonna live. So, I mean,
yeah, man. Do I even see another bathroom anywhere? Is that bathroom attached to that bedroom? Unless it's on the other side somewhere. I don't know. But okay, let's see. Here we go. Fair use.
Tell you this, bro. Like, I'm not sure if Anton still lives in this place. All right, but bruh, like that's mad average, dog. Just saying.
To match the purple shirt, blue pants, standard attire. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Oh, you saw it?
Just a couple of the things that I carry with me. I keep 2 cell phones. I run 4 numbers in between it. A little bit of cash or whatever. About $2,000 on me. I don't usually take that.
And so he has
pause it. Wait. Oh, I wish you would have paused. Okay.
Bragging about his money.
Okay.
Okay. Look at that goddamn dresser stand with that low ass mirror. Look how close they are to the TV. Like, god damn. Yeah, that's apartment. That is not no goddamn. That's not even a house. That's like they in a duplex and some shit.
Oh man. And then why he got the box to his iPad right there? And then one of them is an iPhone, that small one right there that looked like the 5. And that one looked like a 6. Because I know because I had both of them. Still got them, as a matter of fact.
And then he acting like having 2 phones is baller status. Shit, when you go to T-Mobile, they normally give you a deal when you buy one get one free and shit.
That's right.
Pookie and Ray
They was
got
giving
2
them
phones.
motherfuckers away.
They give them away. That's right.
Yeah, Pookie and Ray got phones.
Yeah, and these not even the newest phones. That's what I'm saying. Like they're not even the. Like I got the newest one right now is the what? The 14.
Yeah,
I think it's the 14.
iPhone.
Yeah,
the 14. And if you in Pacific, the 14 yellow one. That's the newest one.
So the 14, but like I said, those look like 6s.
Well, this was in 2000. What does it say? 16, I think it said.
Oh, 2016. Okay.
I think it said that when the dude showed it.
I didn't know he wasn't here in 2016. It's got to be 2000, maybe 18, 19. When
18.
the pandemic hit.
Well, let me see, because I thought it said
2018. That's what they say.
Okay, 18. Okay.
Either 18 or that's 18.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to see it on the screen.
Yeah, that's 2018. January 25, 2018. Okay, here we go.
Between it, a little bit of cash or whatever, about $2,000 on me. I don't usually take that.
And so he has no nerve calling anybody dusty, bragging about his money, because this master suite is looking dusty. I'm sorry. It is.
And about in 2018, the X was out to 10. I remember buying the 10. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
This is what my budget is for the week. I don't know if you can even see that. See the subtotal? The taxes?
All right, I'm going to pause it right here. So in this video, and this is why I refer to this video, is because, like, this is ridiculous, right? Especially when you see the background. Guys, remember the theme here, all right? If you got the money to back it up, as long as you got it, you can talk shit, all right? But based off of what we're starting to see, he don't got it like that, okay? So the fact that he's just basically just selling you guys a dream of something that he himself is hoping that you guys would buy into so he can really live his dream. That's a problem. So here he's flexing. All right. This is mad flex. $38,000 he spent. And he made the claim in this video that this was his weekly budget. Bruh, you know what, if anything, Anton Daniels participates in a style of what I call balling on a budget. Okay. And what balling on a budget is basically you, a middle-class individual, you take that person, you maximize a few credit cards here, or maybe like a credit line or something for like, you have like 10,000. I mean, everyone at least has I won't say everyone at least has an average, but most people in the middle-class area, and above, the credit limits are usually about 5 to 10,000. Some people, if you're really good at managing money and you make a little bit more, right? Like Anton Daniels' case, he can potentially has access to reserve of maybe $20,000 in a credit line, right? So what you would do, ball on a budget, right? You would take those credit lines and you will go out, you will purchase cars, right? And you will purchase, things that, at far sight, it looks like you got it going on. But then the closer you look, it's like, huh? You know what I'm saying? You gotta, like, bruh, what is that? Is that a Maserati? Like, who still drives Maseratis, bruh? Like, it's about Lambo Uruses now, all right? You ain't really balling unless you drive a Lambo Urus, dog. You pulling up in a Maserati, all right? Especially in this new age YouTube era, it's equivalent to pulling up to a car show with a Ford Focus. That's essentially what it is, all right? And Anton does that, all right? So to the average, super average individuals, they look at somebody with a Maserati and say, oh shit, this person got it going on. He must have money. Not realizing you can buy a used one for about $80,000. That's not that's not a lot of money compared to millionaires. I'm just saying, I'm great value, okay? I'm just saying, right? So that's what I call balling on a budget, and Anton Daniels, he does it the best. All right, so let's continue with this video because it gets hilarious.
That I spent. This is my real life, bro. This is my receipt from the jewelry store.
Millionaire with his shoes sitting. Y'all see that? Nah, y'all know damn well I ain't no millionaire, but I could go in my son's room and show you all his sneakers. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know if he is or he ain't. But what I do know is that people with money do not let you know how much money they got, especially on social media, because normally they're trying to move their taxes around so the IRS don't know how much money they got.
Exactly.
So if you on here telling us you just spent $38,000 on a piece of jewelry and you got all this money, but so then you must not be doing your taxes right to keep your money, because now the IRS is like, oh, okay, because you said you only made this amount. You said you only made that amount. So now where the rest of his money at there? So yeah, he's flossing. He don't have that much money. I wouldn't be on here telling people. Huh?
I thought he said he was showing what he spent in taxes.
Well, no, he said that's what he spent on jewelry, but I thought he said that was his budget.
Yeah, budget is weekly budget.
But he just said how much he spent on some jewelry, so I don't know.
What was he showing? What was it? What was it that he was showing? What was it?
Some receipt.
Yeah, but just a receipt.
A receipt
for
what?
$38,000.
Oh, he didn't
say what it was for.
He said that's his weekly budget. That's what he said.
So he got on a computer and printed out a number and then hit print and then got on cam and said, "This is what I spent a week."
Yeah, he
could seriously.
No,
like
no, it was an actual receipt. I don't know what it was
actual
from,
receipt from where?
It didn't
yeah,
say
it didn't say.
It didn't say.
That's why it's not an actual receipt. That's why we know that he printed that up. Because if you go get a receipt from anywhere, it tells you where the receipt is from at the top.
Right.
I mean, I ain't even talking about like docs in the business. I mean, something like a weekly, something with a form that said weekly. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Some sort of.
But it did look weird because it did.
I couldn't see it. Like literally, I couldn't see it. I'm on my phone.
Oh, it did have what?
It said deposit zero, so
Deposit.
it can't be a bank. It couldn't be a bank receipt. But
remember,
I don't
he
know.
said that is how much he said
He's
that's
paying weekly.
That's right. And how he gonna show it to us, and it has deposit on it, right? If he spent it, it wouldn't say deposit.
No, what I'm saying is it had the word deposit on there, but
right. That means it's not a go ahead.
Yeah, no store. I don't know store receipts that has deposit on there.
That's
Unless
right.
you have to put something down to hold it. You know what I'm saying? But then that means you're not buying it outright. You putting it on layaway.
That's right. But in the area where it said deposit, it has zero there.
Right.
So it showed the number, it showed the taxes as if he bought something, and then but it didn't have no store at the top. That's just not a receipt in which he bought something. It's a receipt that he went and he created. I think they're gonna say that. Okay. We could let's look at it again. Let's see a little bit. Oh, gotta get it where it's close. See, it says subtotal at the top, right? And then at the bottom it says
subtotal.
Yes, they subtotal. That's right.
That's one-time purchase.
I thought the subtotal isn't the subtotal. Is the subtotal the end result total?
No, that's before taxes.
That's before taxes.
Yeah,
okay,
before taxes. Yeah.
Sales. That's before sales tax.
Okay, there we go. And then so he bought something, and the sale tax was $2,000, right? So the total came to 38,743.
Oh, it actually says the word taxes or sales tax.
No,
it says subtotal. It said well, I thought it said tax.
Yeah, I still can't.
Well, no,
they don't say it now.
That part up, but that's where the tax would be because it brought it up to 38.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Like, I'm not sure if Anton still lives in this place. All right, but
I thought I saw the word tax, but I'm not sure.
Like that's mad average, dog. Just saying.
To match the purple shirt, blue pants, standard attire. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just a couple of the things that I carry with me. I keep 2 cell phones. I run 4 numbers in between it. A little bit of cash or whatever. About 2,000 on me. I don't usually take that.
And so he has no nerve calling anybody Dusty,
mirror,
bragging about his money.
That's what I was saying. That goddamn mirror is small as shit. And that TV.
The TV is small too.
And see, this is that furniture that you get at like fucking like discount stores and shit where they try to sell you the whole bed piece with that goddamn mirror. You know what I'm saying? Most people don't get that mirror on that goddamn dresser right there. And then he got his tall dresser. He doesn't even have a TV
like
stand.
the
He uses that tall
package.
dresser. Yeah. And that shit is brown. And let's be honest, most brown and black are like the basic and cheap of what they got. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit made of sawdust. But I mean, it's a man out of the house.
Yeah.
I guess.
What's the reflection on that mirror? What we looking at?
The light.
From where? The ceiling?
From the ceiling. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but I see something else too. Something white. Or it might be the curtain. Something. I don't know, but that's like my grandma stuff way back when. Because you know the mirrors, I ain't seen small mirrors like that on dresses in a long
time.
Yeah, like a long time.
I thought it looked like I'm looking at the reflection, like the wall, the opposite wall.
Oh no, that's a sliding door. No, that's a sliding door to a patio. That's got those those vinyl Venetian blinds.
You got the blinds closed. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Let's see.
Master Suite is looking dusty. I'm sorry. It is.
This is what my budget is for the week.
See? Budget for the week.
Yeah, he said budget at first.
Right.
And then he said purchase. So which one is it?
Yeah, I don't know. He said budget. And that's what I was saying when he said that this is his budget for the week. And let's see.
But subtotal, the taxes.
All right, I'm gonna pause it.
Oh, that's why when he said taxes, that's why I knew I heard something say taxes
you don't
already.
see it.
Yeah, you don't see the word taxes, but you see what he's saying. I also see that the printer, whether it was the printer who printed it messed up. You see that line by his finger nail? Going across it.
The font is kind of
There's a line like it looked like it's smeared, or the printer, like he printed it and it kind of got messed up in the printer. Then these words, this down here is lighter. Do you see where it says something deposit? The ink is not as dark as the ink up here. So I don't know. I'm gonna just tell you, it don't look legit to me, but it could be. He need to go get his nails done. It look like he's sick.
Well, so okay, question. So is this the budget? Is that next receipt that he's about to show where he bought some jewelry? Is that the same receipt? We gotta see if that's the same receipt.
No, go ahead. See you.
I thought this was the only receipt he showed.
What's up? They turn my light off?
Well, no, because he goes back and says he bought some jewelry. And he gonna, after this, when you let it play, and I want to see if it's the same receipt.
Okay.
Right here. So in this video, and this is why I refer to this video, is because like this is
somebody got mute themselves.
You gotta mute Dev up.
You see the background, guys. Remember the theme here, all right? If you got the money to back it up, as long as you got it, you can talk shit, all right? But based off of what we're starting to see, he don't got it like that, okay? So the fact that he's just basically just selling you guys a dream of something that he himself is hoping that you guys buy into so he can really live his dream, that's a problem. So here he's flexing, all right? This is mad flex. $38,000 he spent. And he made the claim in this video that this was his weekly budget. Bruh, you know what if anything, Anton Daniels participates in
yeah, that was the only time he showed that. Now let's go. We're gonna go forward. So let's see. Maybe he say something here. Let's see.
That I spent.
Oh,
this is my real life, bro. This is my receipt from the jewelry store.
Oh yeah, you're right. You changed it up. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so he went from my budget to now this is my receipt from the jewelry store. So, yeah. Now
and we saw that wasn't a receipt from no jewelry store because
the name would have. Yeah, the top, the jewelry store name would have been all across there, no matter what it was.
Right.
They would have that shit. Yeah.
Well, I guess if he just walked into like a Kmart and bought some jewelry, but if he went to the jewelers and ordered something and they would have had a description, it would have been written. Yeah, it would have been written what he wanted.
Right, it would have
they would have told you the percentage of the gold or whatever, diamonds.
And then
most took a picture with you and everything.
But most jewelry stores, especially after the 90s or early 2000s, you couldn't put no deposit on no what's calling.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you was financing it. If you financed it, they had you put a deposit down because you got to make monthly payments. But he's saying he bought this outright. So why is there a deposit? Wording on the goddamn, yeah, that's like a fake receipt.
That's what I'm saying, fake receipt. And then watch what he gonna say here.
Brought back old memories there with that, because every damn jewelry store in the 90s and shit to the 2000s, you could finance it, make payments on your medallion and your gold chain. I remember that shit.
Yeah, and you could put it on.
I knew I had a part of was paying that shit like it was a bill.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're like one of those, but they don't do that shit no more.
Yeah. Here we go. Fair use.
Now, he just showed you a receipt for $38,000 and he says that's his weekly budget, $38,000. He said that's his piss money. But in this next video, he's going to talk about not being able to afford to sit courtside at a Detroit Pistons game. FYI, it only costs $1,700 for a courtside seat at a Pistons game. If you buy season tickets, it is $1,700 a game. That's not a lot of money. Let's listen.
JR, you always want to upgrade. So it's like I'm not going to be satisfied till I'm sitting center court for the whole season. Hey, how you doing?
Now in this next clip, we're going to hear him talk about his profitable restaurant, the restaurant that closed after only 2 years in business. He says it was profitable, but I have paperwork that says otherwise.
So for those of you who don't know, Anton Daniels, how he came to be, before he was even in the manosphere space, he was actually a restaurant owner, okay? And that's part of his old background, in addition to a couple other things, right? He's claimed to be a VP of multiple high-ranking establishments, right? So Anton really has claimed a lot of things, and realistically, on the surface, you're more inclined to believe it because he looks like he could be that guy and has the arrogance to back it up. But when you dig underneath the surface, you start to notice a few things. Now, here's the thing. This video I'm playing you, I found it after there was a situation with Anton Daniels on Pocket Watching with JT, all right? And that's what really opened my eyes to Anton Daniels. It made me realize that I had to question this man a little bit more. But before he went into all of that, he was in the restaurant business. So let's see what's going on.
Check it out.
Really, really fun ride. I enjoyed it. I learned a lot. You know, I got the type of education that you can't get. And I was profitable. You know, a lot of people can't say
we know that's not true, bro.
And I was one of the fortunate ones that actually really did still have the capital to be able to do so without taking out loans or taking on partners or anything like that. But a lot of people don't. And what you find is that yo, this is where he capping, y'all, and I'm gonna hold him accountable.
All right, so that was part of PB and is it PB and J or peanut butter vegetable and jelly? That's all part of his video, the takedown he did on Anton Daniels, right? I think he even went over the cheap Maserati this guy bought, right? Actually, let me skip to this part right here because I thought it was funny. Now listen. PB and J me and him got some problems because he went after O'Shea in a very, 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 very foul manner. Okay, but you got to respect the detective work that he does. Okay, because there's some shit in here that I didn't even know about Anton Daniels, and I'm like, bruh, what, you riding around here in a base model Porsche, trying to claim like you got brand, dog? Like, what we doing, Anton? Like, this is what I mean. Balling on a budget. So let's watch this. Let's watch the rest of it, and we can go.
LLC in February. We don't know if he's if he's trying to run away from that debt, right? Because he told you guys that he doesn't finance anything, but according to the state of Michigan, he's in debt. He owes some money. So for a man that's balling out of control, multi-millionaire.
So his restaurant was called Sweet Soul Kitchen, LLC. And it looked like he filed bankruptcy.
I wouldn't close a profitable business.
Right. Especially bankruptcy, right? Bankrupt.
Right.
Because it was dissolved. Yeah, in 2020. 2/18/2020. Yeah. That's when the business closed. But you're gonna see where he filed for bankruptcy soon.
So what that means is that he didn't have enough business sense to get around COVID.
Yeah, COVID, man. COVID probably took him down.
But
but it lasts 2 years, so
yeah, but with that, and I'm saying, yeah, most restaurants close, but if you're supposed to be a business mind thing, then you can learn how to still got your food out. Because I mean, shit, you didn't hear about Pizza Hut.
Yeah,
and Domino's
downside
and
is
shit
just run the
closing.
kitchen and delivery.
Right,
Downside
there you
is
go.
have a kitchen and delivery.
There
you
you go.
Just make the same thing because you're slinging food.
Right.
It's like down here, shit, beans and rice don't even cost you $2, but it's $15 in the restaurant, 15, 20, 25. So
And
you know,
food was a little cheaper. It was cheaper, a little cheaper then. And the food prices did go down a little bit, but then towards the end of 2000, well, no, not even 2000, the end of 2021 is when the food prices started going back up because the boats
Had
and
a
shit
lot of
started holding all
restaurants
that
that
food.
downsized, man. Had the employees delivering. Everybody was delivering.
Right, and you have to cut people hours. I mean, it sucks, but you had to do what you had to do.
Yeah, that's what I mean by like just have a little skeleton kitchen crew. That's all. The dining room closed. Yeah, you can still make some money because you're just slinging food.
Right. But that shows the kind of businessman he is.
All right, here we go.
Oh, also too, he could have got that PPP loan too.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
When did they offer that? Yeah, because this ended in 2020.
They was offering it. That's when they was offering it.
Oh, in the beginning of 2020? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah. He may have gotten them on and still closed the business, you know?
A profitable business? Yeah, that's what I think. He called it profitable. Business was profitable.
Well, it wasn't profitable. He got that money and did something else with it.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
I'm just saying, somebody ain't telling the truth.
Watch how we bring it out of him. And when people ask me, or when I ask, what are you looking for? When somebody say happiness,
hey, I don't know if you saw it, but Rue put up some pictures when he had some old pictures of him with the beard and without the. It was funny.
Y'all see this shit, man? What didn't change? It looked like he went from. He put on them glasses and it made him look more distinguished. And he took off that hairline that's pushed way to the back.
Yeah, he finally went bald. He went bald.
Yeah, I see it on the right. The picture on the right. He got a couple of little sticks still up there. Yeah, he had to knock it down.
And his beard is Beijing in too on that lighter picture one.
Well, the other one with Rue pulled up, it looked like he had the spray on beard with it. You know,
probably do.
Right, probably had the spray on color with the beard. I don't see why they do that, man. I'm not spraying nothing on my damn face in here. I'm getting a little bald spot. My barber said, I could give you some color, man. I ain't trying to do no color, nigga. I'm 50-something years old. Fuck it. It is what it is.
Here we go. But he's only like 40-something years old.
Yeah, he looks like a leader, don't he? Don't he look like he a leader? How many men you think will follow him, knowing him face to face? Without YouTube, yeah, that's the thing. I'll be mad on him.
They following him. They just not. He changed himself up, and they follow him.
And put out the narrative that he was wealthy.
Yeah, and also it looked like his tongue is out in one. Don't you see it? Like,
yeah, I see it. On the right.
Y'all said that boy got that Kevin Samuels makeover.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Hey, that boy Kevin Samuels went from dark to light. He went from light to dark.
Yeah. I guess yeah. Damn, this is so different. This is funny. Okay, here we go.
It's a red flag for me. It's an immediate red flag. I don't believe in happiness. I believe in chasing growth. That my focus is not ever really completely.
Look, he making sure that people know that that's really him, because you know how many of y'all thought that probably wasn't really him, because it looks so different.
Yeah, they damn sure look like two different people.
Sure do, and that's why he letting it play so y'all can know that no, this is really him.
On the right, it's got the apple ass head. On the left, I don't know what that is.
Money. And I'm not telling you not to be successful. Be successful in everything you do. What I'm saying is be happy. Focus on what fulfills you as a purpose. Because if you go through life,
he got on one of them things on his teeth that covering his teeth, and so that is shaping his face differently. And look, y'all, that's what it is. That's what changed the shape of his face. The teeth. Let's go back.
You talking about veneers?
Yeah, well, you could buy veneers too, but you could buy a thing that just clamp on to your teeth. And
next, you're gonna have a platinum grill.
It's almost like a grill, but it's not gold or anything. But yeah, It just you just snap it in. People use it all the time. Look like they got white teeth, but it's just a snap on.
They snap on veneers.
Yeah, snap on.
Right.
Well, veneers is expensive as motherfucker. You know what I mean? They snap on teeth, fake teeth. Can't really eat with it, but you can smile and take pictures with it and shit like that. Well, there you go.
If you see people that continue to tell you that money don't mean nothing or money don't make you happy,
is it me or does he look like a discount Rick Ross? Or is he doing that on purpose? Bro, he's that side profile, bro, with that black wife beater, bro. He looked like a discount Rick Ross. Like if you order him from Alibaba with the cheap Chinese sayings, that's what you get right here. Pop open the box.
start to look at him a little bit crooked because it's a bold-faced lie and it's an excuse as to why they can't be whatever it is that they want to be.
Personally, I want to build a legacy. I can't do that if I'm 100% focused on money.
When he speak,
money don't.
When he speak, everything about his face change. It's the teeth. But now I know why he over there running game and cheating on his wife. Because now he got a different look. He got a person, a persona.
A few more dollars?
No, he has a persona that's getting the women to flock to him. You see? Damn. And when he brags about his wife being a virgin when she got with him, I mean, I wasn't shocked about it because I seen her and I see him and I'm thinking, yeah. You know what I mean? It wasn't like he got Beyonce and somebody.
He said, I seen her.
Young though, so you know what I'm saying? What was she supposed to be? Like he grew up like at 15, I think.
Yeah. They were young. At least that's what he's saying. Now that don't remember, a liar is a liar and we don't know.
Yeah,
but
that could be when they met.
Yeah, based on what he say, they were young. That's what he says. Okay. So yeah, that makes sense. That's the reason why she's still with him. Because maybe he looked better when he was younger, you know? And then also he grew up and his head and body stopped.
Bigger.
I'm not talking about his size, but yeah. He just looked like one of them pookies. Not a pookie, I'm sorry. He looked like one of them men who can't get a woman. Like they don't have any confidence. Maybe it's the confidence that he gained that got his face structured different.
In age, yeah. I mean, he might have got, I don't know what the difference in the
It's
video.
the teeth.
How many years?
It's the teeth that did it. He got an overbite. You see how his mouth is held?
Yeah, it looked like all his jaws swole.
Right. That's because that's
right.
But he could put teeth in it and it kind of pushes it up. Yeah. Okay.
Mean anything. It's a means to take care of the things that you need to take care of.
You see, when he talk, his bottom teeth come out. He don't talk like that now.
Yeah, and that tongue slipper, looked like he's using his tongue more on him. Yeah.
Yeah, it's because
that's why I keep sticking out.
So that's what he got fixed. He got his teeth fixed.
And it's not the measure by which I want to be evaluated in my lifetime. I want to be. I guess the point that I'm trying to make is it's just important to have that work-life balance. It's just important to have that work-life balance.
I'm willing to work 25 hours a day.
Put him on the Wheaties spot.
That was a good one there.
Oh man, he put him on the Wheaties spot. Goddamn.
Yo, this gets me every time, dog. He put his face on the Wheaties box, dog.
Oh, I thought that was the content creator did that. He did that.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I thought that was the content creator talking about him did that. He did that himself.
I don't know if he did it. No, I think the PB and J may have done it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he just said he put himself on a Wheaties bar.
He may have, but I doubt it. I don't think he would have not dressed in that. I think the PB and J, he almost like what his name, who put up videos showing you what happened in the area. What his name? It'll come to me.
These box, I'm dead, dog. Listen, Breakfast of Champions. That is exactly this dude's motto, okay? Because he talks like he's that guy, like he's the Elon Musk guy that will outwork you, outdo you, make more money than you, out everything you, right? So I don't know if this dude wakes up in the morning with a fresh box of Wheaties, but like seeing this shit gets me every time, bro.
Days a week just to beat you.
People always comparing themselves or trying to be something that they're not. Or
you will never catch me. You will never be better than me, and I'm gonna make sure of it because
money is gonna come with it. I promise. The success, and you know, it's all relative. Don't focus on what somebody else is doing or what somebody else has. Don't compare yourself. One of the things that I see a lot in social media is people always comparing themselves or trying to be something that they're not. Or
I'm willing to work 25 hours a day, 7 days a week, just to beat you.
It's just important to have that
25 hours.
And I just want to end this by responding to a comment that one of his subscribers posted. One of his subscribers said, if Anton is a fake millionaire, then show me how I can have a Taycan as a fake millionaire. A Taycan is a Porsche. So I'll show you how you can have a Taycan and not be a millionaire. The base model Taycan is $82,000. Anton has the base model because he said it himself.
So I just got the regular Taycan or whatever like that, and then I just got the options. I got the...
You don't need to be a millionaire to purchase an $80,000 car.
Anton. You just need good credit, right? That's all you need is good credit. That's what I'm saying, guys. This is what goes to what I'm telling y'all. Balling on a budget, okay? You listen. If you got a decent credit score, like let's say you got a 740 credit score, right? All right, you could with enough down payment, you could get a base model Porsche and manage your payments. I mean, as long as you're good for it, right? So that's what a lot of these guys do, and Anton Daniel is known for doing that. Now, for the longest time, a lot of people didn't really, because you didn't even run into this video until like there were some things that came out. All right. So here's the thing with guys like Anton, right? Because he says a lot of things. And the thing is, some of the things he says, they're valid, right? Like I said, we used to rock with Anton. Like, that's a crazy thing, right? So he says things that are valid and they make sense, all right? And on the other hand, especially when it comes to the finance, the money aspect, right? Just when it comes down to the nitty gritty, the entrepreneurship, the economic side of things, you start to notice a few things, right? A lot of the advice he gives are super basic, including when it comes down to his real estate stuff that he talks about too as well. It's all basic stuff that you can just read in a basic book and you can get similar knowledge. It's nothing that's super profound about it. I'm sure that people in his Patreon group had problems with some of his teachings that he was putting out there. I wouldn't be surprised, right? Because you're paying someone money every month to learn shit that you could have done with 2 Google searches, like real freaking talk, right? So but that's how he does it. That's how he makes his money, right? But if you talk to Anton, no, that's not how he made this money. So this video came along with this guy named First Gen Corporate. Now that's his YouTube account, right? And First Gen Corporate. He's not a little man. All right, he's a big man making them big stacks at a big corporation. Actually, I don't know any of this stuff. I'm just saying it based on the way he handed Anton Daniels that work. Okay, guys, the reason I have to play this video is because it's for you guys to get proper context, because it's been a while since we've done an Anton video. And guys, I don't just do video.
Wait. What was the question? Bragging about who has a larger stack is childish. You're not answering with logic. You're using childish rhetoric against people who have questions about your so-called rise to success. Can we pull up his LinkedIn profile? And then, Anton, you say W-2 is greater than your business success, and that's how you got your multi-millions? Yet you use the latter to boast about yourself as an authority figure on the internet. So it seems to be contradicting when you said the W-2 was the primary vehicle to how you have your multi-millions. But yet, on the internet, you talk primarily about your past successful business experience when you're selling yourself out there.
Things can be true at the same time.
Yeah, so can we pull your LinkedIn profile? The certificates that you shown earlier in the video, that was a community college. So you didn't get a degree till 2016. And I find it hard to say that you had significant W-2 success in order to make yourself a multimillionaire.
How haven't I?
And some of your income is actually public information because you used to work for a public university.
Correct.
Damn.
So knowing the salary that I know, that I seen, I'm not sure how that's translating to multi-million investment.
How haven't it?
Okay, so so there's a couple of claims you stated in your videos. You claimed you had a successful software company as you sold. Can you name that company?
I didn't sell the software company.
Do you have a name for it?
I'm not telling you what the name of my software company is.
Guys, right then and there, that's when I knew something was wrong. Listen, I was still rocking with Anton. Like, even through, I'm like, yo, this first gen guy, let's see what he got. All right, let's make it happen. As soon as he said that, I'm not naming my company that I sold, I knew something was wrong, because I'm just like, well, why? Why not? Like, why wouldn't you name that? Like, he's giving you the smoke. Just give it back if it's true, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Anton, please tell me it's true, right? You actually sold your software companies for millions, right? And you weren't.
No, he didn't hear him. He said he didn't sell them. He's acting like he still has it.
Also, those cars that he bought those under his LLC and his business name. Because that's why he was only able to get the base model. So see, there's certain cars you can buy under your business, and he probably leasing them too, but they don't allow you to get the base model. Now you can go and put your own money afterward after you buy it and get some upgrades, but they're only gonna pay for the base model. And like you said, this software company, he basically hitting that he still has it, he didn't sell it. So he still got it.
Yeah. Okay. He's like, people just wanted to believe, but it don't matter. But some people it does matter, because he told them men he was going to help them, and so they all joined his what's that thing
right
called?
It's just like Kevin Samuel.
Yeah.
So what it is people are inclined more to believe you if you come off as successful. So if I got a successful business and I'm very successful this, and I want to get into that, then I'm going to kind of believe or want to take some of the stuff you use to get successful. I mean, like you said, most people ain't going to take, or well, some will, but most people won't take marriage advice from someone who's not married or was never married, because you can tell me what you read from a book, but you can't tell me the ins and outs of, things that happen in a marriage that the book don't tell you. You know what I'm saying? Or that you can't get from actually having that experience. So these people are believing him because he's coming off as a successful businessman. I got all these businesses. I got a successful software company. He posted his shoes on the wall. That ain't nothing but some fucking plywood and a few pair of Jordans. That wall ain't probably nothing but, let's say, $5,000 at the most. I can go in my closet right now and show you a pair of shoes that cost more than $5,000 if I resell them. So that wall of shoes is bullshit.
They could all be nice house.
Yeah, that too. They can all be fake Jordans, and unless you look up closely, or whatever the shoes he got back there. But once again, people who have money like that, they don't tend to show it and flash it out, especially if you're not a rapper, you know what I'm saying, where that's your lifestyle because you sell it in your song. You understand what I'm saying? So you ain't gotta go and show your $100 and your $200 pair of shoes in a backdrop.
I mean, but we do have to understand we is, black folk. We do like to show whether we're a rapper, a ball player, or whether we work in corporate. We like to show what we have. So,
Is that majority?
From what I see, I mean, you gonna ride nice. You gonna have.
Man, I don't want nobody to know what the fuck I got.
My point exactly.
Like straight up, bro.
The ones who spent their listen.
I know I've been around motherfuckers that make $100,000 a year on a regular basis, bro. They don't be flashing their shit, bro.
People I know that make money, they have a name brand. They drive
and if
nice.
you look at it, I know the people who flashing all these chains and all that. That's all they got. That's all their money right there.
Not chains and shit. Not goofy chains. I'm not talking about goofy rapper chains. You know what I'm saying?
Now, yeah, your car might speak. Yeah, you might put some.
Yeah, your car gonna be in the public anyway. That's something that you can't really hide. But motherfuckers is not opening up their fucking closets, bro. Like straight up.
Right. But once again, he's only showing you the tight lens. It's like when I don't want to say that, but it's like when people use. No, I ain't gonna say that. But it's like when people. No, I ain't gonna say that one. But when people use angles, when people take pictures and they use angles to kind of camouflage and shit so tight to see what they don't want you to see. If he was making videos like that, he would be outside and he'll show you the outside of his house. He'll walk around and tour that motherfucker. Now, people talk about Tommy. People talk about Tommy. But you see every square inch of that goddamn, you want to call it mini mansion, baby mansion, whatever the fuck, but you seen it. And that motherfucker was huge and nice. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Whatever room that he went in, from the kitchen to the theater to the outside, you see him living in his shit. When have you seen that with Anton Daniels? You didn't see that with Kevin Samuels until after the fact we thought he was living in a fucking studio apartment and shit. You know what I'm saying? So he's showing you these small, minute areas of his life and not the greater being. And people are flocking to that. Which is dumb. But, it just is what it is. So you see this small percentage of it. He won't show you the big lens of it. He won't show you the apartment complex he's rolling up to.
Okay, here we go, y'all.
Just coming on YouTube to cap, right? Because that sounds awfully familiar to what Lord Marquardt did, all right? Because we couldn't find any records of sold software companies, okay? Matter of fact, we found records that they dissolved, but at least in his case, we know the names. Where your company at? That's when I knew. That's when I knew there was something wrong. And guys, it all just goes downhill from there.
I don't think the same way that what happened to the restaurant, I'm not giving out information. I'm not.
Yeah, the only thing I could find about you was your restaurant. I didn't see any information about your software company online, and this should be public information. The restaurant information is public, so I saw the UCC filings, all that, like everyone else can see. But the other businesses that you claim to have created are not online, and it should be online.
I'm gonna tell you how you can find information. You are more than welcome to join the Patreon. I disclose all of my information in there.
You see?
There we go. There we go. And by the way, I checked out the Patreon. It's no go. You're not finding any more information that you wouldn't find on YouTube and in this channel. All right. Matter of fact, you're better off doing the research on your own than Anton telling you exactly what's going on. And I'm gonna tell you this: the research you do on your own will tell a bigger story than what Anton's willing to tell you on the Patreon. So don't listen to that. But I digress.
It's like a sales funnel, right? Like it's this cult of authority. I don't. Anton, you're not answering the question. If you have businesses that Pocket Watching JT has a business, we could research his trademarks. We can verify his legit business. But for your businesses that you claim to have been successful in, we cannot do the same. How can you reconcile the difference?
How I've structured my businesses, I structured it to where I don't have to worry about people coming after me, because the one mistake that I made is that I used my real name on the internet. And I've learned that
I think you're capping the business, man, because the last
let me answer your question.
Let them answer. We're gonna give you time, but you gotta let them answer.
Let me answer your question. The one thing that I've learned is that a lot of the business that's tied to me personally rises and falls off of whether or not people like me.
In addition, all right, to that first big shock when he said he wasn't going to name the company that he sold, right? That was the first shock. The second shock was him then just saying that all my business, all right, their performance is based off of my personality. Wait, what? So your software company, bro, what? I started knew someone.
Okay, let's see. Let's go here. And let's see.
Continue.
And that's one thing that I've learned from the restaurant, that I've learned to move a little bit differently going forward. I don't want any business or anybody suffering as a result of it being directly tied to me. So I no longer make that available for you guys.
What?
Very modest.
So he got a business, and because he failed one of his businesses, he don't want the other business, which he had first, because he decided not to tie it to him. So in other words, it's tied to somebody else. And which means essentially it's not his. It's crazy, baby. And people are falling for that shit. Here we go.
StarTech Solutions. That's not a widely known name. The other ones is quality control. That's entry level. The help desk analyst is definitely entry level.
Correct.
So
look at the years on it.
Look at exactly. They was not paying you the big bags that you claim to have finesse and leverage through corporate.
Look at the year on it.
They're not paying.
And to be honest with you, if you actually look at these jobs he had, okay, the one up here that says project management and designer, he's been there for 2 years and 3 months. All right. The one where he says quality control, he's been there for 2 years and 4 months. And then a help desk role, right? He's been there for 2 years and 9 months. And up here with the University of Michigan, the senior user interface designer. All right. I know it's kind of blurry. You guys won't be able to see it. That's why I have it stretched out as much as it is right now. But it says 3 years and 7 months. Okay, here's the thing. You have 4 different employments listed on your LinkedIn, and they're each on average 2 years, 2 to 3 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or 2.5 years, if you want to put it exact, right? So in those average 2 years, 2.5 years spent at each job, what investment vehicle were you invested in that your W-2s made you a multi-millionaire? Because I'm going to tell you this, bro, someone who makes, bro, like, let's take somebody who makes $120,000 a year, right? Listen, it's going to take you way longer than 10 years to be a multi-millionaire.
That's
okay?
right.
Even with the most aggressive investment option that you have available to you that's both risky, all right, and could potentially wipe you out, all right? So what, and I'm talking about multi-millions, not million.
I came up here as being respectful. I asked several questions. You're unable to answer the questions. You're I didn't say you did. You're not listening. See, you're listening to respond instead of listening to alignment. I'm asking just questions. You're not able to answer the questions directly, which tells me that you're hiding something.
I choose not to. I choose not to expose certain information in order to make sure that I protect the business. We wind up getting a lot of traction, but we wasn't one of the biggest sites. So what we wind up doing is we wind up selling out the company because we got a really good offer. We sold it to a bigger mixtape site. What they did was they folded our company and they used our technology and our software in order to build out their new site. That's exactly the type of company that we built. We built.
I thought he said he didn't sell the company. He forgot that he said that. He made it seem like he still got the company. Now he's saying he sold the company.
And just the way he arrogantly sits back, like he just answered, like he really answered the question, but he didn't really, because here's the thing. Either or, the company that purchased you, there would be record of it. That's what some of you guys don't understand, okay? That's why, like, you got to question some of the business acumen of some of these guys. Like, if the bigger company that bought your little mixtape website, okay, if they purchased you, there'd be some list on there. There'd be some announcement that if someone, and let's say they were a private company, right? Even if you did the research, you would find some level of announcement, because even those companies have shareholders. They all have shareholders. Everyone has a boss, okay? So you got to report your financials. And if you're going to make a big decision as purchasing another company, there's going to be record of that you have to send off for your bosses in corporate. So the fact that you're saying that is just yeah, they bought it out and it's gone. It's like, bro, come on. Now you're making it very hard to believe, and you're not even going to tell us the name. Dude, if a company
pull up,
Anton, let's keep it a buck, Anton. Yeah. If you could snap your fingers and have 1 million subscribers, you would snap them right now.
No, I wouldn't.
because I make more money with 97,000 subscribers.
Now you make more money.
I make more money with, bro. Nobody has more members as a part of their tribe than me.
And by tribe, he's talking about Patreon. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this guy is very, very insecure about his own pockets. And Antonio, you got it exactly right, bro. If this doesn't sound similar to the whole Lord Marquardt scheme about how he came to prominence, I don't know what to tell you. Other than there's probably a playbook somewhere that these guys are probably like flipping through, and you know they're starting up. So that's what it is, right? If you want to come up online and be this new age guru that somehow has the answers to all these young men's problems and how they all could be rich and high value, right? Well, guess what? All you have to do is fabricate your backstory. Oh, people are going to question how you made your millions. Don't worry.
In an amicable fashion, because it's becoming exhausting at this point. That's just my suggestion, but the drama is probably going to be a prolonged one. I digress. A spirited conversation as to how Anton Daniel disrespected a young woman on a show. Sit back, relax, and watch.
Yesterday, in a Fight Club previously. Who talked about you yesterday, bro? What are you talking about? Oh, your daddy here now. Oh, daddy here. Your daddy here.
Where y'all work at in the corporate world where you interrupt and see
Hold on. So again, let me go ahead and clarify this.
I enter.
What's going on, Fatty? Any insinuation against my wife, even if I think that you're talking about anything in reference to my wife, is a violation for me. All right? So don't sit here and tell me that I'm wrong about addressing the issue. And Melody, I warned y'all.
He's talking, but you don't know that we can't hear him. He's just talking. Nobody can hear it. Oh, Lord. He talking. He really ain't talking.
Hey, Bob.
Uh-huh.
Check your back chat. I found those boys.
Oh, I found him too.
Videos of. Oh, you found them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was over here looking. Rich Breezer did one saying that.
My bad, guys. I just realized the mic was muted.
Yeah.
That shit's crazy. But here's the thing. Here's what I was trying to say, right? Here's what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is I don't condone people going after other people's wives, all right? Especially in this space. You'll see that a lot. A lot of manosphere people, they go after each other's wives. It's crazy, and I don't appreciate it. I think it's a weird thing to do. I think it's frankly odd. Don't do it. However, here's the thing. If your wife is a said content creator, it's fair game, Brody. That's just what it is. It's fair game. Take Donnie Boy, for example. All right. With Donnie Boy, you got Devon Sharp. All right. With Devon Sharp, listen, she is involved in his content creation process. She's actually even a part of it. She does the show. She talks shit about a lot of these dudes and chicks all alike, right? So my thing is, if someone wanted to make a video about her, it's fair game. Now, the thing with Anton Daniels is he's had his wife in promotional materials multiple times in his videos, Instagram, all these other things. She's even joined up to do live streams, and on top of that, like her own videos about their lifestyle. So realistically, the more she's out there in the public eye, if someone does a video to criticize that, I mean, it's fair game. If you don't want your girl to be talked about, don't bring her online at all. I'm gonna tell you that. It's the internet. She can get crazy pretty quickly. That's just how it is.
Told people, don't have any kind of insinuation at all whatsoever about anything that I got going on with my family. Now, you can't sit here and tell me that I'm wrong for how I responded when that's what started the situation in the first place.
It makes a lot of sense that no one should be going after wives, girlfriends, and kids, right? Especially when they're not part of the conversation. The issue is that Anton Daniels does verbally abuse wives, girlfriends, and even kids. He did verbally abuse Lee's girlfriend.
Yes, he do.
Right? The guy on the panel. And just a couple days ago, he also did the same thing to a woman on the panel, telling this woman that
he's guilty of this
will end up in jail making his license plate of his vehicle. It is insane at this point.
You never want to get to the root of the problem. And what I see consistently between you two, Fatty and Jay Prince, because let's be clear, Jay Prince, I've never seen you ever go at anybody on my behalf. I'm sorry, I'm talking. I've listened to you for a long time. I've never seen you defend anybody on my behalf. And it's funny because you keep talking about all this real. Let's be real. Let's be 100, right?
Yeah.
You was calling my phone, crying, whining, begging. Because I never even said that. I'm sorry. Give me a second. You'll have a chance to respond.
Okay, I'm done.
Shut up, son.
You was calling my phone,
Shut up, son, and listen to Daddy.
whining, begging about what people saying about you. Anton, they saying this about me. What you think I should do? Well, how you think I should react to it? And I would tell you, hey man, calm down. Get out your feelings. Pull your big band. No, let's be real, Jay Prince.
This is what Anton Daniels does, right? As soon as you disagree with him, he finds a way to destroy your reputation in the presence of the whole world, exalting himself almost like the level of Jesus Christ, as though he's here to save the world, including Jay Prince.
You know this is real. Now, if
I don't.
Listen. I'm gonna give you a chance, right? Do you want me to stop and we just let go and keep it moving? Because the thing about it is,
no, we ain't stopping.
No.
Again, this man, Anton Daniels, is trying to manipulate the viewers by acting like he's providing Jay Prince an avenue to desert the conversation. Great thing, Jay Prince did not fall into the trap.
No.
This is exactly what they do, right? The way he's saying, if Jay Prince say yes, then people gonna believe what he is saying about Jay Prince, right? So that's why you got to make people put their proof right there. Don't let them send it to you in an email. Don't fuck all that. Tell them to put the proof right out right now. And that's what he's doing. He playing with Jay Prince. And Jay Prince like, you're lying. He's not even gonna let him speak. It's crazy.
Listen before you respond. You may want to take this in.
Yeah.
You may want to take this in before you can consider your options before we
think
start
about it now.
Conversation.
Hey, come on, fantastic chill.
This is what I'm saying to you, bro.
No, Israel.
I don't talk about the conversations that we had offline. But you know the thing that I hear you say on a regular basis? You keep talking about how real you are. And then the minute you say how real you are, you bring my name up. There's no reason for you ever. Because if this was between me and Tyranny, again, because I have a set of rules and a standard, don't insinuate or mention anything when it comes to my family. How I deal with her is how I deal with her based off of my...
Anton Daniels, you need to practice what you preach, all right? Practice what you preach. This man makes these rules that prohibit people from going after family members, but the rule maker himself constantly break the rules by attacking the family members of analysts.
Interaction with her. It ain't got nothing to do with you. Who made you the gatekeeper of tyranny, first of all? And I'm gonna give you a chance.
I did. I just started standing for what is right.
And that's cool. But
my
point is that I'm gonna break it all the way down from the beginning.
Who made you the gatekeeper of you?
Wait. Give me a second. Because when everybody dissed you.
So what's going on here is that Jay Prince is actually standing up to Anton Daniels because previously on a different show, I believe a couple days ago, Anton Daniels actually, like I said earlier, verbally abused a woman on the panel and insinuated that our kids will be in jail at some point, and as a result, they'll be making his vehicle license plate. So that's why.
Damn. So let me get this straight. Anton, you over here making rules. You can't talk about my wife. You can't talk about my woman. How I deal with her is my business. Okay, how I deal with my man is my business. You can't. None of y'all can judge my wife. Even though I put my shit on public display, you can't judge it. All right. So wait a minute. But for some reason, you have the right to go after somebody else's woman, right? And the person's on stream right now. See, this is what I'm talking about. It's just the hypocritical nature of a lot of these guys. Okay, it's crazy to me how y'all could just. Am I muted? Am I muted, guys? Let me know if I'm muted. Quote unquote, nobody channel arguing with somebody.
That's not a very millionaire thing to do. Like you don't argue with the plebs, right? But here he is going low and dirty and proving to the rest of us that listen, a lot of these guys aren't above the shit that they put on, bro. I'm just saying.
You gonna be on
J Prince, and to an extent Fadi is going after.
Essentially, Anton Daniels, this guy with over 100,000 subs, pulls up to this dude's YouTube channel talking mad shit, bro. And I'm like, yo, wait a minute. You're this high value millionaire YouTuber with a lot of money and presumably almost no time. What are you doing on a quote unquote nobody channel arguing with somebody? That's not a very millionaire thing to do. Like you don't argue with the plebs, right? But here he is going low and dirty and proving to the rest of us that listen, a lot of these guys aren't above the shit that they put on, bro. I'm just saying.
You gonna be on all night. Don't worry about it, my nigga. And I guarantee you that you're gonna do a whole reaction show. So I'm giving you all of the content that you need. Okay?
Thank you.
So God bless you. I'm blessing you right now.
Bro.
Right?
Thank you, Anton.
So here's the thing.
Straight off the tip, boy. Y'all straight off the tip.
Nobody knew who you were, right? You was coming on the panel. We were showing you love. I seen something in you. And then you was like, Anton, when I'm gonna get my own show? Put me on the Lakeith. Put me on to this, and so on and so forth. I promised you. I said, yo, Jay, resources behind you. I'm gonna make sure that I don't even believe in therapy, but I'm gonna make sure that your therapy get paid for. Stop the cows.
As will be revealed later in this video, Anton Daniels never paid for J Prince's therapy.
Damn.
He's been saying this for so long. I actually made a video about it a while ago. I thought he paid for the therapy. It was only exaggerating about this situation, right? He never paid for the therapy.
This is what I'm talking about, Anton. This whole time, bro, you've been bragging that you paying for this dude's therapy, really acting like the big man that you want everybody on YouTube to see you as, and you didn't pay for it. It turns out you capping about that? Wow, bro. I thought you was a millionaire. That's like a drop in the bucket for you, man. Just paying for your buddy's therapy. But another thing that was actually kind of mentioned here, and what I actually kind of find important is that you notice how Anton was talking about, oh, you were reaching out to me and you wanted me to give you the show when you wanted me to boost you up, you wanted me to help platform you, things like that, and now look at you're talking shit about me. There are a couple of things I find wrong with this, all right? And here's the thing. The first thing I find wrong with this is, listen, just because you decide to like help somebody and help.
No, Fatty, this ain't got nothing to do with you. We don't need no lawyers. If the nigga is so real and he's so articulate,
yo, tell me, hold up. What is wrong with Fatty? What is this, dog? I just noticed that there's so many people on the panel. They're like, yo, there is so many characters on here, bro. What is this? Oh shit! Like I don't even. Yo, bro, I was so focused on this conversation. I know what Fatty, what's going on, dog? Got that Majin Buu shit going on. It looks like a filter. I hope he didn't. Oh, it looks like a filter. For a minute there, I thought Brody was literally walking around here with a Majin Buu tattoo on the middle of his forehead, dog. Like, I'm gonna just call it a day for the internet if that was real, bro.
Communicate on his own.
You're not letting me communicate, Anton. Anton, you're not letting me communicate.
Listen.
I say that people be wrong.
I'm gonna say this last thing. I'm gonna say this last thing, and then I'm gonna leave the rest of my 12 shots inside of my clip. All right.
Fuck this. Go enjoy Miami. Go.
I'm gonna say this last thing.
You should not be doing this right now.
Yo, this is the type of shit that Anton says. I mean, you gotta admit, it gives him character. All right, listen, ain't nobody hating no person to just let you get away with it, bro. Because then you're
angel abuse. That's facts. Two, when he talk about first of all his therapy and stuff, you lied about that. JB and Thinking Man paid for my
You lied about therapy?
Hold on, one Anton. Hold on. That they paid for my 2 therapy sessions. Three. That food truck stuff, I sent that business plan to, even though you don't got to do it, but I sent that business plan to you and Elijah. Y'all both in Norman. I called y'all about a month at a time. All this money that y'all said you've been giving me. Put me out there. I didn't say nothing. I didn't call none of that out because I was rocking with you. And all of this money you talking about made from the show, nigga, I was getting $125 a show.
Wow, Anton. You a millionaire. Wow, bro. You couldn't even pay for. He working for you. You couldn't even pay. Anton, that when the truth finally gets exposed, it puts you in a really tough position. All right, because now a long time, like, listen, you don't have to like stop following them. I would. If you lie to me or lie on me, it's a done deal. I'm gonna cut you off faster than you can even blink. All right, but listen.
Okay, what y'all think? Anybody got anything to say?
Ms. Broom.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who he's referring to when he says Lord Marquardt?
Lord, no. Who is that? Who said that?
That's me, Hitler.
No, I know that.
Yeah.
I'm saying, who said anything about Lord somebody?
Lord Marquardt, he keeps referring to him, this content creator. He keeps referring to him. He's referring to the Saint and the Sinner. He did a video about him too.
Oh.
That's who he's comparing Anton to, about lying about his background.
Oh,
and
okay.
Lord Marquardt is like this cartoon character, like I think it's like Prince or something, and he prances around and he's like full of himself and shit like that. Mm-hmm. That's why everybody called the Saint the Sinner that, because he pretty much does the same thing. He prances around, he's kind of feminine, he's full of himself, and he lied about his background.
Oh, he lied too?
Yeah, this content creator that you was just looking at, mm-hmm. I subscribed to him. He did a video about the Saint and the Sinner, the same thing. What he doing with Anton?
Oh, okay. God damn, he busting them all out, huh?
Yeah, he real good. He do a good job.
Yeah, no, he did. I agree. This Duke guy right here, is that him who I'm just looking at? What his name is? Yeah. Yeah. Let me see.
So was that Jay Prince that said he was getting $125 a show?
Yeah, a show. Yeah.
Anton was paying him $125.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
$125 per show. But the shows can last hours. And I guess that but I don't know. Is that good, bad? I don't know.
$125.
Depending on how many hours, it could be like $25 an hour, 4, 5 hours, right? 6 hours. But yeah. Yeah, they got a lot of people who started going for him because like I don't understand how people didn't know, him lies. Lead attorney. Damn, the lead attorney called him out too. Oh, that was a year ago. Kevin Samuels and Anton expose as scammers. Look, the men now trying to go for who is she to tell men how to run their platform. Wow. Oh shit, let's see what happened. They say Abba and Priest destroyed just Pearly. Let's see what happened. Damn, this should be long though. God damn.
Going on her rise. And honestly, I want to say thank you all to talk about, or examples on TikTok and all these different things, or even the black women that come on your panels to run amok. Y'all wouldn't really have shit
if it wasn't for the women.
And that's what a lot of people are starting to wake up and realize, bro. And I found that out a long time ago, because I'm like, first of all, okay, we're the manosphere, and I get it. Traditional woman this, traditional woman that, but why do we keep talking about women? Like, why can't we talk about anything else? Why does everything just female centers? Like, okay, we've graduated from talking about females. I don't have a problem with females anymore, thanks to your help, okay? I'm sure Timmy over there probably is doing a pretty good job. So why are you guys still harping on the issue? And it makes sense because they're not trying to get you to move on, all right, from, you know, your emotional heartbreak or the emotional vendetta you have against women. No, they want you to stay in the space because your anger and emotion towards your other counterpart here, the woman, all right, it keeps you in their matrix to keep funding their Bugattis. You understand that, right? So don't get it twisted. That is the whole hustle for a lot of these guys. And it's honestly sad that these guys are seeing it, but people who follow these manosphere leaders don't.
It's like, oh, now that she said something about black people as a whole, y'all got an issue. But when she was clowning black, I remember this girl used to have videos back in the day. She used to hit me up all the time. I never really responded much. She used to hit us up and she's like, oh, I want to interview you guys. You know, I got one of the fastest growing podcasts in the world. This is like when she had like 100K subs. And she had this video. She's like, look at this video. It's going viral. And it was her talking to this black woman telling her how ridiculous she is. And on the face of it, it's like, all right, whatever. It's fine. But when I started seeing her try to do the new come up where she transitioned from what she used to be, which was before her videos were like, whitest girl in the world reacts to new rap song. Whitest girl in the world reacts to ABBA and Preach. Whitest, I'm like, okay, this racial dynamic that she keeps playing into is corny and cringe as fuck. But
After I saw that, I went back and I was like, that's right. So those of y'all saying that, the Nick Fuentes, I didn't know he was a racist. I'm like, I had no idea. Like, I didn't know. Like, I'm not looking at. No, she knew. Matter of fact, when she was making videos trying to get on, clout chasing like a motherfucker, right? She was playing on that racial dynamic because she knows that shit sells. This is the internet. When you go racial, you get clout. Mm-hmm. So she knows the dynamic. She knows how people view white girls when it comes to hip hop. All right, it's like, damn, look at that Karen. She over here dancing to Chief Keef. Like, that's wild, right? So don't get it twisted when she say my Africans, when she say things like, you know, slavery and embellishment and whatnot. She knows what she's talking about. That's why when you get you guys like Anton Daniels, Angry Man, and they're saying, "Oh, well, she's just dumb. Oh no, she's just young." Right? You guys are emotional. You're blowing this out of proportion. Settle down. We can't because we see the lie. And honestly, you know, even Abba and Preach, they kind of were like in the middle ground with this. But like, how can you guys still say she's not racist, right? She knows the background where she came from, and with the background she came from, okay, there's also a level of education and knowledge about certain histories and certain things there. All right. And on top of that, when she's migrating to the space and learning these talking points, knowing full well she knows what she's been doing, right, with the whole white girl reacts. She knows she's playing on racial antics. Nick Fuentes coming on is playing on racial antics. And from the get-go makes it even worse because she was clout chasing off of it. So I wish Abba and Preach would have went further and just called it spade a spade. The bitch is crazy, bro. She's racist as fuck. But that's just what it is. But it is, you know, at least we take what we can get. It's a call out by a large platform that gets hell of a lot more views than Pearl. All right. And it's going to have a hell of a lot more reach.
She saw it as a marketing ploy. That was her in to get in, right? She then transitioned to the next step, which is like, oh, I see what Kevin Samuels and some of these other red pills are doing. Let me try to emulate that. So she inserted herself and she was just talking. And I was like, y'all don't find it fucking weird that a white woman who grew up in a extremely wealthy in some rural part of America, okay?
So I'm going to show you the front of the house. So I wish I could like be in these videos, but I could not find a sibling that felt like...
I didn't grow up in this house. My house didn't look like this. And we welcome someone. That's such an excellent point. We welcome someone that didn't even have a background that most of y'all dudes that are following these manosphere clowns come from. She didn't have that experience. Yeah, she dated a few black people here and there, but that was while she was traveling and doing volleyball leagues internationally. How many of y'all playing sports right now in high school have the money to go play international while you're in school and in college and all that? That's a different life
for a lot of you people. So when she comes online, and we know based on her history, she's been doing whatever to get clout. Why are we surprised that she's not doing this? She's now doing this with the whole modern women grift to go ahead and grift off of that. And the sad thing is, our people let this happen. And she knew that. That's the more sinister part of it.
Let her have.
She knew that.
What you
All
saying?
it took was a few niggas to get off the ground.
That's right. And a few of them women
Our people don't like that shit. There's only a few bullshit. And Bomb, I wanted to ask you, the two dudes preaching, what you call them? They're not born Native American blacks, if I'm not mistaken. And that's another one of them things. Some of these black dudes be coming from other countries and other black influence and African shit. Then they start pointing down at the younger girls and black women.
Well, Albert and Preach, I might be wrong, but I think they are American. But then
they could be American. I mean, native born. Like us.
I think they are. I think there's
Uh-huh.
two. There's Albert and Preach, and then there's the ones I call freaking frat. What they called again?
The heavier set black dude.
No. I didn't say fat. Freaking frat. I call the ones.
No. I'm saying with the heavier set black dude on the side. I know you said frack, freaking frack, but I forgot his name. But I remember.
Shall I say what their name is? The two guys, Fresh and Fit.
Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, they're not from here either.
Yeah, Fresh and Fit
Their
not from here.
backgrounds is from other countries also.
One of them is, one of them's from here, one is not. But I don't know about Albert and Preach.
And Marlon is not no black dude like talking about. I don't think he have black parents. He just melanated.
I think he's from overseas somewhere. But I think the other guy, I think he's black. He's black. The Fresh and Fit. There's two of them. One of them you could tell he's black.
I understand his color. Are they native blacks from America? I mean, like their family, their people, their grandma.
Yeah, I think he's American.
Yeah.
It's the other guy.
Somebody said that neither one of these dudes from America either on one of those YouTube channels. I always try to pay attention to that Bomb, because when I come across them and they talking about black folks or black women and all that, I'll be quick to say, well, where your people from? Well, I was born here, but my mom and dad is from such and such. Okay, so you got that influence. You don't know enough about our history here to be talking about.
Wait a minute.
You remember this show?
So yeah, that's Albert and Preach, right? I don't know where they're from. But what do they talk about? I didn't know they just talked about black people.
No, but Mr. Kill, Albert and Preach, they don't do that negative speech against black people. They don't do that against women.
Okay, all right, thank you, bro. Because I've seen another duo that they do the feminists and stuff like that. But I just keep an eye out on me, bro.
Yeah. So they.
Because a lot of them try to squeeze in this space and be sneak dissing black folks, and especially with the men. That's the main ones that be like we talked about it before. These motherfuckers be coming around talking about 18 is old enough for a 40-year-old man type shit, and I think they get that with their culture in their other countries, man. I had to tell a couple of dudes, man, that's in your country. We don't do that here. Well, it's only because of the law. No, it's because of morals, motherfucker. I don't need no law to tell me not to mess with a child.
Yeah, I don't think you would dislike them guys, Mr. Kill. I listen to you a lot. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you would. They don't.
That's why I ask, because I like to know me. I ask. I got you. I appreciate you though, bro.
Don't shit on nobody like that.
Yeah, they kind of funny jokesters, and they talk about any and everything like that they think is funny. Like right now, they are talking about Jess Pearly being a clown, and they are talking about Charleston White right here. Look like black folks are defending a proud predator. We'll play a little bit of it.
I hate Asians. I hate Asians. I hate Asians. I hate Johnny Dane. I don't eat Chinese food. Only time I ever wanted some Chinese food was at a bathhouse. Some Chinese slave. I went there. Yeah. I hate Chinese people.
What?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about China, man. I hate Chinese people. I think Chinese stores should be robbed.
What?
I think Chinese women should be.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, he had shows canceled because of that.
Oh my God.
He had shows canceled because of that. He's like stupid for that, man. Like he's an idiot for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the first time mentioning that word and stuff like that on YouTube.
That's why he doing it, because he got away with it when he mentioned that
The first couple of times.
he did
it's
that
shocking.
to a white woman. Now he mentioned it. Remember, he kept saying, I'm not afraid. I could say the word Jew and I could say the word this, and now he getting the effects of what he doing. You know what I mean? So this is I've been preaching, and so, but we're gonna get off what we talking about now for a minute, y'all, because since we on the race thing real quick, what is her name? The one who do the dating, what's her name? Kendra. Y'all got to see this. I saw this early in this motherfucking morning. Lordy have mercy.
Motherfucker just go with anything in a sentence, boy. Bernie Mac made sure of it.
Oh man, early
motherfucking morning, motherfucking evening.
Oh, here we go, y'all.
And he has no business.
Wait a minute.
And he has
Here we go. Fair use, y'all. Fair motherfucking use. This right here. Woo, Lord have mercy. Here we go.
I'm here.
You putting clothes on, Bo?
No, let's do it. I just cover my head like
Is that a go-to? You got a go-to?
No, it's just jewelry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have a better light? Like a light that can be brighter? Okay, actually your light's not that bad. It's just my light. But if you can put a light in your, oh, that's probably better. Yeah, what you got going on?
Yeah. Is that good?
Okay, yes. What's your name, honey?
My name is Anju.
Anju, how do you spell that?
A-N-J-U.
A-N-J-U. So we're gonna have to follow a 7-second rule. So just try to wait a few seconds after me to respond. So Anju, where are you from? How old are you?
I was born. Oh yeah, 7 seconds. I was born in Bhutan. I grew up partly in Nepal, partly in India, and partly here in the U.S. So.
Okay. Where do you live now?
California, the Bay Area.
Bay Area. How old are you?
I'm 30.
30. Anju, Bay Area, California, 30.
What y'all think about her being 30? Huh?
I just painted.
You just painted?
Yeah, I just painted. I just painted.
You just painted? That's good boy. You're a good boy.
Come on.
I don't want to come in. Mama doing something, but I'll come and look, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Love you.
I love you too. Oh, you got the iPad?
Yeah, that's the iPad.
My iPad.
Okay. So what y'all thinking? How old did she say she was again? Hello? No, nobody remember how old she said she was?
30.
30, yeah. So what you thinking? She look 30?
Yeah.
She look 30?
I guess.
No, I'm just asking if whatever your opinion is. Okay. If she look 30. Okay. Okay, we go.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a security officer.
Security officer. Do you have any children?
One.
How old is your child?
She's gonna be going on 8.
8. So Andrew, Bay Area, California, 30, security officer. One child is 8. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Libra.
That woman look way older than 30. I'm sorry. But that woman look way older than 30. Like I could put
she look about 40, 45.
Yeah, I could put a 40-year-old woman next to her and
Mama, look at my paint.
Oh, you paint your cookie.
What'd you say, Leaky?
Look, it's rainbow.
Rainbow, yeah.
Oh, his voice is getting good, Bob. He talking good. We ain't hear him in a while. Yeah, he got sentences together now. Shit, he all right.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, she look older, but man, here we go.
They said we're not lagging. Thank you, God. What kind of man you looking for, Boo?
I really want a man that believes in God, who is really dedicated to the Bible, who knows the chain of command from the Bible, because I can say I want a man who believes in God, but a man can go to a church and not know God. I really want you to follow the chain of command of what the Bible says, because I've been studying Bible since at the age of 18, and I have not stopped. 2 days out of the week, I have not stopped doing that. So for me, keeping that discipline and regularity is really important. I want a man that can give me, we can give both of each other so much love, we can spoil with each other love. I mean, I think a man and a woman can go with each other, the differences and stuff like that, but agree to disagree, right? A man that can agree to disagree, a man who can teach me how to, if I'm like turned up, right? Like my voice, I'm not behaving. I want a man right there, like, no, we can communicate, we can talk. We don't need to sit here and argue.
So what do you men think about this? I know it's got to be like the perfect woman right here, right? He says, huh? Peter?
She sound like she'll argue her ass off.
She said if she
sound like she
turned
need
up.
to date a preacher. Sound like she need to date a preacher.
Yeah, she said if she turned up, she want a man who gonna lead her, who gonna calm her down and sit her down, get her back where she's supposed to be. That's what she said. She looking for a man who know that Bible inside and out, because she reads that Bible, baby. Anybody got any comments? Because okay,
I don't know, man.
what you thinking? No, the package look okay. She not bad looking, right? And she talking about that Bible.
Yeah, but she too into it though. Sometimes they got some serious holy rollers.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, she said 3 times back to back. The first 3 things pertain to the Bible, some type of spiritual man, and know the followings of the Bible, and that kind of thing. There, so she's looking for a real religious person.
Mm-hmm.
So what restrictions she gonna have on me?
Well, let's see. I don't know. Let's see. Here we go. Fair use.
We don't need to sit here and fight and bring the chaotic and chaos into our lives. It's unnecessary. Even right now, I feel like I'm like spending extra energy, which I feel like I don't need to, right?
Okay.
If you and I are, both of us are, 2 people are in peace and at peace, we should be able to communicate and sort things out, based on communication rather than fight. A fight and toxic is something that I stay away from.
Okay. Now, do you practice a certain religion?
I'm sorry?
I said, I know you want a man that believes in the Bible, but do you practice a certain religion?
I feel like I grew up with my mom and dad. I grew up in very different religions. My mom was Christian and my dad was Hindu. So like growing up in that different, I'm losing words right now. There's so many people, and I'm with you on when you first started it, I was watching you. I was doing the security. I was like telling people like, hey, look at Kendra G is doing a great job, connecting people. And I was telling a lot of people about it. And I always try to connect with you. And I never got to it. And here you go. Right now, I'm with you. Kendra.
Hey, baby. I received that. Thank you, honey. So the reason I asked this, because I'm just trying to figure out, I'm not sure, because you had me on, this has to be a Bible guy.
Yeah.
So I don't know about our religions. All I know about is Christianity. That's why I was trying to figure out, do you subscribe to that? But the question I want to know is, are you waiting for marriage to have sex, or that's not a rule you're practicing?
That's not a rule. For me, I mean, I'm not particular about it. As long as I connect and I like somebody, I feel like that's a sacred in between two people. Like sex is very secret in between two people. If we give consent to each other, then that's like, you know, it becomes.
She said secret, but she meant sacred. Okay. Sex is something two people, it's sacred. But it's also a secret, you know, this shit where people telling people what to do.
You're supposed to be.
Yeah.
So these niggas got big ass mouths.
Right. Oh, so she's saying it's sacred between two people, and if she get with a guy who she like, you know, and she feeling him, then you know she'll have sex with him, which is not a problem.
Everything
right?
sounds pretty decent so far. What she said.
Yeah, everything good. Here we go.
Some magic, but when one person likes one person and then one person doesn't like the same, that's just a disaster. I feel like I have a daughter that's 8 years old. I never liked him. The only reason I got with him was to smoke weed, and he pretty much like, you know, he liked it, but he forced me into it. And
okay, yeah, she at least she be honest, like she was young.
Yeah, she straight up.
Yeah, she got with him because she was smoking weed, and you know, and he was older than her. She was younger, and he manipulated her, and that's what she said. And she said, okay, so here we go now. We gotta listen.
I was only that was I was when I was at the age of 18. I was 18 years old, and now I'm 30. You know, all that time being wasted. Now I can't buy that time to find a husband to grow old with, right? But that's my ultimate goal, to grow old with a man that loves me, that wants to take care of me, and I would want to do the same.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
So what you think? We good? Everybody good?
Yeah, don't sound bad.
Sound good. Okay, here we go.
Anju?
Yes, you said it right.
What are your deal breakers, honey?
My deal breakers are earlier stated drama and disrespect.
Okay. Does he have to look a certain way?
I definitely want a handsome looking man. I feel like I done been settling for an ugly looking face. I just feel like I deserve a good looking man, you know?
Yeah, she said she's been settling for ugly. You changing that up?
Yes.
Okay, no more ugly men. Okay. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Not necessarily, as long as he knows how to be a hardworking individual, right? Because sometimes even a rich man can lose everything and he has to build all over again, that, right? Even a rich man is not a rich man if he do not know how to manage his own money. So therefore, I want a man who mentally knows, you know, how to take care of things, how to listen, pretty much. Like, because if I have a man next to me who do not know how to listen, you're pretty much wasting your life for it. You know, I feel like I wasted all my 20s next to a man that didn't care to listen to me. I was there to providing love and support. He was like a pre-diabetic individual that I pretty much cured him by the way I fed him food, by the way I took care of him. You know, I took care of his stepson that he had with another woman, you know, with my money. And out of all of that, all I got in return was disrespect, you know? So.
Okay. Andrew, does the guy have to be a certain ethnicity or race?
I mean, necessarily, like, my daughter's father, he's African American, a nigga from right here in the Bay. I see potential of, like, I like people with culture. Like, Americans, I don't really understand the culture of America. So therefore, even though I try to associate myself with Americans, it's like, it's really hard. It's like, I get them because I went to high school here. So I kind of know, right? I relate with them, but they don't relate with me. So a man who has a culture, you know, background, that would definitely do good.
Okay. Did I ask if you have to make a certain amount of money?
I think you did, but not necessarily. I don't require for him to make certain type of money, as long as he knows how to manage. I think management is really a big deal to me.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Oh my God. Sure. I've been working on my body really hard. So, I go to the gym and stuff like that. So,
Okay, we see you. I got a question. I think I'm
Okay. Nobody caught what happened earlier, huh?
No, I ain't catch it, Bon.
Okay.
What we
When
missed?
she was talking about her ex. It happened so fast, nobody caught it. Did anybody catch it?
I heard her saying that, you know, that he was disrespectful. She took care of the kids, you know, and the stuff that he needed and stuff like that. And all she got back with disrespect. That's the gist of what I got about her.
She said it so fast and so plain that even I wasn't sure. Like when I heard it, but I was like, I think I heard her say something. So y'all want me to rewind it or you want me to continue going?
Yeah, bring it back. Let's try to figure it out.
Let's see if we can figure. Okay. Wait, let me
my
move this
southern ass is.
Let's see.
Man, this shit finna be some bullshit. I know it.
What?
type of money, as long as he knows how to manage. I think management is really a big deal to me.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
It's farther back in that way.
I don't really understand the culture of America. So therefore, even though I try to associate myself with Americans, it's like, it's really hard. It's like, I get them because I went to high school here. So I kind of know, right? I relate with them, but they don't relate with me. So a man who has a culture, you know, background, that would definitely do good.
Okay. Did I ask if you
She said it right before that. Let's see.
America. So therefore,
wait,
even though I mean, necessarily like my daughter's father, he's African American, a nigga from right here.
What you heard?
She said nigga. She said nigga. I missed it, Bomb. I ain't gonna miss it twice.
What did she say, y'all?
Ethnicity or race?
I mean, necessarily like my daughter's father, he's African American, a nigga from right here in the Bay. I see potential.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're gonna move forward to after she do that Kendra Cam, right?
Yeah, I completely missed that one. Excuse me, my brother.
No, I heard that. I thought Miss Bum was finna say she was a man. I was scared as hell.
No, watch this though.
From the East Coast. So I actually grew up with
because all my
okay, we see you.
Kendra.
I got a question. I think I might have missed it, but some of the cousins are asking me in the comments if you said, did you say your child's father, did you say the N-word from the Bay Area?
Yeah, he's a nigga, yeah. Woo. The reason I say no one can, I feel like I will be able to talk to them because all my 20s, I was new to this country. In America, I was new. I never seen a black individual. And that individual for 5-10 years calling me on my face, you know, nigga, what, bitch, what the fuck, you know, all that.
Well, let me jump in real quick. And I'm from the East Coast. So I actually grew up with, you know, the N-word is very sensitive, right? And black people, like I'm a person that grew up around Latino people saying the N-word. And so I'm accustomed to that. I know a lot of black people don't like anybody that's not black saying the N-word. And I know black people don't like nobody black, period, saying the N-word. So I am going to tell you that you utilizing that word, you got certain black people like, wait a minute.
Yeah, you know, I'm sure they're hating and they got a lot to say, but none of you black people were there when a black man was abusing me and talking, belittling me and saying on my face, like, you know, spitting on my face, throwing fruits on my face and saying that, you know, calling me a nigga. I told him for 10 plus years, like, I am not a nigga. Do not call me that. Please don't. Went to his uncles, went to all the people in EPA, but did they corrected him? Did they once told him that, hey, don't call that girl nigga. She ain't no nigga. She has nothing to do with us. Yeah, you shouldn't be involving with us. Like, you shouldn't be calling her a nigga. But did anybody stand up for it? You know, all my 20s been wasted up. Now I'm in my 30s, and that individual still got connected a drama with me, which I just want to like disconnect from myself. Even if I gotta get out of the country, I'll do so. But like, I am trying to get that away from that, especially the word also, because I necessarily don't think any woman should be using such a word, and especially me not being a Black woman, I shouldn't be using that word. But yet the fact that I feel like I was pressed into it, talked down to it, I was called that word more than 1,000,000 times, so therefore I feel comfortable using it. I feel like I earn it, I own it, and nigga don't treat me like a slave. And right now that nigga probably thinks I'm his slave, but I'm not. If I don't want to love you, I have right to not love you.
What's your ethnicity again, Andre? Some people ask me that in the comment section.
My ethnicity is worldwide, but I mean, I grew up.
What y'all thinking? Is she trolling?
I want to see what the next ethnicity is.
Huh?
Go ahead. I'm listening, Bob.
Do y'all think? What y'all think? She done said nigga 30 times. You think she trolling? Cause I swear, when Kendra was trying to explain to her, she didn't even want to listen. She was like, nah, them Black people, when he was calling me a nigga, so I decided to call him nigga. I went to him and told him that he calling me nigga and tell him that I'm not a nigga.
I went to his nigga uncle. I went to the niggas didn't come help me when he was kicking my ass.
Oh my God. Woo.
Nah, you don't get no pass because you dealt with a nigga that was whooping your ass and a stupid motherfucker out here. And see, that's what some of them. I heard a Puerto Rican and a Dominican woman say that over the net, talk about I grew up in the culture, I grew up with Black people, and we use the word nigga. My friends use it, the Black dudes use it, everybody use it, and it's just a part of our culture. They asked, did your parents use it? Like, no, they don't really care for Black people. Well, what the fuck?
Well, you should have listened to your parents, bitch, when they told your ass to stay away from Black folks. Now look at you. Now look at you, bitch.
Right, now you're baby mama
she
said that, baby mama.
She said that when the Black folk knew that he was whipping my ass, and they didn't stop him from calling me a nigga. So, you know, I don't care about that nigga and them niggas.
And that nigga said this, and this nigga said that. And
but see,
none of you niggas come help me.
Hey, but see, this is the thing though. Them same niggas, them niggas allowed her to say nigga. Them niggas allowed her to say that. That's why she's comfortable saying.
They
allowed her to say.
Yeah, she said they done whooped her ass too.
Yeah, she said
they done whooped the nigga in her ass.
She feels like because she got her ass whooped and her not listening to her parents, by because she sound like she's Indian, like Indian from India, so she should have listened to her fucking parents. Sorry. now you're tainted, quote unquote, girl.
And she got no, for real. Remember, she got a half Black child. Can you imagine what she calling it? Whether it's a girl
half
or boy?
Nigga.
A lot.
Half nigga, short nigga, half a piece of nigga.
A lot of the Mexicans out here be saying nigga. They say it a lot.
Right. And see, that's why I be bitching like that, Taylor, when I be here, because they starting to come to Louisiana. So we keep a straight line on that shit. And I don't even think I got to ask Rue or somebody in Texas. And I've been in Houston and Dallas. I ain't really hear them,
But the thing is, though, Mr. Kev, to me, what's disrespectful, a lot of these other groups we've allowed into our culture, specifically hip hop, and they think that they could disrespect Black people.
Right, like the white boy that was on Kendra D that dated the Black chick when he flew out and stuff like that. That new Kendra D. She said, and Kendra told him, look, we had this discussion about the N-word. And the chick that he took on a date was like, well, he told me he used nigga, but then he like, look at these niggas. He kept using it and that made her uncomfortable. And that's and they was from the East Coast, and he worked with a lot of the mainstream rappers up there in the East Coast, and them niggas, you know, and he was comfortable with it. I don't play that with my friends. I got a lot of white friends. I don't play, you know, I don't care if you dating somebody from any other race. They can't call you you can't talk about black women to me if you're not black.
No, I agree with that.
You can't talk about American blacks that went through the slavery and shit like that. That's why me and AP get into it. That nigga came here indignant, Native American.
No,
okay, well,
I
bitch,
feel
why
really
you talking about our white?
uncomfortable.
Yeah, why you talking about our women? Bitch, talk about your drunk ass women out there on the reservation. Stop talking about ours. See, them niggas be trying to play both sides, but all the smoke just come to our side. And I've been catching a lot of niggas like that.
I agree with that. That's why I don't play the whole games. Like, I don't care how bad it ever gets or what my feelings are. I will never sit among white people talking shit about black people. I will never fucking do that. Let's talk about your community. Let's talk about the fentanyl. Right. Let's talk about y'all popping these fake ass Percocets.
You're damn sure you don't want to talk about history. And I might not agree with some of the main, you know, some of the mainstream female, you know, the women get on our asses and shit.
Yeah. We don't care, Roy Chess, if they don't mean it in a non-racist term. It don't matter. It doesn't matter. Can I call somebody a wetback in a non-racist
put the dick on
term?
you and had you smoking weed and you mad with all niggas.
I keep forgetting Rochester got a white mama.
You know she meant it in a racist way. She said that nigga.
She expounded on it.
She said, and she said, mile. Yeah, she said because the way he treated her, yeah, he a nigga. And she said, and them niggas didn't stop him. And then she said, he kept calling me a nigga, and I kept telling him I'm not a nigga. Which means if she didn't have no problem with the word nigga and it wasn't racist, then why did she care that he called her a nigga?
Right. Don't put me in that box. You motherfuckers beneath me.
Well, you know, what she said, she felt like she wasted her 20s, excuse me. Well, girl, listen, we've been there, done that.
Talking point.
For generations, right?
We've been there, done that. What's an Indian name? Is there an Indian name?
To think of. That's all I call them. I don't know. I got to think of one.
Princess Jasmine. We've been there, done that, Princess Jasmine. You got to learn your lesson, baby. It's okay.
Yeah, and when Kendra was trying to educate her so she can get some education, she just didn't give a fuck. She got close to the camera. And she was like, "Nah, he was whipping my ass, and these niggas wouldn't help me. Like, you should have called your mom and daddy help you."
Right? Why you call your fucking mama and daddy and tell them to post them up in one of their goddamn stores.
She should have used her own 2 feet and got the beating, right? Beating her feet against the pavement and walking away.
She was dealing with the worst kind of nigga too.
She was dealing with the worst type if you whooping her ass and shit. Yeah. God bless. But no, for real, a lot of these these other groups, like I said, they, as Black people, when we allow certain things to fester like this is what happens. She feels emboldened to say that it ain't nothing gonna happen to her.
Mm-hmm.
And like it's all good. Like she, you know, like she grandfathered in on the word, you know, and like because she dealt with one dude.
She said, Mr. Kev, she like, I done had a baby by this motherfucker and he whooping my ass. Oh yeah, y'all just gonna have to get over it. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, Kendra not being rude. She's trying to work with her. I think Kendra could say, you know, I think she get the part that she was in a bad situation. And like Kendra said, she grew up with some people that use that, but most people don't and shit like that.
Well,
she said she's trying to help
her.
Kendra's respectful to I don't know. I'm
everybody too respectful sometimes.
My bad, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I'm side-eyeing Kendra because every time a white woman or a non-black woman come up there, she gives them the most utmost respect. But for some reason with black women, she acts different. That's all.
Yeah.
You think she just more cut and dry and go by the program with the black women? Not necessarily like that. Just go through the motions. And with this one, she give her a little leeway.
Yeah, I just feel like she's
Yeah.
not. I just feel like I don't know. I don't know. Maybe
We'll
it's
keep
just
watching, see if we feel it.
her personality, but
okay, here we go. Let's listen to the movie.
Up in different countries, right?
So what's your parents? What's your ethnicity?
I'm from Bhutan. I was born in Bhutan.
What is your bloodline? Do you mind me asking that? Because I think the question's getting confusing. Like, what are your parents' bloodline? Like, I don't know how to say it to get.
Honestly, I did so much research. I did ask my parents and stuff, their family, and my mom's side and dad's side. My mom looked like a black woman. Obviously, there's a black woman out here looks like my mom. I'm like, oh my God, can I take a picture with you because you look like my mom, right? And then in the other hand, my dad, he looked like a white man because he had blue eyes. The background of British slavery time. That's different side of the world, right? So for me, I did so much research and I still haven't found out who my people are, and that's okay. At the end of the day, I'm a human being, and nigga didn't call me nigga for million times.
Rewind that part, Barb.
Yeah, y'all thought it was over, huh? Y'all thought it was over.
Oh, she brought that. Yeah, you brought us in smooth with that one, Byron. That was smooth. You're like, all right, that don't sound bad. That sounds like somebody can work with.
There we go.
The background of British slavery time. That's different side of the world, right? So for me, I did so much research, and I still haven't found out who my people are, and that's okay. At the end of the day, I'm a human being, and nigga didn't call me nigga for million Brazilian times that I feel like I earned the word.
Listen. Where's the let's
She said nigga to call me nigga.
now we both niggas.
Oh my God.
She said it so fast, even the first time. I didn't pick it up. I heard it, but I didn't. I was like, nah, she didn't say that. It's a good thing the chat heard it, clearly.
He said nigga don't call me nigga. That's fucking hilarious.
Over 1 million times. That was like a daily thing then. Damn near. She probably did. He probably did call it. Nigga, why don't you go do this? Nigga, when you didn't clean up.
But
nigga, roll that weed.
Yeah, I wonder what she called her son or daughter,
Right.
Come on here, little nigga.
Yeah,
come here, little nigga.
No, the way that it comes out, you could tell she used it a lot. And probably not with black people like that, but with her own child. That's sad. But that shit was funny when she said nigga to call me nigga so many times.
and Taylor, one of my friends is from Arizona, right? Tucson, right? Old throwback with motorcycle riding as white boy, right? And whatever it is, I think the nigga got caught up with transporting the people across the border, and he shot down here to New Orleans after Katrina. We kind of met and shit like that. So he left that environment and came to an 80% nigga city, black city. This bitch got me saying nigga now. 80% black city, and that shit when I had to catch him a couple of times because the shit was about to come out. I said, but let me tell you something right now, bro. They go fuck over you down here. I don't know what your perception of black folks is. And he was telling me that he went to he only had the only black people he'd been around because he lived in Philly for a while. The only black people he'd been around was about 4 or 5 black people in high school. I said, no, dog.
Yeah, that don't count.
You don't know shit about black folks.
Where he from? Where he from?
Tucson, Arizona.
Oh, I thought you said Philly.
Yeah, he used to live in Philly when he was a kid. Even when he was a kid through elementary, through middle school, he said he had all white. The school was all white. I've seen some of his old football pictures and shit like that. And then when he went to Tucson for hot, he went there when he was like in the 9th grade, and he was raised up there in Arizona with them. And then
Yeah, there's a lot of
Taylor,
Hispanics in
Taylor know what I
Tucson.
mean by he a biker white boy from Arizona.
Oh,
He was Harley Davidson white boy.
He one of them good old boys, them good ass, them good
Right.
old.
See, so it was he needed something. He got his ass deprogrammed when he wound up tipsing, and one of them niggas whooped the shit out of him.
That usually ends up happening, you know. That's how, you know, I'm just like, say what you want to say, but you gonna run across the right person. I'm telling you. They ain't gonna play with you.
Especially in this city.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Today I'm a human being, and nigga didn't call me nigga for like million times that I feel like I earned the word. Like, you know,
here's the let's for you already said it enough, and you did explain why you said it. I am gonna prepare you. You're gonna get a lot of backlash from individuals about saying it that way, and so as long as you're ready for the backlash that you're surely gonna get for saying it, I just want to prepare you in advance. Okay, but let's continue. And let's try not to use it anymore as we continue. We're almost done. When was your last relationship?
My last relationship was like 2-3 years ago.
3 years ago. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
I choose not to, but I mean, yeah.
Okay. Do you want more kids?
It's like I do, but I definitely want. I don't care what what man I connect with, right, or what background he is, right, what he is, right. But I do want that man. If I ever ended up having a child with a man, I would completely want to be in control of the motherhood part. I do not want the man to interfere with my purpose and my plan of my department of, like, you know, I don't want men to come fight me in the kitchen, you know, like I want to be freely do my kitchen work. You know, I don't want men to come argue with me about my work. You know,
she said, you know how these men be talking about they get the last say and everything. She basically saying, yeah, look, I got a role, he got a role. I don't want him interfering in my role. And that's why she mentioned the kitchen. If she so she mean taking care of the baby, kid in the kitchen, the food. Don't come telling her what to do. If it's her role, she gonna deal with it.
Well, hopefully she get with a Punjabi man, someone of her culture, you know, because she's been through it.
Yes, she has. Oh, here we go.
I feel like for 8 years, that individual was telling me what to do, telling me how, you know, I was telling that individual, like, no, child shouldn't be drinking so much, you know, juice and sugar. It's gonna, you know, their teeth is gonna be bad. You know, we're gonna have to feed the child also water and intake other substances. And I had that individual arguing with me, raising that child. I don't even feel like I'm a mother. Yeah, I know. Like,
she said that child, which is her child. God, yeah. Okay.
The child was in me, but since I was interrupted throughout my mothering process of so much, I feel like I don't even feel like I'm a mother. That if I ever
do you have custody of your child?
Right now we're going through a battle, but that individual is lying on my name.
The answer is no. She ain't got custody of her kid.
Did she say nigga again? Yeah, she has the child. She has the child.
Oh, she does?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. I thought she was trying to explain why she don't have them.
No, she was explaining that they're going through a battle, but she has the physical.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So she has the child. Yeah, good.
Right now we're going through a battle, but that individual is lying on my name.
Oh, so the child's father, your child's with the child's father.
Well, recently, we're going through a battle.
Divorce.
The child lived with me 6 years, And when he continually started wanting sex from me, financial assistance from me, you know, and him wanting to mess with other black men, not the black men that I want to mess with, but
wait, your child's father is bisexual?
I don't know what he is, but I feel like he certainly feels like he's jealous of me. Like he takes over my four sisters.
He messes with other black men.
No, I have 4 sisters, and he's jealous of my character or not.
Well,
like he takes over my sisterhood.
You said something that alluded to the fact that he messes with other black men.
Well, no, I think black man has his own way of doing things. And when he doesn't want to submit to 9 to 5 and he has no business and he has no way of making money, the street people is always gonna like look for penny on the street, right?
Did she say street nigga?
That's the type of individual he is.
I think she said the street. I don't think she said street nigga. But we can really wild just to see. I think we're so used to her saying nigga now, we just hear it everywhere. Yeah.
I'm hearing it, the echo.
There we go.
Way of making money. The street people is always gonna like look for penny on the street, right? So that's the type of individual he is. Like, it's like, no, he doesn't believe in that 9 to 5. Because that's too much pressure, right? He'd rather collect pennies from the floor. So I mean, these people are a different kind of caliber people. I feel like I made a mistake, and that mistake has never left me alone.
And you know, she talk about black people.
She got the full market. She got the full market for them niggas. She dealt with everything.
Is this one a little podcast, baby mama?
Huh?
Is this podcast, baby mama, a little podcast?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. when she said these type of people don't want to work and he'll rather find pennies on the floor and get Section 8.
Baby daddy. She got the same black man.
Yeah. But you see when she said I made a big mistake.
That's probably why she didn't want to say when the last time she had sex. She's still dealing with that dude.
Oh no, but when she said those people, and she using those people, and I made a big mistake, and she don't want to deal with the kid. Remember, she said she don't feel like a mother. That means she's talking about black people,
right? Nah, bitch, your nigga that you was dealing with, that you opened your legs to and had a baby by.
And she even faulted the black people. When she was getting at his beat, remember she said they didn't come and stop him for calling me a nigga because I'm not a nigga, you know? And so...
Well, you know what y'all got to say? She took one for the team for y'all. That old low down motherfucker there. Average black woman put up with a shot his ass.
We could have sent him to y'all team, to the... He would have got him some dick. He had to get no vagina. Don't be trying to
get him some meat.
On us. See, we don't want him. She called him a nigga. You know, goddamn well, I'm calling him a nigga, goddamn.
We don't want you, sir.
We don't want you. Here we go.
All I wanted was in my entire life was to be a wife to a man, and my entire 20s has been wasted. Him saying that, you're not a wife material. You know, it's all the game that this man runs, and good women such as I don't say myself like I've never sinned, but I think I try to not do bad things, but when men don't get their way, they're gonna always push shit on my name, right? Like, no, I raised pretty much my
What version of the Bible do you read?
Look, we forgot all about that religious shit you were talking earlier, huh? That's right.
Right.
Kendra brought it back.
Just went to floor.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good job, Kendra.
That's right. Remember in the beginning, y'all was like, yeah, this is great. She might be too religious. And then that nigga came out and everything changed. And Kendra brought it right back to the beginning.
She should have allowed her parents to arrange her goddamn marriage with a Punjabi type nigga.
Based on the comments, they were saying where she's from. Those people are into self, like they more into spirituality. Like I read it in the comments, people were saying that where she's from, yeah, they believe in like.
Told all her business.
Huh?
I wouldn't be telling people all my business.
Right. Here we go.
For some of the Bibles, I have different religions of Bible, different Christianities.
Oh, you have different Bibles.
No, I mean like
the reason I brought it up because in the very beginning you said you want a person that reads the Bible all the time. This is all taking a turn for me, so I was just trying to figure out which Bible you got, girl.
You want to know? No, I mean, I have. Do you want me to show you? I mean, I have different Bibles. I even paid for a Bible. I called them because I like the version. I liked what I read online. I was like, oh, the way of it, the way they're translating, the way I'm understanding, the way I'm intaking my spiritual food. I like this. You know what? It's better for me to understand because before I had a Bible that says "Thou shalt not." Like I'm like, what? I don't know what that is, right? If Bible or wording has this, you shouldn't do this. Oh, okay, easy. I shouldn't do this. It's easy.
The same thing, baby.
Easy translation versus hard.
You don't understand the translation.
Anju, why do you think you're single?
I think I'm single because that my crazy ex don't want to let me go, and I need to be free from him.
You're not married, right? You're not married, right?
No, I'm not married. He's married. I prayed. I got on my knees when he was bothering me so much. I prayed. I was like,
Wait, she said I'm not married, but he's married?
Is this a married man she been dealing with?
It's complicated.
I think this woman may be schizophrenic, Bon.
I think she's crazy. I think she threw it all. That nigga done did a number on her.
How he married, but she not married unless she messing with married
unless
man.
he's married to another woman.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So we gotta. I don't know. Let me see. Let's hear it.
You're not married, right?
No, I'm not married. He's married. I prayed. I got on my knees when he was bothering me so much. I prayed. I was like, God, please bless him with a wife. He has a wife.
Oh,
but I
Lord.
think he does not want to let me go. He's very confused, man. He doesn't know how he wants, what he wants with me. And I want him to tell me because if he does not release me, I cannot have another
He's not releasing you if he has a wife. Y'all don't live together. How is he keeping you captive, y'all? I don't understand that.
It's just like I had a man, like the boy that I was dating 3 years ago. Like
3 years ago,
we was very much in love and stuff like that. And he pretty much threatened him. And like few couple of boyfriends that I've been dating, he goes and threatens them. He goes, talks to them, and he continues on the fight with me. So like, it's really hard for me to move on with another man or to have another man because he's not willing to let it go. But he's going to make it seem like, no, I have moved on. I have a woman, but no, you have not let me go. You need to.
What the hell?
He's a married man. How can he not let you go? That's what I'm confused about. What the fuck?
Me too. She's saying that he comes and and threatens other men who she deal with. But that's when you pull out a knife or a gun on his ass and tell him, I'm not that bitch you play with. And then that should be over. Like, but they be playing with these men or letting these men play with. That's why she get called a nigga. That's why that nigga call her nigga. God damn. Who came up? I think some people came up. Hitter, you came back up. As you?
God bless.
That shit is crazy. Anybody want to say something?
She's
I am coming up.
Oh, it's I am?
Yeah.
I am, that's you? Oh, let me see.
That was him.
He's on mute.
Oh, he's on mute? Oh, okay.
I think he was driving. He might come back.
I said something.
Who?
All of y'all. Okay, so I think Hitter said he said something because we couldn't hear you.
What you said, Hitter?
No, I said something earlier, but I ain't say something recently though.
Oh, okay. You wanted to say anything about the nigga? The nigga who got called the nigga by the nigga?
Like I said, that's how they.
Have a good day. Come back and see us.
Never said you got background is music. Okay, good. What you saying?
Now, that's how they trained her. She been trained that way.
There's some holes in this damn story. I'm not now like.
Yeah, how'd she get trained by a married man? A man who married to somebody else.
He laying a good fist or a good D down. One of the two or both of them.
That's that meat. She don't want to let him go. She emotionally tied to him now.
I know. As soon as he got married, I would have jumped up out of it. Remember when she claimed if she got to leave the country, she will. Then what the hell holding her back?
The nigga.
The nigga.
I remember that bomb. I remember that song.
That nigga be deleted.
T.T. Tucker.
Huh?
I said that nigga
T.T.
be
Tucker in
deleted.
86 and 85, bomb.
Yep.
Yeah, I just said that Shazay, one of them black women been killed his ass. He went way too far.
Yes, he did. Okay, here we go. Let's finish this up real quick. Unless anybody got something to say.
No.
Free me so that I can freely put myself to another man, because I cannot, no man is going to accept, oh, you have another man after you, how I'm going to make you mine, right? No man is going to do that.
Why would a guy be lucky to be with you? We are curious to hear this answer.
I think a man would be lucky to have me because just like we are made of light and dark, I know how to represent that light, and I know how to work with my darkness and still bring the good out. And I am that good woman. I'm dedicated. If I say I'm for you, I'm going to be for you. And I'm going to be following the commandments of the law of the Bible, that the way I'm supposed to take care of you. And, just like being a mother, I never thought I was going to be a mother, but pretty much the nature prepares you how to be a mother, how to take care of that child,
Well, she don't feel like
raised
that
child in a very violent environment, even being pregnant, that individual was like, I had by the way, 2 other pregnancy, he asked me to take it down. He said I couldn't have that baby because I didn't have a driver license. I was only 18 years old. And I worked very hard for a driver license because he would not leave me alone. What? He kept on coming around me. I said, oh, he must want me, right? Because it's really hard, especially me not having a family support. It's very hard.
On a serious note, have you ever saw a therapist?
I've seen therapists and I've graduated therapy, but if you really listen to me and talk to me, my stories chapter by chapter, you will understand me. Right now, I'm trying to give you a
How
book.
do you graduate therapy?
And I don't know how to give you just the background of summary.
But I still think you're dealing with, and fair enough. You explain why you use the N-word, and it seems like you went through a lot with your child's father. And I feel like just listening to you here, you are still dealing with a lot of trauma that you went through with your child's father. And I think therapy can help you move forward or unpack it, because when I ask you why you're
okay, I'm done with it. Y'all want to hear the rest of this?
Not really.
Yeah,
What?
She needs some
coming
therapy.
up. Yeah, I'm done. I got one. I got another one in the back chat. I'm gonna put it in the back chat. I'm gonna come up in a second on my computer.
Oh, okay.
She started out as a nice person, but now she seems psychotic.
Yeah, she's something wrong with her.
She seems psychotic. She messed up. Ain't nobody should date that. She not ready.
That's what people in the chat would tell them. That's
She
Kendra
done been
telling
through too much.
Kendra saying you need some mental help.
She referred to her child as that kid or that child, like.
Yeah, that child. Yeah. She said she don't feel connected to her because of the dad. Then she just told us that he made her have 2, deletions because she didn't have a driver's license. And she was 18. She was old enough to know better.
Been married, Bon. I'm saying he probably was been.
Yeah, that's probably why he did that. Yeah, man. Okay, listen. stop this shit.
Damn. Hopefully she gets some
Been
help.
married. All right, I'm about to put something in the back chat for you, Bob.
What is it?
It was a Latino explaining why she could use the N-word, and why she has the right to use it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can
And she
play
on a
it.
talk show with some sisters, and they was explaining to her that I don't give you the pass.
Are you talking about Black Ink?
Veronica, I'm not sure. I've never seen this lady before. Hold on.
Okay, because I was gonna say on the TV show Black Ink, when they're the tattoo artist Lily, there was a whole falling out because Lily was saying nigga, and she in a black shop. She in an all black tattoo shop in Chicago, and they're like, we're not gonna play with you like that. Don't give a fuck.
Oh, this love and hip hop. I don't think I can play that.
Oh, okay. All right.
Unless I guess if I put the thing in front of it, I could. Let me see. Yeah, let's try it that way, like I did. Oh man, I got pain running through one of my hands. It's been doing it for hours now. I don't know why.
She in an all black.
Huh? Okay. Let me see.
Is that Pastor?
Yeah, hold on. Let me fix my shit real quick. What y'all up to?
Oh, we just chilling.
Let us know.
Up here dealing with these niggas.
Yeah, let us know if you need to.
Yeah, I switched it. But and what do y'all think about what's going on with these niggas? Well, what do y'all think what's going on with the management right now? What do y'all think about? I've been listening in. It's crazy.
First, let me wait. Devin said you at home or you working, huh?
No, I'm at home now. Yeah, I'm at home.
No, I'm talking about Devastate.
Yeah, I just made a quick airport run. I'm going back to the house. But if you need to lay down, if you got some pain, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but I gotta restart because I'm already after 12. It's already 12 hours. 12 and a half hours.
Right now.
Yeah, but I'll wait till you get home and then I'll restart it.
No, I'm not gonna be home within an hour or two. I'm
I
saying
thought
I'm
you
getting
said
another load. I'm picking it. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm picking up another load and going back to the house. I had to do this real quick.
Oh, okay.
Devastating. So they gonna keep working.
So y'all coming back up? Everybody was up there because I can restart it.
I'll be up for a while, Bam. I got plenty of work.
Yeah, I'll be up for a while. I got some shit that I want to talk about too with y'all.
Okay, what's the topic? What you want to talk about? So I can put it in the title.
Well, I need to figure out what these niggas is gonna do about everything that's going. See, Mom, you got the BRICS nations coming. Do you know that the whole BRICS nations coming? You know that, Mom, they trying to.
Who the hell is that?
What is you talking about? I need a title, dude.
I can't get.
I'm gonna put status of the area. How about that?
I can't give you. I don't know the title, but you have these BRICS nations where everybody is switching from the American dollar to a gold standard, and everyone is doing it. Everyone is leaving us, man, and they leaving us high and dry. And then America fucking up even more because America has decided
this shit. Okay, we ain't got to switch. If you don't want to switch, don't switch. A lot of people not gonna switch to that Fed stuff, and if you don't switch, then they can't make the American people switch. I don't think American people just like we want to take that shot.
That's more money in the forex market for me. Shit.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna have to figure out because we don't produce enough to be able to stand alone on our own, and they killing all the damn wild horses and they killing all the cows. We got some bad shit going on in this country, and I want to talk about this stuff with the manosphere, but they don't want to talk about this kind of shit. They want to
talk about black women.
They want to talk about.
That's all they want to talk about.
Okay, well anyway, we coming right back, y'all, and then y'all can talk about what y'all want. All right. You going hater? Oh no, that was earlier. Hater. I said hater. God. No, look, you see, I don't be reading the chat, not even up here. God damn, I see that he sent me something way at 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
God damn, it's a lot of stuff.
We can't ignore a hitter.
Yeah. Oh, his name was Kev in Sales. Yeah, I found him. Labulo, and yeah, he was Labulo. Kevin Sales, the singer who he was a troll. He got, and if you go look, Kevin, wait, what is Kevin in Sales? Kevin in Sales. That's what he changed his name to, and then now it's
Yeah, I stopped that shit though.